ago, the world was ruled by spells and monsters.
Your move! Your move!
Thousands of years have passed, and the world needs a new champion. Who will be crowned champion? We will know your name.
Hello and welcome, duelists from around the world, to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series Pittsburgh. Chronicling the end of the calendar year, duelists have congregated in the Steel City for one last North American YCS in 2025. So, if you find yourself in Pittsburgh, come check out the action. You can make friends at our public events, find rare collectibles at the vendors, and cheer for the competitors at the main event. Because whether a favorite to win or a hopeful to try, 1,755 duelists have registered with one shared goal: to show their skills playing the game we love. I'm Kangas, and I'm honored to be your stage host at this YCS, but let's throw it over to the casters to kick off the action.
Thank you so much, Kangas. It's wonderful to have you here, and that's right, we're in Pittsburgh. There have been so many legendary duels that have happened in this very convention center throughout the years, but this weekend we are going to crown a new YCS champion. And I couldn't be more excited, and joining me is Asala. Thanks for being here, Asala.
Absolutely. It's been a while since I've been on this desk, but I'm excited to see another YCS be played here.
Yeah, definitely. You've been out there in the trenches, getting some dueling in, but it's great to have you back on this side of the coverage so we can bring you the best action that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to offer here at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. Now, YCS Anaheim wasn't that long ago. It feels like, maybe about like a month ago, but so much has changed in such that small window of time. We've had a new Forbidden Limited list, a new structure deck that came out. But first, let's talk about the YCS. Let's talk about the format that we're going to have to be playing out here this weekend. Day number one, we're going to have 9 Swiss rounds today. So lock in if you're here. We're going to have so much Yu-Gi-Oh! Action, plus those awesome Genesis feature matches we're going to be showing in between the rounds as well. So you're going to want to stay tuned to that. But each round is 50 minutes long, best 2 out of 3. Day 2, we're going to come back for 5 more Swiss rounds. And then we're going to have a top 8 cut, top 4, and finals. And that top 8 and on is all going to be untimed. So none of those matches are going to come down to the clock. It's all going to be about who has the best deck at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's going to really come down to that play. And this is something that we've seen starting recently as of YCS Anaheim, right? We see those more rounds into day 2 cutting into a top 8.
Yep. Definitely a lot of Swiss rounds to be played. I love the new format. I think it makes a little more prestige in making top 8. It feels a lot more impactful. And you have those more Swiss rounds, so if you get a couple of losses early, you're able to still play and win through that.
Absolutely. I do think it's really great to see not only a more prestigious top cut, but still have more of an opportunity to receive prizing. And there's a lot of prizing to be received at this. It's not like it's only for top 8. So what are we expecting here, Billy?
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, if you make top 16, you're able to get in the place higher there, or top 32, you're walking away with Card Trooper, Effect Veilers, all sorts of that. But what everyone is after is that first place prize. So let's go ahead and talk about what first place is going to walk away with, Asala.
Yes, first place, of course, gets that ultra rare Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series prize card, another Verse Stratios Championship Series trophy, a Steam Deck OLED, a code for Early Days Collection, the Premium Messenger bag, the Top Cut game mat, as well as a giant card of the winner's choice, and finally, the invite and VIP status at the World Championship Qualifier.
Yeah, that's so much, and on top of that, they're going to get this beautiful trophy as you see it there. That is what's on the line. Only one player out of these over 1,800 duelists are going to be walking away with that beautiful trophy that features another Verse Stratios, the YCS prize card etched into it. Absolutely phenomenal trophy. I love the way the YCS trophies look nowadays. Absolutely beautiful. But all of these duelists in Pittsburgh here want to walk away with that trophy. But that's all. I kind of mentioned it before. It's been a short time since Anaheim, but that Forbidden and Limited list update, it was huge. Talk to me about that impact it's going to have here this weekend.
Well, I think it's what a lot of the players really wanted to see. A lot of the cards that were hit in this list were the ones that really restricted gameplay and really was honestly a restriction on deck building. because it forced players to really not focus on one strategy. A lot of those cards really impacted, or at least kept players from playing one strategy by themselves. So now they're given more opportunity to really focus on having a heavy engine. So I'm really curious to see how heavy engines will be in this tournament.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to seeing how it plays out, the most impactful one of those cards that got forbidden, Dimensional Barrier. It has been a mainstay on the tournament scene since its release. I mean, it came out alongside like the Zodiac monsters, right? Which is a really powerful like siege strategy. Dimensional Barrier was one of the things that you were able to really hold on to, but it also made your opponent not be able to really summon any of their monsters. Not a lot of fun. You mentioned players kind of adapted that by including multiple different summoning strategies into their deck, but now decks like Dracotail might have that opportunity to shine when they know their opponent's not going to, triple tactics thrust, set Dimensional Barrier. You're not going to be able to do too much. Now they have more opportunities to play through that stuff. So do you think we're going to see an increase in popularity with Dracotail?
Absolutely.
And alongside the other thing that happened in between now and Anaheim.
Yeah, which was the release of the new branded structure deck, and I think branded is going to be a big runner in this tournament.
Yeah, that new quick play spell, the Fallen and the Virtuous, it has been all the talk this weekend. We've heard people buzzing about it, how good that card is. And just being like a standalone card that does so much. If you use it on your own turn to like protect your monsters, if there's like an effect veiler, an infinite permanent, something trying to stop your monster on your field, you can use it on your turn to destroy your own monster, so you get to dodge that effect negation. But even more so importantly is it sends that Albion, the branded dragon, to the graveyard, and then you're going to be able to reset another copy of the Fallen and the Virtuous, so it keeps the money moving, and you're going to be able to use that as a disruption on your opponent's turn. Just an incredible card.
It's extremely flexible. I expect to see it not only in branded strategies, but in Dracotail strategies as well, even in Sky Striker strategies. I think it's one of those cards that's been a standout from that structure deck.
Definitely, and the Chronicles structure deck is just all foil, lots of good things in there, but on top of that, when you have a card that's so impactful, and then also the other new card, the Dragon that Devours Dogma, definitely has an impact. People have been using that in Dracotail as well, along with, pure branded.
Yeah, a really strong card at not only getting rid of the field, but also being able to recycle resources or using it on your opponents. It's, again, a pretty flexible card. If it comes up, it's going to be very impactful. But, I think there is still the decks that have been tried and true going into this. That is still the Yummy strategies, the Mitsurugi strategies. I think it's a very wide field, and I'm excited to see what players choose to play.
Yeah, I mean, going into that last one, the finals of YCS Anaheim was Crystron K9 taking on Mitsurugi Yummy, and we've seen Mitsurugi Yummy in the finals of many tournaments since then. I do think that might be objectively the deck people have the biggest target on is Mitsurugi Yummy, or do you think more people are looking at the branded Dracotail strategy?
I think people have to respect the branded Dracotail strategy, and I think it's like one of the harder decks to counter without a card like Dimensional Barrier in the card pool, because there's not a single point of interaction that's necessarily that strong against it, besides Herald the Arclight, which of course is the front runner as to why you play a deck like Yummy or mainly Yummy and Yummy variants. But I think people are going to also experiment with like pure Yummy now or pure Mitsurugi, because there's less things keeping that out of the game. I think there's a lot more options available, and I think one of the things you mentioned, Crystron K9 was the deck that eventually won Anaheim. That deck got a lot weaker with Mjolnir leaving the field, but I think it's not necessarily out, and I'm curious to see what K9 strategies are going to be played this weekend.
Yeah, I have heard some buzz. There are some other level 5 monsters that are out there that do exist that they're able to get onto the field. Stuff like Spell Canceller has been a big option we've heard a lot of people talking about. We're going to see how that comes into play, and they're actually going to see Spell Canceller come down onto the field today. But before we jump into our first Swiss round of action, we have 10 duelists here that came crowned as a bounty duelist. That means when they win, they're going to be getting packs, and if their opponents beat them, they're going to be able to take all their packs. Every time they win, they get 2 packs, and they're going to bank 2 more. They're going to build up their bank packs, which all get emptied by the opponent that eventually defeats the bounty duelist. So we have Adichie, you know him, he is the 2-time WCQ finalist, but also just, I feel like you have to say one of those, he is an NAWCQ champion.
And almost won again.
Almost won again. One access code talker summon away from walking away with that victory. Just don't activate Whitebinder, but that happens to the best of us. Joey Chow, he was just in the finals for the Master Duel at the World Championship, which is really cool to see. And then we have our YCS winner, Kamal Crooks Valdez. We just saw him win a month ago, and he's going to try and run it back and win back-to-back events.
And then going after him, Matthew McRae, he has been in the regional front row for, I want to say, forever. At this point, he has been in many Worlds playoffs. I think he's just come short of Worlds itself, and he's just been in the game for so long. He's been a strong contender, I think, since I was big in the game. Honestly, I've lost him so many times at this point.
So a name you definitely recognize. You hate seeing him sitting across from you on that dueling table. But we're going to see if he's going to win all his bounty packs and maybe walk away as a YCS champion. The next up, we have Christopher Foose, who is the most recent South Park PA regional winner. That's pretty cool. He won the most regional that was near this area. And then we're also just going to finish up. We have Dominic Couch, Michael Buren, Giancarlo Valdez Tolentino, Victor Dianate, and Mar Karwi. So we have 10 awesome bounty duelists that all deserve to be here, and we're going to have to see how they do. We'll check back and see how they're going out throughout the tournament and see how many packs they're banking or who's walking away with all their packs at the end of the day. But I know you're ready, I'm ready, Asal is ready, Kangas is ready, so let's meet our first round opponents here at YCS Pittsburgh. Take it away, Kangas.
Up first in the blue chair from Meridian, Mississippi. Shout out to Dre and his OTS SCG. Win or lose, dedicating this match to his fiancee Jamie. It's Eric Ferguson! And his opponent today in the red chair from Aurora, Illinois, the only player to win a YCS 3 times in one city. Give a happy birthday to Dominic Couch! Duelists are ready on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. That's right, we have Eric taking on one of our bounty duelists. Don't sleep on the Couch. Dominic Couch, pretty much the owner of anything Yu-Gi-Oh! In Las Vegas. He has won that Team YCS Las Vegas.
That building belongs to him.
Yeah. It doesn't matter which convention. Is it the same convention center?
It was the same convention center.
Okay, so that convention center should be renamed the Dominic Couch Convention Center of Las Vegas. But he is a multiple-time YCS champion, and he is going to be taking on Eric this morning, and they're both playing some pretty cool strategies. So we talked about Branded Dracotail going to be one of the more popular decks this weekend, and that is what Couch is on. But his opponent, Eric, as you see, that Destiny hero, Malicious, is on the screen. That's right, he is playing an Elemental hero, Destiny hero, Evil hero, Vision hero, a hero deck through and through, 60 card, and it looks absolutely awesome. We didn't really know what we were going to get when we saw the deck types, and now we see this deck list here on this paper. It looks like a lot of fun.
Every hero under the sun, it looks like.
That's definitely the way to play, and if you're a hero player out there, I know you're going to be excited to see your heroes on the big stage under the bright lights. But this is a tough round 1 when you're playing like a fun deck like Hero. It's fun, but also really good. Cards like Nibiru, not as popular, usually has been one of the things holding heroes back for so long. But we're going to see if that might be something that Couch is including in his deck. I know you don't want to, like, round 1, you kind of want to face, like, maybe an easier kind of opponent just to get the pressure off. You definitely don't want to face down a 3-time YCS champion.
In the feature match stage?
Yeah, in the feature. He's going for 4. That's why he was holding up the 4. He's going for 4. But on the feature match stage, certainly.
Well, if you're going to be the hometown hero playing heroes against Dominic Couch, this is the stage to prove it.
This is the biggest stage of them all. The bright lights are shining down on both these players here at round number 1. Can you hear me now? Good. Got to make sure the other players can hear the judges. They do have those headsets on so they don't get bothered by the outside noise. And oh man, this is just the moment. Every time before YCS, like when I was a player especially, I would get a little nervous and I would have those like butterflies in my stomach. I still have that right now, just to have that opportunity to watch these like excellent players duel at the highest level.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see this match play out. And Dom, I think he has something to prove going this one. His deck is not necessarily the most interesting out the gate. Branded Dracotail, a deck we thought was going to be very popular, but not to mention, it is his birthday, so he has something to celebrate at the very least.
Yeah.
Fun fact, his birthday's the same as my dad's, and my birthday's the same as his dad's.
That is so fun. That's the funnest fact I've ever heard. That's cool. I like that. That's really interesting, the crossover there.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened.
Magic. It just by pure destiny is how it happened. But yeah, big happy birthday to Dominic Couch. You know, he's a little bit older now. I think he's 24. You know, so shout outs to him. He was he started as a dragon duelist, kept on dueling, and now he is a multiple-time champion and sitting here at the first round feature match for YCS Pittsburgh. It's game 1. It's time to duel. All right. Now let's see who wins the die roll.
It's a 5 from Dom.
Not a good number. That
That's
first
much
die
higher.
beats it. He beats it with both dice pretty much. An 11 over a 5, and Eric with his hero deck will be going first.
Now, typically, Hero has been weaker to several points of interaction that are well-timed if you happen to have those interactions in the hand, which may or may not be less popular in this event because of the removal of those cards in the list, right? You can be allowed to play heavier engines, but the Dracotail deck typically does try to capitalize on those hand effects.
Definitely.
So we'll see what happens on this turn 1.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned that Brandon Dracotel, known for playing lots of hand effects, because with Arthalion, you're able to add them back to your hand and continuously use them over again. Now the secret's out. Couch knows his opponent is on the hero strategy.
There's some with Poly too, right?
Yeah, it can manage
Oh man, having to read Vion, that's a tough start.
That's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign. That's the one you should know all the effects, but it's good. It's probably been a while since you played against heroes, so you always want to read and make sure you know every part of the effect, because especially Vion has 2 different effects. Able to send that hero monster from the deck to the graveyard, can also banish a card from the graveyard to add a polymerization.
Little known fact, the second part of that effect is more important. Getting to that polymerization is the key. If Dominic is aware of that, we'll see. There is no sign of Effect Veiler, which hasn't been a popular card going into this format yet.
Not like high impact enough with a lot of what the decks are doing.
But if one deck was going to play it, it would be the Brand Dracotel deck.
But he does have that high impact monster interaction. Mulcharmy Fualos.
And, oh, it's met with Ash Blossom.
Okay.
Tough. That would have been huge, especially on something like a malicious special summoning from the deck.
It's not looking good for Dom immediately, but this Vion is sitting on the field without a hero in the graveyard to banish to add polymerization.
Malicious
So
at 2, right?
This is at 3.
Malicious is at 3, Dom.
Oh, these are all the wrong questions you want to be asking when you're playing here. These are all hopeful questions. He wants to know how bad this could actually get. But I love to see the heroes, and these beautiful, they look like Quarter Century Secret Rares Destiny Hero Malicious. They're so shiny and so awesome.
That's committed.
All right.
That is one thing I like about a lot of hero duelists. They always take the time to make their decks look really nice because they're big fans of those hero monsters.
All right, we're going to have to see if we can get access to that Vion again. We're going to be linking off into Cross Crusader.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
You don't have any triggers, right? Or this?
Yeah, I will activate him and target the Malicious in graveyard.
Yep, Cross Crusader on summon will be able to summon a Destiny Hero from the graveyard. Is going to summon the Malicious. It looks like Dom might have a response here.
Doesn't have another Mulcharmy. He would let that rip.
Fine.
Yeah, I wonder if he's holding potentially a Bestial here. A Bestial Vagabond is commonly played in the Dracotel strategy. Oh, there's a Phimena!
This could be huge. You could catch him right here trying to return the Malicious and
Droll and Malulu. Okay, so this is going to be able to cut off the Cross Crusader here with the effect of Malulu.
Summon Arthalion.
And we'll see if he opts to recycle cards from his graveyard or go after monsters on the field.
Targeting.
Probably just getting back the Malulu, and I imagine putting the Malicious back in the hand.
Could be the case.
Your hero deck makes me nervous.
You hear, as we talked about those butterflies.
I'll target this.
Yeah, bounce back.
Oh, he's going to bounce with the Cross Crusader. Like, not getting maximum value off the Malulu that way, but still could be better, you know, getting rid of that link material.
Yeah, getting rid of the link rating is huge. It looks like he's really considering adding back that Droll and Lockbird. Not a bad option.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to resolve it this turn yet.
So I think his choices here are, does he want follow-up for his first turn, or does he want the disruption? And it looks like he probably doesn't have any sort of follow-up. So he's going for the Malulu.
What is Malulu negating?
It'll negate this, but yeah.
Bounce it back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Malulu doesn't have to negate necessarily. It just has to set. Looks like he's eyeing a copy of Ketu Dracotel for the following turn. So at the very least, if that is not removed from the field, he will have a strong play to start his next turn.
Yep, now the ball isn't back in Eric's court. Does he have another way to get another hero monster onto the field? Just one Malicious without a normal summon isn't going to do too much. He's going to need...
Yeah, starting with Vion is not ideal there. You weren't even able to use Vion's effect to grab a polymerization. Will you have a way to extend past this point?
Does he? Yeah, I mean, because if you have Forest, you're probably leading off with that,
yeah.
Right? And that's typically what I see from a lot of hero players. But does he
have card set?
It was Ketu. Got it. We'll set one.
Doesn't have a way to get another hero monster on the field. Stuck with just that Malicious in defense mode.
Likely, if it's going to be a set from the hero player, it's likely a card like Favorite Contact, if I had to guess. We'll see if that is going to be enough. Dom gets to lead with Ketu because Eric controls a monster. He can just grab Urgula here and then immediately get rid of any of those threats. We'll see if that's what he opts to do. Looks
like you called it. There is the Dracotel Arugula.
I forgot that you did that.
Dude, it's my favorite pizza topping. You gotta have the Draco Tail Arugula to go on the pizza.
If it's used, I can just read it.
Just making the joke early on. We'll get that out of the system.
Yeah, spare me. So now Urgula and Lulu will go to the grave, likely summoning a copy of Draco Tail. Arthalion here is going to be able to recycle both those cards from the graveyard and then set 2 additional
Chain Link 1
copies.
will be Arthalion, targeting Femena, and
Probably the Malulu, if I had to guess.
Malulu again. Chain Link 2 will be Malulu, Chain Link 3 will be Urgula.
So Urgula Chainlink 3 potentially going after that set, forcing Eric to use it here if
Is it a
it
match
doesn't
change or something?
It looks like it is actually that favorite contact.
Okay. So he'll be able to summon
With this fuse, using
Destroyer,
hand,
Phoenix Enforcer, I
graveyard,
think.
banish, or field by shuffling them back into the deck.
So we'll see what he decides to fusion summon here.
All right, so this is in chain. He did use Malulu in this chain, so whatever is summoned off this can be negated by the effect of Malulu.
I think it puts them on bottom, right?
Yeah, I don't think Dom knows that.
Yeah,
So
Malulu's such a powerful card. Really, like one of the strong key points of the Draco Tail strategy, because it does have that effect negation at resolution.
So
where
Urgula
you're able to not have, you don't have
end
to
up
target
popping
something when you
anything, but
activate it,
offset.
which
Yeah,
really
that's-
opens it up to do a lot more than would you typically be
Flame is a
and-
spell trap negate.
Yeah,
typically
spell
be viable in
negate,
a card
I
like
think.
that.
Yeah, only
Yeah,
spell.
everything that doesn't
Okay.
target is
Then
so
Malulu will
powerful.
negate the
And that's
DP.
why the
Yep.
Draco Tail deck is so strong. Resolving the Malulu is going to be able to set another card, get rid of the Phoenix Enforcer here, or at least get rid of its effect, and really leaves a very clear opening for Dom to close out this game. He only needs to summon one more time, and he's already able to, if he didn't set the Rahu, he then has in his hand.
Rahu.
Yep, there's Rahu from the hand here, sending the Femena from the hand as part of the material, which hasn't been used yet as well, and there is Lucius as well, so he can get back either of these with Urgula if he left it in the graveyard.
Oh, my graveyard.
And
It
there
just can't
is
be
the Ghoul
bounced,
Mill.
right?
It can be. I didn't use Neos.
Oh, okay. Chain Link 1, Femena, Chain Link 2, Lucius. Any responses? Chain Link 3, Gulamel.
Always gonna ask for a response. If they respond, then the Gulamel won't be able to use its effect. But since there was no responses and he activated Draco Tail card, it's going to be able to take down that Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. And as you said, Asal, he just needed
in case,
that other
I
monster
will
on the field.
Attempt the activation of DPE effect.
Sure.
Yeah,
I like
just
it.
in case.
Just in case I survive somehow. But that is just not going to happen.
I mean, you never know. We'll see if there's anything else in the hand here.
He could hit him with a Battle Fader.
Oh, no, Lucas.
Yeah, maybe there's a Bestial.
So the Urgula is going to go to the bottom, adding back the Lucius. So now he can normal summon the Lucius.
Taking no chances here. Going to summon the Lucius, probably grab another copy of Femena. Yep, Femena add to hand, and then that is enough. Dom gets to take game 1 convincingly here.
You know, things were looking a little dicey there. I was kind of worried for him after that Fualos got Ash Blossom, because when you let the hero deck do what it wants to do, it's actually a pretty formidable strategy, and can be pretty difficult to deal with when you're going second. But luckily, he had that other point of interaction. That Femena in hand was really key in him being able to disrupt the strategy. Because, yeah, you mentioned the hero deck kind of fragile. If you can't stop them at the right moment, it can really stymie all their plays.
Yeah, maybe if Dom was not aware of how weak a normal summon Vion is when you're not able to grab the polymerization, but he was able to capitalize on having an effect as powerful as Femena, and that is where Draco Tail shines. When you're able to use Femena on your opponent's first turn and resolve it with essentially ending their turn and setting you up to even have a stronger turn to start, the deck cannot lose when that happens.
It's tough. That's when it's the deck when it usually struggles is when it doesn't have Femena, doesn't have a way to fusion summon, or it only has like that one way and then gets stopped by like an Ash Blossom or something. But when you have those multiple options, especially like I'm assuming like Femena plus Malulu in your hand going second, has to feel pretty good.
If Femena in any dragon is just so strong, whether it be Urgula, Pan, or Malulu
Just
there.
getting those bonus effects.
Yeah, Malulu not necessarily relevant in that specific situation, but it setting a card was enough.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, but yeah, since he stopped the same card, yeah, it didn't matter too much. He negated that malicious effect that wasn't doing anything on the field. But yeah, the fact that all the Draco Tail cards have that reusable ability to set the cards reminds me a lot of Shadal's. Like they have like their own effects on top of the useful effect when they're used as a fusion summon, but being able to set the spells and traps is absolutely insane because you're able to get disruption, you're able to get starters for your next turn. Really cool stuff. And that's why it's one of the most popular decks, I think.
Yeah, I think the comparison to Shadal's is very apt. It's, I think, what Shadal's was missing, where it gave you the proactivity, right? You were able to not only generate advantage, but also still have removal for your opponent's cards. Shadal's was just missing that. It was either one or the other, right? You had your construct, which was able to progress your game forward, but like you're only through your spells were you really generating advantage like that. The individual effects were only removal for the most part, as far as their graveyard effects. The Trick or Tell cards just do both.
Yeah, they have the other effect, like negate, and you're also setting the spell and trap. You're going to take down a spell or trap along the way. You're going to take down a monster. Really cool stuff. And then they also have like the graveyard effects on top of that, and the traps being able to replenish your resources. Kind of a double-edged sword, because since you have to put back a card from your graveyard to your deck, and it also lets you draw a card. It makes it a little more susceptible to things like Ghost Spell and Ash Blossom. But if they don't have those cards, the replenishing and the drawing, absolutely great.
Yeah, it's a fine, I think that's a consolation that they're willing to take.
Oh, like it's okay that you can Ash and Ghost Spell this, because when it doesn't happen, it's so strong.
Yeah, like at the cost of drawing a card, it's all right.
Yeah,
if this is going to happen to me because I get to draw a card, otherwise, I'll take it.
Yeah, like I'm not going to not play Pot of Greed because it could get Ash Blossom.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not playing around Ash Blossom.
Yeah. Well, this isn't Genesis, though. Even though if you haven't checked out Genesis yet, you should check out Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis. It's a cool way to play the game you love. No extra Monster Zone, no links, no pendulums. A point system, no cards are forbidden. So if you want to use Pot of Greed, you can. Just have to manage your points when you're building your deck. But a lot of decks have found room for Pot of Greed, I've seen. But, that's neither here nor there. We are going to have Genesis matches playing on through the weekend. And we're also going to have, like, the Invitational that's going to have their big tournament with a final on Sunday as well. So we have the main event going on along with some Genesis action.
Genesis also just recently had a points update as well.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see if anything has really changed from that. I imagine it has.
Yeah,
that was a pretty big update.
Yeah, I definitely talked to some people who were playing Genesis here this weekend, and they were pretty private about their strategies because they have some new stuff that they've been kicking up. So I'm excited to see what decks are going to be there. But for now, we have Branded Dracotail taking on Evil Hero, Destiny Hero. Now, Couch has a cool side deck. Hopefully we'll be able to see some of that here in game number 2. If not, maybe we'll be able to see it later on if Couch makes it all the way to the top cut here on his birthday weekend. But you see Eric not phased at all from losing game 1. He's just happy to be here. He's on the stage with his hero deck that looks fantastic. Good to see the smiles all around.
Yeah, he's just excited to be here, happy to play. And now he gets to go first yet again. Maybe we will see Dom not have 5 mana in his hand.
Oh, and we hear him. Eric's talking about playing Genesis. So he's actually here to play Genesis, but also having fun playing the standard game as well. So it's really cool. It just provides like more places for people to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's what it's all about. Just getting out there and dueling. You can see all these players here, over 1,800 duelists. A great turnout this weekend, but only one of these players will walk away a champion. But we're going to have a lot of more Swiss rounds before we get to that top 8 cutoff.
Yeah, absolutely. Now that we have those additional rounds in day 2, only one actual additional if you really think about it, because top 32 would have played out the same way. But just having that one extra round is so beneficial for these players because you get a little bit more of a buffer going into top 8. You get that extra round so that most X2s should make it. Once we get to, like, as you mentioned, 1,800 players, though, it gets a little bit rough. So there will be maybe 1 or 2 X2s that do not make it into top 8. But for the most part, every X2 will make it.
Yeah, and that's definitely nice to see. And the biggest thing that I like about it is, like, it rewards those who do well early and gives people who lose early a chance to still make it in. So, like, so many times I see when it's been like top 64, a player will go undefeated top 64, play the 64th place guy who had 3 losses, and then just immediately lose, and it's like, that's kind of frustrating.
It's a very feel-bad moment. Yeah. It's happened to a lot of players I know, myself included.
Yeah, I've seen it happen more often than not. Like, it just kind of...
They used to call it the undefeated curse, right?
Exactly. You just kind of like want to avoid it because it just seems to be like not a good omen, as you mentioned there. But now that won't happen as much because, if you start off 14-0, you're going to be making top 8. But it's going to be an incredible tournament. I can't wait to see who's going to be in that top 8. As we mentioned, it's a little bit more prestigious because it's smaller. It's a smaller portion of people that are able to make it there, so it's a little more glorious when you make top 8. Like, you still wonderful accomplishment to make top 16, top 32, no matter where you are in that bracket, and you should be proud of it. But now that you have that chance to make top 8, that just becomes a little more honorable or a little more special.
Still a little prestigious, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, this is only round 1. We had a long tournament to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a long time. So what deck do you think is going to walk away with it? So if you had to pick right now, before we really get too deep into the tournament, what strategy do you think is going to come out on top?
So that's a question I've been asked a lot going into this day, and this is the first time I don't really have an answer. I
It's
think
tough.
all of the decks have a pretty good chance. I wouldn't be surprised if any of the decks won. I think the deck that would surprise me the most is if Branded won, because I think it's a bit more of the dark horse in this tournament. But I think any of the decks that have been strong would still be strong. I think Branded Dracotail has a very good chance of taking the tournament. I think Yummy Mitsurugi has a very good chance of taking the tournament. I wouldn't be surprised to see any of them do really well, but if I guess I had to pick one, I would go with my favorite, which is Branded Dracotail.
Okay, Branded Dracotail. I think that's a good pick. I think it also has the numbers behind it as well. And with the dimensional barrier now being forbidden, I think it has a lot of wind in its sails. And it has everything going for it. The new structure deck, as you mentioned, with the Fallen and the Virtuous, new ways to play it, new ways to dodge cards that would otherwise be problematic. I think that's a good pick. Just to be different, I'm going to go with, the deck I like Pure Yummy, but you just don't see a lot of it out there. It is like a pretty good deck to use, but a lot of times if you're playing Pure Yummy, a lot of the players just end up playing Mitsurugi Yummy. So I'm going to go Mitsurugi Yummy. Just because I think it might be a little bit stronger than Pure Yummy, and I really like the Mitsurugi cards. I've been playing with them a lot in Master Duel. They recently got added into Master Duel, and it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, the Mitsurugi cards are insane, but it looks like the players are ready here to start game number 2.
Let's do it. It's time to duel. Game 2, round 1,
Duel
YCS
phase.
Pittsburgh 2025.
Stand by phase. Main phase.
I love the way he talks. I love it. We're in the main phase. Let's go.
I would be
He's
excited
got a
too if I
very
was
similar
there.
accent to me.
I will pay half my life. And
Yeah, his hand's a lot stronger now. We get to start off paying half your life points for a hero
Is
lives.
that okay?
I'm thinking.
We'll see if there's a response from Dom. That's going to, if you have a Flawless, you're going to use it here. If you have an Ash Blossom, you'd probably also use it here.
Yeah, Hero
If you
Lives
have
is a
nothing,
great card.
pretty unfortunate.
It looks like he is just looking at like a fine mana maybe.
Be interesting to find mana here. I guess because if he does have a copy of Malulu, that would work out pretty well. Seeing as how he is not the turn player, he could be later in the chain.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nope, no response. Hero Lives does resolve here for Eric. Half the life points are an easy cost to pay to get the best card out of your deck.
Very interesting.
I'm hoping it's Stratos. I was just talking about Elemental Hero Stratos last night and how awesome that card is.
That card has stood the test of time for sure.
It really has. I think it came out like 2007, 2006, and it's just still something
Before
that you
my
like to
time
see.
even.
Yeah, still something you'd love to see, especially if you're a hero player. And there it is, Elemental Hero Stratos is going to descend
activate Stratos
onto the
effect.
field.
Yeah, you're good.
Add a hero.
Stratos is
Sorry.
going to be able to resolve now,
Okay.
likely going to be adding a copy of Vision Hero Ferris, if I had to guess. Oh, he hasn't normal summoned yet. He could go for Vion.
Lots of options with Elemental Hero Stratos.
Dead end.
Oh!
Okay, he's going to go with Dead in Prison. So this one is like Elemental Hero Prisma, kind of, but it can still like send from your deck. It's been a while since I read its actual effects, but I know it is like.
It does change its name the same way as Prisma.
Pull it up. Here we go. Dead in Prison. So you can special summon if you control a fusion monster. That was summoned with Dark Fusion. And then you can send a hero
Anything
monster
left.
from your deck to the graveyard. And if you fusion summon a
normal
hero
summon that
monster, it can be used as a substitute. But being able to send the hero monster from your
it's
deck to the
not
graveyard
actually
is a
No,
big
you're
part
good.
of
It's
this.
not
Yeah, he's going to be
on
sending
it's
likely a
not on
copy of
summon.
Sinister
It's
Necrom.
Anything on summon.
Yeah. Does cost the foolish?
Correct.
Yeah, being a cost to send from your deck to the graveyard is huge.
Oh,
Not something you typically interact with. We'll see if he's
Activate
opting to get rid of it.
Meows.
Oh, it's Meows in the hand. I did think there was one of those types of cards in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, not
summon
the
from
strongest
grave.
against heroes, but not.
Bad things
I mean, it's probably better than a different card that might have been in
Or Banish,
Couch's
right?
deck.
Yeah.
At least getting some value, as long as it
Well,
trades
not so
for
bad
one
for me,
card
but
and
yeah.
hopefully
You're right.
limits some of Eric's plays is all Dom really needs to do. If it can generate one card and stymie the field, that's good enough.
Yeah, I
and if
think-
it gets more than one, then that's fine.
But I mean, it's mainly just like one time, really, with like one of the like Cross Crusader, right? When
Yeah.
you summon from the graveyard. I can't think of. But he's gonna ash it anyway.
And then there's going to be the
Chain
Fimena after the
Fimer.
fact. Interesting to chain it now.
Sure.
It looks like he already planned to chain it, and he's.
Is that
gonna-
double Malulu or is that Malulu Pan?
It looks like two Malulus.
Okay, that's not Not fantastic.
But it still works. Being able to summon
channeling
Arthur
one
Lion.
Arthalion, targeting.
Going to be able to add back as many monsters as he used from the hand, which is going to be 2.
Dead End Prison.
Just going to send the Dead in Prison back to
Mulu.
Eric's hand since he had to use his normal summon for it.
Negates the Stratos, I guess.
Sure. It just bounced back to hand, right?
Yeah.
Yep, so
I talked about how good that Malulu negate is, but it has not been paying off here for Couch in this matchup.
yeah, a lot of the monsters do typically get their effects on summon. And unfortunately, Dead in Prison being able to send his cost is not great for Malulu either.
So he wants to make sure he gets that card out of
What'd you
here, putting it back
Bravo.
in the hand. Now Eric's going to have to summon a monster with Dark Fusion if he's going to want to special
And that's,
summon it from the
basically Branded
hand
Fusion, right?
later on
Yep.
this turn.
Well, yeah.
Normal summon has been committed.
I can use one Dragotail monster for my deck.
Gotcha.
And it has to summon a Dragotail fusion.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Rahu doesn't actually clarify that you only get to use one material from deck, but every single extra deck fusion for Dracotel basically limits you to doing so.
Yeah, they all require the
Pretty
fusion
short
material as a
games.
monster in your hand,
Yeah.
which is something a lot of. I know when that card first got revealed, a lot of people were like, "What? This is Branded Fusion." You're like,
We
close.
will activate.
But yeah, you always have to at least use one from hand.
Thrust.
Okay, triple tactics thrust.
This is powerful right now.
That card very strong against Dracotail because not only is Dracotail using effects on your turn, they're establishing a field on your turn as well. So you're going to be able to get that extra value from the thrust. 'Cause a lot of times when you go first with thrust, you're just looking to set like a key trap card or something like the Black Goat last, but a little more powerful against Dracotail.
We'll see what option he has here. He's already gone through a Hero Lives. There is a monster on his field in the Stratos, so he needs some way to extend here. Oh, Fusion Destiny is a powerful one.
Yeah.
Love to
It
see
just locks
it.
you into heroes after, right?
Huh?
It locks him into
Locks
Dark
into
Heroes,
heroes
Locks you into Dark Heroes specifically.
Heroes?
which
Yeah.
does matter.
Specifically.
Only from the extra deck or everywhere?
Everywhere.
That is a real restriction, even in the hero strategy.
Yeah, you're more so forced into the Destiny Hero part.
But it does give you a lot of bodies
I
to
mean, you're
work
gonna
with.
activate it, right?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is the one Destiny Hero you get to send down that just summons itself back.
Attempt fusion.
Denier. I was like, the name escapes me for a moment.
Yeah,
It's been
Denier
a while.
Malicious.
Yeah, it's so good. You get to put the Malicious back in your deck. Kind of reminds me of Plague Spreader. But you don't have to put a card from your hand on top. Like, it just does it from the graveyard. And there is Malicious and Denier.
That is a lot of value. Normally when you see Fusion Destiny activated previously, it usually ends the turn right after, but no, there's going to be plenty of summons after this.
Yeah, but this is why he Ash Blossomed the Meows, because yeah, the Denier is another card that comes back from the graveyard on top of that Cross Crusader.
Anything else?
Dom sounds a little defeated here.
I love that. We've been talking about the structure deck. You see the Triple Tactics Thrust with that brand new artwork featuring the 3 Tri-Brigade monsters, Shurag, Rugal, and Farajet. Absolutely love that artwork. I'm a huge Tri-Brigade fan.
I think my top 2 favorite alt arts from that set, I think number 1 might be Fusion Deployment.
That one is also really good. Yeah, but you got those variant artworks, you got new cards, you got a whole ultra rare deck. There's just so much going for it. The Chronicle deck, the Fallen, the Virtuous. But right now, Eric is not fallen. He's trying to be
target
virtuous.
Malicious.
He is going to be summoning the extra hero Cross Crusader to bring back the
Anything here.
Malicious. No draws since that
Second tribute.
Meows got hit with Ash Blossom. Now Cross Crusader is going to tribute the Malicious to special summon from deck. Or sorry, yeah, he did summon the Malicious with the Cross Crusader, right? Or was it
Yeah,
the
he
other
did, he
Malicious?
did.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, and now this is going to grab him Vision Hero Ferris.
Ferris effect, which costs.
Ferris is going to send the Dead in Prison from the
Ferris
hand.
effect.
This is going to be able to put Increase in the back row as a continuous trap card.
Shout out to Centurions. These were Centurions before Centurions.
Yeah, the continuous trap card always gets you, you know?
It's very interesting because they're like quick effects, which is as monsters. So
Violent
they
effect.
work like trap cards that you can activate whenever.
Now Vion finally gets to hit the field, be able to
Shadow
send
Mist.
Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist will be able to grab another hero from deck to hand. Now this is the part where the restriction really hurts. Because you are locked into Dark Fusion, or Dark Heroes,
anything here.
being able to grab
Violent
Polymerization doesn't do a whole lot for you.
Yeah, he needs to find a way to mask change is what he really wanted to do, but he's going to have to special summon the Vion.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to access mask change if you use Shadow Mist effect in the graveyard here, unless you already have one. So now we're going to be linking away the Increase and the Cross Crusader.
Infernal Divisor.
Infernal Divisor.
Effect.
That just like resets the polymerization, right? It's been a while since I looked at Infernal Divisor.
I believe it has something to do with the fusion material of the card revealed.
Let's pull it up. Links. If it's link summon, you can reveal a hero fusion monster in your extra deck. Add 2 fusion materials from listed to it. That's right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so it gives you the materials you need to use polymerization to fusion summon. And it's going to add Elemental Hero Neos and Neospatian Dark Panther. I told you we had so many heroes. We got the Neospatians. We're going to space.
Yeah, that's not a card I've seen in quite some time. Arguably the best Neospatian. There's a top 3 for sure.
Oh yeah, especially before the Rescue Cat had the effect changed. You used to be able to summon it with the Rescue Cat, copy your opponent's effect or name, like a Gladiator Beast name. That used to be pretty iconic back in the day.
This is pretty different from what normal hero strategies have done so far. We'll see how far this polymerization can go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in couch position, you sit down round 1, you can usually tell when your opponent's playing 60 cards. Their deck's usually quite big. And then you're able to, what do you feel like? You don't really know where it's going to go. They could have so many different heroes in their decks. You really don't know what that final destination is going to be for the field.
Usually when you see 60 cards, I think there's going to be a lot of really powerful spell cards. There has been, right? There has been all the powerful fusion spells. And now, we're going to be using the effect of Destroy Phoenix Enforcer, going after the Rahu as well as the Malicious here.
That's pretty good.
Putting the Malicious back in the graveyard. There's still 1 copy left in the deck, I believe. Or he hasn't even... Oh, no, we're just passing.
Draw. Okay.
Not what I expected.
It may or may not matter, but currently everything is losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're losing 1,400.
Okay.
That's a lot.
Being very upfront to remind about the Destiny Hero
No.
Destroy Phoenix Enforcer attack
It's only if he's
reduction.
pointing to a fiend, by the way, that they gain attack points.
Okay. So only interruption.
The other
I
thing
know
that
is
is very
DPs.
sneaky about the hero strategy is the effective increase in the graveyard. If you take damage, it goes right back into the spell and trap zone.
That is something you can easily overlook for sure. See, that's what Couch is doing right now. He wants to make sure there's not an effect that he's missing. He wants to know all of those points interactions. He doesn't have a ton of cards. He had to invest a lot into that Arthaline on his opponent's turn, and he lost that Rahu Draco Tail from the Destroyer, but he has Ketu.
Ketu is absolutely the most powerful
Dude,
card to
how
have
many
resolve
cards
here.
Yep,
1, 2,
Ketu
3,
Draco
4,
Tail is
5,
going to
6.
allow Couch to add a
4.
Draco Tail, and
Yes,
then
you do.
since Eric has a card on the field, he's going to be able to fusion summon afterwards, if he so chooses. He could just add like something like Lucius and use his normal summon as well, so he has a few options.
Yeah, I think Dom pretty happy with how things turned out. It could have been a lot worse here. It looks like it's just a Destroy Phoenix Enforcer that he has to really deal with, which he can deal with immediately right now with the Malulu in his hand, and likely going to be attempting to grab a copy of Pan, or maybe it looks like a copy of Urgula just to be able to get more material from the graveyard. Yeah, there's going to be Urgula as well as the Malulu here. This will summon another copy of Arthalion.
Arthalion, Chainlink 1.
And you use 2
Urgula,
monsters from the
Chainlink 2,
hand.
Malulu, Chainlink 3.
So
Arthalion targets will be
Phimena, I imagine.
Phimena, and
The next one is just up in the air. I assume it's just not going to be Urgula, just in case there is something like Effect Veiler to stop the Arthalion. Then you still have Urgula to grab back the Phimena.
Thinking about the second card he wants to add back.
yes.
I was just going to go after the Phoenix Enforcer now,
Forcing it out, just not to have to worry about it.
which is weird because it was going to be forced out anyway because Malulu was activated, so I don't think this was necessary.
And this art out.
Sure, going after the other one.
After resolution attempt.
Yeah, I'm gonna negate this guy.
Okay, Malulu is going to negate the Divisor.
Set it. Right.
And now, since he used those Draco Tail monsters, he's going to be able to
Sting.
set Sting and
It's banish
Rahu.
from graveyard, right?
Yeah, when you're able to establish the Draco Tail trap cards against Hero, I think the game is a little bit locked up because they're all very powerful.
That's very true.
Now Femena is in the hand from the effect of Arthalion.
Just thinking.
Imagine we might go into a
Hang on,
Rahu
Riz.
here.
Like I said, DP, that was it.
Rahu.
Yeah.
So this can go ahead and send the Femena, and I maybe send a copy of Lucius or Frixel for the Urgula to add back. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be sending Lucius. And this is going to...
That's another cool thing about like Draco Tails. You're able to basically
Chainlink.
like have a roundabout way to add
2,
monsters from your deck to your hand with things like
Everything is
Urgula.
super accessible.
Yeah. Because Urgula is able to add back the monster, the Trap's able to
Chainlink
replenish
4.
your other cards, and the Urgula replenishes itself. Urgula and Pan both put themselves back into the deck to be used again later on.
Yeah,
And as you mentioned, like once the ball starts rolling, it's hard to stop Draco Tail when it gets to this point.
And now the Arthalion also comes back from the graveyard, even though it was destroyed this turn, because of its own effect. 2 cards did hit the graveyard, and a Ketu and I believe
Ketu
Flame will be
and
set.
Flame.
Urgula.
Urgula is going to be able to add back the Lucius.
Puts
On
itself on the
bottom.
bottom.
You draw a card, right?
For what?
No, not yet.
For the Urgula, or is it just add that?
Only the trap
It
draw
just adds
card.
his back.
Okay, gotcha.
Lucas effect.
Oh yeah, if you got to add back and
If every
draw,
single effect also
oh,
drew,
man,
it would be a problem.
that would be pretty sweet.
And we're able
But
to
this
go.
is
For
still should be
100.
Yeah, this is the same field again, and now because the board is clear, increase could hit, but that is enough.
Yep, and Couch walks away with the round 1 victory. He is a bounty duelist, so this means he's going to put 2 packs in his bank, and he's going to get to open 2 packs right away. So a great start for Couch, taking down maybe an unexpected strategy, for sure an unexpected strategy going into this tournament with Eric and his 60-card hero deck that looks really cool. And there's a lot of other cool stuff in here that we didn't get to see. Unfortunately, with 60 cards, you only get to see like a few things sometimes. At least got to see the Neospatian Dark Panther being added, but it was already after he was locked with that Fusion Destiny. So Couch able to put him in a tough spot, locking himself early into Dark Fusions, and yeah, really limiting all the hero stuff he could do. Not able to access like the favorite contact and the other forms of disruption that hero have going first, just because of that early lock from that Fusion Destiny.
Yeah, Dom getting pretty lucky. You're not a comfortable matchup to go second into twice, but if you are able to see a copy of Femena as well as Amel Charmy card to bait out some other form of interaction, they both got ashed, but the Femena resolved, and that was enough. Like, even if it didn't do something crazy impactful, it set you up for the next turn, put cards on the field. It just is so strong, and why Draco Tail has proven to be one of the best strategies in the game right now.
Definitely. And yeah, as you mentioned, the deck does not struggle really when it has that multiple points of interaction plus Femena going second, because it almost feels like you're going first. You're playing on your opponent's turn. I know that a lot of people like to call it turn 0, but it's clearly turn 1. Like, turn 0 doesn't exist, but it is cool to see them being able to play before they have that opportunity to make like a play on their own turn. Before they use their first normal summon, we're summoning monsters on the field that are disrupting your field, and I love to see it. It's a lot of fun and presents like these new like kind of interactions, because that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is all about. It's like, okay, I have these cards that I'm going to be able to make a play, but I'm not playing a solo game. There's someone sitting across from me, so you have to like expect and decipher what is the order I can play these the best, bait these interactions from my opponent.
Absolutely. I think all these decks that do generate advantage on the opponent's turn, like in the colloquial turn 0, are some of my favorite decks because it just, value just feels so good. Now, I don't think Draco Tail is even that unfair. That might be bold of me to say, but I think it is the fairest strategy that is popular at the moment. It doesn't have a crazy high ceiling, but when it gets the ball rolling, it just feels unstoppable.
Well, the only fair I know of is the State Fair of Texas. That's been something I've been told my whole life. Life isn't fair. Draco Tail isn't fair. No, fair is all objective. But I do see what you're saying. It's not doing anything terribly oppressive. All the interactions are they're things you can play around. Like, like they're going to be able to summon an Arthalion that can bounce maybe or return like 1 or 2 cards from the graveyard or the field to the hand. Usually maybe just 2 cards, I guess, is what you always want to play around, and like those other interactions. So the fact that you can anticipate that and you're still able to play your cards does make it pretty fair, which I like to see. Yeah,
I think the Mulcharmies in this specific situation, it just baited the Ash Blossom to stop that would have stopped the Ketu or the Rahu, and if those hit, that would have potentially ended the game for Dom, but they did their job here. So, glad to see Dracotel take this first round, even if it was against the hometown hero playing heroes.
Yeah, and that's your pick to win it this weekend. We'll see how it's going to play out. This is only the first round of 9 we're going to have here today. But we do want to hear from our first round winner, and I think Kangas is standing by. So go ahead and take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. I'm here with our round 1 feature match winner, Dominic. Congratulations on the win. A legendary duelist in your own right with multiple YCS titles already. But I got to start with what we just saw. Heroes as your round 1 opponent. And Billy noticed that you were reading a lot of those hero cards. So were you prepared for this matchup?
Not any longer. Like, heroes have gotten so many new cards that I have no idea what they could do anymore. So I just kind of tried to use my interactions to stop them from playing as much as I could and give myself a follow-up. And like the dead end prison game 2 seemed like it was going to be a lot of advantage if I didn't try to stop it there. And then I do know that the ways for heroes to extend are going to be cards like Fusion Destiny that would lock them and like at least make the board easier for my deck to crack later.
So even if you didn't know the exact matchup, you had a game plan in mind of what to do.
I wouldn't say a game plan. That means I expected to play against it. But I would say that, like, I have a rough knowledge of, like, what all the cards can end on, like, what the goal is. So I knew that just, like, trying to avoid letting him get to that goal would benefit me.
Well, hey, Heroes awesome to see on the feature match stage. Very, very fun deck. But I'm going to go back to the point I made earlier. Multiple YCS titles, 3 YCS championships in Vegas. You said you're the only person to do it. So what do you attribute your success specifically at the Vegas YCSs to?
Well, those are team tournaments. I think that one of, if not the best when it comes to, like, the team YCSs. I think I work really well with others, and in the 3v3 setting, I feel like it avoids a lot of variance as well, because you get to kind of like play through 3 games. Like, even if your hand is bad, like, you can help out a teammate. So I think that's why I've had so much success at those, and hopefully I can finally win one by myself.
This is your tournament to do it on your birthday of all days?
Hopefully. Like, I'm pretty confident in my deck, and I'm pretty confident in my abilities, so as long as cards fall right and it works out, like, I think I got a pretty good chance.
Hey, another YCS, another year wiser. Congratulations on your feature match win. Let's go back to the casters.
All right. Thank you so much, Kangas. Good to hear from Couch there. I loved his description of the team YCS. He's like, yeah, I work really well with others, but, like, then when your hand's bad, you're just playing, like, the other games. Because Couch kind of notoriously known for playing, like, all 3 games.
He's a puppeteer.
Once.
He's playing all the strings
like
there.
His strategy, like at least that he told me, the team YCS is finish his game fast so he can play the other games even faster. But incredible to hear from him. He has been on top of the team YCS for some time now. We're going to see who's going to win Vegas upcoming in a few months for sure. But before we go to a quick break, before we come back to our next Swiss round, we want to talk about something cool to share with you. And that's going to be the upcoming events. We were kind of hinting at it, I believe, with YCS Vegas that's coming in the spring. But before that YCS Vegas, we're going to have so many other events to still finish out this year. The end of November, that's right, we're going to have our YCS in Mérida, Mexico. December 6th and 7th is a remote duel YCS, so you can play from the comfort of your own home and still win those awesome prizes that you would win at a YCS, because it's a remote duel YCS. And at the end of January and the start of February, we have the remote duel YCS for Latin America as well. So if you're at home watching and want to play, maybe you should check out one of those remote duel YCSs depending on the region that you're in. There's always a ton of ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! At a competitive level, at a regular level. We have Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis out there that you want to check out for sure, and we'll have play. So we're going to have a lot more of other stuff, but it looks like we actually have our bonus match still going on, so we're not going to go to a break. We're going to jump into game number 3, so go ahead and jump into that so you can watch some awesome Yu-Gi-Oh! Action while we wait for the second round of Swiss to start. All right, so here we go. The game just started, so we get a fresh set of eyes. It is even between these 2 duelists. Nicole is on the Yummy strategy. love a pure Yummy deck. And then another deck, a blast from the past, if you will.
Oh,
we haven't seen a lot of it since original Simple Spells and Snake Eye was forbidden. And it's that Snake Eye Fire King strategy.
Yeah, I wonder what the Snake Eye bridge is here, or if it's just a means to put bodies on the field. Snake Eye has been notorious at being able to do that. One of the best ways to just generate advantage here. Looks like the players are just ready, waiting for the go-ahead.
Yeah, I think they were waiting on us to jump into the game, and now we're here and going to be able to see it. Yummy, you know, a level 1 deck. Sometimes we see people incorporate the Snake Eye cards into the deck because they're also level 1 monsters, so you can do some cool things together. But it's awesome to see just like this old school. I mean, it's funny. It's crazy to say Snake Eye being an old school deck now, but I feel like it's been so long.
It's been a year, yeah.
It's been a year. We've all healed a little bit, and now we're here and back with some fire cards. But it looks like Nicole is just starting off with
game
2
3.
cards face down.
Not what Yummy wants to do. Notoriously, I think the most consistent deck of the bunch. Unfortunate to see. So we're going to be seeing a normal summon Poplar from Austin. Would be a strong start a couple of years ago, but I don't know if it does enough quite right now. We'll see how it bridges into the Fire King strategy at this point. I don't think it does.
Yeah, Poplar not as impactful as it used to. You used to grab original Sinful Spells, be able to go right into it. It still can add Divine Temple to Snake Eye.
Which can still do a lot here.
Yeah, it's still good, but usually better when you're starting with the Snake Eye Ash and going to be able to do all your combos with Snake Eye Ash, summoning Flamebirds and such. But it looks like Nicole may have a response here to this Poplar.
It's going
to be an Ash Blossom.
Okay, that is a very strong one to get out, but it's going to be met with Call by the Grave.
Call by the Grave is going to try and stop that Ash Blossom. Does Nicole have anything to change? Nope. It's just going to resolve now. Now Poplar is going to add, I'd assume it's going to be, oh no, he plays some other options. He does play, I'm not going to spoil it unless did he add it? Yeah, the dramatic Snake Eye Chase, which is a good way to get like Black Witch into the graveyard. No, he's not playing Silvera. Maybe he has it in the side. We'll have to see what he's using with the dramatic chase in this strategy.
Isn't it just another way to put Snake Eye Diabellstar on the field?
Oh yeah, you can just get Snake Eye Diabellstar. I always, cause when the card first came out, I always used it with the original Diabellstar, and then at the end phase, you would just special summon it from the Spell and Trap Zone, and then you'd set like Silvera. So it kind of looked as a one card, like way to negate other cards. But yeah, being able to access Snake Eye's Diabellstar actually seems really good.
Yeah, it looks like that is going to be what's happening right now. Oh, it's from the hand. Both players did not open extremely strong here.
Yeah, that's a brutal start, but I think Austin's opening just a little bit better than Nicole. I mean, the one reason to play like a pure Yummy deck is because it's so consistent. You almost always have your strategy online, but unfortunately Nicole didn't open up with any Yummy monsters. Now Austin is just going to battle phase.
Just a little poke here.
All right. Little attack here from Poplar. Little burn.
I will go main phase 2.
Yep.
Does he not play Link Repo? Okay, so we're going to be setting 2 of his own.
Oh, that's a lot of macro.
And I will attempt to go in phase.
Very surprised. Okay, so now he's going to be using Dramatic Chase
to special summon from the
to put up the Snake Eye Diabellstar.
Sure.
And this is the end phase.
Right, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just go into Link Rebo to do that. And just have 3 bodies available, or at least 2 bodies available.
It activates. I can place this card from the field.
I mean, Snake Eye's Diabellstar does have an on-field effect. Like, if it battles, it can push both the monsters into the Spell and Trap Zone, so there is something there. But like, no matter what, no matter how many interruptions Austin has, Nicole needs a Yummy monster to get her deck online.
But all it takes is 1.
All it takes is 1. Will there be a Cupsy Yummy?
Normal Cookie.
It's Cookie!
Probably the worst one, but it's okay.
No effect.
Still delicious, still enough to do.
We're going to be linking away into Yummy Snatchy.
Yep, Yummy Snatchy is going to be summoned. Let's see if she's going to try and place the field spell from the deck onto the field.
Snatchy effect.
Yeah, but it looks like we are activating the effect here. Will that merit a response from Austin? I imagine it would. You want to just keep resources low in this position.
Sure.
And there is an infinite impermanence that's going to be cutting off the other card in the same column as well. And we had the field spell in the hand.
Minion effect target.
Minion is in the hand. The imperm has been wasted, essentially. But there's no way Austin could have known that. And the Minion's going to bring back the Yummy monster from the graveyard. And now she's going to be able to treat the Snatchy as a tuner and synchro summon for Cupsy Yummy Way.
Yeah, once you've gotten to this point, if this resolves, you're going to run away with the game here. That's going to be able to add a copy of Cupsy Yummy and as well as perhaps a Marshmallow or a Lollipo Yummy.
I like that. Cupsy Yummy run away with the game. I like that. I'm going to use that one. Yes, yes. And then the Yummy Way is going to, yeah, look, as you said, Cupsy and Marshmallow. I mean, she'll probably send a different card from her hand to the graveyard. She could just discard the Marshmallow.
Discarding the Marshmallow is typically what you do. Oh, you have to discard something. Oh, did you discard Ash? Okay, she discarded Ash, I believe.
Oh, okay.
That's a surprise.
I just didn't see that go to the grave.
No, I don't think she discarded Ash. She ashed that Poplar.
Well, it's called Bite. That's
Oh,
why
yeah,
the other one-
there is 2 Ash
Yeah.
Blossoms. You're right. She did discard the Ash. I didn't see it either.
Yeah, it just
You
went to the grave
blink
so
and you
quickly.
miss it.
Might have discarded before finishing searching.
That is the way it used to be back in the day.
Yeah.
now the effects let you get your cards and
Reveal.
send one from the.
Special.
Wait, so Cupsy Yummy coming down. Marshmallow Yummy is going to follow it up.
Push card. Okay.
That Mignon is
On
going
attack
to make
declaration
these
or-
small monsters very
Yeah,
strong.
when the attack is
Each
declared,
monster gains 500 attack for each light beast on the field. So the more monsters you get, the stronger all your monsters become.
Surprised to see Cupsy Way summoned in defense mode then, but it looks like we're going to be linking away into another copy of Snatchy.
Okay.
Maybe looking to synchro summon for Lollipo Way.
Is there
When I play Yummy, I play it kind of like a 6 Samurai deck. I know I've mentioned this to you before, but I just like summoning all my monsters out, having a bunch of strong monsters, battle phase, attack, 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 but there is a synchro summon. Lollipo, Yummy Way. Looks like it's in between attack mode and defense mode, but yeah, there you go, attack position. And it's going to summon back 2 Yummy monsters, but their effects are going to be negated.
All right, that's a lot of stats on the field here. No effect has been activated to get the Cupsy off the field, generate even more value, and I think Austin's going to try to keep it that way, not want to use any effects to cut off the synchro monsters here.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
But Nicole's pretty fine with that. If Austin doesn't do anything, she can just clear the board and set up her advantage.
Battle phase is good.
Also still has access to Surprise in hand.
This is gaining 1,500.
Now let's see, will she have read the effect of Snake Eye Dive All-Star?
Yeah, we did mention that it does have the oh no!
And
Well,
we go straight into it. Let's find out. Activate the effect of Snake Eye Dive All-Star.
so hopefully she wasn't counting on that damage, but it's going to return them both. But she could chain the Cupsy Yummy Way, right? Does she have 2 Yummies in the graveyard?
She has at least one, so it's enough.
Oh, she's going to chain, yeah, she's going to chain it and tag it out.
There's Snatchy and Cupsy.
Question: If it doesn't have,
Oh yeah, will Snake Eye Dive All-Star resolve
Yeah.
here? Does it have to ban? Does it have
if
to
it doesn't
work on
have
both?
the
Let's pull up the
other
card
target,
text.
does it still go back to the spell and trap, or does it remain on field?
Let's see. Where's Diabell Star? There's-
'Cause it
I have
says
never seen this
if
effect
that
actually come up.
monster.
I've used it in Master Duel. When attack is declared, you can place this card from the field and that monster. So it should still put itself back there. Yep, and it does indeed go into that spell and trap zone. More Yummies are being summoned. He might have been better off not activating it to enable Nicole to tag out to get more Yummy monsters on the field. But yeah, if all these attacks go through, it should be enough. They're all gaining 2,500 attack points.
So it's 800 plus 25.
Just
so you'll
the
take 26.
bonus, not including their base attack, is enough for game.
Sound bad, yeah.
If Austin doesn't have anything else.
I mean, yeah, it's one lone back row. Will Yummy
I have
run away with this game?
a trigger. So
Oh!
Oh, is it? It's a
And what is
Garunix.
that one doing?
The other card,
he was special
all the
summon.
attacks had to go through, but Garunix in Austin's hand might be able to change things here. A fire monster was destroyed.
Unfortunately, no other Fire Kings in rotation here to really take advantage of this, but it will
chain
keep
Cupsy
Austin alive. Oh, but we're going to be able to chain? That does work, right? You are allowed to, when you have when you have 0 zones available, but it will automatically tag itself out. I do believe that works now.
It's like the
He will
rescue rabbit
destroy
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From
And you can summon
face
one.
of field and
Okay,
deck
then yeah,
to
just
gain
work.
half of its stack till the end of this turn.
Did he use the Garunix effect on field, or is that what he's doing right now? Yeah.
So this is
Songs of the Dominators. Okay. That's gonna being able to stop the effect on field is kind of good because
negates the
even though you
effect
can't
of
summon
monsters
something like
affected.
Kieran and destroy a card, you can
doesn't
still
destroy.
destroy like an Alconix to get a Garunix, and that presents a whole other problem.
so was this not all in the damage step? Could you even activate the?
The songs? No, yeah, this is all damage step. Yeah. I
No,
think-
could you activate the Lollipo, or like the Cupsy Yummy way rather to go back to the extra.
Oh,
No.
it's damaged up?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't
so
think
that
You can do
Snatchy
any of
can't
it.
attack, or well, it shouldn't exist. But yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
it looks like
I
that's
didn't
easy
realize
Very
fix.
easy.
Yeah.
Very easy.
I didn't
fix.
realize that was damaged up with that.
Nothing
happening.
has changed. It's just you can't do that. Yeah.
That's fine. And then
okay. So
It's not
Yes.
often a Grunix is summoned by a monster being destroyed by battle.
that still happens in damaged up? Okay.
Yeah, so all these effects will be triggering in the damage step here. Grunix
Can I
will
read
be
the
able to
wording on him?
destroy a fire monster from the deck.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I imagine it's going to be all conics to get the old
I forget how Fire King cards
Grunix
work.
onto the field, which also will keep Austin's life points higher enough to survive, hopefully, and then maybe have some good follow-up. But we'll see if that's how he navigates it.
I mean, at this point, you still have
Fire King high. He is 27
Surprise, right?
attack,
Surprise can
so
go ahead and
I would
target the
gain
two
half
monsters,
of
put them
that.
back in the hand.
So he's
And
gaining.
then target like your own 2 monsters. Then
Yeah,
No,
it
the
does.
ones that already attack.
It does weaken your field substantially. You will be losing 1,000 each.
40, 50. Cookie is gaining 25, so it's at 35. Okay. I guess we'll just do it this way then.
All right, looks like he's just destroying OG Grunix straight from the deck
Activate surprise
instead of getting
to
Alconics. So
target,
have the effect,
these
if,
two to
assuming
return,
he gets to
and then
survive the turn,
target
then it will be able to
these
return
two
to the field and destroy everything. So it looks like Surprise is now being activated, targeting the Snake Eye Dayball Star and the Grunix, and we have Circle of the Fire Kings.
Targeting.
So he's going to
And
swap
what is
out
that doing?
It
the
will destroy
Garunix
him,
for the
and then
other
special summon.
Garunix. Austin is just trying to survive at this point.
I will tag out the cupsy to that then.
And now we're going to be able to use the effect of the Cupsy to summon back Snatchy from the graveyard.
Circle resolves.
We'll see how this gambit turns out. Can he survive?
Surprise resolves bouncing back. Marshmallow. Does that have any effect on field?
Time is becoming a factor. I mean,
not-
it's been a long
Not
turn.
unless
But
he was
I mean, there's still
summoned by
8
his
minutes,
own
right?
yeah.
Okay. Back to trying to attack things. So this is gaining 2k. That's a 27.
effect. 27. Yep.
Swing over for 300.
Does Garunix trigger in the graveyard if it's destroyed by battle? I've
Yeah,
Okay.
but I don't. I
swing
think
for
she still has
26.
enough to finish the duel off
Swing
here
for
with an
26,
attack and attack.
then
Those
swing
two are
for 2k.
more than enough. In the third one, it can finish it off for
That's good.
sure. That's 6,000 base between the three. Right? I'm pretty sure this is enough damage. I don't know how much
Good
damage she
game.
previously took, but it felt like it was enough. Just a very slow pickup of the cards. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like it's
I was
over.
like, it
I didn't
looked like
realize that
a
actually
game to
damaged
me.
up. That's fine.
The PD doesn't have another game.
That is match, right? All right, Nicole wins 2-1. Not the most like epic finish to a game that normally there's like a handshake or something like good game, you got it, right? I feel like we're missing that portion of the match.
It feels like they have another game that are about to happen, but no, it looks like
There
it
was-
is over.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, just my advice to all the duelists out there: when the game is over, be courteous. Offer a fist bump or any sort of good game. Don't not shake. Don't.
If
yeah.
not for courtesy to your opponent, for courtesy to the casters.
Yeah, let us know that the match is over at least. Like, you always want to be respectful of your opponents, but maybe it's something like a lot of like players aren't like used to. It's not something you know, but it's definitely really good etiquette to say good game. Like that's usually how you signal that a game's over. If you don't want a handshake, a fist bump, but maybe they had like a verbal like good game or something, and we just didn't get to see it there with the visuals. But always be kind to all your opponents, that no matter who you're playing against. But we are going to be talking to our winner, but they're getting ready for that right now. But you know, going into this, like we were looking like for this matchup, I didn't expect to see Snake Eye Fire King at all. Neither of these decks really drew the way they wanted to. But I could kind of see where he was going with the Fire King cards. Like, they're able to still put monsters on the field. A lot of these decks do fill up their fields with a lot of monsters, so if you can get that original like Garunix effect off to come back during the standby phase and destroy the field, there's not a lot of protection from something like that. So I could see key moments to why Austin brought Fire King, but Nicole at the Yummy deck really showing off why Pure Yummy is solid. Like, unfortunately, she didn't open up with a Yummy monster, but as long as you get to that one monster, all your other cards are going to
Yeah, that's what we got
really
to see,
well.
right? Like, it just takes one draw to get out of it, even if you weren't able to start playing immediately, and that one draw can be so powerful. There was an infinite impermanence from Austin's side, but mitigated by already drawing the field spell here. We see both players drawing the other half of the engine that they don't want to see, the ones that they want to access from their deck. but it can prove useful in situations like this. The Garunix from the hand there, the minion from the hand, they're both relevant in this situation. I guess the Garunix wasn't too relevant, it just kind of delayed the inevitable.
Definitely. And I also want to talk about like the Yummy deck. Another advantage it has. So we were talking about Branded Draco Tail, probably the most popular deck this weekend in the room. It's been popular, even though it hasn't had the same success as we've seen from Yummy and K9 in the previous YCSs. But having like a deck that is prepared to play like cards like Songs of the Dominators, like being able to negate monster effects on the field, if you're able to stop that Arthur Lion on the field, that is like your key moment to really stymie what Draco Tail is trying to do. So I really like seeing cards like that as opposed to like other interactions from the hands, because you're also not going to play into those K9 cards. But the effect targeting negation on Arthur Lion, I think that's the way you can play the best around Draco Tail. They're going to need. Is there really much way to like dodge something like that key moment?
Well, if it works similarly to Effect Veiler, I'm trying to remember the exact effect of Songs of the Dominators. If it just targets, then there's no way to really avoid it. If you can't chain block it, if it's just going to be able to go after you. But it looks like the players are ready for their interview.
So yep, let's go ahead and hear from Kangas with Nicole, our winner of her first round feature match. Take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. I have Nicole here. Congratulations on your feature match and round 1 victory. I want to start off with the deck you were playing against, because I heard you when we were coming up, you were saying, I forgot what the Fire King cards did. So what was that like when you saw that Snake Eye Poplar hit the field?
I was like, oh, I don't remember these effects. I don't remember when I'm supposed to interact with these. I had to keep asking. I was like, I forgot all of them happen in damage depth, and I'm like, oh God. Game 2 was so bad, he didn't activate effects, so I couldn't tag out my synchros, and he just played beatdown, and I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't overextend because I wanted to play safe, and he said, no, we just have big monsters. You don't have minion up, attack.
It can be tough to get through the big monsters when you have the minion, but what was it like playing on the feature match? Because you mentioned this was your first time playing with the cameras. Did that elevate the pressure at all?
Well, part of it seemed a little easier because there wasn't all the noise from the venue. The headphones were really nice. And I haven't played Modern in like 2 months, so that did not help. I've been practicing Rivalry for side events. But yeah, the cameras were a little nervous. My friends have basically encouraged me because a lot of them have all been on feature matches before, several times. So they're like, you're fine. Just be calm. It's okay.
Well, hey, you're up. You're used to high pressure moments because you mentioned that you've topped a YCS before. So, which YCS was that?
The YCS Team Vegas, the Vegas Team YCS this year. I got top 16 playing Voiceless Voice Rizel.
Nice. Well, I did not do very well at the Team YCS in Vegas, so maybe I'll get some tips for you after this. You mentioned your friends, though. Do you want to give any shout-outs to anybody in the audience or back home?
Thank you, Hunter, and thank you, Willie, for helping me playtest and making sure I had a deck for today.
Shout out to the friends. Thank you so much, Nicole. Congratulations on the win. So back to the casters.
All right. Thank you so much, Kangas. So we had 2 people who did well at the Team YCS Vegas in both our feature matches here this morning. Kind of a pleasant surprise there, but 1-0, a great start. And looking at her deck list, I like a lot of the picks she has here for her strategy. A lot of cards we don't normally see in the pure Yummy strategy that might pay off huge for her. And starting off with round 1 win, can't feel any better.
Yeah, we talked about how Pure Yummy might see more of a resurgence now that Dimensional Barrier is no longer in the format, and we get to see those non-engine spaces be used for things like this that fell out because Dimensional Barrier was just better.
Yeah, right. It really opens the door for more cards you haven't seen in a while. And speaking of cards you haven't seen in a while, she was talking about she kind of forgot what the fire cards do. It's only been a year, but like there's
a lot's happened in a year.
A lot has happened in a year. A lot has happened in a month, but it's cool to see that she was able to adapt on the fly, kind of remember like a little bit. But I liked her talking about game number 2. Like beatdown is like a lot of my things like I default to in games. Like when things aren't like going your way, maybe you don't draw so well. At the end of the day, you got to reduce their life points from 8,000 to 0. So sometimes just summoning the biggest monsters you have and attacking over their monsters and doing less is more kind of thing. It kind of works out, Beatdown is the best backup strategy.
It sounds strange, but against Yummy, it's also like one of the best strategies because, as she mentioned, she wasn't able to use any of her synchro effects to go back and generate more value, and that's what you want to do against Yummy if you are able to take advantage. Minion is the card that like kind of forces your opponent to not be able to do that, as well as Surprise being able to summon Cookie on their field during their battle phase. But yeah, that's something you want to take advantage of when given the option.
Well, it's going to be an incredible weekend. We still have 8 more rounds of Swiss. These were both round 1 feature matches. We're going to be back with Swiss round 2 shortly. During the break, you're going to be able to watch some cool stuff. I sat down with Kangas yesterday and talked about his Genesis deck. So if you want to take a look at that, we're going to have that coming on for you right now. And then we'll be back with our second round of Swiss very shortly. Stay tuned. Lots of duels to come. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone. Billy Brake here at YCS Pittsburgh, and I'm here with someone special, someone I'm going to be working with this weekend on the commentary team. That's right, Kangas. How's it going?
It's going all right. I'm happy to. This is my first time actually like sitting in this chair up on the stage. The pressure is immediately higher, even though I'm not even dueling right now.
Just being around like the lights. You know, Dante's looking on. You don't want to disappoint Dante.
Geyserus is my guy right there.
Okay,
I love the Geyserus. Brionic. Yeah, that was my era when I was competitive.
Nice. So yeah, bright lights and all, but you made it here. You've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis, an alternate way to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's so much fun.
Have
you tried duels with it yet?
I have, yeah. I have a Ninja deck that I've been playing a ton of back home. I know that you might be familiar with Ninja as well.
Yeah, I got a Ninja match happening today, and I'm going to be playing this one here. But the best part about Genesis is just how many decks are now way more viable. Like, I was thinking of like Sprite Melfies, I was thinking of Mimigools, I was thinking like, how do you make Phantom Knights work? Like Arc Rebellion 0 points, like you can do a lot of cool stuff, right?
That's
like,
what I've been playing. I have a Burning Abyss Phantom Knight deck, because of Arc Rebellion.
Yeah. And like the rank ups are 1 point, but like 1 point's nothing, right? Like you can find ways to get to them. So my favorite part about Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously, dueling is fun, but weirdly enough, my brain, the way it works, I just love deck building. Like deck building and thinking like, I think I found the best way to build this deck, the best way to play this deck. Like, once that spark goes off in your brain, it's just a beautiful moment. So Genesis has just synapses firing in every direction.
Yep, I love that. I do think that is one of the best parts about Genesis is that you get to do so many different things and work with like different point costs, so you can have different ways to play the same strategies.
I don't even have 100 points in this deck.
Okay.
Like, I didn't even need all 100 points with what I chose to play.
Awesome. Well, let's jump into it. What did you decide to play for Genesis?
So my deck profile for Genesis is Re-Genesis.
Okay,
that's right. There's another engine in there as well, but let's start off with just the Genesis cards. It's going to be 3 Archfiends with a Lord, Sage, Dragon, Warrior. I love this. I think Lord is integral, especially in Genesis. If you're playing in advance, sometimes people aren't running it, but this is kind of like the bread and butter. If you don't know what they do during your opponent's end phase, if they were sent to the graveyard that turn, you add them back to your hand. So the grind game is crazy. And they all do awesome stuff like bouncing monsters to the hand, banishing spell or trap. This guy searches, negating effects, and then this is just a big 5,000 attack during my battle phase with piercing damage. Really, really cool stuff, and pretty consistent. The way they get themselves on the field is with like 2,500 attack or defense monsters, either revealing in hand with Archfiend or having them on the field already. Which will kind of show what the next engine is of the deck, which is Eldritch.
Cool.
We'll get to the traps later.
Just going back to the Genesis cards, you were explaining them, and I'm noticing something similar that you used to play. You were a big Sprite player, right?
I was a big Sprite player.
And these are kind of like an elevated Sprite deck. A little more attack, but similar to where you get that one monster on the field, and you can start flowing with all the others.
And easily splashable with other decks, which is super fun. My favorite one to splash them with, this isn't the only way to do it by far. Like, if you like the playstyle of these, there's so many things you can do with, like Primite, Dark Magician stuff, but I chose to do Eldritch the Golden Lord because this is almost a 0-point engine. We're going to get to it later, and then Eldritch is a 0-point engine where just none of the cards cost points, so it leaves open a lot of points for other stuff.
Cool.
Now, Eldritch Golden Lord obviously is always recurring.
Best artwork.
You know what else is always recurring? A little fun card here. Nimlaria Dream Devourer Reveal.
Okay, this is why I like Genesis. We get to see a spotlight on cards we might not normally see. Tell me about it.
So it's 2,500 attack and 2,500 defense. That's the main reason you're running this, is that it's a perfect stat line for Regenesis monsters. It's also level 10, so it overlays well with Eldritch and the Golden Lord stuff. And most importantly, whether it's in your hand or graveyard, you can banish 3 cards from your extra deck face down to summon it. So I already have good grind game. This is even more grind game. And it's also whether I have Archfiend in hand and I need something to reveal, I can go Archfiend and then bring this out later. Or if I have one of the other ones and I need something on field, I can put it on field and then summon it. So it's very, very flexible. This card really solved a lot of the issues of the deck of, like, sometimes you have the guy in the wrong area. Like, you sometimes need it on the field or you need it in the hand, and this does both. So I really like that one.
Love to see it.
Speaking of ones that do both, we have Dogmatica, Fleur-de-Lis, and the Thunderbolt.
I love this card. This is the whole I'm looking at playing Regenesis in Genesis, and it's because of this card.
2,500, 2,500. Again, the perfect stat line, and searches for your Dogmatica punishment. There's other ways to play it, too, if you want to use more points with some of the other Dogmatica search targets, but I'm just running with punishment because, again, I'm trying to keep it low to the ground, low points for, like, everything else because this card here is 33 points.
So this is a lot of your points go to this one card.
Yes, Regenesis. It really opens up everything. You get to search for any Regenesis monster, and then you can banish it from the graveyard to summon a Regenesis from graveyard. Not the turn it sent to the graveyard, but again, the grind game. It's about the grind game. It's about follow-up. And then 3 Regenesis code. This summons one from the extra deck and then locks you out, or sorry, not extra deck, summons one from the deck and then locks you out of the extra deck. So arguably this one's better because I'm not doing a lot of summoning from the extra deck. I will have extra deck options, but in general, I'm just playing with my main deck big guys. That's what I'm looking for.
I love, that's why beat down. You know, it's the classic, the oldest Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and if you can still do that today, love it.
Exactly. This is kind of a modern iteration of that.
Yeah.
And then we have all the other stuff that helps support the. I guess this is over here, kind of on the Eldritch side. I got 3 Delta of Invitation, which is auto sets up Golden Lord. Same with the Cursed Eldland. And then for other spells, I have some generic staples. So 2 Twin Twisters is really good, and then this is where the other points win. 2 Pot of Greeds. Have you ever played a deck with 2 Pot of Greeds, Billy?
I have. Well, in Genesis, yes, but outside of that, no. But yeah, so your points are basically in these 3 cards.
That's it. I have 7 points to spare. I didn't need them. I was like, who needs a Mulcharmy Fuelos? I'll just run this.
And yeah, the decks where like Pot of Greed's really going to shine in are going to be like strategies like this one where you only need like 1 or 2 key cards, and you're able to amass more cards to do the disruptions, the traps. And
it's
stuff
already
like
a pretty consistent deck, but this just makes it more consistent. And when I saw I can run multiple Pot of Greeds in a deck, I was like, I would run 3, but you need, well, maybe you don't need this, but it's really good. So I was like, I'll just go 2 Pot of Greeds.
So if you weren't playing this, it would be a third pot of greed.
It would be a third pot of greed.
Okay.
And then who knows if I spend the other 10 points, you know?
Okay. Who needs them?
And then now for traps, it is all of the usual suspects with the Eldritch stuff. So we have 3 Eldixirs of the Scarlet Sanguine, 2 Eldixirs of the Glorious Golden Land.
Glorious.
2 Hakero, 2 Conquistador, and then we have the Regenesis Birth, which is helpful for the Regenesis stuff, and then 2 Dogmatica Punishment. I'm running 2. You could run 1, but it's just safety. In case you draw 1, then your Thunderbolts aren't as much value. So I like running 2.
And it's a really good card.
It's a really good card, and there's stuff in the extra deck that will help set it up. So it's like, this feels good. So this is the main deck.
Yeah,
you
it
can
looks
see
really solid.
Very few like hand interactions like Ash Blossoms or like the Mulcharmies. It's really just Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the Thunderbolt, because my ability to push through fields is really solid already, and then just the traps. Like if I go first, like I'm happy to just set up all of the Golden Land stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, if these recur themselves, the traps are going to continuously replenish them, so it's like your game plan just keeps on going. I really like what you have here, and it's going to be a deck that I'm definitely going to check out for Genesis. Is there anything in your extra deck you wanted to talk about?
So extra deck is going to be more of the Golden Lord stuff. I have 2 of the new fusion, Fallen Angel of the Golden Land, and then 2 Eldritch, the Mad Golden Lord. And then I have just a lot of big overlay Xyz monsters. I got the Dreadnought Rail Cannon line, 2 Superdora, 3 Gustav Max, and 1 Juggernaut Liba. In my experience, these don't come up often, but when they do, I just like having as many of them as possible because it is just funny to like burn your opponent for 4K with 2 of these guys and then like get a huge 4K beater out there as well.
Classic
and then Dean Girsu, just because I have a lot of 8s with the Regenesis stuff, so like if I just need generic removal, this guy's really solid there.
Okay.
I'm on Pleiades and Ptolemy just because the traps can rank up into that stuff. Rainbow Neos as my... You can go do any big guy. This is just in case I just need like a huge punishment target. I like Rainbow Neos. I think it's funny.
You got most monsters covered with Rainbow
exactly,
Neos with that 4,500 attack
There's bigger
points.
ones, but I like that one. And then Ended Master Packbit as like a really solid option to send off a punishment. You can optimize this extra deck a little more, but I was having fun with this, so that's what I rocked with. And then the side deck is what I'm really proud of.
Okay,
Billy.
cool. All right, I'm excited to see it.
I'm excited
pumped.
to show it. So remember...
I'm pumped that you're proud.
I'm happy you're happy for me.
And I'm happy you're happy that I'm happy.
Happy circle.
We can keep this going all day long.
So if you remember Regenesis monsters, all they need is monsters with 2,500 original attack or defense.
Right.
And remember how I was saying it's helpful to have ones that can be in the hand or on the field.
Right.
So what's better than that than Alphas and Lava Golems? Alpha with 2,500 defense, Lava Golem 2,500 defense. Even if I give my opponent Lava Golem, the Regenesis monster can summon from hand if anywhere on the field there is a monster with 2,500 original attack or defense.
And the synergies with just these 2 cards together. Like
exactly.
You're able to clear the monster, summon your
Clear,
Lava.
summon, he'll take that back, and then,
And you're talking about that follow-up game. I'll be able to use that again next turn.
Exactly.
Maybe. Yeah, cool.
So pretty much the entire strategy you'll see as we reveal more stuff here is go second side deck. I have 3 Herald of the Abyss.
Makes a lot of sense. Your deck's engineered to go first, so you have to go second stuff on the side.
I have traps galore, so going first, I'm already set up. And then I just take out all the Eldritch Engine, except for like Delta of Invitation and 1 Golden Lord, just because it's efficient for all this stuff. Because I got 2 Gordian Slicer and 2 Dark Ruler no more as well.
Field breakers.
Again, all field breakers, just like, okay, take out the traps, put in this stuff, and it still gives me a lot of consistent access to guys. And if anything, the deck is more consistent getting Regenesis monsters, because again, these guys can be in hand or on the field. So whether I have like the Archfiend or the Dragon or the Warrior or whatever I have, these guys
just
are
need
helpful.
the stat line to be able to reveal it. Yep.
And if you add up the math, I have room for 1 more. I lost one of my Dragon's Mind. So hopefully that never comes up. But it would be a 3rd Dragon's Mind, just so that way. Or it could be a 3rd Lava Golem too if you really want to. But the idea being like, at least you can board into some more going first. This would just be going first options. Everything else is going second. But it is 12 cards that I side out if I'm going second, and 12 cards that I put in. And then the Dragon's Mind would be if I know I'm going first.
Okay, yeah, nice.
There we
Solid
go.
stuff. Seems like a really good deck. I know I'm going to try it out when I get back. I want to play any deck that can use Alpha Master of the Beast, really. And that's what I like about Genesis. It just gives you the opportunity to use cards that are powerful, but maybe not like on the same level as like something you might find in the main event, but it has like a home for these other cards and other strategies that gives them really a chance to shine. And yeah, Regenesis definitely seems like a deck to check out for Genesis.
And if anybody in chat can give me advice on the last 7 points, what to spend on that, because arguably I should spend the points. It feels good when I got. Yeah, but I could probably find something.
You got a good thing going, but I'm sure chat, they love to give their own suggestions and offer up the way they could do it better for sure. So we'll see if they know. If you haven't checked out Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis yet, make sure you go to yu-gi-oh-card.com and find out what Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis is all about. It doesn't use the Forbidden Limitless. As you saw, Pot of Greed's in this deck. It uses a point-based system instead where you have a 100-point cap, and you're going to build to that. And there's no links or pendulum monsters. So it's definitely a new, fresh way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're going to want to check it out. And we have events at our YCSs, and it's going to have its own YCS coming up, sometime in the next year, hopefully.
I might bring this.
Oh,
maybe I'll bring this one.
Maybe we'll see. Maybe you'll be the first YCS Genesis champion. Could be.
It could be.
Could be you, though. So,
with a 93-point list, that'd be crazy. Oh, that could change.
It's definitely an awesome way, and you're going to want to check out Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis. But stay tuned for more action at YCS Pittsburgh for the main event, along with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis feature matches that we're also going to have going on. So thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. We got a lot more dueling action to come. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, Duelists, to the heart of Battle City here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for YCS Pittsburgh. I'm Steven. He's Steven. I'm not sure why, but we're both here and in for it. How you doing, man?
I am doing so good. It's always a pleasure seeing Billy and my boy Stephen Kangas talking about the new Genesis format. It's been something that a lot of players in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game have been obsessed with, myself included.
So if you haven't seen Genesis before, let's go over the rules real fast. No link monsters, no pendulum monsters, but all other cards are allowed. The original field layout's used, so you're not even having any extra monster zones. But what makes it different is there's no Forbidden and Limited list. Again, you're going to use a different deck construction system using points, and certain cards are worth certain points. Most cards in the game are actually 0 points, so don't be intimidated by that. And your standard tournaments here at the YCS are going to run at a 100-point cap. But events can be run at any point cap, so you can actually ask your official tournament store to be like, hey, I'd like to run 1,000 points for whatever reason. And it's been really neat to see everybody come up with really cool deck building lines. I saw people in the chat complimenting our boy Kangas, right? Because Regenesis, Eldritch, and
powerful.
the Numblaria stuff too. Just 25, 25, 25. What are you on Genesis right now?
Right now I'm on ninjas and my, of course, classic flame swordsman. I'm obsessed with finding all kinds of ways to use warriors in Genesis right now.
Makes sense, makes sense. Well, I'm doing a little bit of art mage myself, but focusing on the advanced format, we have gotten quite a tournament that we've had so far. I know it's only been one round, but if you actually walk the floor, you'll see that this format is really diverse. There's a lot of different decks out there.
Oh my gosh, so many. The big talk of the town, though, I think is going to be Branded Draco Tail. We saw it featured a little bit in round 1, but trust me, there'll be more to come with how powerful the fusion monsters seem to be this format.
We've also seen a lot of sprinkling of some of the new cards from the Fallen the Virtuous, the Chronicles deck, all foil edition everywhere. So like Sky Striker is playing it, right? Because you've got spells that can loop themselves. There's a lot of neat stuff. And so with over 1,800 duelists, who knows what we're going to see here?
Oh yes, and I'm definitely excited for every step of the way. How about yourself?
Really, like, this has just been a huge capstone. It's also kind of a weird event, too, because this is the last in-person North American YCS. There's still plenty of YCSs left this year, but it's almost like this reunion. You know, you get to talk to all these duelists. Hey, I saw you at Anaheim. Hey, I saw you at Indy. How you feeling? So not only is this exciting, but it's also just really cool to, like, be able to kind of have, like, a Friendsgiving, right? It is November, so it's all these duelists coming together just doing their best.
Oh, it's beautiful to see. And you see those duelists working hard out there. We're getting our duelists ready for this feature match in round 2. We have quite the matchup lined up for y'all, so don't go anywhere. It's going to be pretty exciting to see.
Oh, definitely, definitely. The last matchup that we had, too, was really cool. I did not expect to start this tournament. I had nothing to do with this. But Evil Hero, Destiny Hero right at the beginning. Now, I know Eric didn't pull it out, but it's still neat to see that people are playing their favorite decks. And that's what's so nice and open about this format is you don't really have to just, like, line up into one specific deck. Obviously, there's some very popular contenders out there, but I think more than ever, especially from that new Forbidden Unlimited list, there's so much expansive play you can do. There's so many different things, and without some of those barrier statues in contention or dimensional barrier, you don't have to worry about that. You could just enjoy the Yu-Gi-Oh! That you want to play.
Yeah, I've been talking to a lot of players this weekend, and they say they feel very free this format, kind of like free to play what you want, free to take a bit more risk in your deck building and maybe get a little bit of extra power out of your deck rather than trying to focus on a game plan for post 2 and 3, dealing with powerful cards like Dimensional Barrier or what have you that decks could easily side against you going first and make it impossible for you to play.
Well, speaking of the side deck, it probably has never been harder to side deck, but also speaking of side decks, why don't we go ahead and come to the main stage so we can see what our duelists are going to be playing.
In our second round feature match in the blue chair from Fort Myers, Florida, shout out to the Boston and Florida crews, Albert Woo! And his opponent today in the red chair from Levittown, New York. He has remorse for not shouting them out last time, so this one goes out to Ricky and Toast, John Killian! Duelists are ready on stage, so let's send it back to the casters for game number 1.
Thank you so much, Steven. It is good to see Albert and Sean in high spirits as we begin round 2 here. As we can see, Sean is playing Branded Despia, and Albert is playing Adagnister Malice. Ooh.
So if you've been keeping up with the tournament scenes, you'll see that Malice actually has been slowly but surely climbing back up. And I think a lot of people said, you know, I don't need this artifact, Lancia. That's just taking up space in my side deck. Well, joke's on you, Fred. Maybe you still do. And the popular research into Malice has made people start to consider different options because the last weekend's regionals, several tops across the planet, all using Malice. But Sean, you said he was in high spirits. Maybe he'll be branded in high spirits, rocking out Branded.
Oh, so glad you caught that. It's so beautiful to see. I'm really excited here. Sean is definitely one of the players that we got to feature during the last NAWCQ. I believe he was on Moonlight back then. He is definitely a force in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community, and hopefully we get to see him strut his stuff in this round 2 as well.
No, definitely a fan of Fusion, and that's the thing, again, without the dimensional barriers out there and without some of the natural predators of the graveyard like Dimension Shifter back when it used to be at 3, you can just like send and send and send cards to the graveyard, and that's what's made the format so diverse. But it is interesting, just like you said, Sean basically is back-to-back Fusion appearances here, and both the decks are good, but it's just nice to see like the resource investment paying off finally.
And it's going to be really exciting to see how this kind of matchup fares because Albert is going to be one playing with the Malice cards. And I don't remember playing with Malice versus Branded that often in the format where Malice was really popular, like about 6 months ago. But with these new cards, it'll be interesting to see how everything lines up. Usually when your materials get banished by something like a Heart Scripter or something, if you're playing Branded, you're going to need ways like Lubellion and whatnot to bring that stuff back. Otherwise, you could lose access to a lot of really powerful recursion and follow-up that the Branded deck is known for having.
But they do have some new recursion and follow-up in the Dragon That Devours the Dogma, because remember, it does allow you to target not only 2 cards in the graveyard, but you could also pick cards in the banishment. So maybe there's going to be a way where if we see something like a White Binder, go ahead and bind a few of those cards and banish them. It is nice that you can go ahead and recycle them. So it's going to be like a weird grindy matchup, possibly, which is weird because neither of these decks are known for being grindy.
And I definitely know for a fact that something like Branded the Virtuous, or the brand new card that was released in the Chronicles deck, is going to be something on every player's mind here, and hopefully we can show off just why that is in this round.
Such an incredible card. I hope we do get to see some of the cool combos from it. And it's weird how many decks it's popping up on. It's in, Draco Tail, obviously it's in Despia Branded, it's in Sky Striker. You never know what's going to pop up in next. But speaking of pop, being able to destroy one face-up card for what feels like free, because you can send Albion to the graveyard. But they're also in this particular deck, in Sean's variant, if he's running an Ecclesia card, he gets a little bit more too.
Right, I've definitely seen some players choose to play, I believe it's the Incredible Ecclesia, the Tuner Monster version of Ecclesia. That's been a really fun inclusion, I think, for a lot of pure Branded strategies. But I'm sure Sean's going to find some fun things to show off to us in this match.
And there are some Dogmatica duelists in the tournament. Like, anything can happen. I know we're very early in the rounds here, but it's nice to dream, right? You never know if you're going to see, like, an all-RB top 8.
Ooh, that'd be super exciting.
Weird stuff happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, our duelists are just getting settled in here. Hopefully you're settled at home, because this is going to be a heck of a day. Again, 1,800 plus duelists here in the tournament. We're going to have 9 rounds of Swiss, so...
And then 5 more rounds in day 2 tomorrow.
5 more rounds.
And then it got the top 8. Lots of dueling to be happening across this weekend.
Certainly beautiful here in Pittsburgh. A little cloudy, but definitely a nice day to stay inside the convention center here and roll some dice to see who goes first.
So for the people watching at home, I believe... So it's going to be a re-roll there because it was not on camera for us to see at home.
Ah, I see. Just getting settled. Takes a lot of work here to bring you the finest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading cards. So hopefully we can get going here soon. So it looks like we are going to re-roll. We're just going to pause for just a second.
Yeah, we want to make sure we start these guys exactly on time with the clock and everyone, so that way the show is maintained.
You know the old adage, fair play, fair duel. But I'm on the edge of my seat. I really want to see this particular matchup because I think a lot of people forgot about Malice, like we were saying. But if you didn't compete in a regional last weekend, you don't know what's back. So,
but that could be to Malice's benefit, like you were saying. If people forgot about it, that means they forgot to put Artifact Lance here in their deck, or a lot of these common like Silver Bullet type cards that could really affect the strategy. And let's see if anything can affect the strategy as we hop into Game 1 proper. Get that beautiful view of the board here. And,
will we be able to see the timer?
We can now go ahead and do the roll here to see whether Albert on the left playing Malice or Sean on the right playing Despia Branded will be going first.
All right, looks like we're about ready to dimension the dice.
Yes.
All right, duels are ready.
Okay. I roll first. High roll.
All right, so we're going to be rolling for high here. Albert's going to go for a 5.
7. I'll go first.
Okay, the reroll did not hurt Sean, who initially put down a 10 on the table off camera, so looks like destiny is at hand. Speaking of hands, players have drawn. Let's see what Sean opens up with.
It's going to be really interesting to watch these games here of Sean playing Branded, because Branded's known as one of the most non-linear decks in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically, your opening hand will fully decide not just like how powerful your hand could be, but like what direction you choose to go with that hand is wildly different. We're going to see a lot of decisions being bridged here from the get-go.
Looks like Sean is proceeding to the main phase here.
Definitely saw a Quem in his opening hand, which could be a little awkward unless it's
yeah,
the only way
looks
to
like
actually get going.
Gonna normal summon the Quem. Looks like the effect is unmitigated here.
Yep, so we're going to go ahead and send a card from deck to graveyard.
All right, Quem, what are you guiding us into?
It could be a lot of things, but usually you want to maybe just get like an Albaz in rotation to activate some more of your fusion spells if you don't have any ways to fuse outside of that.
I think what's also interesting about the Despia Branded deck in general is that while they do have a lot of tricks of the trade, you're right that it's a non-linear deck. It's not something where you're going to look up, a video online that's going to tell you every combo you need to know. I mean, it'd have to be like 19 hours to fit in all the content there.
It looks like we sent the Cartesia and
Draw for turn.
I think it was just a pass there from Sean.
That does happen sometimes, so
phase.
Quem is really going to be holding it down here. If a card leaves the extra deck, that's cool, and then with Malice, that's actually likely to come up.
True. And then we can have ways to recycle this Cartesia if we can send our own cards from the extra deck to the graveyard to give Sean the follow-up he needs, but he's going to be shown. Here we see Chessy Cat coming down from Albert with a set card. That's a pretty hard thing for Sean to interact with.
And the cat is out of the bag here. We're going to banish the March Hare to draw 2.
Oh, this is Malice's bread and butter right here. Banishing the names to get extra advantage and potentially extra bodies in play. That Marcher is going to pay 300 life points, add itself back to the hand here. But where do we go from here? A lot of the really powerful, like, Link monsters that Malice has been known for using, like the, Link 1s, Link Decoder and whatnot, are all kind of difficult to use.
Yeah.
Really, because they're now on the forbidden list. But something like Link Gariba here to start off and then getting some extra bodies to climb into, like, a Link 3 play would be kind of what you want to see from Albert here. Ooh, but there we see the
here we go.
The Link Disciple.
So Link Disciple does mean a card left the extra deck, and Sean immediately declaring the Guiding Quem, the Virtuous' effect there. So maybe time for a fusion summon. Got a little too excited there, but it's true that that's all he needed, and Malice is almost guaranteed to make it happen.
Yeah, Brandon's definitely like one of the decks that's like, oh, no, it's not your turn, it's our turn. Let me know when things happen. Ooh, but we're going to chain the Malice in the Mirror that's in our hand to negate the Quem effect. Everyone forgets that this card can do more than just add different types of Malice cards. It also has an ability when it's in the hand. We're going ahead and banish that Marcher that we added back, it looks like. Just
A little expensive.
Yeah, but you need to be you need to basically banish a card of the same type. So Monster Spell Trap in order to negate with Malice in the Mirror. But thanks to us having that Link Monster in play, we do get to get this backup out of Nister to search for the Wizard here, and that might be the extension we need to go for our Link 3 play, as long as we have another access to a Malice name. Could be pretty important. So we're going to go ahead and go for a Link 2 here. This could be for Wicked. This could be for Haggard Lizard Dose, and that can banish the Chessy Cat that's in our graveyard, which will get us the name that we need to go to our Link 3 play. This is everything Albert wants here.
Going for the classics. The one thing that Branded has that works against it is, well, it has all this possibility in terms of what it can do during its own turn. Usually in terms of activations, other than a few fusions here and there, you might have Tri-Brigade and Mercurier, but it doesn't really have a lot of room for some of the other cards that other decks have access to.
Right. So here we see the Red Ransom effect on summon here. Going to go and search for a spell. We're going to get the Malice and Underground Field spell. This will give us access to another name here, and if we get Dormouse, that gets to resolve. That could be all Albert needs here to go for game. Will definitely represent a ton of damage.
So activating the field spell. Let's have a little Malice in Underground here. Interesting to see. You think that 8,000 battle damage is going to come out of this turn from Albert if Sean isn't able to interrupt in any way?
You would need some way to interact with the White Binder or the Malice traps to get the extra bodies out. Because, you know, Heart Scriptor alone plus G2CO6 represents almost 8,000 damage by itself. And then that's if you're not banishing anything with Heart Scriptor's effect. So it's pretty easy just to get that damage. Really, the biggest choke points are going to be stuff like the Link 3s, as well as the trap cards. But if I saw Sean's hand, I saw a lot of monsters that weren't necessarily hand interaction. And I think I saw a Dark Ruler no more, which is interesting to see in the main deck, but
definitely helps. And Brandon is good at going second, although you wouldn't have access to any battle damage if you started up with that. But it seems like the whole plan is to main deck the Dark Ruler no more. So if you happen to lose the dice roll, you just stop your opponent from being able to stop you, and you at least get some kind of turn.
Yeah, and here I think we're seeing kind of the weakness that a lot of fusion decks have famously been known for having in the course of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, is that they require the most parts of any sort of alternate form of summoning. You know, Secret Monsters just require tuners and monsters. Links just require specific types of monsters. X's require monsters at the same level, but you need specific monsters and a way to fuse if you're playing a fusion deck.
Even Ritual Monsters, which cost usually the same amount of cards, only require star levels. So you're right, specific names and specific cards are probably the hardest to do.
So now we're in battle phase here, using the effect of Access Code Talker to get rid of the Clem and increase its attack points. And we're going battle phase. It's going to be 18 with that White Rabbit increased by the Dormouse.
18's fine.
Sean Killian has taken 18.
18's fine, he says. Does he have something planned?
So I paid 9.
This could be Gore's Inventory Darkness.
2025?
I would love every second of it.
29.
That's 29 plus 18. Being reduced by 47 total.
33.
And then we have 5,300 from this Access Code Talker.
On that.
Sean could have
Oh, it's a Bestial, isn't it? And that's a super heads-up way to just jump in the nick of time.
You're so right, Steven. That is Bestial Saronir. And I believe we've used every name besides White Rabbits to summon itself. But like I mentioned earlier, if we have a way to get additional monsters, we do not. So we're going to banish the backup here to bring out the Saronir. It will be a body that we can use to absorb with this damage with Access Code Talker. And that could give Sean the turn he needs, because I believe he's getting this card back during the end phase.
If I declare another attack, do I have to do with this one first? Yeah, and then he activated Saronir. I would have to do this first.
Yeah, so because the Access Code Talker was the one that declared the attack when the board of monsters changed, it needs to continue the replay of the attack if you wanted to attack at all this turn.
Else you'd waste the attack by not declaring it.
Because there is totally a world where Albert can summon multiple monsters during the battle phase still, but will he get the 3,300 damage required to actually win the game? Hard to say.
Well, it looks like we're going to send a card to the graveyard, and I think we might actually be sending Branded Fusion possibly to add it back next to the hand, or he might send Branded Retribution. There's a lot of different targets we've seen in this deck so far.
It really depends on Breaded opening couldn't be too
What
bad
happened?
either to get maybe some. No, there's going to be really no destruction interaction from Albert, so don't necessarily want to interact with that.
You could do Branded High Spirits just so you could add it back to your hand during the end phase, just for some sort of play in the next turn. But I think that's what Sean's thinking about the most. And, oh, yeah,
Yes.
there's Branded High Spirits.
Good heads-up play there. That will be able to give him the searches he needs to get access to even more of his Albaz cards to be able to actually start fusing, especially with the Cartesia that he's adding back to hand, I believe.
Card's certainly well-rounded, but it's gotten a little bit better after the release of the new structure deck because there's just even more targets to reveal and discard.
We're going straight into main phase 2 here as Albert, it looks like. Not going to be able to get the damage required, so may as well not waste the resources if we're him. This access code being here, I definitely understand where Albert was going for, trying to go for the game, but now it's going to be a really awkward monster for him to kind of build the rest of his board around because it doesn't really have any interaction for the opponent's turn. It is a big guy, though, so you guys are able to fight over it if you need to.
Oh, yeah, one of the biggest, but it's true there were a lot of other options, and now you're almost going to have to get rid of the access code talker in order to do anything else. So I don't know if it's going to be linked off for like an allied code talker at Ignister, or maybe we're going to see something smaller than that, but...
Funny enough, if you link it off for allied code could bring it back.
That is true, that is true. It would be a 2300 attack code monster.
And we are going to go ahead and link off all 3 monsters for the Link 3 of Malice Q Hearts Cryptor. The Queen has arrived, or not. So the monsters were sent, so we have to summon a legal monster, and we're going to send White Binder instead.
Okay.
Summon White Binder instead.
Effect on summon, targeting, mirror.
Ooh, this
and
is
he's going to the grave. Okay, really good work here from Albert, not just watching some of those cards come back, because Blazing Cartesia, obviously such a workhorse in the branded deck.
Sure.
He may have failed to have go for a game this turn, but he's not going to fail to deny Sean the follow-up that he so desperately needed because he can kind of smell the weakness in Sean's hand from that turn 1.
Well, but I wonder if on Sean's side you're feeling okay because you forced your opponent to basically combine his field to make sure you didn't have any recursive plays during the end phase. So at least from his perspective, he's like, oh, okay, I've lost some stuff, but this also could be a huge link summon soon.
And I believe we only know about the 1 G2 06 if we're Sean. I don't think there's any other knowledge of Albert's hand now that we're summoning this wizard. So we're going to go ahead and banish the White Binder here to use the 06 to maybe bring back the ransom. We're going to go ahead and gain a total of 2,300 life points, it looks like. Thanks, that 06.
79.
Going up to 7,900.
Sure.
Go ahead and cut the deck real fast.
Actually, I'm at 79, and then pay 900 for this, so it's 7,000.
Yep, so after paying 900 to bring back the White
33.
Binder, we're going to bring it back, draw a card, and go down to 7,000 life points total. Yeah, tracking Malice life points is the hardest thing in the world to do, so huge shout out to our staff here for keeping track of it so well.
Oh, yeah, you definitely have to keep the phone charged for Neuron for sure. Now it seems like Albert's kind of stabilized after drawing a new card considering his options. He's got not necessarily the most commanding field when you think about the fact that Branded is almost like a soft board breaking deck.
Right.
But it's enough stuff that like if you don't have the ability to clear all of it, then eventually that's going to come back and bite you in the life points. So Sean really has this work cut out for him.
We got the Link Karibo coming down here. And it's looking like he's trying to figure out the best way to go about building the rest of this board. We're going to go ahead and use the March Hare effect from hand to banish a card from the grave to summon itself out. We're going to go ahead and get rid of the White Rabbit, whose effect I believe we've already used because we banished it off of Dormouse earlier in the turn. But this gives us plenty of targets to shuffle back using our Heart Scriptor if we want to end on that at all this turn.
Right, so bunch of materials. We bring out Heart Scriptor. Oh, and immediately linking those off.
Well, I mean, this is the Allied Kotaker we talked about, and now he has a ton of targets in the graveyard. I believe he can only summon 3 of them, but we're going to get the Red Ransom, we're going to get the White Binder, and we're going to...
I guess leave the spot open in set 2.
Interesting. Is it not mandatory to summon to all zones you legally can summon to? Or
I guess not.
I'm going to go with it's not, but...
Sorry, man.
I see no reason not to summon the Heart Scriptor unless you want to like save the White Binder effect to banish it later, so that way it comes back as 5k base. That could be pretty good.
Well, certainly high attack points are what got him into this commanding position, but now it's Sean's turn, so let's see what he gets.
Yep, he drew for turn. I'm not quite sure what the card was that he drew, but he does have this Dark Ruler No More that he had in his opening hand, and this seems pretty useful here now that he has to kind of break this really well-established board here from Albert. That basically turns off the Allied Kotaker as well as the other cards that he could have responded with during this turn. But he can always banish these monsters and bring them back, because I believe Dark Ruler only affects the monsters currently in play.
Believe so. And at least Albert knows he's going to see the next turn. So with the 4 cards set on the field, unless he loses everything and the ability to keep playing. Oh, there's Brand of Fusion. So speaking of keep playing, let's see what we got.
That is one heck of a way to start playing the game. But Dominus Impulse here from Albert is going to go ahead and negate and destroy the Branded Fusion. So its effect will not be able to send 2 monsters from the deck to the grave to commit a Fusion Summon. But we do have Fallen Valdez on summon. Ditch the Mercurier to fuse. And we have the MTP07 as Chainlink 2 here. We're going to go ahead and search. And this will give us a non-target banish. And if we get the Albaz off the field, there's nothing that Sean can legally Fusion Summon. So he's going to scoop it up there. And we're going to go to game 2.
I'm so curious to know if he would have made the Dragon that Devours Dogma, because the materials are so simple, right? It's Fallen of Abaz, a light or a dark monster, and an effect monster. So you actually could, again, break that field so much. But Albert does take the first game here with that commanding Dominus Impulse. One of the great things that Malice has access to, right? Based on its deck building, you can use one of the most powerful cards of the game, might as well.
Yep, and Malice has always been a deck that famously, if they smell blood in the water, they can act very accordingly, and they forced Sean to maybe use that Bestial. Yes, at a very opportune time to make sure he didn't lose the game, but maybe not at an opportune time that he could have saved it for later in the turn, because sometimes Malice players can be a little less optimal in how they use their return from the banish effects. And so if Sean could have caught a White Binder or a Heart Scriptor after it already used its banish summon back effect and kept it banished permanently, that could have been a really effective way for him to sort of stymie the ability of Albert to actually build a board that has a lot of interaction. But unfortunately, he just could never get set up.
But call me crazy. Neither of these 2 decks have ever come first place in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series event, right? Like, Malice, very well represented, Branded, extremely well represented over the years, but nobody's been, like, the guy.
It never won anything in 2022 when it was first, like, Branded and Red and stuff came out. I'm pretty sure when Mirror Jade first came out, it was doing some big things.
Curious, I'll have to go check the history books for that, because it would be interesting to see like a top 8 of these decks that are very well represented but just haven't gotten their crown. They haven't taken home that trophy.
And famously, it's due to them being like kind of difficult to pilot, right? There's a lot of mistakes players can make. There's a lot of silver bullets that have existed in the past, whether it's Artifact Lancia or Dimensional Barrier, respectively. But in this tournament, like we were saying all day, it kind of feels like those cards aren't here. So these decks feel like there's an opportunity. These players recognize that opportunity, and they're making the call to play these decks. And it could be the best call that they've ever made to win this YCS.
Yeah, as the players access their side decks, both can go confidently knowing there's not just going to be a silver bullet coming for them. And I do think that if you're Albert, you obviously respect Artifact Lancia, but I don't know that you intend to actually see it, right? You know, Chaos Hunter, also something that comes into the format now and again, but most people I've seen just aren't playing those cards, so this may be Malice's moment.
Also, Malice lines up really well into the kinds of cards people are playing in their side decks, things like Dimensional Fissures, like Retaliating Seas and whatnot. Like, that's a really easy way to kind of gotcha somebody of, oh, look, half of your side deck is now useless because I want my stuff banished, so thank you very much for doing that.
Well, Duelists have to lock in again. Sean, no stranger to the featured match stage, but Albert on the up and up here, so we'll see what happens in the next game. But this is just, again, a really interesting format, and I was just at Official Tournament Store actually entering one of the Neuron Engage events a couple of days ago.
Oh, those are so fun.
Yeah, but it was like neat to just see that everybody was just kind of playing whatever. There wasn't just like one predominant deck. Everybody was having a good time. And so it's nice just to see it, right? I know we love Forbidden Limited List, but this one may have really spiced things up in a way that I don't think anybody really expected. It just gives people freedom.
And we are definitely free to engage in this game too right here between Albert and Sean. We do not know yet who's decided to go first, but I would wager to guess Sean wants his run back at trying to go first once again. Maybe he can draw an actual fusion card this time.
Yeah. Good luck.
See what unmitigated branded play looks like. Depending on what Albert's hand is, this might be the moment.
I definitely saw, I think, a branded fusion right there, so we're definitely going to do as much as we can.
Yep.
I've heard from some duelists, they just never expect branded fusion to resolve. It's just a magnet for points of interaction.
There was definitely like an era of branded where like you'd rather have something like Branded and High Spirits resolve because that would give you access to Cartesia and whatnot, and then you can fusion summon that way. And it's basically like you're doing the same thing.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to start with fusion deployment here.
Speaking of Cartesia, this represents one to me. We can just reveal Grand Ganil and get it that way. If we have enough monsters in hand to fuse with, that'd be pretty sweet. But unfortunately, you don't need to know what it is until it resolves. So it's like, well, this could be anything.
Yeah.
There we see the Grand Ganil being revealed here. Going to go ahead and get the Cartesia, the Virtuous.
Definitely a pause there from Albert considering his options, but decided to do nothing. So beautiful alternate art Blazing Cartesia.
I believe that was Rarity 4, right? Or yeah. It came out alongside like the alternate effect Veiler and Nibiru, right?
Yep, but I can still see that beautiful Master animation, you know, where she just opens herself up to more fusion monsters, please.
Everyone's favorite backdrop.
All right, but we got a lot of cards to work with. So let's see what Sean ends up playing next. Seems to be a spell card.
Oh,
Branded Fusion, yeah.
And it is Branded Fusion. Oh my gosh, but we have side frame gear. Is that Delta?
Yeah, it would have to be.
That is
even Sean is like, what?
This will summon Driver and negate a spell. Notably, Branded Fusion, that's a spell card.
Yeah. One of the spell cards of all time.
That is super awesome to see. I'm not sure if those were in Albert's main deck or not, but if they were an inclusion from the side deck, really awesome to see that here going into this particular matchup.
Well, it does give you some additional bodies, and I can't think of like too many situations where you use it on your own turn and not controlling monsters, which is the activation condition and whatnot, but I mean, it got it done, but here we are summoning our friend again, and I think we're going to go grab some more Branded Spells and Traps.
Yep.
See what Aluber the Jester Despia has to say again.
Yep. Normally he would grab Branded Fusion here, but unfortunately that did not fly. But something like Branded High Spirits could give us access to Fallen of Albaz, which we desperately need if we want this Cartesia to summon anything meaningful this turn. Because I don't think making a Despian Fusion using Aliber and Cartesia is worth it right now. There's a world where you could make Grand Ganil, but that just doesn't do anything until you have more valuable things to send to the graveyard. But if we get High Spirits, that means we need to have another monster in hand for Sean to actually get the value out of it.
And it has to be the right monster, too, although there are many different play lines here. Looks like we're actually going to get Branded Opening instead.
Ooh, this could be like a Despian Tragedy line here. This could be... correct me if I'm wrong. Does Delta negate activations? Or I don't think that matters for Branded Fusion, but it could.
Oh, it does negate activations.
Yeah, and I believe...
and you can only activate
Branded
Fusion. Oh, wow.
Oh, but we have the Dominus Impulse as well, and look at us, expertly using Dominus Impulse after we use our Deltas because we wouldn't be able to after we activate Dominus Impulse. And I can't believe Sean just opened a double Branded Fusion, was able to activate both of them, but none of them got to resolve. It's like you were saying, Steven, you may as well assume it never resolves, right?
Yeah, it's a magnet for powerful card, so now's a great moment. Now would be a good time to do something. But what Sean could do with those last two cards in his hand, only time will tell.
I had a feeling that Sean was going to go for a second Branded Fusion line there. I just thought I would take a bit more extra steps, like activating the Branded Opening. But we are going to activate it here. We're going to discard the Fallen of Albaz.
So we always had it.
We did have Albaz access, but probably wasn't good enough given this board texture. We're going to go ahead and get the Quem here, and that makes a lot of sense to me. This gives us just like way more value, especially if we can set something like the Tragedy off this.
And don't be confused, Duelist. While it special summons a Despia monster, Guiding Quem the Virtuous is a Despia monster.
And I'm pretty sure it's also a Dogmatica monster.
It is, it is. She's a switch hitter.
Ooh, we're going to send... Is that Retribution that we're thinking of sending here? Quem can, I believe, send any card that mentions Fallen of Albaz, so that does work.
But you wouldn't be able to activate it because it negated the... Oh, no, it negated the activation and effect, so you could just try it again.
Wait, does Impulse negate activations too?
Let me double check. Double check.
I don't know about Impulse. I think it just negates the effect, but I could be famously wrong about that.
Hold on. Let me... Because this is very important.
I mean, this feels like I'm going to try to activate Branded Fusion a third time if you're Sean, even though it's limited to 2, but...
Negate that effect, so we're not getting another one.
Okay, great. So he's just probably using this as like potential follow-up because maybe he feels like he can fusion summon enough ways to survive on the following turn because now he'll have access to Cartesia plus the Quem on the opponent's turn. And we saw how that was almost enough to let him survive, basically doing nothing on his first turn. Now that he has actually a full grave, this could be all he needs to keep playing. Are we making Masquerade? No, we're not. No way.
We might be.
No, it's got to be Grand Ganil, right? That's the only thing I could think of.
I mean, I haven't seen Masquerade the Blazing Dragon in a while. No, we are just doing the Greg Winall.
Yep, this makes a lot of sense to me. It just gets your Cartesia in rotation to get that extra value out of it. I believe you'll be able to summon it back to the field as well because you have the Quem in play. You have another fusion summon. Against the Malice deck, you know, famously people have all kinds of funny fusion monsters they can go into to kind of disrupt their board. Definitely like to see this. So it looks like we're thinking on chains here for Quem and Grand Ganil. So it looks like Chainlink 1's going to be Quem, Chainlink 2's going to be Grand Ganil.
We haven't seen a lot of like what some duelists call the third main phase, right? The shenanigans that branded decks get into where they just add and add and add during the end phase. So hopefully that turn looks like that for Sean. Just to showcase it, I mean, this deck is incredible. Obviously, it's not, you know, a free win effectively, but it does give you so much resource management action. So hopefully Sean gets again to show that off.
Yep, and then we're just double checking here about Grand Canal, the Dusk Dragon. It basically will allow him to send more cards from his extra deck to the graveyard and get extra value out of them, because that's what the brand deck wants to do. It looks like we're eyeing up Albion. That's what I'm seeing. So we can maybe get access to Branded in red. We can get access to other kinds of things. A lot of players have been like using Albion to actually set Branded Retribution during the end phase as a really fun sort of stymie against the mirror match. But
well, speaking of cards that count as something that's not in their name, remember the Fallen and the Virtuous is a branded card.
That's
so you
true.
could send Albion to just get that, but I don't know how strategic just one Destructure Beast. It looks like instead
that was Titaniclad.
Yeah, Titaniclad.
Which is going to be really good. That gets them access to even more bodies, which by getting this branded this Blazing Cartesia the Virtuous back will give him even more fusion summons during the opponent's turn. There is an argument to sending Albion, sending Branded in red and doing the same thing, but thanks to Branded Retribution, we can always add back. It looks like we're adding back Branded Opening here.
That would be pretty decent, honestly, because you can just go ahead and set it and then use it on your opponent's turn. You would have to have a card to discard, though.
Oh, we're going to get one during the end phase with Titaniclad.
That's true.
I'll proceed to...
Oh, I'm not quite sure what the line Sean's going for is on the opponent's turn. This is the thing about Branded that could be really sticky, is it's such a non-linear deck that this board could literally represent anything. Because had we gotten Branded in red, we could use Branded in red to bring back the Albaz. There's probably a world where, thanks to the Quem, if we can fusion summon using our Cartesia plus the Grand Ganil, we can summon back the Albaz to the field, use its effect on summon to then fuse off whatever monsters Albert summons. So that could probably be the line that we're going for here, is like an Albaz during the opponent's turn type gambit.
Well, we saw how quick this duel heated up when the Link Disciple hit the field and Sean sprang into action trying to clear it away. That may be the same plot, right? They're trying to just maybe bring out a Mirror Jade, maybe bring out the Dragon that Devours the Dogma. But either or, I think you're right. It's all about that sudden fusion.
End phase.
And so we are in that end phase, also known as the third main phase. We're going to be using the Titaniclad's effect here to search for a card. We're going to go ahead and summon out the Fallen of Albaz to the field. That's right, you can add or summon to the field. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, and he discards it back. Are we doing it?
I mean, we can fuse and summon using our opponent's monsters. We're going to use the Delta there.
Okay, so just the Delta, though.
But we still have a representation of fusion summoning during our opponent's turn as well.
Back to it.
Now we're going to use the Albaz's effect here to fuse by banishing materials. And we have a full yard to work with. This gives us access to Mirror Jade if we want it. Ooh, but it looks like... Oh, yeah, that's the other Albaz we just got rid of. Okay, beautiful. So we have Albaz plus the Titaniclad going away to make Mirror Jade.
So finally getting back in. Yeah, Icebrand Dragon is certainly good, so... Iceblade, excuse me.
Now, Mirror Jade matches up a little awkwardly into Malice because Malice kind of wants their cards banished. Or if I don't remember correctly, he doesn't banish face down, right?
No, he can banish just one monster, but the good news is that you can just pick your targets, right? If you see the Link Disciple, you see the Lingaribo, you see the Lizard Haggardos, you can stop those monsters and not have to basically give your opponent a free monster and maybe 300 life points lost.
Also, Mirror Jade is such a famously tough card to deal around. One of the best fusion monsters of all time, because if your opponent ever gets rid of it, they're going to lose their entire board.
Well, I mean, you think about Mitsurugi, the reason why the deck is so well specced out and has done so well through tournaments throughout this year, right, a legendary modern deck in itself, is because it just has a free Raigeki.
On an open game stage.
Oh, also, by the way, we did just send the Dragon that Devours the Dogma to the graveyard. Very cool to see.
But I don't think we're seeing it for long, as Baldrake, I believe, targeted it in the grave.
Yes. That's definitely not what you want to see if you're Sean. I'm not sure what the target was for Baldrake, but if it was Dogma, that will be a bit annoying for him to deal with.
Yeah, it was the Dogma. So you are not going to add from your deck to your hand a Dogmatica, or is it No, it's Tri-Brigade, right? Yeah,
Dogmatica or Tri-Brigade, I believe. So you could have added Mercurier during the end phase and have that be a monster negate potentially if you needed it.
Which is huge. I'd take the Baldrake over that.
But to be fair, I mean, Sean got Delta'd and Impulsed on 2 branded fusions and still built this entire board of interaction. We have Grand Ganil, we've got plenty of bodies to fuse off with. We have Quem, and we have the Mirror Jade. This represents so much interaction against the opponent.
Definitely some main character energy using the main character, Fallen of Albaz.
Now, it is worth noting that we can no longer use Mirror Jade's effect to banish, because it's once while this card's on the field. If we have a way to fuse it off and then bring it back with like Cartesia or something, or sorry, with Quem or something, we can use it again. famously, Mirror Jade's been activated 3 times in a single turn. Even though there's one copy of it in play, I'll let people at home figure out how that makes sense. But it does.
Yeah, there you go.
Draw for turn.
All right, so getting back in the game here, going to go ahead and draw for turn. Albert up to bat.
This extra body in the ball drake does represent a lot of interesting things for Albert. Not only is it a fusion banish potentially, but it is also an extra body to summon Link monsters with. But we're going to start off with a normal summon of backup at Ignister. Not necessarily where you want to begin your Malice plays, but it can go kind of anywhere if we needed to.
Just as an update, it does look like Sean received a slow play penalty. He hadn't previously received one, so there's just going to be a warning. But when our clock hits 0, it's actually going to have 3 minutes tacked back on for that time extension you get with a slow play penalty. Still is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Competition, and Brandon, certainly feel for it, but that is a hard deck to play no matter what. But you got to keep up the pace of play.
Oh, this is an interesting play here from Albert. We added the Dormouse and discarded it off of the backup at Ignister's effect. So that means we must have a way to banish it in hand. And Sean has got to definitely go, oh, red alert, red alert. Well, what are we going to do about this? Unfortunately, I think the best he could do is banish it, which would then do Albert's job for him.
The rest is fine.
Okay, we're just going to let it resolve. Taking a look at his extra deck. A lot of purple stuff in there, trying to figure out where he's going to go next, but...
The branded deck essentially has the extra deck as a second hand. Basically, all those cards, if they have effects in the graveyard, you can use them.
There's a graveyard.
All right, so take a look at the graveyard. Albert, just curious. And there are some relevant options in there. Of course, one of the most important branded opening, destruction protection for any of those fusion monsters on the field.
Also that Albaz. If anything leaves the extra deck, we can use Crump's effect, I believe, to summon back out that Albaz and then fuse off with it. So definitely a thing you need to worry about. Well, actually, we don't have any cards in Sean's hand, so maybe never mind. He's maybe not worried about that. I kept forgetting that he's holding his extra deck and not his actual hand.
But how funny, you're right that it's a second hand, that you would just like hold the whole extra deck and be like, what am I going to do next? Haven't seen that since, well, maybe last round with Jade and Yuki. Haha, just kidding, of course.
Good old Eric.
It's good stuff, though. I mean, seeing all these different fusion decks, whether it's Draco Tail or Hero or Branded, it's nice to see this mechanic coming back in full swing.
So we're debating here on Sean. We're going to use the Cartesia effect here to fusion summon. No response from Albert. What are we going to go into here? We can make a lot of stuff. I believe Virtuous has to... you don't need to use itself. You can use any materials to perform the fusion summon. So we're going to use Mirror Jade plus Grand Gandil to make... Whoa!
What?
Red Plant Drago's Stapelia.
Yeah,
Okay.
being able to reduce the level of monsters. I don't know how relevant that'll come up, but that Predaplant counter does negate those effects.
It also, quite importantly, puts the Grand Gandil in the graveyard, so that way you can activate its effect. And it could, well, negate any of the Link 2s that Albert might need to go for here if he wants to continue playing.
So found the back door into some points of interaction. Now basically has 2 negates that he can access. Sean's starting to do a lot better here.
And I bet you Albert's debating whether or not he wants to go for the Ball Drake, but we can just chain the Draco's Stapelia to that and force it out that way.
Ball Drake it is.
We're going to chain the Quem here because we summoned from the extra deck, and the Mirror Jade was in the graveyard because he was using the material to bring it back, and now we get access to that Banish again like I was talking about earlier.
Some incredible stuff here. Sean not giving up. Had his back to the wall. There's about, again, 19 minutes plus the 3 minutes from the time extension on the clock. So there's still plenty of time to duel, but this may go down to the wire since both these decks have learned how to grind out each other's strategy.
Also, we did use the Draco's Stapelia there to target the Ball Drake, give it a Predator counter, and thanks to the lingering effect of Draco's Stapelia, anything with a Predator counter is negated. But we do have the March Hare here to banish the Dormouse, and we've used quite a bit of interaction if we're Sean. This is a little rough. Sean might have thought we were going for a Haggard Lizardos line, but didn't realize we had the March Hare already in hand. We're paying the 300 life points to bring out the Dormouse. This is how it begins. But very heads-up play here from Sean. We still have access to the Banish from our Mirror Jade. The Dormouse was just summoned back, so it cannot be summoned again.
Still needs to keep up that pace of play. I've certainly been there before. I was playing, actually, we were playing with Brandon yesterday, and I'm like, there's a lot of cards and effects here.
There's a lot of things you can constantly keep doing. But it looks like we're sending the Rindrum here. That'll give us access to Fallen Out Balbaz again on our turn if we need it. Just a really awesome card to have in the graveyard, and actually a really fun one to summon if you can ever pull it off, because it's basically like a walking negate.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And interesting synergy with Brandon High Spirits. You could use that with Mulcharmy Fuwalis. Looks like we're conceding. Yeah.
Yep, Albert sees the writing on the wall. The amount of resources that Sean has access to from this point moving forward is just not enough for him to come back from with his low Malice named hand. He had all the non-engine to kind of stymie Sean to the best of his ability, but as long as you can resolve a fusion summon in Branded, you can do whatever you need to do, whether it's Branded Fusion or not.
Well, Sean definitely locked in with his Branded deck, and can't tell if he's feeling better or not. He's always a very stoic duelist. A few times he's been up on stage that I've seen him just totally locked in. Just a machine when it comes to dueling. But I think he might be at least slightly higher spirits now that we're going to a game 3. And again, we've got about 20 or so minutes on the clock, including that 3-minute time extension. So now it just depends. Of course, Malice, when it gets to go first uninterrupted, feels pretty good, right?
Oh, yes. If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. I think Game 3 in any Yu-Gi-Oh! Match is the most exciting. Both players know what's up. At this point, both players have perfectly crafted their decks with their side decks to combat the strategy they are playing against. And if they may need to break swerve because they know they're going second, or they want to capitalize on their ability to choose going first, this is where the rubber truly meets the road. A winner of round 2 will be crowned right here.
Definitely gives you the sort of anime energy of like the third sort of conflict between two duelists, right? You know, Yugi beats Seto, Seto beats Yugi, and then you get that final 5-part episode.
Sure.
Well, this is basically what we got as we go into game 3. I can't tell who really has any innate advantage here except for Albert having a chance to go first, because both these decks are really well spec'd out against each other. At least they have been so far.
So, like, the way I'll probably think about it is, like, I think Sean's engine is really well matched up into Albert's engine, but Albert's non-engine is just everything you want to be doing against the Branded deck. Like, being a deck that can naturally play Impulse just paralyzes a Branded deck. And if we're playing things like Ash Blossom, if we're playing things like Beck Baylor, or just playing regular Malice cards that can banish the materials away and deny access to Lubellion, like, it can be really hard for Sean to deal with that.
Well, speaking of Lubellion, too, if Sean is using just the classic Bestial Lubellion, then the Bestials that Albert is running are going to give it a run for its money. I think the fact that you've got natural Bestials in the deck, it is just like the Fall in the Virtuous, right? You've got Bestials just trying to grab all of Albaz's friends, so
it's like, get back here.
See if Albert is able to yoink one of those out of the graveyard at the wrong time.
This will definitely be an exciting match conclusion that I think we're about to watch.
I'm definitely here for it. Again, Sean just so stoic. I don't even know if he is breathing. He is just dual and dual energy, but that's the right way to be, right? There's no shade being thrown here. It's just different looks for different duelists, and he's just here to win this tournament. See if he can get another round.
Yep, and Albert looks very focused. He knows what he needs to do. He's feeling confident. He proudly proclaims that he's going first. Here for the round 2 feature. Timers are getting set. Players are ready to go. I always talk about the worst part of any tournament is the not dueling. If I could just duel all day and not move from my seat, that'd be a perfect day. The waiting in between rounds, the waiting to make sure everyone shovels. I'm like, let's just get to the playing part. That's the part that matters. That's the part I'm here for. Let's just do that part.
Definitely an athlete of the mind, right? It feels like you're a baseball player just waiting for your turn at bat, or a pitcher waiting for your turn at the mound. Just like, I'm ready to play the game. But unfortunately, you just need a few more moments here until we're ready to jump into it. But it's going to be an exciting one.
It's like you always say, fair play, fair duel.
Ooh, the eyebrows on Sean. Maybe we will subtle communicate. I got this. I got this. Trying to tell somebody in the crowd. I saw some eyes locked there.
Oh, yeah. Both duelists are ready, raring to go.
It's really like a duelist baseball sign if I ever saw one. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So we're going to start pinching their nose, tucking their ears, being like, don't worry, we've got this.
Okay, calm down, Esperoba.
And here we go. Game 3 of round 2. Albert versus Sean. Who's going to take it home? We already know Albert's proudly going first.
All right, I'll take first.
Sure, good luck.
Best of luck to both duelists.
Oh, now that's an interesting hand for Albert. Notice what color is missing. I don't think I see any monster cards.
I think I see at least one.
Okay.
I'll face stand by main.
Yeah, I think I see a March Hare, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I definitely.
Never mind. All the monsters you have access to in the world.
Don't forget, my green cards are brown cards. So here we're going to see that Underground, famously this card grabs Malice P. Dormouse and nothing else.
Sure.
We're going to go ahead and pay the 300 life points, summon it back from the banishment, and now it's go time. Using the effect here, we're going to go ahead and banish and start the party.
Perfect.
Sure.
White Rabbit effect, pay 300, summon on, summon, go ahead and set a spell, a trap card, Malice trap card. We're going to go for the TB11. Ooh, not a line we have seen in a minute, opening with that card. That'll give us access to a really easy rank 3 play, or if we can already make Red Ransom, that gives us a ton of material to use later in the turn.
Well, let's see what he ends up going for. Does seem like he drew one of the trap cards right at the beginning, but I can't tell if it's a Dominus Impulse or not. But it looks like we're in a normal summon Chessicat. And no effect. Wow, just going in.
Nah, there's no reason to risk a Ghost Ogre there, I don't think. Well, at this point, if he had Ghost Ogre, he would have used it already. But. Oh, he probably doesn't have any names in hand. That's why. And we're going to get the Malice in the Mirror. Red Ransom being able to search this card ever since Alliance Insight. You'll love to see it. Yep, and here's the thing I was mentioning. We can now use the TB11 to go ahead and banish the Red Ransom. And because we did not use the Chessicat's effect, we can actually banish using the Red Ransom's banish effect to then summon it out that way, too.
Perfect.
Sure.
So again, just a reminder, it is 13 minutes left on the clock, but it's actually really 16 minutes because of the slow play penalty issued to Sean, so there's a time extension. It's not going to be added till time until it hits 0, so don't panic. We're still playing at 0. No double us, at least at that moment.
Ooh, this is a really interesting play here. So we summoned the March Hare off the TB11, and now we're using the Red Ransom's effect to banish another March Hare from the deck. We've taken, I think, 1,200 more life points by doing that to add the March Hare back to hand. We're now going to link 2 Red Ransom into Cyber's Wicked. This will get us access to our Adignister cards if we need them.
And first time we're actually seeing that in this duel because he just hard opened the backup Adignister and the Wizard Adignister as well, so going to banish our TB11.
Perfect.
Sure.
Yep, and now we can use the Wicked here to banish the Chessicat that we have not used the effect of to summon back from the field. But this will get us to that backup Adignister that I was talking about. We can now use the March Hare plus the Wicked to make a white binder, or the Chessie plus the Wicked to make a white binder. Are we going to use the Chessicat's effect now? Or now that we have the Malice in the Mirror in hand, we have a guaranteed name to banish here?
I wonder if this is going to turn out like that last duel and just drop Dark Ruler no more, because the way things are going, Albert is about to establish a pretty commanding field that could even end with Allied Code Talker Adignister.
And if you don't have Dark Ruler, that's a really tough card for Sean to interact with. It looks like we're discarding the G2CO6 off of the backup's effect. We are going to declare the effect of Chessicat to banish a Malice name from hand and draw 2.
So that's interesting, you know, Albert running apparently all 3 of the trap cards because we've seen all 3 throughout this duel, and, you know, sometimes they get cycled out of various deck lists, but maybe he wants to have the raw power.
Yeah, ever since the forbidding of a lot of your really powerful Link 1 plays like Link Decoder and whatnot, having the extra bodies given to you by TB11 is really useful in the combos, but playing it in Nibiru becomes a lot harder, so you always have to balance that with the matchups you're facing.
Well, let's see what we're about to face now as we link off 3 different Cyberse monsters. And slow down the white binder. Looks like instead it is going to be the Heartscriptor.
Notably, this Heartscriptor is co-linked, meaning that its effects cannot be negated.
They will not be denied. Taking just a moment, Albert not sure where he wants to go with the duel now. Oh, but it's a Wizard Adignister. We are going to activate the effect here.
Yep, this represents, well, it represents a lot of things, but most likely it's going to be the white binder here to get that G2CO6 back in rotation. That's a really important thing Albert wants to do to make sure he has, like, all the good follow-up that he needs. Oh.
So straight into Lingaribo, but then after Lingaribo, linking those off could be a Link 4, but oh, it is
Firewall
actually.
Dragon, yeah. And now we can link those off into the Link 3 that I was talking about. So that way we can potentially have a co-linked Firewall Dragon.
So we've got 1 card effect return something maybe from the graveyard, maybe from the field. Almost the original Draco Tail Arthalian.
There's a world where we save that for Sean's turn to have the interaction because it is once per while this card's on the field. So we're going to banish Heartscriptor with White Binder.
Channeling 2.
And we're going to chain the Firewall Dragon?
Oh, he is going to access his graveyard or something immediately.
No, it's the summon effect
right.
because something that it was linked to was sent to the graveyard. So now we can summon the Chessicat from hand. That's the really exciting thing to get the extra material. Everyone knows That effect is not really used as often anymore because it's only for Cyberse monsters now. But back in the day, that was the real effect of Firewall Dragon.
What a real effect it had. What a heyday Firewall Dragon had. It's still a really great card, but after its errata, obviously it belonged in Cyberse decks. Now it belongs here. One of the best Cyberse decks ever printed.
Oh, yeah. Want to see me summon monsters? Want to see me do it again? How about again?
And again.
Oh, man, we can do a lot of fun stuff here because now if we make Allied Kotaker, we'll have a triple co-linked Firewall Dragon.
Wow.
Plus a Heart Scripter, plus a... Oh, no, we make Red Ransom for sure because then we can use UWCO 6 to bring back the Red Ransom. Oh, yeah, that feels pretty good to me. And I think I saw Droll plus Ash in Albert's hand. So we have all of this Anthem. So we have a triple bounce. We have a full Malice Graveyard and follow-up. We have, I believe, a known March Hare in hand. I could be wrong about that. I think we linked up the second one, but I think we have a March Hare in hand. And then we have Allied Kotaker plus a known GWCO 6 and then a set card that we do not know, if we're Sean.
Well, it's a lot, but speaking of Sean, looks like he's ready to play his first card.
8,000.
Yep, just double-checking the life points here. A lot of effects were activated. A lot of damage was taken. We're at 5,300 as Albert. We're starting off with Lubellion from hand. I'm going to go ahead and search for a Bestial. Not only a card you want to draw in the branded deck, you usually want to send it off of Branded Fusion, but having it in the graveyard is really all you care about because that can give you access to Branded Lost, which can protect your Fusion summons.
If we get to Branded Lost, this kind of changes things up immediately because, again, it insulates your plays. Cannot negate the activations of those fusion effects, but we got to get there. So let's go ahead and dig into the deck, grab out a Bestial. You see at the very top there as he scrolls through his deck, Emil Charming Meows. Didn't see it in the opening hand, unfortunately. That would have been very nice.
Oh, yeah. Famously, one of those silver bullet cards for Malice. Also lines up pretty well against Yummy, too.
All right, taking a moment to think here, but I think Sean's ready for his next card. It's going to be a Fusion Deployment.
It's a really good start. Getting Cartesia access is something you always want to be doing if you're a branded player.
Albert just kind of looking at the graveyard for the moment. A lot of different options he has, but I wouldn't imagine you'd want to use the Allied Kotaker adding Mister to negate now. That seems a little extra, but I think we're going to use a trap card instead.
It also turns things on like Thrust, too, if you use that one. But this GWCO 6 might do the same thing, depending on what we bring back.
Sure.
All right, so let's go and resolve.
Could be the White Rabbit here to get access to the MTP-07, which we can use by banishing our White Binder. White Binder will then summon itself back, and that'll bring back the Heart Scripter, the same old song and dance that you use when you're doing some Malice interaction shenanigans.
All right, so now we're going to go ahead and grab out of the deck a fusion material here. It's going to be Blazing Cartesia, making an encore performance again. Great card.
Chain Cartesia.
Oh, we're going to fuse.
And we're going to chain Cartesia to that, so that way we don't have the MTP-07 sort of interrupt us.
So Chainlink 1 off the summon again, Malice P, White Rabbit, and then Cartesia immediately activated by Sean. So we're going to fuse something. A lot of cards in the hand, a lot of choices here.
That's fine.
We have a known Saronir in the hand. We're going to use Despian Tragedy to go ahead and make the Grand Ganil. This is going to be pretty interesting, because I think we can order the Chainlink in such a way where Grand Ganil can send, and then we can Despian Tragedy add back what we send. Because I don't believe Despian Tragedy targets, but it might.
Chainlink 1, Tragedy. Chainlink 2, Grand Goyle.
So again, that was Chainlink
Tragedy
1,
adds a
Tragedy,
Tragedy
and then
adds
Chainlink
a
2,
Despia
Grand
monster.
Goyle.
Despia monster.
Yep, so Tragedy will be adding a Despia monster.
Could just normal summon a Luber, the Jester, Despia. It's worked for years. But you could also get Gatenquid in the
So
Virtuous.
chain 1, Tragedy, chain 2, Grand Goyle.
Yep.
Yep, so train 2 was Grand Ganil to go ahead and send.
I think that means he values the effect of Despian Tragedy first and foremost because it's sort of blocked out. It looks like, yeah, we're going in.
Well, he might. I don't believe Despian Tragedy targets, so he could send the card that he wishes to add to a hand with Despian Tragedy, is my understanding. But I could be wrong.
Let's see what he's grabbing instead.
This might give us access to the Alubert, which can get us Branded Fusion. This might give us access to Quem. This can give us access to a lot of things. Oh, it's going to be Albion the Shrouded Dragon. That, I believe, is also considered a Despia card. Oh, sorry, no. Tragedy adds a Despia card. Forgive me. It adds a branded spell trap if it's banished, I think.
Resolution.
It does, and then Albion is also treated as Fallen of Albaz, so we kind of got there the long way.
Right, because grant Kindle consent, something that mentions Fallen of Albaz or Albaz himself.
No.
Accurate.
We're gonna use the effect of Albion in the grave.
Okay. Can I read Shrouded?
Yeah, so basically you could send a card that mentions the Fallen of Albaz to the grave to shuffle it back to the deck if it's in the grave. If it comes from the hand, you also get to draw a card, but we're not doing that. It's going from the grave.
Still can help out quite a bit, especially with Brand of Retribution. It's interesting. Both of these are like pretty well-known decks, but because they're so non-linear, I don't even know if the duelists know what they need to do. Speaking of which, Albert is receiving a slow play warning, so the total time extension is actually going to be 6 minutes. So there's not 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. There's a whopping 9 minutes and 30 seconds left, so we're going to finish this the right way.
And talk about the right way, we're doing what Brandon always wants to do. We're going to summon Albert, but we're going to search for the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Finally.
It's finally here. The brand new card from the Chronicles deck.
Just an incredible card.
It is going to be one very useful one at kind of like dismantling this board a little bit because it will demand an answer from Albert.
Target.
Yeah, you've got to go for that Allied Code Adignister, challenging him, saying, hey, negate this if you want, but if you do, you don't have a negate anymore.
And we get to send a monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz from our extra deck to the grave. We're going to be sending the Rinbrum, which gives us access to Fallen of Albaz as well. That's pretty good.
Who is in the graveyard, technically, because Albion.
That's true.
Do you have a response?
We're gonna chain the effect of Allied Code Talker to banish the Fallen and the Virtuous. We're thinking to banish and negate, and we're thinking here, if we're Albert, if there's anything else we want to do.
Chain, target.
Ooh, and we're chaining the Firewall Dragon, quick effect, target the Rinbrum, target the Grand Canal to bounce them back to the extra deck.
Super smart there. But let's see what we end up responding with. If anything, I think I see a couple of different quick play spell cards that could be activated right now, and Sean does too, but both these players got to pick up the pace of play. It looks like we're going to go ahead and just let that resolve, adding those back from the field and graveyard to the hand. Well, to the deck.
Yes. The second hand for Brandon.
The second hand. Not to be confused with the third or fourth hand, right? The banishment in the graveyard.
That's right. That's right.
MTP, yeah.
Just a great deck that has like a lot of really cool resource management, but definitely a choose your own adventure.
2 minutes. Is that including the extension?
If I'm reading this correctly, I think Sean's biggest plays here on this going second turn was like, let's protect the branded fusion. Oh, because now we can thrust and get branded fusion.
So I do see that Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring in Albert's hand, so it may not be a big deal. He goes ahead and just gives a thumbs up to that. That's fine.
It's like, do you ash the branded fusion or do you ash the thing that can search for it? It's like, he might already have one in hand. He might be searching something else.
Yeah. And so by negating the effect, that'll lock out Sean from recycling his branded fusion, which we clearly know he can do. He's got the brand of retribution in the graveyard there, so I think we're about to see it.
And we've already used Cartesia's effect to fusion summon. That's very notable to know.
I do love Albert's style of negation. It's very conservative. He wants to see the last card before he negates it with an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. So he kind of draws the ire of his opponent out, and then he stops it.
Plus, it's just like probes for the most information. Like, wait for your opponent to reveal everything they have to you, and then you will know best how to use your own interaction. That is some top-level play right there. And again, just a reminder, as the clock ticks down, there will not be 45 seconds left. There will be 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. Just keep that in mind for everyone watching at home.
We're going to get rid of the Wizard Adignister here with Bestial Saronir.
Smart, a card that can't come back, but if you were able to recycle, it could be very useful.
What do you think? Chaos Angel teasing. He's fusion locked, but...
No, I actually think Branded lost time. Or we could get access to... No, there's probably no Branded Beast. If there was, that'd be super sick. But oh, here we see the March Air on resolution of the Lubellion to summon itself, chaining to the Saronir effect, I imagine, to send. This will banish that Heart Scriptor, and that'll give us access to our non-target banishes, which we love so much.
Going to be a little difficult because this is going to happen before we even see Lubellion place a card on the field. And I think you're right. Branded loss does seem to be the play. I haven't seen Branded regained in a long time.
It looks like we're sending... Is that Branded? No, I think that's the Fallen and the Virtuous that we just sent to the grave. Yep.
It is.
With the effect of Bestial Saronir, because that card is considered a branded card.
So again, Duelists, it is 6 minutes. Judge just confirmed that. We went ahead and added onto the clock, so 6 minutes should be counting down now.
And then we're just waiting to resolve, based on the clock, I'd assume, the effect of Heart's Crypto to summon back.
They may be waiting for the clock to sync up before we get started.
Right. Again, you want to make sure everything is happening as it's supposed to.
Are we good to continue?
All right, we're good.
So
clock ticks down.
Yep, so we pay 900.
Chain.
Oh, we're going to be chaining to the effect of
Target.
Heart's Crypto to summon.
Target.
Branded in red to summon. Oh, but we have Called by the Grave on the Albion the Shrouded. No, wait, no, on the Despian Tragedy, it looks like.
Sure.
Yep, the Despian Tragedy. It was what we were going to summon back using the Branded in red to perform a fusion summon. That could have been kind of crazy, actually.
Well, Despian Tragedy wanted to be banished, but not like that, because again,
No.
Branded Red does
Banish.
bring it back to the hand, then you banish for the fusion summon, but unfortunately that Despian Tragedy, well, tragically, its effect is negated.
No.
Activate.
And then we're going to activate the effect of the Bestial Rebellion to go ahead and set Branded Lost. And or something else, but I'm not sure if there's any other cards that Sean could reasonably have as a target. If I see Branded Beast, though, I will get up out of my chair and be like, oh my gosh, that's awesome.
The trap card that tributes a dragon to destroy, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
or Beast, I believe, too.
Pretty good.
Then we're going to use the effect of March Hare.
Sure.
No, sorry, we're using the effect of Heart's Cryptor to non-target banish the Branded Lost before it even has a chance to activate and get Sean infinite value.
Oof.
Yep.
We're using Retribution. We're adding back the Fallen the Virtuous. Fun fact, you can only activate one Fallen the Virtuous per turn, but Ally Kotaker negates activations.
But does Sean remember that? And does he want to even use it now anyway?
Yes.
Well, it gives him access to more extra deck monsters in the graveyard, so...
Looks like he remembered, so we're activating the Fallen of the Virtuous.
Negate the activation.
Yep, it's a once per turn activate, and Allied Kotaker does in fact negate the
what are you
activation
targeting?
of that card. And the target is Allied Kotaker at Ignister, and we're going to be sending from our extra deck to the graveyard.
I think another Albion so that you could set another Fallen of the Virtuous?
Yeah, because I don't know if we have any other targets in our deck. We've already used Brandon in red. We've already used Branded Retribution if we're Sean.
Oh, but I also see him looking at the Titaniclad so he can
Yeah.
special summon Albaz and maybe clear the field further, because
Destroys it, right?
definitely has like the ability to clear out two monsters. If you were going to fusion summon the Dragon that Devours Dogma, which two monsters would you clear from Albert's field?
Well, I mean, I don't want to maybe spoil a
Yes.
potential other card that he could be
I
playing,
think
but a
I
lot of
was-
Branded players do also play Chaos Star Source Dragon,
Oh,
which
and so
can
you can
fuse
get
off with
two.
multiple light and dark monsters, I believe.
And so it'd be one spell and trap destruction for each of those light and dark monsters too, which is relevant with the field spell in the field too. So a lot of different options. Again, just like you said, non-linear
banish,
game
okay.
plan.
Ooh, and now we're going to use the effect
hair targets
MTP07, adding the Tezugat to hand, and then we're going to use the MTP07 to banish the Bestial Rebellion, and then we're going to be paying another 300 life points to add back the March Hare. I believe we've already used March Hare's effect to quick play banish this turn, but oh, we also have Bestial Magnamut in hand, targeting the Titanic Cloud to banish and summon Magnamut. Effect of Magnamut on summon to search for a dragon.
Ooh, it's good stuff.
And because Titanic Cloud is no longer in the graveyard, it will not activate its effect.
Oh no, and it's Bestial Druis Worm, which counts not only to devour something from the graveyard, but also can send something from the field to the grave when it's gone. So starting to look really good for Albert. Sorry, Branded fans.
Oh, and there it is.
Oh, that was enough.
Sean scoops it up. After passing and just going, he saw the writing on the wall. It goes to Albert. Malice takes this game after a pretty grindy match. Sean had all the extension in the world, but unfortunately, it was not enough.
Definitely a tournament caliber match if I ever saw one. I mean, we are in a tournament, of course, but that shows you the power of these two decks. And I think if we played like a 1st to 10 set, I have no idea who would have won between the two of them, because there's just so much they can do. But I will say, it does seem like Malice has that innate value against Branded because of those negations.
Right, and then like the layered interruptions. Like once you deal with one thing, there's like 3 more things afterwards you got to worry about. And you saw Sean being like, let's force out the Allied, let's force out the Firewall Dragon, and so on and so forth. It was just so difficult to deal with. And as we mentioned earlier, Albert showed some really pro-level play here in saving his interactions for when he had the most amount of information possible to see what Sean was trying to go for, so he could perfectly put it to a stop.
Still got to see some really good stuff from Sean, though. It shows you that Branded has like such a, again, like we've said, non-linear gameplay that can just do whatever they want. And he did find himself out of a lot of different interactions, but it just wasn't enough to clear through Albert's just commanding field of that Link monster, excuse me, all blue, no purple. But it's interesting to see that some of these decks that people might think of are at the fringes of the format, I think they really slip in just nicely.
Oh, yeah, and it's like we were saying, all around there. It's like, I think specifically in this event, for this format, these decks are better than they've probably ever been. We have Branded with the brand new cards from the Chronicles deck that really add to their power of breaking boards and continuing to play. And then you have Malice, who maybe everyone forgot about. And if you're Albert, they go, you thought about that wrong, sir. It's still here, and I can't wait to show you how.
It's so funny that that deck, it's just been taken to the Forbidden and Limited list so many times, right? And yet, Malice's biggest strength is other people just being like, Malice isn't a thing, and it's just like, oh, is it now? So really, really good stuff there. It's nice to see it in action, too, because, there's so many regionals around the world, and not all of them are going to be on live stream, so to just see that Malice can still get it done is awesome.
Yep. And that was just a beautiful match to see from both players here. They were definitely putting on an absolute show. I know we were talking a lot about how, Branded is a very non-linear deck, but it has a very linear goal, Fusion Summon. And unfortunately, Sean just could not consistently get the Fusion Summons he needed. We saw in Game 2 that if he could just Fusion Summon enough monsters, the game just, he can walk away with it, with the amount of advantage he generates.
Well, speaking of walking away with it, why don't we walk away from these two Stevens and send it down to the stage to hear from another Steven and our winner.
Thank you very much, Steven and Steven. I have Elbert here. Congratulations on your round 2 feature match victory, piloting the Malice deck, something that not everyone is still on. What made you want to bring that to this tournament?
I thought it was a good meta call based on the non-engine that people were tending to play in the last few weeks. And it's still a strong deck if it goes first. Obviously, my Game 3 board was quite good. And the non-engine that Malice can play is also really good into the field right now. So, yeah.
Think you're going to get Lancia at all this weekend, or are people off of that now?
I think people have mostly been off it, but I think in the last week, people have also been aware of Malice's resurgence. So I might face against Lancia, but obviously I'm hoping that I don't face against it.
It's one of those tough things where you're like, oh, no one's on Malice, but now because of that, people are going to be on Malice, so tough to know. I also got to ask, a feature match. Have you been on a feature match before, or was this your first time?
First one.
What does that do to you and your mentality as a duelist? Because you seemed calm and collected up there. You seemed like everything was pretty methodical.
Yeah, I just try to stay calm, I guess. Just play as if it's a normal game. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Now, you had mentioned before we went live that you have been to many YCSs. You topped an NAWCQ, not last year, but the year before. So how comfortable were you coming into this event? And does this feel any different compared to last YCSs or last NAWCQs?
I felt the amount of testing I put into this one was similar or yeah, it was pretty similar to the amount I've been putting into the other events, so I was pretty comfortable.
Okay, well, hey, any shout-outs you want to give to anybody either in the crowd or watching at home?
Yeah, shout-outs to everyone I came with, shout-outs to the Florida crew, the Boston crew, everyone I've met so far. Everyone's amazing, yeah.
Great place to make friends. Thank you so much, Albert. Congratulations on the win. Back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Stephen, and congratulations once again to Albert. Like he said, I brought the right meta call, and he got rewarded for it. Congratulations on that W.
I love just the verbiage there. Malice's Resurgence. That sounds like a booster pack name. And speaking of cards you might be able to get, you might have seen the promo, and these cards look so gorgeous in person. The Yu-Gi-Oh! XE football collab is so crazy. You can actually do this from home at your official tournament store by completing the demo and just showing that you've completed the in-game tutorial, to event staff here at the YCS, or again, at your official tournament store at home. And the cards, again, look so cool. You'll get a packet. It does contain both the Rescue Rabbit and Neymar Jr.
Yep, I received some of these cards when we were at YCS Anaheim last time, and they are absolutely gorgeous. That sort of like star foiling of the rarity is just so beautiful to see. And Rescue Rabbit, super iconic. And Neymar Jr. in like the Dark Magician outfit as he's like playing football. Oh my goodness.
He is a real true blue Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan. I just saw him post recently about getting his own giant card of that token, and it's just so neat. You can check your Instagrams for that, but it is so neat to see. But speaking of neat to see, we actually have an interview from a recent YCS champion featuring Billy Brake. You want to see it?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Hello everyone, Billy Brake here at YCS Pittsburgh, and I'm here with someone special. That's right, our YCS Anaheim champion, Kamal Crooks Valdez. First of all, thanks for being here. It's good to see you. Normally the first question when I'm like talking to someone who just won a YCS is, how's it feel to be a YCS champion? But this isn't your first or second or third or fourth or fifth YCS victory. This was your 6th win, but does it feel any different from any of those previous ones?
Yeah, it still feels as good. Some might be better than the last, but all depends upon the scenario. But this one was very good.
Yeah, I know that you had like a lot of your friends there supporting you, cheering you on. Like talking about that moment when like you won.
I really was like lost for words. I was just way too happy. Like even when I look back at the clip, I just sprung out excitement. Very, very good moment.
Yeah, it was epic for sure. And like even just being able to watch it like from the commentary side, I was so thrilled that you were able to win. But you were playing against another well-known player in the finals, Cam the Man Neal. You know him even better than a lot of players, right? Y'all won a Team YCS together this year, earlier in 2025, and now you faced a teammate in the finals. Were you nervous about that? Were you happy that either one of you are going to win? How did that make you feel?
I was happy regardless of whoever won. It felt great to always play against a friend in the finals. It's been a long time since that happened, since my first win. Yeah, that was great. It was very happy for the both of us.
Yeah, because either way, someone's going to win that you know, but obviously it's a little bit sweeter when you're the one that walks away with it.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so now moving on from YCS Anaheim, coming into YCS Pittsburgh, there was a Forbidden and Limited List update. I know some cards that you may have used at that YCS are now gone. They're on that Forbidden List.
Yeah,
I'm looking at
took
you,
away
Artifact.
my deck. They took away the comp out of my deck.
So tell me about like the preparation that involved with that coming ready from this YCS now that you've had to shake things up a bit.
With the emergency list happening and everything, it did shake up a bit, but at the same time, I felt like they didn't hit the right card per se. So I definitely have like other cards to show the world for this weekend.
Okay, so you got a similar strategy, maybe with some new surprises, some new choices to bring out into the meta. All right, pretty cool stuff to see. But did you have like the same kind of preparation, or were you still kind of like reeling from that win? Like, did you play with the same people, that same friend group?
Yeah, I still play with the same friend group. I will always play with them. My circle, I should say. Other than that, with the preparation, it was a bit like the same from the last one. I just have to see how like tournaments go on and how people want to change their deck with the new emergency list from regionals and stuff. So
you keep an eye like on how everything's evolving, what other people are doing. Do you think like keeping track of what's going to be played at each specific event like plays a big factor in the success at that YCS? Like, it's not so much about playing the strongest deck, but playing the deck that's strongest that weekend?
Yes, I think it is basically like a meta choice. Like, it's not always about playing like the #1 deck or like the most represented deck. It's always like you can play the counter and you can do well with the counter if it's just you play into the matchups you need to.
Yeah, so you got to take a lot of things into consideration. Not just how well you can play, but what you're expecting to see. Is you definitely always seem one of those players who's always prepared. Like, I met you over a decade ago, I think. It's been such a long time. And when you were young, you're up and comer on the scene, I was always like, wow, this guy, he's got the stuff, I think. Watching your duels, you're always so good, so fantastic. But tell me, what does it take to be a YCS champion?
A lot of practice, a lot of knowledge upon the game, I would say. Always tune in to what other people are doing, not always yourself.
That's big.
That's pretty much.
Okay, and then so you're always being focused on like what other people are doing, how the meta is shaping up, stuff like that. Yeah, really important, but practice makes perfect, and that seems to be the case. Is there any last advice you want to give to anyone out there that maybe hasn't gone to a YCS, or maybe hasn't even gone to a regional, that why they should get out there and jump into the Yu-Gi-Oh competitive scene?
I see a lot of like other players come from my locals, come to the events, and they get discouraged from like how long the tournament gets, but that shouldn't really discourage you. I would say just stay confident and just play every game by game, and not the view as the whole day.
Yeah, it's kind of build it as, you don't read like a book in one go. You don't go to the last page and read the book. You have to read chapter by chapter and develop that whole strategy in book, which makes a lot of sense there. So, well, I'm going to close it up with, what do you think your odds are of winning back-to-back, winning Anaheim and then Pittsburgh here this weekend?
I hope it was high. I practiced really well, a lot, I should say, and just hope my practice just turns as good results.
Hey, that's all you can do. Do the best that you can. It worked out for you in Anaheim. We're going to see how it works out here in Pittsburgh. Thanks for joining us. We have a lot more awesome action going on at YCS Pittsburgh, so stay tuned. A lot more duels to be had. Think again. Stay tuned for more duels.
What's up, everybody? Kangas at YCS Pittsburgh. I brought a couple of cards. Let's see if the duelists here can guess them before you do. All right, I'm live here at YCS Pittsburgh with Dyer. Dyer, you have 60 seconds. Guess the card. Go.
Okay, is it a spell?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an extra monster?
No.
Is it greater than level 4?
No.
Is it lower than level 4?
Yes.
Okay. Level 3?
No.
2?
No.
1?
Yes.
Is it a card printed before 2020?
No.
Okay. Ooh. Main set?
You mean like a core set?
It wasn't printed in a core set.
Yes.
Oh my god. Was it printed this year?
No.
Oh my god. Damn. Is it a psychic?
No. 15 seconds left. Think of unique mechanics that aren't used all the time.
Oh. Is it a mimical?
Yes.
Is it a mimical dragon?
Yeah! I'll allow it. That's close enough. Just one hit. That's all I needed. Thanks for playing. All right, I got Jay. 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
All right. Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it between levels 1 through 6?
Yes.
Level 1?
No.
Level 2?
Yes.
Level 2. Did it get printed between 2020 and 2025?
No.
Old card.
And by original printing is what we're going for there, yeah.
Okay, original printing. Is it a Duel Monsters card?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so it's a monster level 2. Has it been on the ban list before?
The Forbidden and Limited list, yes.
Is it Morphing Jar?
No.
Is it Morphing Jar number 2?
No.
All right. Is it a jar?
No.
Okay, but it has been on the Forbidden. Is it an effect monster? No. Yeah.
Yes.
That would make sense because
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Is it Cyber Jar?
No.
I'm getting Fiber Jar. Is it Fiber Jar?
It's not a jar.
It's not a jar. Oh boy.
Last guess. Go.
I don't know. I'm done.
You're done?
What is it?
Well, I think this card's done too. It's Cyberstein. Yeah. This is one of my favorite cards.
Weirdly enough, when you said ban card, I'm trying to run through the level 2s, and all I could think of are the jars.
This is a good one. Gotta respect Cyber Jar. Thanks for playing. All right, I got Evan here. You have 60 seconds. Guess the card before chat. Go.
All right, is it a monster?
Yes.
Does it activate in hand?
Yes.
Does it summon itself?
Yes.
Is it considered part of an archetype?
Yes. Good question.
Is it level 5?
No.
Is it level 6?
Yes.
Does it have Bestial in the name?
It does.
Bestial Magnamut.
It is Bestial Magnamut. Congrats. All right, your friends thought this would be hard for you. That was very easy. Congratulations. First off, what are your thoughts on your friends thinking this was hard?
I guess they were wrong. I don't know. I thought it was going to be a card I'd never seen before.
Yeah, it's also your first YCS, right? Any message you want to give out to anybody who might be watching?
Shout out to the homies. Wish me luck.
All right, thank you, Evan. Congrats. All right, I got Steven here, fellow Steven at YCS Pitt. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat does. Go.
Okay. Is it a monster?
No.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Is it a quick play?
No.
Is it a normal spell?
Yes.
Is it brand diffusion?
No.
Oh, okay. Golly. Is it banned?
No, it's not forbidden.
Okay. Is it in the current meta?
It is being played, I would say.
Okay. Is it triple tactic thrusts?
No.
Talents?
No. And again, it's being played. People here will have it in their deck in some capacity, but don't like focus.
Main deck card.
I would say side deck for sure.
Dark Ruler no more.
It's Dark Ruler no more. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I was too big of a hint, but how many people do you think are playing this? Is this still playable?
Yeah, it definitely is staple just because of like the Mitsuru Yummy deck. Because like you can play more than one, so even if you activate it and then they have trap, you still can just activate another one and it just saves you just a whole bunch of time. You still have to be worried about like prayers and everything, but you know it is a good card to play, especially just when you're dealing with rogue decks too.
Great analysis, but also I was trying to hint for in Genesis. Play this in Genesis. It's crazy in Genesis. 0 points. Thank you, Steve, for playing. Congrats on the win. All right, I'm here with Eon and his friends to guess a card. You guys said that he can't get this, right? All right, well, let's see if he can get it before chat does. 60 seconds to guess the card. Eon, go.
Is it a main deck monster?
No.
Is it a Link monster?
No.
It is a Synchro monster?
No.
Is it XYZ monster?
No.
What else comes out of the extra deck? Is it a fusion monster?
No. There's a very important other string of questions you could be asking.
Shoot.
You're going the wrong direction.
Is it a spell or trap?
Yes.
Is it a spell?
No.
Okay. Is it a normal trap?
Yes. 30 seconds.
Is it does it negate?
Technically, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Has it been out after 2020?
Yes.
Oh, shoot. New trap.
And also, I'm going to resend that one. It does not negate, necessarily.
Okay.
But, like, you're on the right track.
Is it Black Goat Laugh?
It's Black Goat Labs! It's Black Goat Labs! That's crazy! They didn't think you could do it! Do you have a message for your friends who had no faith in you?
You know, I knew I was going to get it. I had a string of questions. I knew I could get it.
I'm sorry I'm a hater,
bro. I'm so sorry I'm a hater. No, I only know that because my nickname is the Black Goat Laugh.
There we go. That's a good one. Thanks for playing, man.
Nice.
Congrats.
Welcome back, everyone, here to YCS Pittsburgh. I'm Billy Brake. This is a solid walkathon today, and we are here with our third round of Swiss. 2 rounds in the books already. Round 3 is coming up, and we're going all the way to round 9 today before we come back for a bunch more rounds of Swiss tomorrow, and then eventually we're going to cut to the top 8 players. We've seen some really good duels so far. We just saw Branded Despia up against Malice. That was a pretty cool match to see. The Branded Despia deck had kind of fallen out of favor. Hadn't really been a team strategy we played pure in a while, but now with that addition of the Chronicle structure deck, the Fallen and the Virtuous, now it's kind of back into the forefront, especially when we're saying players that we've seen at the top tables like Sean Killian, even though he came up just short in that feature match piloting it. That's going to be a deck that's kind of now part of the meta that you got to look for.
Absolutely. And Malice, of course, also coming back into the forefront. Hasn't been as popular lately, but been seeing an uptick in recent formats, just despite previous restrictions. But, you know, now a very popular deck and a contender to win the whole thing.
Yeah, it's really anyone's game, and any deck could walk away with the victory. But let's go ahead and talk about our bounty duelist again. We saw one of them in round 1. That's right, Dominic Couch. He's also won his second round, so he's sitting there with 6 points. And then we also have Michael Buren, who won 1. He's won 1. Giancarlo Tolentino is going to have 3 points. That means he also won round one round. It's hard to say 1-1, so I'm going to try and avoid
at least one win in there.
Yeah, at least one win in there. Those kind of words kind of trip over them. Arma, unfortunately, looks like he started off 0-2, so his opponents have all his booster packs, and he's still going to be trying to get them as the tournament progresses. Same there for Joey Chow. Master Duel World Championship finalist, off to a rough start here, starting 0-2.
Both players down, but not out. They still have plenty of rounds to play and can still make that top 8 cut.
Yep, that's the best part about Swiss, is you get to play all the rounds. As long as you don't take too many losses, you'll still have that opportunity for top 8. And we are in our third round of Swiss. Our players are waiting to be introduced, so go ahead and take it away, Kangas. Let's find out who our players are going to be for our third round feature match here at YCS Pittsburgh.
Up first in the blue chair from Lakewood, Ohio. He's writing a book and looking to author a win today. Shout out to Uncrowned Kings. It's Matthew Shomish. And his opponent today in the red chair from Bethesda, Maryland. He loves baking. And shout out to the OTS Dream Wizards, Alec Palin. Duelists are already on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. That's right, we have Matthew taking on Alec. I saw Matthew's favorite card there, Don Zalug. that kind of leads me to believe maybe he's an old school kind of player, because when that card came out, it was incredible. It's also just a character from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, part of the actual story itself. So awesome to see that as his favorite card. He's going to be using the Mitsurugi Yummy strategy, my pick to win it for this weekend in terms of deck types. But his opponent, Alec, is on another deck that I love to see. As the deck I played right when Duelist Advanced came out, and it's the Lunalight strategy.
Now, like you mentioned that favorite card, if you noticed, Alec's favorite card was Toy Vendor, another deck that similar concept where it was just extremely scary to face against. It wants to go second a lot of the time and just set up an OTK. This deck, not necessarily the same thing, has that potential to set up an OTK. It definitely has a lot of powerful cards for going second, but the name of the game is summoning that Liger Dancer.
Yep, that's really what it comes down to. Lunalight Liger Dancer was a game changer for the Lunalight strategy. They had an end goal that works, as you mentioned, really good going first, really good going second. It's unaffected by any effect that's not a Lunalight effect, which is kind of like crazy to believe. To this day, I still have yet to see like a Lunalight mirror match on a feature match stage and see like how that actually plays out. Somehow you just really, I mean, Lunalight is a popular deck, but not by any means anywhere near like maybe like top 5 most popular in the room. So a lot of times you're not going to encounter that strategy, but I'd love to see it one day.
Yeah, it's been going up and down in popularity. Lately, trends have had it go down. Maybe now, because there is less interactions from the hand that are popular, it would have more of a reason to go back up in popularity. So we'll see how it's doing. It's already 2-0, so definitely already a strong start. And up against one of the matchups that I think it expects to see against the most here is Mitsurugi Yummy.
Yeah, Mitsurugi Yummy has been a dominant force in this metagame. We mentioned that recent Forbidden Limited list didn't really affect that deck too much, so it's definitely going to be one of the contenders to win it. As I mentioned, my pick to win the whole thing, because really it's just how they can utilize Herald of the Arclight in that strategy is what I find so fascinating. Because your normal Yummy combo is going to get you to Herald Arclight. That's only the beginning of where you're going, because you're able to link off that Herald Arclight for something like Gravity Controller, get access to your Habakiri, and then you get the whole Mitsu combination. And reverse that, if you start with the Mitsurugi part of your deck, you get to go into a rank 8 like the Zombie Vampire, which are most likely going to hit into a Yummy monster, and then you get access to that portion of your deck. So I really love to see these two strategies work together. And don't even get me started that they also have a way to get that Herald Arclight back into their extra deck to resummon it on the field after they send it with the Samsara Sorrow Cat. So a lot of cool things for this deck and reasons why it is probably one of the most popular decks in the room this weekend.
Absolutely. A lot of unexpected synergies that really come together to make it one of the most powerful decks in the room. But we're going to have to see how it favors against Lunalight in game number 1.
All right. Yep, here comes the fist bump, and looks like the die roll has already been rolled. So it looks like Matthew is going to be starting the duel off, I believe. Or unless Alec, maybe? Oh, Alec is the one who's going first, which is great news for Alec, because Alex being able to go first with Lunalight means you've already won like step 1 of your minigame. You really do want to go first. And now step 2 is to avoid cards like Droll and Lockbird.
Yeah, Matthew's deck has a lot of powerful tools to deal with a lot of decks, but not necessarily having the maximum amount to face off against a deck like Lunalight. When you have the pure strategy of Mitsurugi, you have access to a card like Wosu, which is not typically seen in the Mitsurugi Yummy deck. Now, it's a question of if you even plays the Gorgon to have an extra deck out as well. Both these cards are typically seen...
Okay, no response.
Okay, this is something that we haven't mentioned yet. Fualos is a card that Lunalight has to play into, I feel.
Yeah, Fualos is really strong. Droll and Lockbird pretty much prevent you from getting where you need to go, but Fualos, you're still able to get there, but it's going to give your opponent a lot of cards along the way. We saw Alex starting off with Foolish Burial, sending that Silverhound. Silverhound's effect to special summon a Lunalight from the deck. Matthew has that Fualos. Special summons the Gold Leo, so that's going to give Matthew a card. Now the Gold Leo effect is going to activate, allowing Alex to add a Lunalight card from the deck to hand, and then he'll have to discard one.
So we're going to be adding Kaleido Chick here. We'll see if he discards that same copy of Kaleido Chick or if he discards a different card from his hand.
Yeah, a lot of the times we see them go after the Yellow Martin because it's a card you want in your graveyard and also helps you access Lunalight Masquerade. Lunalight Masquerade not as strong once you've already used your Silverhound, but he does have the Emerald Bird in hand. I'm going to send that to the graveyard instead.
When Emerald Bird is sent to the graveyard for card effect, I believe it gets to resummon another monster from the graveyard, so this could summon Silverhound, I believe?
I think you are correct. Let me go and pull up the Emerald Bird. If there's like one Lunalight that you cannot like include in your deck, this would probably be the one, but we do see it in most lists.
It's rare to see this effect get used. Okay, look, it looks like Emerald Bird is just going to the graveyard here. It looks like we're trying to play a little conservative to give as few draws as possible to the Fualos, but at least summon one Liger Dancer.
Yeah, that's the main goal. Like, how can I get to the Liger Dancer with the fewest amount of draws? It's probably what is going through Alex's head. I think you're right there. and he's going to send down the Lunalight Wolf
Leo effect,
from the deck to the graveyard. But Lunalight Leo has the cool effect. If a Lunalight sent to your graveyard, you can add a Lunalight back. So it's kind of a cool way to search cards from your deck if you find another way to send them to the graveyard, like we saw here with the Kaleido Chick.
Yeah, similar to Dracotel with Urgula as well, just being able to access cards in various ways.
And we might be wondering, so the Emerald Bro does negate the monster's effect that it summons back, but it's a cost to send with Kaleido Chick.
I'll attempt to activate Polymerization.
All right, just has the Polymerization. Do you think he's just going to try and fuse these two? Yeah, he's going to have to go into Perfume Dancer and give Matthew another card along the way.
Perfume Dancer hits a field?
Yep, Perfume Dancer, one of those other cards they got in Duelist Advanced. It's going to let Alec
add it back to your hand? That's
correct.
Lunalight card from, or sorry, Lunalight Perfume from the deck to the hand. The Kaleido Chick's going to add back the Polymerization. And it also has the cool effect to be able to return one of your Lunalights on the field to your hand, and then
you can
special
summon.
But a lot of times, just returning the card to your hand is really useful. We've seen how well that works with cards like Lunalight Tiger that aren't once returned by name. So you're able to use Lunalight Tiger, return it to your hand, play it again, use it again, and there's a lot of other cool tricks you can do with it as well.
All right, we've seen this happen before. This is not boding well. Matthew's reading every Lunalight card. That is not usually good.
I will activate Perfume, targeting Kaleido Chick.
The Wallace is really going to help him out here. He's going to make sure he has access to everything he needs in the deck. As we mentioned, he's on the Yummy Mitsurugi strategy, so a lot of cool cards he can draw, including Ghost Bell in the Haunted Mansion. Has picked up a lot of popularity. It was all over the place in YCS Anaheim. Looks like players are still including it in their deck list here in Pittsburgh a month later.
I mean, we'll see how good it is. It feels pretty bad to have to activate Ghost Bell against a card like Lunalight Perfume. Not once per turn, has a graveyard effect, got it for free, and now we have the Tiger to summon back the Kaleido Chick here.
Activate Tiger, targeting Kaleido.
Very true, and this one Tiger is actually two Tigers, as we mentioned with the Perfume Dancer, going to be able to return it as well. So,
I mean, Liger Dancer is represented. It looks like we're going to be sending a Yellow Martin, not yet getting access to the name of Leo Dancer yet, off the Kaleido Chick. Yellow Martin can now use its effect to bounce that Lunalight Tiger, as you mentioned previously.
Serenade Dance at the same turn.
Pardon me?
Can I read Serenade Dance again?
Serenade Dance? I haven't activated
I'm
Serenade.
sorry.
Yes,
I got confused.
Yeah.
Serenade Dance is the trap, but
the other effect I promise will not happen.
Okay.
The on-field effect will not happen of Serenade Dance.
Yeah, it's usually just use the banish from the graveyard to special summon a
Kaleido Chick to return to hand, and then I can special summon
so it looks like he is going to use
and
Perfume Dancer.
Yes, or not another one, a Lunalight.
A Lunalight from hand, yeah. No response.
And he's going to return the Kaleido Chick and then summon it right back to the field. Yep. The effect is not once per turn by name. It's each time that card is fresh on the field. And now, as you mentioned, he's going to gain the name of the Saber Dancer, so he'll have the materials he needs for Liger Dancer in the graveyard and also potentially on the field. But we know he has the Lunalight Wolf in his hand, so really filling up his graveyard so he can banish materials to fusion summon from there is probably his main goal.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll activate.
He still has the Yellow Martin return. He has the Lunalight Perfume.
Yeah, there's a lot of summons still available for out here.
Banish, then discard.
Only have given 2 draws so far. I mean, say only 2. Powder Greed's already pretty good. But likely in giving at least 1 more, and potentially 2 more to summon the second Liger Dancer, which I think is pretty worthwhile.
I think so. I think 1 extra card for 2 Liger Dancers seems like a valuable trade. And I mean, if there's a deck that struggles with Liger Dancer, it's going to be Yummy. Maybe the Mitsurugi cards are going to be able to help him out, but it's difficult to get over Liger Dancer when the only way you can really get your Yummy monster stronger is by filling up your field with all of those Yummy monsters. And Liger Dancer has that effect that can just wipe out all your opponent's special summon monsters.
Yeah, I mean, that was the big reason why Mitsurugi has been so popular into the format, is because of how it interacts with Yummy. You can choose to do nothing, essentially, up until battle phase, and then choose summon Murakumo that wipes their board. Yep. They don't really have a great way to interact with that, and Liger Dancer's even better.
Yep, definitely the case. Now Lunalight Wolf is coming down here into the Pendulum Zone. See if he's going to use that Pendulum effect to banish.
Right? Can he Pendulum summon?
Okay. Good. Where does he go next?
Yeah, I'm surprised he's already scaling the Wolf here. I don't think he really needed to.
He still has the Yellow Martin.
Actually, he discarded the Poly. For the effect of
the Lunalight Perfume?
Yeah, so I was a little surprised. And he looks like he's using Black Sheep now to add back from graveyard.
It matters. Yellow Martin to hand?
Yeah, gonna grab Yellow Martin back to hand. And is that a link?
Is he going for Cross Sheep?
I think he might be going for the full field here.
Could be the case.
Not sure how he does it without the polymerization, though.
No, it's just going to be an SP Little Knight.
Okay.
Go SP Little Knight effect to banish.
Yeah, maybe he just wanted to get another Lunalight name in the graveyard. He wants to make sure he has a fusion with the Silver Hound in the graveyard. So he's going to be able to have a spell and
yeah,
trap.
that's fine.
Negate with
Lunalight Wolf.
that.
Sure.
Now he's going to activate the Masquerade
as well.
onto the field.
Oh, just so that he can have the second fusion effect once the first fusion resolves? Okay, that's a lot of cards banished.
Yeah, and he is going to end up banishing the Perfume Dancer, so I don't know if he's going to... Oh, no, the Perfume Dancer's still in the graveyard. It was the Saber he was banishing.
Yeah, so this is one other draw for the Liger Dancer here.
New chain.
Yep.
Go Masquerade effect.
Oh, don't forget to draw a card here.
Yeah. Just Masquerade effect.
Oh, draw for the summon.
Yes,
Sorry,
thank you.
Yep.
Masquerade effect.
Good catch, Judge.
Yes.
Masquerade's going to be able to use its effect. Is it just choosing to
Yellow
send
Martin
now?
effect.
Yellow Martin will be able to trigger because it was sent to Graveyard 4 effect. This will be adding
when it's sent
either...
to the graveyard, I can search for a Lunalight spell trap.
Okay.
Yep, so it's either Masquerade
or Serenade Dance, right? It's an interesting order of operations now. I don't know how you're going to really get value out of the Serenade Dance. You've already used Masquerade. Or maybe you...
Fusion.
Yeah, okay, it is in fact Lunalight Fusion.
Yep, not always a card. It's been played in most lists recently, but definitely a good one you wanted to add there off the Yellow Martin. Now he's going to return that Tiger, special summon Yellow Martin from the graveyard.
Plays Tiger on the field.
Gets to do it again.
I will activate target Tiger Chick.
Yep.
Oh, it's like we're going for the Chick here?
Activate Chick.
Sure.
Filling up that graveyard, Kaleido Chick just keeps on adding more and more Lunalight monsters from the extra deck or main deck to the graveyard.
Now, remind me, what is the gimmick for Lunalight Fusion exactly? Every fusion spell nowadays has something special that it does.
I think it's very similar to Rahu.
It gets to use one material from the extra deck?
Yep, but your opponent has to control a monster in order to utilize that effect, I think.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so he might just be using it to try and fusion summon just regularly on his own turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how he's getting another copy. Oh, no, okay, there still is a Dancer in the graveyard here. It looks like we're going to be sending Leo just to put it in the graveyard, and we're going to be... Oh, we're giving a lot of draws here. He's going to make a Baguska?
Yeah.
There's the Baguska.
Well. Yep. It looks like Alex's game plan into a Fualos here this weekend was I'm going to just play my turn.
And there's another polymerization. Because he's activated the effect of Masquerade, he can use materials from the graveyard.
Yep, banishing forward. So he's not going to have the Silver Hound for the spell and trap negate, but I think that's fine having a second Liger Dancer.
This should be okay, yeah.
I added it back, and I discarded a card.
Yep, so a healthy amount of cards in hand for Matthew. I think over 10.
9.
Oh, 9. Okay, close. I was close.
To end of main.
So 9 cards. So he's not going to have to put any back because it's going to be the number of cards on the field plus 6,
Yes,
which is
yes.
easily over 10.
Go to draw phase?
Sure.
So drawing to 10 cards in hand. How is Matthew going to take down these 2 Liger Dancers and
I'll concede this game. We'll
Baguska?
go
If
ahead
you're a
and
Master Duel player watching this, Lunalight is one of the newest decks that came into Master Duel. You might want to keep an eye on this because if you want to learn how to play around Fualos, this is the prime example. You just keep going.
There is no play around. You commit.
You commit.
Max
Believe.
board, not even half a board, the whole thing.
The whole thing. Absolutely incredible plays there from Alec. And, navigating it in a different way than maybe we're used to, seeing a lot of times with Lunalight, because there is, a specific, steam line answer. But obviously when your opponents have interactions, that can change things along the way. But he knew all along, this was going to be the end result from his order of operations and how he was playing out those cards. So huge hats off here to Alec and his excellent play, and not getting discouraged from seeing Fualos, because sometimes that can just be frustrating, and once you get that mental frustration going, it's hard to see clearly and stick to your game plan, but none of that here from Alec.
I feel like there has to be some relief knowing that you're playing a deck that's going to commit anyway, so you don't have any decisions to make. You're just going to keep going.
True, but you have to reach that decision point where you know that you're going to keep going, but it's still just a little bit scary because it's those cards that they're drawing into with the Fualos while it's happening. Once you finally get to that field where you have the double Liger Dancer and the Baguska, you're probably feeling good. But maybe they're drawing into some interesting cards like DD Crow or something that's going to be banishing the monsters out of the graveyard, some sort of effect negation that could really throw you off. I mean, Droll and Lockbird, while that would stop you from drawing cards from the Fualos, at the right time for Lunalight can absolutely shut them down.
Absolutely.
But no Droll, just the Fualos. Alec committed, and now he won game number 1. And both these duels are 2-0, so they definitely have a reason to be here on that feature match stage.
Lunalight is one of those decks that actually gets a lot more hurt from the single points of interaction, maybe Infinite Impermanence, Effect Veiler. Drone Lockbird, obviously the more powerful one on that end, but even just an Ash Blossom can hurt significantly. Matthew didn't have any of those. He just had a Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion, which was not doing enough on a Lunalight Perfume, but he chose to concede without revealing any information from his deck there. Even with 10 cards in hand, maybe he had some plays, but he knew he couldn't out one, maybe potentially both Liger Dancers, especially the Baguska.
Oh, yeah.
He knew what his options were. There wasn't enough, and now gave Alec no information for the most part. I doubt by round 3 that there is any information that the players would have on each other.
Yeah, I know. I know if I'm going blind into it, my opponent concedes. Like, you're probably going to have to assume you're going to look for your generic cards from your side deck to put in, but maybe you just assume they're playing one of the more popular strategies in the room. But when you're also on a feature match, I feel like that adds another degree of thinking wait, well, I mean, I'm playing Lunalight, which is kind of special, but maybe they're on something that's extra crazy, so it's why they're on the feature match. So really, you have to kind of assess the situation and side generically, really. But
I don't know how much they think about that. Do you think they think about that? Do you think they understand?
Yeah, that crossed my mind. I'd be like, if I'm trying to figure out what my opponent's playing, I'm looking at all the rationales, the different things that could play into it. You also take into account that they're 2-0, so maybe it's not something too off the wall. It's something more solid, like Mitsurugi Yummy. I mean, you can kind of assess it from the points of interaction that you saw, which was Fualos and Ghost Bell, right? Were those the only 2 actions? So seeing the Ghost Bell, even though it's been incorporated in a lot of strategies, maybe you're thinking Draco Tail. Because if there is a deck that's going to use Ghost Bell, it's 100% going to be Draco Tail because they're able to add it back and utilize it more and more often.
Yeah, maximum value.
Yeah. So it really could be anything. But unfortunately, there's a lot of cards that you can side generically that work really well against all the decks. Drone Lockbird, as long as you have some sort of going first cards in your deck, you need to take out for cards that you put in when you're going second. It's pretty going to match up pretty easily no matter what your opponent's going to be playing.
Agreed. And I think this is one of those formats that talking about how the non-engine has more lean toward either board removal or just the board breakers rather than the single interactions, mainly because they're not all that powerful. Lunalight is a deck that tries to do exactly one thing, so your non-engine is going to cater supporting that one thing. So maybe it's just going to be a maximum of cards like Heavy Polymerization or just more ways to fuse, more ways to just make sure that your opponent can't stop you from making Liger Dancer, or just more Charmies.
Yeah, I love that you brought up Heavy Polymerization. That is probably the best card for going second in the Lunalight deck. You have to pay almost all of your life points, but then you immediately get that Liger Dancer on the field. It can wipe out your opponent's field, and it can attack twice. You just need one other monster on the field to go for game, just for a little bit more damage on top of that. And the Heavy Polymerization is a direct line to get there. But also with your life points being so low, there's a lot of cards that actually just do just a little bit of damage to your opponent. I know there's some Link monsters in the Yummy Extra deck that they can sometimes use that will burn them. But when they're playing the combined version, maybe they don't have room for some of those special monsters as well. So we're going to have to see how that's going to come out to play. Will Alec draw Heavy Polymerization? Will Matthew finally get to show off what deck he is playing now that it is the opportunity to go first here in game number 2? All these questions are about to be answered as we jump right into our second game of our third round of Swiss. It's time to duel.
Outside of a brick, I think Matthew will definitely be able to play out his entire turn because Lunalight, again, not a strategy that's trying to actually stop your opponent from doing their plays. They just want to be able to play as many of their cards as possible.
True.
So if there's going to be any interruptions, it's going to be those Mulcharmies.
All right, I already see at least a
Anything
cookie in the hand, so we are going to see some
main
yummy
phase.
cards. Is there a Perilia, any Mulcharmy here from Alec? Doesn't look like it. I feel like Mulcharmy Perilia is always the first check, because you're going to want to do that during the draw phase usually, but the strategy has been revealed at least a little bit pre-prep, so you know that Mitsurugi is going to be there. Going to add Mitsurugi Mirror and Habakiri to the hand.
All right, if you were going to get Droll, do you want to resolve this first? Is what we're saying. And this is going to be the check. Is there a Droll and Lockbird? No.
I probably will go right back in.
I get you.
I like that communication.
Yep.
Not wasting any time there.
Which is important.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course I have it. I won't go right back in.
Oh, he lied.
Normal summon.
Now he knows it is Mitsurugi Yummy. He's seen both sides of the coin here for the deck. And that Cookie Yummy is going to extend straight to the graveyard for a Link summon for Yummy Snatchy.
I'll activate Mignon.
Oh, Mignon from hand.
Mignon
Again, the Mignon from hand. It's a good card. Not the worst thing to draw, but when Yummy Snatchy places it for free, it's usually not a card you want to draw, but as long as it's alongside some cards that start your combos, not too bad here.
When you're allowed to get this far, I don't think you're complaining too much.
Summon Pupsy Yummy Way. Activate effect on summon to search for 2 and discard 1.
Okay.
This is going to add a copy of Cupsy and I imagine Marshmallow. Just going to be able to discard that Marshmallow, put it in the graveyard to summon back off Surprise later in the turn, and then be able to add back that Surprise.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things that we saw from Doom of Dimensions with the Marshmallow Yummy really making an impact with Yummy Surprise. Because a lot of the times we're seeing multiple copies of Yummy Surprise being played, but now since you can just add it right back after using it, you get it to use it offensively and then you get to use it defensively thanks to that Marshmallow Yummy, and does end up discarding it as you mentioned there. Solid.
Did he discard? I didn't see him discard
It's
yet.
it's the Yummy, the Marshmallow. It's in the graveyard, so I'm assuming that's what he discarded. And now he special summons the Cupsy since he controls the level 2 Synchro. That's going to add the Surprise.
Go to Snatchy.
Okay.
Another Snatchy.
Activate Surprise to special summon from hand to grave.
Choosing to keep the Cupsy Yummy Way on the field just in case there is any interaction, he's able to tag out.
Effects, target Surprise to add back.
That's fine.
Look, it's like you predicted the future. I'm going to start calling you Ishizu Isala. You knew what was coming, and now the Surprise is back in hand, and a Synchro Summon will be performed with a Link monster being utilized as a tuner thanks to the special effect of those Yummy Synchro monsters. Lollipoe is going to summon back 2 more Yummies. Are we going to see the 3rd Yummy Snatchy?
Synchro Summon.
Nope.
These 2.
Nope.
It's just going to be Samsara Lotus. Or Samsara Cat, not Lotus. Card's banned.
Too much
I call it Samsara Lotus. I've definitely caught myself calling it Samsara Lotus before, but no, this is a Samsara Sorrow Cat.
Looks like there might be a response from Alec here, or there's some consideration as to the next step. Look, okay, we're going to be immediately moving into synchroing for the Arclight.
Yeah, when you also have like pre-prep, you don't have to link away the Arclight. You can just leave it on the field to be like kind of protection from your
activate Habakiri effect.
Mitsurugi plays, and that's what we're seeing here. The Herald Arclight will stay on the field. Habakiri is going to reveal itself to special summon
and tribute
the Saji and tribute it.
Activate Saji effect.
That's fine.
And when Saji's tributed, it's going to allow Matthew to add Mitsurugi Prayers or Ritual from the deck to hand. Going to grab that Mitsurugi Ritual.
I mean, this is what we expected, right? Alec's not going to have any real responses to Matthew's turn. He's more likely to just deal with it after the fact and then try to set up a Liger Dancer and go for game. Looks like we're going to be triggering the Habakiri from the hand for the effect of Ritual to summon from deck. That's going to be summoning Amino Murakumo.
Well.
Oh, so yeah, it's a little different. So he's doing it this way because he has that Herald Arclight on the field. But he's still going to be able to get to add with the Habakiri, even though it's not going to special summon itself?
It will.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it hasn't been summoned properly.
Oh, correct.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. But if it had been summoned properly, even though they're banished, they can still summon from the banish, which is a good point. Because a lot of times they do the ritual to summon the Habakiri from your hand first, and then ritual the Habakiri into the Murakuma from the deck.
3.
But he just wanted to get that direct value, I guess, and just immediately summon Murakuma.
All right, looks like we're going for a bit of a softer end board here, having both the Prayers and the Surprise set, having the Murakuma on the field.
Drop a turn.
No additional Link Body, just keeping the Herald on the field.
Standby. Main.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty solid. At least it's like layered interaction, so you have like a few things, but like it's a little scary not having like a Yummy Snatchy already like in your main monster zone to kind of just be there with like another one to synchro. Like if you want to go into your, I guess he has the Yummy Surprise, but you really relies on that Cupsy Yummy Way from being activated. But Harpy's Feather Duster is a big card to come down to start things off for Alec.
This is very interesting because I did see a copy of Dark Ruler in Alec's hand. He's, I think, determined to end the game this turn then.
He's trying to, he wants to do the damage. That would be interesting if he does Dark Ruler no more after using
that would feel really bad.
It would feel not great, yeah. But it looks like he is going to choose to hold it because he does have heavy polymerization. He just wanted to get that Herald Arclight off the field because this heavy polymerization is going to
This card is game over if it resolves.
It's
like it's
so
the single best Lunalight card ever printed.
Yeah.
I read that.
Oh no.
Basically, heavy polymerization, it lets you use a fusion material monster from your extra deck as long as the monster listed as a material is an extra deck monster, plus your other materials as well. But then you have to take that damage equal to the attack of those monsters you use from the extra deck, so you end up paying almost all your life points to summon one Liger Dancer. But by then,
that's good.
Yeah,
that's good enough.
The game is where it needs to be.
You can use material from your extra deck based on the number of monsters your opponent controls. So that's why it's really pivotal to use it going second. Okay. 2 is enough. I mean, Liger Dancer does require, I believe, 4 monsters. It requires Leo Dancer and 3 Lunalights.
So he would have to have 2 Lunalights in the hand.
I don't know if there's a way for Matthew to manipulate his board here. Okay, he's going to use the effect of Amino Murakumo, force Alex to discard a card. That's going to be discarding the Dark Ruler.
I would
have to
think so
imagine.
at this point. It's not doing much in his hand.
That has to do some form of mental damage to see that being discarded for Matthew. Like, oh, you had this card, chose not to. I am going to lose. Like,
This isn't. I don't get anything out of this.
Huh?
I can't hear either.
Wait, the headphones don't let us hear. Me? Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, just a quick slow play warning. Just taking a little long to think about the
sure.
response there to the heavy polymerization.
Moving to resolve Murakumo.
Yes.
But yep, there goes the discard of the Dark Ruler no more. As you imagine, 2 Lunalights from the hand. One's a Kaleido chick. Can't quite see what the other one is. Perfume Dancer 55. From the extra deck.
To summon the thing, Alec.
And now here comes
Puts you at 25.
Liger Dancer. He's going to have to take a lot of damage, but if he can finish off the duel this turn, he will be golden.
Liger Dancer, if you weren't aware, can also attack twice with 3800 attack. Has its effect that can destroy all special summon monsters on the field.
The thing going for Matthew, though, is both of his spell and traps summon back monsters. So, like, he has Surprise and Prayers. The Prayers can bring back the Murakumo, which can wipe out anything that's not unaffected by anything that's not Lunalight. And then the Surprise probably won't be as useful unless he gets to use the Cups the Yummy Way effect to bring back some more monsters.
Which is going to send one to grave?
That's correct.
It looks like we're going to be able to continue playing, though, because we do have a Masquerade as the last card. We know we have Kaleido in the graveyard as well as another Lunalight.
Silverhound effect.
So Silverhound's going to be able to summon Leo Dancer.
Special summon one from deck?
Yes.
That's fine.
All right, looks like the other Lunalight sent to graveyard was Lunalight Wolf. So that could be useful if you're able to access it again off potentially this Leo Dancer right here.
I'll activate Gold Leo's effect on summon.
Oh.
Gold Leo.
Gold Leo, yes. Leo Dancer's the one in
the evolved version.
Yes.
The fusion.
Return it to special summon 2. That's good.
All right, this can generate Matthew a lot of value here.
That's what I'm saying. Even though like he's able to clear things, like it's still going to be tough for him to finish off the game if Matthew does it just right.
Both these players have to capitalize on mistakes right now.
Leo, target Black Sheep.
All right, so it looks like the Leo added Black Sheep, discarded the Black Sheep, and now the Leo is going to trigger to add that Black Sheep from the graveyard back to the hand.
You know, he's going to make a choice here. Do you want to draw off the Cup Seed? Sure. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be drawing.
Black Sheep effect, target Wolf.
Now he's going to discard the Black Sheep. Oh, the other Lunalight we couldn't see in the hand was Lunalight Wolf. That's not a bad one to have, especially when you have no cards in hand and you want to keep fusion summoning. If you're familiar with like Miracle Fusion, that's the best way to kind of describe Lunalight Wolf. Being able to banish those materials from your graveyard to fusion summon.
I will Bell.
It probably can do field and graveyard. I imagine. I don't think I've ever summoned one from the field. Let me pull up the card text on Lunalight Wolf.
Well, regardless, it was met with Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Season some by banishing. Oh, field or graveyard. Okay, good to know.
Yep. Okay, we're going to be entering battle phase here.
Okay, we're in battle.
All right, we're there. We are in the battle phase.
Minions on the field. I'll go Liger Dancer into Snatchy.
All right, looks like we're just going to be attacking here.
Snatchy's effect on attack declaration.
I will chain Liger.
All right, that's going to prompt a chain here from Alec using Liger Dancer.
Interesting that he... Did he even need to chain Liger Dancer to the Synchro Summon? Like, what's he going to synchro into that matters? Like
a Lollipop way just to get more monsters on the field, but then you still have the wipe afterwards. Yeah, it's tough to say. Gonna send
in the graveyard. Can you summarize
down
not
the
this
Panther.
So
this one doesn't.
The next,
it's the one that
my
gives
next
your
turn,
card the boost by 3,000 later on.
Okay.
Saber Dancer.
Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, this is
Saber
going.
Dancer.
This is going to destroy.
I will read a with Liger for 38.
I will.
Imagine you just take all the damage here.
Mitsurugi Prayers, and I will tribute.
Okay, we're choosing to activate the prayers now.
But you still take the damage.
Well, maybe not.
What's funny enough, since he's not going to finish him off, had Alec used Dark Ruler no more, we would have gotten to see the interaction where it shuts off that second effect
That
of
is,
prayers
that is
because
fine.
you have to take 800 points of effect damage to special summon back
so
the
we'll add-
Mitsurugi. So actually, when you use Dark Riddle no more, you can't summon back from the graveyard.
Habakiri.
So that would have been kind of.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool interaction. I've been
And
waiting to
then,
see happen. Didn't get to see it
special
happen
summon.
here, but something to keep in mind. Gives Dark Riddle no more a little bit of edge. But the
Saji
prayers
will
is
take
going to do both effects. It's
take
going to
it.
add a Habakiri and special summon back
effect.
Saji.
Saji will be able to trigger now. Go ahead and grab another not Moonlight, Mitsurugi spell trap.
Which is important because he didn't access the Kusanagi on the previous turn, so...
I'm just going to grab another prayers.
There's a chance that maybe not even playing Kusanagi when it's the two decks together,
I
yeah.
will redeclare Liger into Saji.
Sure.
I will attack for 38.
Going to attack directly. Matthews at least lost
You said
900
38?
points
Correct.
of damage.
That's fine.
Paid 800, took the 800 from the prayers and also paid 100
Maybe at
for
34.
The Snatchy.
the yummy Snatchy to synchro. So 938.47. He should be at 3,300 life points.
Main phase 2.
Yes.
And we'll see if that 100 points matters. It's still a question of there's not a lot of resources here for Alec now. He's broken the
So you
field.
want to end?
He has
I'll move to
established
end
the
it.
Liger Dancer. Will Matthew be able to out it?
Attempt to pass turn.
He has plenty of cards.
Now that the side deck maybe has something, you mentioned Wosu is a Mitsurugi that can out Liger Dancer pretty easily, but we're going to have to see if he has that in his side deck now in the main deck here for game number 2. But the turn is not over. In the end phase, Matthew is going to try and use Yummy Surprise.
Thinking.
I imagine
I'm
it will
assuming
resolve.
He hasn't drawn, right? He hasn't drawn for his turn, right?
Yeah, no, this is still
That
during
is
the
fine.
end phase.
Okay.
He's attempting to, I imagine, summon back the Marshmallow, grab the surprise back to the hand, and just, have a body on the field to start the turn.
That's fine. Sorry about that.
Effective Marshmallow, target surprise.
Yeah, you're basically just getting a free Marshmallow on the field here by using that in the end phase.
And then good to go.
Now we are in the draw phase. It's Matthew's
by me.
turn.
Yes.
We'll
Now,
see.
how does he
what's-
deal with Liger Dancer? That's the question of the day.
My bet is it's going to be the Gorgon, but it's a question of if that card is even in Matthew's extra deck.
And it's tough, especially when you're playing like the Yummy deck and Mitsurugi together. Your extra deck space can get tight depending on how many of those rank 8s you want to use. Lots of those other options as well for Yummy. You have to make some choices sometimes.
And it won't be the easiest thing in the world to get to because Liger Dancer is still on the field. It still has that effect to destroy all special summon monsters you control.
So he's going to use Mitsurugi Mirror. It's going to tribute the Habakiri from hand to summon Murakumo from the graveyard.
Effect Chain Link 1, effect the Habakiri Chain Link 2.
And then
no response.
So the Habakiri is going to add a Mitsurugi card. Murakumo is going to take out just the Gold Leo.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We get a copy of Purification. All these cards are fantastic, but don't do anything to that Liger Dancer. Now, Amino Murakumo still has its effect online, which would matter a lot because Alex has no cards in hand. But again, Liger Dancer just doesn't care.
It's unaffected. How will he deal? And like I mentioned, Master Duel players out here watching closely because this is one of the newest decks that got released into Master Duel. So if you want to learn how to beat my Liger Dancer, this will be the way. But right now, it's not looking like Matthew has a way to beat Liger Dancer. He's setting some cards to his spell and trap zone.
It is when during the main phase, this card was activated.
Okay.
The Poly, I believe, is the once per turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it only Masquerade only sends upon
pass.
the turn you activate.
During your end phase,
Sure.
I'll activate Liger Dancer.
All right, Liger effect number
Sending Leo
2.
Dancer.
I do believe he still has at
And
least 2 more
This
uses
effect
of that effect.
essentially cannot be negated because he's unaffected by card effects. Is that accurate?
To my understanding, that is correct. It's
Is that
affecting
an
the
accurate
monster.
assessment?
He's trying to know how
yeah.
the Murakumo. I mean, you could just do it. Like
You
just
can
to
try,
see- you can
yeah.
try. It won't work.
It costs you
but-
nothing.
Yeah.
But
yeah, the
Drop
Murakumo won't be able to stop Liger Dancer.
Thinking
And now you are at 34. One attack of this.
33.
Sure.
That's neither here nor there. I don't think the 100 life points will come
you're
into to fruition.
Move to
here.
standby?
Make an impact here in
Move to
this
main.
match.
Oh, yep. That's fine.
Oh, that is the sound of defeat if
I will
I've ever
activate
heard
Luna
it.
Light Wolf.
Yeah, that sigh does not sound good. That Lunalight Wolf is still on the field, so it's going to let him banish the monsters from the
Oh, he's going to
graveyard.
banish Kaleido Check, the hidden ability of Kaleido Check. No effects during the battle phase.
Yep, don't want to see that happen. Which, because if you overlook it and you could be waiting to like special summon monsters during the battle phase to like survive, then you're like, not gonna happen. Especially with the Saber Dancer there in the graveyard, that can also boost up his Liger Dancer by like 3,000 attack points. Not that it needs it.
Effects in the battle phase.
But
Can each of these independently activate their effects once per turn?
Yes, they can.
Once per turn, I have to send a
all
Luna
these
Light
answers are not
from
what
my
you want to
answer
hear, Matthew. You're gonna get.
okay.
It's like when you ask the questions, like you kind of know, but you want to like just double check, like
in main phase.
So still in the main
Maybe there's
phase.
a hidden weakness that no one told you about.
So you tech heavy polymerization, right? And you just side in like all your Luna Light cards in your extra deck, and then you summon your own Liger Dancer.
Oh, I forgot about Silverhound in the graveyard to negate the prayers just for fun.
Just not letting him do anything. Doesn't need the attack boost. Next up is Yummy Surprise.
Gonna be able to summon a monster, sure. Why not? He has 4 monsters. He has 4 attacks with 3,800 each.
Surprise is going to bring back the Yummy Way.
Liger?
He's going to just attack over. Doesn't want to use an effect. Attack for game, and Alec is going to win 2-0 over Mitsurugi Yummy with his Luna Light deck. Going first in game 1, going second in game number 2, but going second when you have Harvey's Feather Duster, Dark Ruler No More, Heavy Polymerization, doesn't feel that bad.
Having the Dark Ruler to discard, to say, I'm not going to use this, I don't need this.
Yeah, and genuinely he didn't need it, and he used every other card he had, so had he discarded a different card, it wouldn't have played out that way. Sure, it would have had the cool interaction with the prayers, which would have been nice, but he really needed to make that executive decision at the beginning of the turn, which he did. He was able to look at his hand and make that assessment. I mean, I guess he has some time during his opponent's turn to like kind of formulate a plan of action, but, you know, well played there from Alex with Luna Light.
I think both of these scenarios is something that he has been prepared for, right? Being able to play into Flawless, he knows what he's going to do into that. Being able to play into the Yummy Mitsu board, probably knows what he's going to do into that. This is just a situation that he's prepped for. It's what Luna Light tries to do. It is a deck that does not necessarily just exactly one thing, but there is this very specific goal that's different than every other deck, right? It's set up this one monster that most strategies just can't deal with.
Yep, and you know, in the past that has always been one of like some of the strongest cards in the game. You know, I like to talk about Masterpiece, the true Draco Slaying King. That's kind of what he did as well. Like, once I get to my boss monster, it's going to be tough for you to win. Liger Dancer just takes that to a whole nother level because of how much attack points it has. It can attack twice. It can wipe the board.
It does a lot.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's not unaffected by everything. It can still be affected by Luna Light effects, so I'm still waiting to see that.
The Luna Light mirror sounds
match.
very silly. I
still
it'll end very quickly.
Yeah, I guess it's just whoever. There has to be some sort of nuance.
If
to
you
it
go
for
second,
sure.
you win.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the case. The first one that's able to attack for game and get some damage in there, but love seeing the Luna Light strategy here, 3-0. A lot of people overlooked it at first because while Liger Dancer is strong, there are a lot of like key points and weaknesses, stuff like Droll and Lockbird that could really come into play and bother you. But they've kind of shown that they can just play past it, especially things like Fualos. They don't really have a good answer to it. He gave his opponent 5 draws. He discarded 1 down to 4, ended with 9 cards in hand, but still just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many cards you have, none of them do anything to Liger Dancer.
Like, especially 2 of them in a Baguska.
Yeah, like there's still an SP, there's a lot of interactions. The silver, there's so many interactions the deck produces. But the thing is, the deck isn't unbeatable. The deck hasn't been popular for a while for a reason. It's very fragile to those single punch interactions, and a single infinite impermanence on Gold Leo could completely end the turn.
Yeah, definitely. Or even just like a Droll and Lockbird after the Gold Leo resolves.
But that card's just good against everyone.
Yeah.
So that's no one's fair.
Okay, so you're just, but those little timely interactions like Imperm, Baylor, they do have like more impact when other decks can usually push past it with stuff like Yummy Mitsurugi. But, you know, that Yummy Mitsurugi was my deck to pick this weekend, but it also has the biggest target on its back, so it's going to be tough. People are prepared for it. But Kangas is standing by with Alec, our Luna Light winner here from round number 3. So let's go ahead and hear from Kangas and Alec. Take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much. I have Alec here after your feature match win. Congratulations on 3-0. Big reaction from the crowd right there. I got to start off with that Game 2 opening hand. Let's talk through the decision-making, holding the Dark Ruler and actually discarding it, and instead going the route you did. Talk me through the thought process.
Unfortunately, probably misplayed there in hindsight. However, logic was if he doesn't have anything for the heavy poly, I feel in a pretty good situation. Plus, I want the discard later because I think Liger Dancer as well as Dark Ruler kind of check the same board, especially with its interactions with Snatchy. So, got the Herald out with the Harpies. If you let that go through, then Dark Ruler was coming, but fortunately, just drew the best breaker in the game. So we did well. We did well.
You performed very well on stage because right before camera came to us, you mentioned first YCS ever in a feature match 2-0 win. What were your nerves like up here on stage?
I'm doing okay. The Dreamwears Locals has prepared me a lot for this, so shout out to those guys. And this is my favorite hobby, so just a joy to play, and it felt good. Shouldn't have worn a sweater. The lights were a little bright, but we're doing well.
I love the sweater, by the way. First off, can we just appreciate that? Silly goose enjoyers out there. Now, you mentioned before coming up on stage that you love baking. So I want to get to know you a little bit better. What do you like to bake? What's your favorite thing right now?
So cookies are about once a week, which is always a classic. I'm trying to work on cinnamon rolls, but not getting great there. Roommate is really good at making sourdough, so I'm kind of the person who needs all of it. But yeah, just a lot of baked goods. I always keep the house smelling well. It's very tasty, and it's something I picked up over COVID.
So, wait, sourdough is like a whole process to make, right? Like, don't you have to like keep it overnight or like for multiple days?
It bubbles in the fridge. It bubbles out. Yeah, she started getting her starter over a couple months ago, and it's been making delicious bread for us ever since. So,
all right, can I put you on record for saying next YCS you'll bring some bread to share with everybody here, or at least with me?
They had to drag me out here, so I can't promise anything. I'll do my best if we meet up. Maybe I'll bring some, but I also might just eat it on the ride over.
You know, I wouldn't blame you. I want to give you a chance to shout out anybody, either in the audience because there are people cheering for you, or anybody back home.
No, shout out Dream Wizards. It's my favorite DC locals. Love them. They forced me to get good at this game. And then shout out my favorite Discord, the Necrofusion Enthusiast Discord. They're a Fluffle Discord. Taught me everything I know about synchro summoning. Shout out to those guys. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations on the feature match win. Back to the casters.
All right, the toy vendors starting to make a lot more sense. They're from the Fluffle Discord to the Luna Lights on the main stage. The decks are actually kind of similar when you think about a lot of the cards. Like, they still like find ways to get a lot of fusion monsters on the field, and your fusion monsters get you to more fusion monsters. So it's cool that you're able to graduate from Fluffle to something like Luna Light. First YCS, 3-0, winning a feature match. It doesn't get much better than that.
Absolutely. It's great to see these players come out and just show how being just strong with your deck can just be enough.
Yep. And, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the greatest game ever. And sometimes you got to look up, like, card text. If you're wondering, like, during these rounds when I'm, like, kind of looking it up, how I'm, like, finding it so quickly, it's not anything I have special access to. It's actually just Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron. It's the best app in the world. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron, and it's going to be a great way that you're going to be able to register for your local OTS tournaments and a lot of other things coming on from here on out. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron Engage event from October 18th to December 21st. It's going to be only at local official tournament stores in North America and Latin America. With Neuron, not only can you look up cards, you can register your card game ID, you can build decks, you can look at decks that other people are playing, you can look at decks that are trending, you can track your life points, you can report your match results if your tournament is running through Neuron. And you're going to be able to go to a local OTS, take part in these events, and you're going to have a chance to earn exclusive prizes to mark the occasion. Participating OTS will receive 2 sets of limited edition sleeves. One will be awarded to the tournament winner, and the other one will be given out randomly, so you don't have to win to get that prize. And if you just end up showing up to celebrate, plastic field centers will be provided as participation prize. So you're going to want to look up your local OTS and make sure you don't miss out on engaging in this Neuron Engage event. And if you don't have the app on your phone, I highly suggest you download it. A great way to look up what cards do and what decks are popular and people are playing currently. Lots of cool things trending, but we do have our bonus feature match that we're going to jump into, so let's go ahead and jump right into it.
right here, I'll act mud. I'll get the top seat.
Sure.
Act mud.
Yep. Cups and yummy wear. Perfect. Thinking on what I want to discard. I might be going back in the deck as well. I will discard. I'll discard this spell. Activate the effect.
Can the following duelists please make their way to the main event stage and ask for a judge? Cordero, Antonio Spencer, and Enos Okwali Anton.
Special summon cups, you activate the effect.
And Cordero, Antonio Spencer, and Enos Okwali Anton, please make your way to the main event stage.
Surprise. I'll go chilling 1, chilling 2, target the magnet. One more turn. Target. Special summon cookie. Hold. Express. Set one. Attempting to enter.
In end phase, I'll search off Magma.
Yep.
Main.
Yep.
Unknown summon Lulu.
Nothing on normal summon.
Will Lulu attempt to fuse?
I will. Chain Lollipop.
thinking there. I'll pay 100. Resolve your effects.
I will Lulu 1, and then I'll hit on to target.
I will. Let's see. I will chain link 3 target to top. This goes back.
Yep.
Yep. Thinking on res. Ouchant.
I will get you to fuse.
Let me resolve first. Yep.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist, there are only 3 more spots remaining, and today is Attack of the Giant card. As soon as we reach those max amount of players, that event will begin.
Easy. Yep. There's you.
New chains. Your turn player. Yep.
I will and 1 Italian 2.
Chain 3 to search.
See you. We're set. Set flame and I'll pop.
Activate the effect. Summon from deck. Yep.
Alright, that's fine. How many marshmallows do you have in graveyard right now?
Just 1.
Just 1. I added 1, so you're probably I'll shoot. I think you gave him shot.
Sure.
Attention YCS competitors, I'm looking for the following duelists. Up to the main event stage, please. Dominic Julian Nemeth. Dominic Julian Nemeth, please come up to the main event stage.
That's enough. I'll attempt to go bow here.
Yep.
Italian will swing at.
I took 14. Yeah, 65.
House will swing at here.
Yep.
Wait still?
Yep.
I started this with Malulu, right?
Yes, you did Malulu.
I will pass.
Drop a turn. Stand by me. It's fine. Just leave that. I will start with a croaky. Target it. Target.
That's fine.
I will go take marshmallow. Check. Okay. Sure.
Dragon Maid that goes Water? Yeah. It's for a Dragon Maid and a level 6 or higher dragon.
Yep. Oh. Yeah. Cool. I will attempt to Mignon. I'm going to target the cup. I will chain surprise. I'm going to return my field spell, and then I'm going to place the picture. Which that doesn't make sense because it doesn't result in that. Yep, I messed up there. Yep. Makes no sense. Yeah, I messed up. That just cost me the game. Yeah, I would like to concede. Yeah, I messed that up. Yep.
I understand what you're going for.
Yep. Yeah, I thought that would work out. Yep.
Because it dodges, but then it leaves, and then it's not.
Yep,
there.
yep. I messed up really bad there.
That's a really close game, too.
Yeah. Should have did something. Stand by me. Orange ones. I will normal summon. Let's see. I'll attempt to Mignon. Bring back the much fun.
I will ash it.
We'll ash there. Looking. That is fine. Let's see. Just keep that there. So. Cookie. Set one. Best.
Draw?
Yep.
In draw phase, I. Do I want to do that? I guess that doesn't make sense. I'll do draw phase.
Sure.
Stand by?
Yep.
Main?
Yep.
I'll attempt to catch this.
I'll check.
I will one target, one, two, and three, and then I'll 2, 3.
Following duelists make their way to the main stage. John, Theo Rogan, and Sanchez. John, Theo Rogan, and Sanchez. Desmond Williams, please make their way to the main stage.
That's the one that pops a monster. What were your targets with these? Those are all 3 of them?
Yes.
Yep. First one. Yeah, no response.
I'll pop this one.
Yep.
I'll set right here.
Yep. Resolution. A croaky. Effect. Search.
Yeah.
Yep, Lucius, Pan, Ash again, and set Rahu.
I will Rahu here.
Yeah, no response. Yep.
I will Urgula 1.
Urgula 1. No response.
Okay. I'll pop the back row.
That's fine.
I'll normal summon Lucius effect.
Yep.
And then chain dual metal. That's a 0/0 token.
Yes.
And I'll pop the marshmallow. I'll take the fuse for a dragon monster.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll find an effect.
Yep.
Regular effect, target 5 mana.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'll Secretary Dragon, target 1 and 2.
YCS Pittsburgh Duelists.
Yep.
You'll notice that there are some QR codes spread out across the room.
I'll go Balthus.
Yep.
I'll swing over.
If you scan this QR code,
you.
on the event, the survey will close in the game on Sunday.
Yep. And I think that's enough damage. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, in that game 1, even if I messed up, you still had a follow-up. I couldn't kill you.
I'm surprised that you didn't try to activate this, get those back from over there.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to YCS Pittsburgh. While we're waiting for the next round to get started, we're going to play some trivia on stage. I got Ivan and Nicholas. We did rock, paper, scissors before starting, so that means Ivan wins. I have 5 questions. You're going to answer, and if you can't, then Nicholas has a chance to steal. Up first, name 2 of the cards that received new artwork in the Chronicles deck, the Fallen and the Virtuous.
Triple Tactics Thrust.
That is correct. One more.
And we're also going to do Ecclesia.
Can you give me more of the name? There's multiple. You know, that's close enough. Dogmatic Ecclesia, the Virtuous. You said the important word, the Virtuous. All right, that's 1 point over here to Ivan. Nicholas, you're up next then. What is the name of the new fusion monster in the Chronicles deck, the Fallen and the Virtuous?
The dragon that devours the dogma.
That is correct. The dragon that devours the dogma. Congratulations. 1 point to each. Back over to Ivan. Fill in the blank. Guiding Quem the Virtuous is always treated as a Dogmatica and a blank card.
Virtuous card.
Unfortunately, Virtuous card is not the correct answer. Nicholas, do you have the steal? Again, fill in the blank. Guiding Quem the Virtuous is always treated as a Dogmatica and a blank card.
Pass. I don't got that one.
Correct answer is Despia. Despia. I could tell that you had it. So close. All right, so that was Ivan's. Nicholas, it's back to you for question number 4. How many bestial monsters are in the Chronicles deck, the Fallen and the Virtuous?
4.
4 is the correct answer. Congratulations. So that is now 2 points and 1 point. Ivan, you have a chance to tie it up at least. Fill in the blank for this card name. Blank, laughs.
The Black Goat Laughs.
That is correct. All right, 2 and 2. That means we have a tie. You're both going to walk away with some prize wheel tickets. That's going to be it from us here. We're going to throw it to a short break before we get into our round 4 feature match.
Welcome back, Duelists, to YCS Anaheim. My name is Steven Rodriguez. His name is Steven Darling, and we are here to bring you round 4 of YCS Pittsburgh.
Been a really crazy time so far, some really unforgettable duels on stream, but there's also great energy if you just start to like walk the crowd and see what's going on, and there's also other stuff going on here too, so hearing people react to 1800 plus Duelists and they're like, whoa, is that Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, that is Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's doing pretty well.
Oh, I cannot believe it. It is a beautiful day for Yu-Gi-Oh here at Pittsburgh. Like Steven said, there are 1800 plus Duelists. We're currently getting into the 4th round of the tournament, and it's just super excited to see. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at the actual proper attendance? I know we've been saying over 1,800, but what's the actual number that we're dealing with here today?
So it's 1,847, and if you're wondering why that number changes, we've got late entries, and after round 3, everyone who is a VIP qualifier also gets added into the mix, but 1,847, that's your final attendance, so Yu-Gi-Oh is doing quite well, and so are all the Duelists here as they are locked in with round 4 already in progress.
Yep, and as we begin round 4 here, we have 229 undefeated Duelists. That is quite a big number, but that number will get whittled down half by half by half until we get ready to end off day 1 and go into day 2.
I know we say it every time. We'd love to give everybody a trophy here, but there could only be one YCS Pittsburgh champion, and it's going to take a while to whittle it down to our final top 8, because again, we've got 9 rounds of Swiss today. But speaking of all the Swiss rounds, we still have those bounty duels, don't we?
Yes, we do. The rounds are going all electric over here. They're not just normal games, there's also bounty duelists that are here, and every time you beat them, you can potentially earn yourself some extra packs, and every time they win, they add to that pack price pool that they could potentially give away or earn themselves by the event when the event is over.
So some very notable duelists, right? Aditya Tarap, everybody knows him as NAWCQ 2024 champion, the runner-up this year, as well as Kamal Crooks Valdez, who is a YCS Anaheim champion. This is the season for Matthew, right? The most recent Philadelphia PA regional qualifier champion.
Yep, we also have Joey Chow, who is the 2025 WCS Master Duel finalist. Good to see him playing the TCG here today. We have Dominic Couch, who is the Team YCS Vegas 2025 champion. We saw him in round 1. We also have Christopher Foose, who is the most recent South Park, Pennsylvania regional qualifier champion.
And just if you were worried you had to be a champion to become a bounty duelist, we've actually got 2 other names here. Victor was the first to check in, and Anima was the first to register. So just by being punctual and excited about entering this YCS, that can also make you a bounty duelist too.
Yep, and if you're ever curious as to what the actual numbers next to their names mean, basically every time you see a 3, that's how many wins that person has. Any multiple means a bit more. But we're talking about winning. Let's go ahead, go to the stage, and see the 2 duelists who could be our round 4 champion.
Up first in the blue chair from Erie, Pennsylvania, he wants to shout out his teammates on 8-bit TCG, Matthew Dixon! And his opponent today in the red chair from Baldwinsville, New York, he won the 2016 NAWCQ right here in Pittsburgh, Eric Christensen! Duelists are ready on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
So it was many years ago, but in 2016, Eric walked away here as the NAWCQ champion. I was at that event, and it was quite a duel to remember. I want to say it was Pendulum Monarch format, but that is not this format. And check this out. His opponent, Matthew, running K9, great deck, but he is proudly professing RB.
Ooh, I know everyone loves talking about the Mitsurugis as one of the best TCG exclusive archetypes of all time, but RBs is kind of the most latest one to be added to the family, and I'm really excited to see what Eric has been doing with this deck to earn his 3-0 spot here at YCS Pittsburgh.
Well, obviously, he must be doing a lot of punching through his opponents, because that's what RB really does well. If you're unfamiliar with it, it is a link-based deck. That's at least the boss monsters of the deck. But they gain their strength from pointing to other RB monsters. And as long as those RB monsters are pointed to by a link monster, they have some other incredible effects. So it's going to be really neat to see. It's a deck that has actually gotten a lot of people chatting about it, where they feel like maybe it's 1 card away from being good. Eric thinks it's good now, and he's showing quite why.
Yeah, I think he was maybe inspired by the latest support of cards, basically the Lambda edition of the RB cards, kind of just being extra forms of extension and potentially access to a brand new Link monster in the form of Shepherd's Crook. Whether or not we see those cards in this match, obviously will be up to Eric and the cards he draws, but I'm super excited to see how this matches up. It'll be kind of interesting to have, the K9s, the ever-elusive archetype that's been splashed in almost everything ever since the WCS, to now kind of being its own deck now with the inclusion of K9 Noroi, how it matches up against these machines to try to create some mechanized mayhem.
Calm down, Professor Crowler. But it does show you that there's a lot of unexplored territory in this format because, well, we talked about how some decks are still good. I feel like RB's time to shine may be now. It is a very aggressive deck that's able to get through stuff. And all those cards that we mentioned, right, the monsters that form the RB Link monsters, they have built-in things like spell trap negates, they can destroy monsters, even destroy your opponent's entire board just for the fact that you attack with one of your monsters. So there's some really interesting stuff. But you're right, Shepherd's Crook being able to set the trap cards from the deck too, very helpful. So it's more optimized than it's ever been before, but that's not the only thing in Eric's deck, and I'll let him spoil his own surprise by summoning those cool cards on the field.
Oh, yes. RBs have not been known for being like the most necessarily excitable archetype. Like, not every single person trying to play them, but they are a very flexible archetype. They have a ton of just incidental synergies that allow them to be splashed in almost anything, and super excited to see kind of what Eric has chosen to splash with it today.
Yeah, we've seen RB on the feature match stage before in the form of Cyber Dragon RB, and I think maybe there's like an Orcust RB deck. I might have to search my memory banks there, but the main thing is people have been playing the deck, but they haven't necessarily had this level of success with it. And so it'll be interesting because there is a little bit of a curse here. Every time RB has been on the feature match stage, I do not think it has won. So Eric would be the first one, I believe, to close things out. And speaking of closing things out, let's start it up. Game 1 as we enter round 4 at YCS Pittsburgh.
Yep, on the left here we have Matthew piloting K9. On the right we have Eric piloting RB.
Not that high, 5.
We start that roll here with 5 for Matthew and 5 for Eric. We're starting up evenly matched, folks.
Gave us loaded dice.
That's the way we like to see it here. Giving us a total of 6 here for Matthew.
Cusick loaded dice. No, just lucky numbers.
Oh, another 6. Oh, it's going to keep going. If this has anything to do for an omen for how good this match is going to go, I love to see it.
See a 10.
Not 10.
Not 10. Okay,
no, very notably not. Was that the Millennium Ankh dice that we saw there?
Yeah, I think so.
Or the Millennium Key dice, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. The Millennium Ankh being the actual trading card. that summons
Exodia.
Be like an honorary 9th Millennium item. I say 9th because, you know, the 8th one was in the movie, but...
Right.
We are just about to
Good
go.
luck.
Here we go.
I'll attempt to play first.
Okay.
If Matthew has proudly declared that he's going first, I saw a pretty cool opening hand. I saw at least a chaotic element, which means we are going to get some K9 cards here.
We'll go activate a case for K9.
Oh,
search a K9 monster.
We're definitely going to get some K9 cards here with this case for K9 here. Going to go ahead and search for a K9 monster, and then later in the turn, maybe use it to rip a card out of Eric's hand.
K9, certainly a great deck still. I feel like it's kind of been pushed out by Draco Tail and Yummy just a little bit in the top circuit, but it's nice to see K9 back at the top tournament table here. Obviously having a recent win.
Noroi, attempt effect on normal summon.
I will chain Mulcharmy Fulos.
Ooh, we're going to chain Fu here to the effect of Noroi.
I will chain Ash Blossom.
And there goes the chain on Ash Blossom as Chain Link 3 here going to negate that Fulos, and now Noroi will go ahead and resolve summon from the deck. Oh, and then forgive me, case for K9 doesn't rip, it just lets you reveal their opponent's hand.
Azuna effect.
Oh, but that Ripper is coming soon.
Yes, that's the one.
And now we've got Izna, so we're going to go ahead and send, I would imagine, Lupus to the grave, and there it is.
Lupus.
Yep, and we have activated a card from the hand, most notably, so every K9 effect is online as we would require it to be for Matthew. That's the really cool thing about this archetype. Basically, you punish your opponent for having all the really powerful interactions that decks love to play in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, we're going to take a look at the hand here.
Oh, and there's some fun stuff we're seeing here.
That is based, Duelist. But to explain some of the stuff you might have seen there, we were excited because the Pillar of the Future Cyanos is there. It's always treated as a Sky Striker card, and having the Sky Striker mobilize engage also really reveals that using the Sky Striker engine to put additional machines on the field will make the RB combo easier to access. But let's talk about Matthew's K9 plays here, as he does summon Ripper, right? We promised Ripper, he's delivering.
Yeah, Ripper could interact with that Cyrano here because I believe it does activate in the hand to summon, or I could be wrong.
I will search.
Just such an interesting deck. K9 really does something that...
Ripper because you activated a monster effect in hand.
Does something that we don't usually see. It punishes people, right? It's an effect that happens after your opponent does something. Almost like Kashtira, but just a little different and more aggressive.
Yep, and here we see a really cool effect of Ripper here. Going to go ahead and set that release restraint, K9LC, to the field. That can be used later on. And then here's the chaotic elements I was talking about to go ahead and add even more monsters from his deck to his hand. The level 5 variety. That's going to be Jokul. With the easier that we just added, that Jokul is now online.
Level 5 is alive. So going to go ahead and reveal. Yep. Love the communication from these two duels.
Jokul effect search monster. Yep.
it's almost like I don't want to interrupt them because like they're doing such a great job themselves. But this is going to be a really nice form of extension here for Matthew, just to keep climbing up into more and more plays. And now that we have that hand information, we can perfectly craft what Xyz monsters we want to keep in play to sort of stymie or disrupt Eric on her turn.
Well, the information is certainly important because it's one thing to just be able to react to your opponent's plays. It's another thing to know they have absolutely nothing during this turn. So as we get the Infinitrack Riverstorm, we're going to grab a level 5 machine monster from the deck.
Ooh, and I think I just flashed a really good one
there
from Matthew's deck.
Luckily, it's a wind monster. It's not an earth.
Yes.
But if you heard us kind of talking about Spell Canceller, we might have been talking about Spell Canceller.
You're good to go. I know you're okay.
And now we're playing against the Gnome Sky Striker hand with like 2 spell cards. So Spell Canceller.
The Azuna was Canine locked. Yeah, whatever it summons from the deck is Canine locked.
Yeah, he's good to go.
Yes, just a question on like how you can actually bring stuff back out. Always a good clarification from our judges to make sure everything's copacetic with this
Lantern
game.
target Nori.
So let's go ahead and get Noroi back on the field. So many Xyz subbing so fast.
We have access to the Recycler. We could go into the Platinum Gadget that I know K9 is known for doing because Noroi is a machine. That can give us the additional normal summon of Scrap Recycler that we need.
Gets it out. Oh, and there's a Scrap Recycler.
I should say a special summon of Scrap Recycler.
Road Roller.
Whoa!
Oh, interesting.
Infinitrack. I believe it's Rug Roller? No, Road Roller, excuse me. And I believe that young man has an effect when he's sent to the graveyard.
I love all these different canine builds. Obviously, this one is very machine-centric because of the synergy with all the Infinitracks, the Scrap, and most importantly, the Spell Canceller. If we end up seeing it, cancel those spells. But it's cool that like just anything level 5 is really brought to life by this deck.
At X-Force Release.
Yep, and now thanks to Lantern here, we're going to go ahead and get X-Force Release, which is going to be our rank-up spell of choice. And then it's worth noting, too, that both of these decks actually technically have a really cool machine sub-engine within them that can kind of allow all their plays to happen.
Big in machine sub-engines, everyone's about to be a machine.
Send Platinum Gadget to revive Scrap Recycler.
Yep, we're going to go ahead and bring back Scrap Recycler to get its effect again. And then this will probably dump that Spell Canceller that we had flashed earlier.
Oh, goodness. Duelist, if you weren't dueling back in the good old days, you don't know how scary this can be. But I think people are pretty well aware of Spell Canceller showing up. It did feature in a lot of regional topping lists in the last weekend. But again, the effects of spells are negated and your opponent can't activate them.
Yep, it is basically Jinzo, but for spell cards.
Yes. Remember, when it came out, you're like, oh, it's good, but it's not Jinzo good. It's only 1,800 attack. No one could have seen something like this coming.
Road Roller to summon itself.
Yep, so then we have Infinitrack here replacing itself with the Clock Knight, and then we have Road Roller to summon itself back onto the field from the graveyard. And now we're going to go ahead and overlay our Road Roller and our Lantern to go ahead and make
Oh, there it is. Ginkari is there, and so she is able to special summon level 5 monsters, and guess who's a level 5 monster?
Good old Spell Canceller.
So this is going to be difficult to play through, especially when you see Eric's hand. This is a great line because, again, you know he's on Sky Striker, so that's going to be pretty difficult. Now, Pillar of Cyano, or should be Pillar of the Future Cyanos, can be special summoned by discarding a spell. So it's not completely dead in the water, but that SP Little Knight's not going to help things.
And we're just going to go ahead and scoop it up as Eric. He knows that he can't play through a Spell Canceller with the hand that he has, and it's not worth kind of revealing how he actually plays with this deck, and he wants to maximize the time he has to play through games 2 and 3. Totally heads up play from Eric, and a good show for Matthew. Once he identified, oh, I have the silver bullet I need to just win this matchup, let's go ahead and get it out as soon as possible. That game's over for him.
It's certainly nice to see the power of Noroi. It really lets you understand where you're going with your next turn. Because, you know, everybody has a combo line when they go first, and it's kind of blindly going first. You don't know what you're seeing. K9 doesn't have to blindly go first. They just kind of look into their opponent's hand and say, oh, so I need to stop this, and that, and dodge this. Cool, I got it.
Turns out if information is power in Yu-Gi-Oh!, the card that lets you look at your opponent's hand is pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. So Matthew did decent work there, but we still got a game 2 and 3. And Eric, with such a storied Yu-Gi-Oh! Career, likely has been in this situation before, so he's just going to have to go first and figure it out.
I mean, not to spoil anything, but he's already shuffling. He's done with his side deck. He knows his game plan. He may be playing a rogue deck, but he is not a rogue duelist. He is fully aware of everything he needs to do to get the highest placement he possibly can here at this YCS.
Oh, they're just talking over River Stormer here. It's really cool, like all the bridges we have seen for River Stormer, and bridging used to just be like a small world thing where you'd activate the spell, reveal something, reveal another cool target, and then be like, wow, I can't believe you brought that. But Duelists, I think, between this event and YCS Anaheim have really been showing creativity, from Jeff Jones starting our last event with that Goddess Glasser into Mitsurugi combo, which was crazy, to this showcasing, there's so many different ways to get what you want. So what I love about this game so much, all the creativity involved.
Yep, and when you have a deck like K9, which is so flexible in nature and how it can summon things, you just kind of can't summon light monsters.
Yeah.
Besides that, the world's your oyster, and you really can get to almost anything, it feels like, because of how differing the types and attributes are for all these different cards.
Well, Eric's staying focused, probably running a few things through his head. He seems like he's fine right after his he apologized there just for a little mix of the cards there, but they got it going on just fine. But yeah, he's going to have to figure out what to do, because obviously Matthew may have sailed through this tournament just by winning a couple of die rolls, summoning out the spell canceller. And this is a spell-centric format.
Yes.
Branded, spells.
Draco
Yummy,
Tail.
spells. Draco Tail, spells. RB Sky Striker, spells. So, little difficult there.
But now, as you said earlier, Eric is going first, it sounds like. He is fully prepared to kind of show up and show off what he can do with this RB deck. And famously, the Sky Striker sub-engine, not really the best for going first, but when you can combine it with the RBs, I think we're in for a real surprise in Game 2 here in Round 4.
Certainly some powerful ways to set up, right?
Like
We know that you could
I know, right?
negate spells and traps. Well, you do technically have to be in the boxes, but...
Good luck, buddy. Good luck. I'll take first this time.
Alrighty.
Yep,
Sounds
Eric
good.
proudly proclaims that he's going first, and we're going to get the opening hand.
Draw
Saw some
phase,
green in there.
stand by,
Ooh, I definitely
Dude.
see an engage, too. That's how you want to begin.
How many times can you activate Engage in a
Engage.
Sky Striker RB deck? That's one.
Oh,
Engage is good to resolve.
keep a counter tracking at home, y'all. How good is Engage in this hand? This is at least one time. We're going to get
Anything
the
on
Hornet
there?
drones. That'll
Nothing
be
on
the
there.
monsters we need to maybe go into the Shepherd's Crook, because I believe we can use any monsters to summon that one. Oh, but we can also use machines to summon
sorry.
Brulus, so we can actually
Oh,
link
dear,
off
sorry.
the token
Thank
into like a Kagari or something, and then make it later.
Anything here?
So powerful, Sky Striker Mobilize Engage into Hornet Drones lets you play Yummy, lets you
Kagari
play a
effect,
lot of
target
different things, but most importantly here, it gets you access to a
Target
machine
engage.
monster, not
Yeah.
so much the Link 1. So gets a chance to get the second Engage copy. We still got that Fuwalos in the hand. Didn't want to activate it.
That is fine.
Oh, really didn't want to activate it. Interesting.
I think it's just an argument of, like, do you save like your interactions for the points where you know they're going to be forced to keep summoning?
Well, this is the second copy of Sky Striker Mobilize Engage activated. There's the Pillar of Cyanos. There's going to be Pillar of Future Cyanos. That's a mouthful.
Right. Basically, this card will be able to summon itself and then also bring out Rose.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest thing about this card.
And Rose, while she's not a machine, she can quickly turn into one, the same way that token turned into Sky Striker Ace Kagari.
Well, you can also make Shepherd's Crook without machines.
Oh,
for
that's
what
true,
it's
that's
worth.
true.
The brand new RB Link monster. You just don't normally end with two different RB Link monsters, because then you don't have the zones to actually equip all your machines as equipped monsters.
Should have done this earlier.
Should have done this earlier, so Matthew deciding maybe... Oh, it didn't matter.
Yeah, that's good.
Turns out, Matthew, you did not miss out on anything. That Call by the Grave is going to get that Fuwalos banished with the Swiftness, and we're going to continue our turn here. We're going to get the Rose out, just like I said, Cyrodios allowing you to do that. And that gives you 3 monsters, which could make the brand new Shepherd's Crook. We're going to go ahead and go for a Link 2 here. Into the Volcan Booster. That's right. This will go ahead and get you the RB spell. This does require machine monsters, which both Kagari and Cyrodios were, but we have to be met by infinite impermanence negating that effect.
So now we're linking off Sky Striker Ace Rose.
It does have a down arrow, which enables
So
us
much
to keep
synergy.
going here. Ooh, is that Hayate?
Yeah.
Yes. That is the beautiful alternate art Hayate. I think it's the Rose version of Hayate, too,
It is.
actually. So
How
using the Rose.
appropriate.
And there we see Brood Blues coming down, because we have 2+
activate
monsters
effects, add an RB
equaling
card.
3 on summon. We're going to go ahead and search for an RB. I believe it gets any card. Any RB card.
Yep.
There we see the Funk Dock. That's going to be the field
If
spell.
you want to read this one.
That'll give you access to
Oh, you know you
I
got
have the deck.
Okay,
I have the
great.
deck. Yep, you're good.
Ooh, Matthew's
Perfect.
saying I'm an RB enthusiast as
Well, that's
well.
scary for
2
me
Machine
then, you
Brothers
know,
are
read it.
playing against each other right now, it looks like.
I was
So
trying
there,
to keep you off
so
that.
there we see the stage landing here. This is going to be a really powerful card to go ahead and give you access to another summon of a RB monster.
Yeah, we got to 3 spells. Not that it matters at this point, but just some incredible gameplay here as he drops down.
Pay 1,200. So look at your hand and summon a monster.
And then just a reminder,
Oh,
after activating
wow.
this card, you are now locked into machine monsters with 1,500 or less attack points. Original attack, I should say. And then this is one of the brand new Lambda cannon. This is going to go ahead and allow you to look at your opponent's hand.
Definitely helps, right? You got to look at my hand and know what to do. Now I'm looking at your hand and I know what to do.
Yep, and here comes Lambda Cannon, the other new one that came out from Dooms. On summon, this card's going to go ahead and let you search for another card. I believe that this one specifically gets... no, sorry, you can send one RB monster from deck, one RB card from deck to grave. And that's going to be Drill.
This may seem like a really nebulous deck, but when you think about it, it's so funny that he's like buying parts to upgrade his machine, right?
Yes,
pay
yes.
1,200 for 1,200, pay 700 for 700.
Yes, and the reason why I call these friends equip monsters is because essentially, while they are underneath the zones that a RB Link monster points to, they gain extra effects during your opponent's turn, and they can even give extra effects to the Brute Blues himself.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and link off.
Into the Valkan Booster. That is right.
Interesting.
It was never able to actually resolve.
Effect to add back.
So now going to take their Gat-10 Driller back.
Summon. Activate effects, target Lupus to destroy both. I pay 500 for cost.
Yep, so you're paying 500 life points per Gat-10 Drill. Going to go ahead and target itself and Lupus to destroy
Field
both.
spell will gain me 500 from destroying your Lupus.
It's a rebate.
I'm gonna protect mine by banishing stage landing.
So stage landing, of course, being able to banish itself in order to protect your RB monsters from being destroyed, which is huge since they usually destroy themselves in order to gain that. It's kind of almost like a Memento Unchained kind of energy there, but at the same time being able to insulate your own costs, right? You're getting coupons, reimbursements, mail-in rebate.
Yep, and there we see Shepherd's Foot coming down. This is going to be the new Link monster that came out in Doom of Dimensions. Basically, it gains 500 attack for each monster you control, except this card. And then once per turn, during your main phase, you can set one RB trap from your deck to the grave, from your deck or graveyard, and that's going to be, I believe, the RB. I want to say it's called Last Stand. Sorry, next phase. Excuse me.
Which is pretty great considering that it's going to allow you to negate the activation of a monster effect. So you get some spell trap negations, you get some monster effect negations. It's expensive, but it's still good.
Also, it's worth noting that this Gat-10 Drill has been summoned back to the field, so we can do the same monster pop that we saw during our opponent's turn. And then the Lambda Blade has the effect where you can pay 1,400 and then target a monster your opponent controls and destroy that card. And if you do, you take control of that monster.
Wow.
That just targets face up?
Monsters only.
Monsters only. Oh, yeah. Okay. The saw is spells and traps.
Yeah, correct.
Yep, just double checking all the different kinds there are. There are even more RB equips that we have not seen yet, actually.
That's true. Nice to have two duelists that know what they're both doing.
Set one and attempt to leave the main phase.
Okay, we're going to attempt to leave the main phase.
Okay.
Anything before main phase?
So not a whole lot going on. I think Eric may be showcasing how he got this far in the tournament with his deck undefeated. As Cyanos leads to Sky Striker Ace Rose from the graveyard back on the field. Really gone through that extra deck, by the way.
Yes, even though we're locked most of the time in the RB deck into 1,500 or less, we can still summon plenty of monsters. Don't you worry.
And conveniently, the Sky Striker Ace monsters are almost universally 1,500 or less.
Original attack, 100%. So there we get the RB stage landing once again off of a third copy of Valkan Booster being summoned from the extra deck. By far one of the most powerful cards in this archetype.
Yep.
That stage landing here is going to summon another RB monster coming from the deck this time, not the extra deck. And we're going to get, I believe it's Valkan Booster. No, sorry, Valkan Rocket. Valkan Booster is the Link to.
Well, nice to put the booster by the rocket. But I'm not sure if we are ready to launch just yet. We haven't seen the biggest, baddest Brute Blues.
Yep, and now we're going to use the Reborn effect of the Valkan Booster to summon from the grave.
Into a main.
It's optional.
It's optional.
So basically, Valkan Booster will move if you summon, but you don't have to do that if you don't want to. Usually it just allows you to free up space for your Brute Blues if you want to keep the Valkan Booster equipped to it.
That's fine.
Or linked to it, I guess it's more accurate.
Yeah, it's weird because clearly you're building up your robot, but it isn't using like the equip spell icon. Save that for Dooms.
So we see Brute Blues, and fun fact, Brute Blues gains a ton of effects based on how many RBs he has.
I knew two were dead, and I'm like, all right, I think I can handle one card.
Yeah, so basically he can't be destroyed, he can make a second attack, and he gains attack equal to the original attack of all RB monsters that he's pointing to. I believe it was 4,500, give or take, and he could attack twice. So that was more than
that'll
enough
get it
damage.
done. That'll get it done. Wow, okay, so Eric winning game 2 here. just busting through all of the defenses that Matthew had. But we saw what happened when Matthew went first. K9 going first is pretty brutal. We see that Eric is mostly playing, you know, this sort of battle phase centric deck. And obviously, you know, it's different than most battle phase centric decks like Tenpai because it has the ability to, again, set up multiple negates, whether it's against spells or traps or monsters, but you have to do that on your own turn. So Matthew is going to have the advantage here, having a chance to go first. I wonder what Eric does when his back is to the wall.
Well, I know the one thing he has to do, which is have an answer to Spell Canceller or try to keep Spell Canceller away from the board as much as possible. Those are going to be the two biggest things because, as we saw, without spell cards, Eric couldn't really get going unless he drew all the monsters he can, you know, summon. Because while the RB cards are really good as, like, extenders for plays, they're not really that great at starting plays by themselves because most of the time you need to control no monsters or open multiple of the names to bring them out. And you don't want to play too many of them because once you have one in rotation, as you saw with Eric, you can easily reuse them.
Not to be a broken record, but the deck design almost reminds me of Branded to a certain degree because you were just trying to press through things. You're not really able to have in your deck that many points of interaction from the hand. You're really just like, okay, I'm just going to play through and wreck face, and that's how I'm going to get this duel done. But if they stunt you in any way, perhaps with Spell Canceller, then you might be in trouble. So I'm very curious to see how Eric tries to get through this situation.
And what's also very unfortunate is that a lot of the common ways you would use to kind of like stymie your opponent from like getting those particular interactions don't really work so well against K9 because they're almost always card effects that activate from the hand, which means you actually turn on K9 effects rather than turn them off, which can be just a little awkward to play around. But as I've always said, Game 3 is the most exciting game of any Yu-Gi-Oh match because both players now know what's up, they both know their game plan, and they are both as equipped as they're ever going to be to win that given game.
Well, they certainly seem to be having a good time. All smiles here as we almost get through halfway through the day. Right? Remember, there's 9 rounds today, so this is round 4 starting to wrap up. And that just means they are at the halfway point of the marathon. But
yes, this is quite literally the halfway point of today for them.
I guess when you get through game 1 of round 5, it's really like, okay, 50% download complete.
Oh yeah, now we're on the up from that point forward.
And he is not the only RB duelist in the tournament. I think that's what's been the craziest thing. You know, usually in a format you'll see there's like one person playing Archmage, right? Here, multiple people playing Archmage, multiple people playing Punk, multiple people playing RB. There's a lot of really interesting decks. There's Jirak at this tournament.
Yeah.
Like, this format's wide open, friends.
Yeah, we were mentioning earlier, kind of ever since the most recent FNL list, the freedom that a lot of players have been feeling, and coming off the back of the Chronicles decks and a huge boost to all the powerful fusion archetypes that already existed in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just adds to the diversity of what's possible to be playing in this format, and they almost all feel really enjoyable, really interactive, and I think players are having a non-stop fun time here at YCS Pittsburgh.
Well, I know leading into this weekend, I saw a lot of duelists online talking about substitution trap cards or other things to slow down the opponent, like Grisel's Prison, etc., trying to figure out a way to, like, capture the spice that is Dimensional Barrier.
Spellbound, maybe.
Spellbound, yeah. Spellbound's a good target, too. It only works on your own turn. But it's interesting that none of that seems to be showing up, right? It just seems like good, consistent deck building, understanding how to navigate these different situations. Slowing down Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not the vibe here. In fact, we're going to speed it on up to Game 3 here at Round 4 of our YCS Pittsburgh.
Alrighty, Matt, because they lost Game 2, we'll have the full choice here. It sounds like they are choosing to go first. The fist bump of destiny for both of these players as they begin Game 3. I'm seeing quite the interesting grip from Eric.
Draw phase.
Ooh, that is some interesting opening hands.
Matt's hand is definitely pretty cool to see. We're starting off with Case of K9. This worked really well for him in Game 1. Let's see if it'll happen again.
Now, you sure could special summon a level 5 monster if you happen to just draw it, right?
Right?
That's interesting that he just opened up with a Spell Canceller. I wonder if he tries to go for it quicker or if he's got a route if he happens to draw Spell Canceller.
I will activate Dueling Lockbird.
Well, never mind. He's going to have to figure it out fast.
On resolution of Case for K9, we are going to use Droll, and we did open the Spell Canceller. You're so right. But with Joker, we can't just bring that right out to the field.
Sorry.
Yep.
Activate Joker, reveal Spell Canceller.
That's fine. Yeah, you're good.
The proud declaration of "I'm sorry" by summoning the Spell Canceller. It's like, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
No, what a gentleman. I mean, you were absolutely allowed to win at Yu-Gi-Oh! I know many people have different opinions about that, but you're allowed to play this game and do well. But, man, what an opening hand, even through Joel and Lockbird, having the Izana already from the Case for K9 and just having everything you need. This Droll may not be as scary as it was.
Yeah, but here we see the Isuna, and something that is interesting is Eric is thinking here, because I think I saw a little bit of a flash in his hand. He has cards by the name of Infinite Impermanence, and I think Ash Blossom in his hand. Okay. While he can't necessarily interact with the Isuna right now, he's just trying to think of where the best interaction point would be, because if he saves that Imperm for his own turns, he can target the Spell Canceller and negate its effects during his turn to get all the spell cards he wants.
That's very tempting. I feel like I, personally, if I was in the driver's seat, would be holding on to the Infinite Impermanence, but I also did not get to round 4 undefeated with RB, so what do I know?
Yes, and it is worth noting here that Drone Locker was activated, so all the K9 effects are going to be full force.
Was it worth it to slow things down? So, Isuna going to go ahead and send down the Lupus from the deck to the grave. Of course, Lupus can bring itself back out, so we're going to take a look at the extra deck here and kind of pre-plan and Xyz summon.
Yeah, it definitely turns off a lot of the bridging that Matthew is probably opted to do to get into all the infinite track combos and whatnot, but the big bummer is like, we kind of mitigate all that by just opening the Spell Canceller anyway and being able to summon it off of Jokul. But not getting access to Noroi might be pretty big.
Well, there's certainly some secrets. In fact, this is the first duel where one of the duelists doesn't know both hands.
Yes, that's a very good point, actually.
At least not yet.
Not yet.
So Xyz summon. Stacking the 2 monsters, same level. We got our K917 Ripper.
Yep. That could insulate against the Infinite Impermanence, I believe.
Last turn.
Okay, so no spells. Got 1 hand-based negation with the Ripper.
Can Ripper only do it for monsters, or is it any card? I think it's any card, right?
Think so. So
we'll find out if he, because if it can, it'll definitely go against the Imperm. Oh boy! In the drop phase, we're activating Infinite Impermanence, targeting Spell Canceller.
So it is a monster effect in hand, so Ripper is no good here.
But I did see a card that Matthew said, and here it is. It's going to be Solemn Judgment. We're going to pay half our life points to negate and destroy Infinite Impermanence.
Worth it every time.
It's coming from Metal Raiders, and it's being used to stop the machine deck. And there we go, a set and pass over to Matthew. The Spell Canceller is more than enough to stop it here.
You're good.
I think I could hear the crowd from here just shouting. They know that things are kind of down and out. Oh, and there's the fist bump. Eric concedes that Matthew is your winner.
We opened Funk Talk and Stage Landing, which is pretty much full RB combo, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, so we're talking about Eric here. He was like, in my siding, I really wanted to take out my hand interaction because I know I don't want to turn on your powerful K9 effects, but I've got to stop the Infinite Track from getting to Spell Canceller. But again, unfortunately, Matthew opened it anyway and is your winner for round 4.
Wow, that is some really impressive stuff there. It shows you how powerful Spell Canceller is, but the number 5, if that is printed on your card, you ought to give it a look. K9 will make it happen some way or the other.
Also, they're talking about like how powerful Spell Canceller is in this format. Like if you can find a way to include this card in your deck, you probably should because it is really well placed. Not even against cards like RB or Sky Striker, that require spell cards to play. Even against decks that just really need them because spells are so powerful right now with all the Draco Tail fusion spells, the branded spells, and whatnot that's going on in the format.
Definitely a format for some teal-green cards, but just goes to show you there's no one right way to get here, and it's nice to see that a wide variety of decks can make it this far. And obviously, being X1 at this far in the tournament, you're fine. You can still RB just fine. Like, he may actually make it and still be the champion of this YCS.
Oh, that's right. One duel is nothing. He has a whole tournament left to play, and if Eric is a stranger to anything, it's to losing. He has been on the stage before. He'll be on the stage again. He's won right here in Pittsburgh. I'm sure he's planning to do so as the tournament continues.
No, absolutely, absolutely. But great performance from Matthew there, and really cool to see just bobbing and weaving and getting in through all those different things. But man, just all the level 5 stuff. I need to just go on Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron and just be like, show me the level 5. Is there anything else we haven't figured out yet? Because it's some really cool stuff. Spell Canceller is just like such a history-based card, right? Once we had Jinzo and Spell Canceller at the same time, everybody was trying to figure out how to get those 2 on the field to make it work. No spells, no traps.
Whenever I play like older formats, I love like including it in anything that plays Reasoning or Monster Gate because you can just like, oops, into a level 5 that just stops all your powerful spell cards. No Graceful Charity, no Pot of Greed, no Premature Burial. Get all that stuff out of here.
Oh, goodness. Well, there still is an age-old secret to stopping that, too. Lava Golem, right? It was out then, it's out now, and it actually is still being used in the tournament pretty prevalently. There's not really, like, one answer, though. I do love that about this format because you can't pre-play. And I know duelists love pre-playing. They're like, I need a format where this is the best deck, and I'm going to stop it because I'm going to be the main character. And cool, there will be formats like that again someday. But right now, what is so cool is that you could just show up and be like, this is what I'm doing. This is what I want to play. This is how I'm going to go.
Well, speaking of going, let's go over to the stage and hear from our winner, Matthew.
Thank you very much. I'm here with our round 4 feature match winner, Matthew. Congratulations on remaining undefeated throughout this tournament. And I got to start off with, this was your first feature match ever. You said that coming up. And you're against a legend. This guy won an NAWCQ a couple years back. What was that like for you?
I was sweating before I even got to the stage. He said he won the NAWCQ, and I was just like, I have no accomplishments. Time to try.
Hey, Dave versus Goliath story right there. How many YCSs have you been to? Like, are you comfortable at a YCSs, or is this still a newer experience at this level of competition?
I've been to a good handful of YCSs, so I'm kind of used to the atmosphere. It's a great time, fun for all, and I was just nervous. I was just so nervous coming up here.
Well, hey, it worked out for you. You got a win for the team. They were cheering you on over there. Now, I wanted to ask about the deck you were up against. I love the RB cards. I played them. Seemed like you knew what was going on with them. So you're comfortable against the deck?
Yes, I have the deck. I have it all blinged out because Earth Machines. I mean, I was playing pure K9, but it's still Earth Machines. So I know what the deck does. I have the deck, so I was kind of comfortable with it. And then the game 2 happened, and he went with the Sky Striker cards. That was crazy. I never even thought of that. I didn't even know those cards existed.
The main deck monster for sure threw me off. I've seen like the Hornet drones into like the Link 2 stuff like that, but it's cool how he went for it. But I want to close out here. One of your teammates and your friend over there, Andre, he said that you have a spell canceller counter going right. So what's the counter at currently?
With that, the counter is now at 5, and full hand rip is at 1.
Full hand rip at 1, spell canceller at 5. I think you just made yourself the villain of the tournament there, but congratulations on the feature match win. We're going to throw it back to the casters.
The villain of the tournament. I got no shade that I'm going to throw in a duelist just because they are winning. Oh my goodness, though. Spell canceller 5 times in a full hand rip. That's incredible. I think that duelist is going places. And speaking of going places, maybe you want to check out a very special event coming up.
Very special 3 events coming up. The 300th YCS happening in Richmond, Virginia here in North America, Guadalajara, Mexico in Latin America, and Dortmund, Germany for Europe. 3 events all on the same day, on the same weekend, February 14th to the 15th, 2026, celebrating the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series.
I know where I'm going to be Valentine's Day. I'm going to be with my love. Yu-Gi-Oh! No, but it's so great, though, that like there's just this huge celebration around the world, and the 200th was a really great time so many years ago. But now we're back, and now it's the 300th. That's just wild that like we have done 300 of these, 300 champions out there somewhere. It's wild.
It's going to be a sight to see. I can't wait for everyone at home to experience it as well.
Gosh. So many times. I've got all these memories flashing through my head of the many YCSs I've been to, some of the Shonen Jump championships.
Out of the 300, how many do you think you've been to?
All
of them?
Tell you what, I'm going to go through the checklist, and I will present you a number tomorrow. It's not as many as you think, but it's definitely
triple
a lot,
digits.
So.
It's definitely triple digits.
Definitely triple digits. But speaking of a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh!, why don't we show you a little bit more Yu-Gi-Oh! So before we go, why don't we go ahead and throw it off to a bonus feature match.
All right, you guys are good to go? Minutes, you may begin. Okay, thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Good luck, my friend.
You're going first?
Yeah, I'm going first. Let's go to turn. Standby?
Yep.
Me?
Yep.
For the following duelists, please report to the main event stage.
Normal Lucius effect?
That adds
Draco Tail monster.
monster. That's fine.
Huh? Yeah. Get Urgula.
Okay.
I'll go 5 mana. Effective fuse. Chain Impulse. Thinking. Yep, that is fine. Set 1. Pass, my friend.
Kickoff turn. We go standby phase, main phase 1.
Yes, sir.
Normal summon, effect on summon to add a spell, Fire King spell check.
Yep, that's fine.
Fire King Sanctuary.
On resolution. Draw.
Activate effect place.
Yes, sir. Can I read this real quick?
Yes. You're welcome to read my cards as you need. Activate Skybound target.
Target. That's fine.
New chain link 1. Activate.
Chain link 1. That is fine.
Can I look at it?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna re-impulse real quick.
Yep. I will go chain link 2.
I'll go chain link.
Wait, is that all on the version? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, is that cost?
Mhm.
I thought it was part of it. Sorry.
I'll go chain link. Three. Thinking of target.
Sure.
Yeah, sorry. I'll target the island. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, are you?
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah,
it.
yeah. Uh-huh.
So, new chain, mandatory chain link 1.
Mhm.
Chain link 2 to destroy. Just destroy.
Yeah.
Terrific.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists, this is the last call to get registered for the Dragon Duel Rivalry of Warlords event. This is a free event for those duelists born in the year 2012 or later. If you would like to get registered for Dragon Duel Rivalry of Warlords, you can do so online at events.thesidedeck.com, or if you need any assistance, please head over to the public event stage. This event will be getting started shortly with or without you.
I will attempt to end the battle.
Yes, sir.
Attack for 28-7. Except right. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm at 60.
53.
53, my bad.
There you go. So main phase 2. So end phase effect.
Yep.
Set.
Return player. then my Albion end phase.
Yep.
Set Brandon Fusion.
End phase.
Yep.
Pass.
Go for turn. Standby.
Just do standby.
It only targets face up.
Oh, is it only face up?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only face up card. Or I'll do have to give you like.
Yeah. Sorry.
Your hero. You're good. Yep.
No, you can proceed.
Okay, main phase. Yep. Brandon Fusion.
No response.
And then I'm gonna go Albion, Chain Link 1, Frixel, Chain Link 2.
Frixel will set.
Will set, that's it.
It's just going to fusion summon by banishing cards from your field or graveyard. Hand, field, or graveyard.
Hand, field, or graveyard, yeah.
No response.
Frixel, set Rahul. And then Albion will...
Which one did you set?
Rahul.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, great. So you make sure that your deck is like straight.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you don't apologize. You're good.
And then Albion will banish these two.
Yep.
Mary J. Anything here, my friend?
No.
Nope. I'll go activate Rahul.
Fusion summon.
Yeah, it'll let me fusion summon using monsters from hand, field, or deck.
Yep. No response.
But you must summon a Draco Tail.
Yeah.
Freeze play. That is time of the round. At this time, if your match is not complete, the result is a double loss. Please sign your match slip and bring it up to the main event stage. If you have a time extension,
on new chain link, Artalion, chain link 1, targeting Frixel. Malulu, chain link 2, chain link 3, Urgula.
So Malulu, Chain Link 2 will negate a face-up
It'll set.
effect.
It will set, negate a face-up monster.
Face-up monster.
Yeah, it will set, and then
this one
Urgula
pops it
will set and destroy Spell and Trap.
And Urgula was sent from hand, right?
Urgula was sent from hand, yeah.
Yes.
That's why I'm only targeting one in
Oh,
graveyard.
no, you're good.
Yeah.
We're debating on target.
Yes, sir.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist, this is the last call to get registered for today's Attack of the Giant card.
Target will be.
And that will be getting started shortly with or without you. Again, this is the last call to get registered.
Oh, chain Mary J?
Yeah.
You go online at events.life.com. If you need any assistance, you can go to the event stage immediately.
Send Rembrandt. Target?
Yep.
It doesn't target.
Oh, it doesn't target?
Yeah,
okay, I'm
just-
sorry.
Yeah, it just is.
And then this will go. And then my chain links will resolve. So Urgula will set Flame and destroy the Sanctuary. And then Malulu will set Sting.
Sting's the graveyard one, and that
Yeah.
one's the monster bounce?
No,
Or
the spell on the field,
Okay,
yeah.
Spell. Okay.
And then Arthalion resolve, giving me back. Think in here real quick.
Yep.
Urgula effect to put back in the bottom of the deck and get back a spellcaster.
Yep.
I'm gonna go normal Frixel, effective Frixel.
Yep.
So I get to special summon one from the graveyard, and then I have to bounce one of them to my hand.
Yep.
So I'm gonna special Malulu. And then I'll bounce the Frixel.
Yep. We'll get next hand.
Okay.
So guys, ignore the 60 here, like the 37 here is like the
Okay.
actual time. No, we wait until we keep time going until they shuffle, and then when they're ready, then I'll pause. We'll match. You'll match with me. Yeah. They'll shuffle, present, and then we with that, yes.
YCS Pittsburgh Champion. This is a reminder that we have some QR codes that you can scan across.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
Ohio?
Yeah.
I'm from Massachusetts.
Yeah. My hometown is only an hour away from me. I'm staying with my mom.
Lucky you.
Yeah, it was just over.
For us, it's a 9-hour drive.
Oh, geez.
Uh-huh.
Where you located out of?
Huh?
Where are you out of?
Massachusetts. An hour away from, like, Boston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I now live up by Cedar Point.
Okay. Oh, so you're lucky because you don't even got to go out of state for the YCS, the Ohio one.
The Ohio one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the first. Columbus used to have them like all
I
the
know
time, and they
YCS
haven't had
Origin.
them in a while.
YCS Origin.
Yep.
I used to go all the time.
I went to that one, yeah.
Mhm.
Pause the timer here.
Okay.
We're going to adjust the time real quick to 34:28.
I'll choose to start whenever we get going.
Yes, sir. Good luck, my friend. Oh, I think we got to do it
yeah,
again
do
with
it.
the
And players are ready. And then we're going to wait for production.
Mhm.
They're good to go. You guys are good start.
Okay.
Good luck, my friend.
Yeah. Because, like, if they're not ready, it will just load. So you're just.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Thinking in draw phase.
Yep.
I
We're
will,
good to start, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I will go Perulia.
No response.
Yes, sir.
Standby phase, main phase 1.
Yes, sir.
Really is.
The following duelists, please make their way to the main event stage and ask for a judge.
Activate Fire King out.
Domenico Santo,
Yep, that's fine.
We go 5 King Island effect to destroy an app.
And Domenico Sandro, if you're in the room, please make your way to the main event stage and ask for a judge.
Can I read this real quick?
Yeah. So, new chain, I will go Chain Link 1 Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any response?
Nope.
Okay. Special summon to get your 1. And then effect on summon.
To
add a spell trap.
Add a spell trap. That's fine.
Add 5 King Sky.
Can I read this real quick?
Yes. Sure.
So this one's target. Control destroy.
Set 2.
Yes, sir.
And I'll pass.
Okay. I will draw for turn.
Yep.
Standby.
Yep.
Main.
Yep.
I will attempt to activate Ketsu.
That's the one that adds.
Adds, yeah. And then if you control a monster, I can feud it.
Pay half.
Pay half. That is fine, my friend. Let me just... I'll go Rahu.
No response.
Sending Urgula.
Yep.
I'm gonna go Chain Link. Chain Link 1, targeting Malulu, and then Chain Link 2 Malulu, Chain Link 3 Urgula.
Malulu will negate a face
Set, yeah, set, and then negate a face-off monster, and then Urgula will set and destroy your spell trap. Uh-huh.
Chain target.
Can I read this again?
Yes.
Sorry. So this has to destroy both targets, right?
No, it will destroy them no matter what.
It resolves as much as possible.
Yeah, that one doesn't have. It's not like SP. It will just resolve fast.
Thinking real quick.
Yeah.
That is 5.
So destroy that.
Destroy this and this. Then Urgula will set. Set Ketu. And huh?
Can we look up?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I was
then
just making sure what it was.
Urgula will destroy this.
Well, it sets and destroys.
Yeah, I already set for Urgula. Ketu, yeah. And now I'm setting for Malulu. I will set Flame.
So you got Flame and what was the other
And
one?
Ketu.
Ketu.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this will get me back this.
Yep.
Yep.
So new chain.
Yep.
Viking Island's going to be mandatory chain link.
Chain link 1, yep.
Baiting on chain link 2.
Yes, sir.
No chain link 2.
No chain link 2. Thinking real quick.
Yeah.
Activate Ketu.
It's activate.
Yeah, it's activate. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the activation negating.
Yep, you're good. On double check.
Oh, no, you're good.
The following duelists to the main event stage.
Normal? Effect? I'm sorry, I put it crossed again.
It's okay.
Looking for Domenico David Santo and Colton Lee County to the main event stage.
Get Frickson. Five mana?
Yeah.
Sending Frixel and Malulu?
Yeah.
And then I'll go Chain Link 1 Artalion, Chain Link 2 Frixel.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist, there's only 20 minutes left to register for the Dragon Bolt Rivalry of Warlord. This is a free event for those duelists in the year 2012.
Set Rahul.
If you'd like to register for Dragon Bolt Rivalry of Warlord, please do so online at events.com. If you need any assistance, consider listening to the event feed.
I will attempt to enter battle. Swing 18.
Yeah.
GG's, my friend.
I screwed up. I destroyed this and then got tunnel visioned on the pawn, so I didn't get this.
I was
didn't do
asking
the
myself that. I was like, wait.
I messed it up.
Yeah.
GG's, my friend. Good luck.
That destruction would have been very handy to have.
Yeah, I was waiting for Judge. We could talk about the game, right? Okay. I was waiting for you to activate the you had it in hand, that guy. So
Well-
that when you send.
Hello everyone, Billy Break here, and I'm at the YCS. That's right, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. We have a lot of awesome public events that go on throughout the whole weekend if you want to play beyond just the main event. And one of my favorites is Attack of the Giant card. That's right, it's an opportunity to win something you can't win anywhere else, and that's these awesome giant Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. So if you go to a YCS, you're going to want to make sure you check out Attack of the Giant card at one of our many public events we offer at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series.
What's up, everybody? Kangas here at the Convention Center at YCS Pittsburgh, where duelists are waiting outside to get in, so let's go meet some of them. All right, I'm here with Richard at YCS Pittsburgh. Before the doors even open up, how's your weekend starting?
It's been great. The drive was smooth. I'm with a bunch of friends, so I can't complain.
Now, some people around when we were doing interviews were like, you got to talk to this guy because apparently you got a story and a specific deck that you like to play. So tell me your story. What's going on, Richard?
I be playing Yu-Gi-Oh all the time back home in New England. A lot of people over there know me pretty well. Malice Grinder, I'm about to win this weekend with that.
Malice. So you're admitting that you're on Malice. It's been hit a little bit on the list. So you said to me before we went live that your goal is to win a YCS with Malice, and this is the YCS you're going to win, correct?
I believe so, or at least I'm going to try.
How are you going to do it against the field right now? Do you know the matchups?
I have a pretty good understanding, yeah. I've done a lot of testing. I'm pretty confident in it. Then we just got to get lucky, right?
What message do you have for your opponents that know you're going to be on Malice now?
Still got to be ready.
Still got to be ready. Hey, do you think you're going to hit by Lancias this weekend?
I hope not.
I feel like, are they still going to be at the sideboards? Maybe, maybe not. All right, well, hey, Richard, best of luck going forward.
Thanks,
maybe
man.
this is your YCS. Let us know in chat. Is this his YCS? All right, here I am with Nick and Adam at YCS Pittsburgh. Nick, how's your weekend starting off?
It's going great, man. I'm happy to be here. My dad's side of the family's from here, so it's nice being back here. I spend a lot of time in Pittsburgh.
Okay, where are you coming in from?
I'm coming in from Massachusetts.
Okay, it's not that far.
Yeah, not too terribly far. It's still like 10 hours, though. We're on the other side of Massachusetts.
Did you tell your dad's side of the family you were here? Is anybody gonna come cheer you on?
I'm staying with them.
Are they gonna be here at the venue cheering you on? Come on, you got like a whole cheer squad.
Yeah, too much, man. Too
Okay,
much.
maybe a little too much. And then over here, how's your weekend starting up?
Good. Easy travels, 10 hours, but we drove, we made it.
10 hours. That's too far. We'll come on a little bit closer because I got to get that story. Where are you coming in from?
Massachusetts too.
Massachusetts too. That's a 10-hour travel.
It was like on like the furthest side, like towards like the Rhode Island border.
I suppose. Okay, yeah. In my head, it's just a little closer. Well, 10 hours drive, smooth driving. How are you feeling about your chances this weekend? I know you playing main event, public events. What are you doing?
Main event, yeah, playing the main event for sure. I'm really excited. Hoping to really, I'd like to snag that top 8, but I'll be happy with top 32 for sure. Been putting in a lot of work, so hopefully it'll pay off.
Have you topped in the past?
I've day 2'd a couple times, but nothing like anything but like regional top. So get a YCS top would be pretty sick, So
I feel like that's everyone's goal as a duelist, right? That's the dream, is you want to top at a YCS. How many YCS have you been to?
This is probably YCS 5. I'd played for a very long time, but I'd never really traveled a ton. So like the only YCSs I've done Hartford, I've done 2 Providence YCSs, and then here in a Philly YCS.
Okay, yeah, I remember we saw each other at the Providence one. So how'd you do at that YCS?
I finished, I think, like X3 after day 1. I don't think I made day 2.
What do you feel about this weekend, though? Is this your weekend?
A lot better. I actually came with a good deck. We're putting the Dragon Rulers aside for now.
Oh, you were on Dragon Rulers?
Yeah, I know. That got me my feature match. All you had to do was play a good deck. No, that was bait.
Play a fun deck, for sure. Play a new deck. Good in Genesis. Good in Genesis format. So depending on, I don't want to jinx anybody, if you don't do well enough in the main event, you're going to do Genesis or other public events?
I think I'm going to trade cards for sure. Get the collection going,
That's fun. I already did some of mine. I picked up max rarity Eldritch stuff. I was like, that's what I'm going for in Genesis. What about you?
Yeah, I'll probably play some Genesis. My ruler deck is now currently built for Genesis, so it'll be fun. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, a lot of stuff to do at YCSs. Thanks for talking with me, guys. Best of luck this weekend. All right, I'm live here with Jamil. Jamil, how's your weekend starting off for YCS Pittsburgh?
Exciting so far. It's been really great so far.
Where are you coming in from?
Philly.
Philly, okay, so not like that far away.
It was a 7-hour train ride.
Oh, train, okay. Gives you plenty of time to deck prep, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been prepping all weekend now.
Okay, how confident are you feeling about what you chose to bring? And if you want to reveal it, you can, but you don't have to.
I'd just say I like dessert.
You like dessert? I wonder what that could mean.
I'm pretty confident. I've been practicing this deck for a couple months now, and over in my locals, I've been winning pretty much. So it's been good.
What do you think about the format we're coming into? Because a lot of people are talking about branded being the big thing with the new structure deck coming out.
So branded is actually my bread and butter deck, and I was actually excited for them giving us the new structure deck. So I think branded is going to be a really good competitor. I am pretty excited to see how other people are playing it. I know since the structure deck didn't release Sanctifier, we might not see as many Edo locks. So it's going to be interesting to see how people actually adapt Branded's beatdown strategy versus trying to lock everybody easily. So it's going to be interesting.
What are the other decks that you're on the lookout for at this YCS in particular?
Mitsurugi. Absolutely, Mitsurugi variants are still going to be very oppressive. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on that. I have some secret tech cards for that one, including like Gravekeeper's Inscription. I think that's going to also be a good side card for people to look for.
All right, cool. Well, thank you so much, Jamil. Best of luck this weekend. Rooting for you.
All right, I'm here with two friends, Siobhan and Nicholas. Or I guess I'm assuming friends. Siobhan, friends?
Yeah, we're friends.
Okay, cool. Did you come in together?
Yeah, we did.
Where are you coming in from?
I'm from South Carolina.
South Carolina. How long of a travel is that?
From New York.
Oh, you're from New York.
Cities, yeah.
Okay, so long distance friendship. Is it fun to meet up together?
Yeah, he just moved out of New York.
Ooh. So what's the move been like for you?
It's an adjustment.
Yeah, missing this guy?
Yeah, you can say that.
Well, let's talk about the YCS. First off, how excited are you? You're playing in the main event, or are you going to try public events?
Main event. Definitely the main event. I'm very excited. I usually try and make it out to every main event, but I have a girlfriend now, so now I have to pick and choose. Yeah.
Well, don't throw her under the bus, man. I mean, come on. Okay, so main event, Siobhan, same with you?
Yeah, my second main event.
Second ever main event. Okay, how many have you done?
Probably like 6.
Okay, so a little more experience. Do you have any advice for Siobhan then going into the second event?
No, just treat it like a locals. You're here already.
Actually, I do like that. Lower the pressure. How are you feeling, though, coming into the second event? Do you feel more confident than you did it last time?
It's just a card game. It's just a card.
It's just a card game. But it's a fun one for sure. Is main event for you as well?
Yes.
If you don't do well and you decide to drop out, are you going to go public events? Are you doing Genesis? What are your plans then?
Side events. I'll do side events, stuff like that.
Yeah, public events are always super fun. What are your thoughts on the Genesis format right now? A lot of people have been talking about it. Have you looked into it too much?
I have. I think it's okay. It's a diversity to the game.
Exactly, right? Like all kinds of new decks are around. What do you think about Genesis?
I really like the Genesis format because there's a lot of times where I want to play like a lower powered strategy, but I know my locals is once a week. So if I take a lower powered strategy, get sent home early, I regret it. But now somewhere I can like use cards that I think are broken in like closed environments.
Okay, cool. So what do you want in Genesis then?
What do I want?
What are you playing in Genesis right now?
Punk. I'm playing Punk.
Man after my own heart. All right, well, thanks, guys, for chatting with us. I see you literally just got here, so I'll let you check into your hotel or whatever you need to do, but thanks for chatting.
All right, thank you.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. YCS Pittsburgh is halfway done with day number 1. That's right, we've already made it to round number 5, and there have been so many great matches from the excellent duelists. Last round, we just saw Eric Christensen, a former NAWCQ champion, a YCS champion, bringing RB to the scene here. Unfortunately, he came up just short in that match, but it was a good one to watch.
Absolutely. I mean, I think we got to see some of the strengths of both those strategies there. You can't really count out K9, right? If you don't respect it, things like that will happen. Something I think a lot of players did account for going into this tournament, but sometimes you just don't have an answer.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough matchup, especially when he had like the Droll and Lockbird and stuff, but
he had the impermanence as well.
The impermanence, his opponent hard drew the spell cancel, was able to summon it from the hand, have the Solemn Judgment for the infinite.
That's just unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah, you just got to chalk that up to variance, and sometimes that's going to be the way the cards play out. But we are halfway through the day, so let's go and talk about the format for the YCS that is taking place here this weekend in Pittsburgh. We are in day 1 in the 5th round out of 9 Swiss rounds. Each round is 50 minutes, best 2 out of 3. And then we're going to come back tomorrow, Asala,
for 5 more Swiss rounds, still 50 minutes each. And then after that, we'll be going into a top 8 cut. And from then on, there will be no more time limit. All the matches will play out to completion.
Yep, definitely still have to keep up the pace of play. You can't slow play, even there is no time limit. But I love that the top 8 is untimed. That means nothing will be decided by the clock hitting 0 after we get to that top 8 cutoff. So we really just get to see how the decks are going to play out at their full power against each other with some of the best players in the room. And you can see all the players out there playing. I think we had over 1,800 players. That's right, 1,847 duelists showed up to YCS Pittsburgh, but only one can walk away a champion. There are 114 undefeated duelists now that we're in round number 5, and that number is going to be cut in half every single round until we only have 1 or maybe none undefeateds at the end of the Swiss tournaments. But that's okay if there's no undefeateds, because we're going to take the top 8 and they're going to play in that single elimination portion. But we still have so many rounds. There's 5 more tomorrow, right? 4 more today, so we're still in round 5, but 9 more rounds of Swiss before we get to that top 8 cutoff.
Like another whole YCS back in the day to still play here. So even though these players, they feel pretty accomplished, I think a lot of these, 118 players still undefeated, those players are not guaranteed top cut at all.
No, you have to keep on going. You got to keep on winning. You want to sit down every round and try to make sure you get every W that you can. But the Swiss rounds are just a little forgiving. You can take 1 loss and still be okay. 2 losses, it gets a little scary. You definitely don't want to take more than 2 losses. Because you're going to want to be able to make it just a day 2. And then with 2 losses throughout all the Swiss rounds, you'll have a really, really good shot at top cut. Obviously, it always comes down to tiebreakers at the end of the day if there are too many players with 2 losses. But we're going to see how that's going to play out. Another cool change, so we have the 50-minute rounds, we have the top 8, but even just making it to day 2, you're going to get that promo pack where you're going to get a card just for making it, and those are pretty cool to have. I know I want to get my hands on some of those awesome rare cards. But we are ready for our 5th Swiss round, so I'm going to let Kangas take it away and meet our players for our round 5 feature match. Take it away, Kangas.
Up first in the blue chair from Reading, Pennsylvania, his only message is "I love Nesh," Christian Urena. And his opponent today in the red chair from Barrie, Ontario, shout-outs to his OTS Untouchables, Matthew Vanden Heuvel. Duelists are ready on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
All right, thank you so much, Kangas. That's right, we have Christian G. Urena taking on Matthew Vanden Heuvel. Both of these players are veterans of the tournament scene. They've been playing for some time. Christian Urena able to accomplish something a lot of players haven't had. 5 YCS wins under his belt. Meanwhile, Matthew, on the other hand, doesn't have like a win to his name, but he has been right there, very close to making it to the finals. He's made several top cuts out of YCS, so we have an excellent display of some top-level duelists here in round number 5, taking each other on, both with undefeated records.
Yeah, an extremely consistent player from Canada. He has always been in the top tables, many YCS finishes, as you've mentioned. Even in our 2017 Worlds race, he was only second to, of course, Jesse Cotton.
Yeah, he was going around trying to do that regional grind to make it to that World Championship from the beginning. Unfortunately, as you mentioned, just came up just short that year, but that has not dissuaded him or discouraged him. He has continued to play throughout the years. Been in many top cuts for many YCSs, but now he knows his opponent. He is probably I wouldn't be surprised if these duels have played each other before, since they've played in so
Almost
many.
surely they have.
Yeah,
at
you'd
this point.
imagine their paths would cross at the top tables. So they definitely know each other, or have at least seen each other, and they know they're going to be playing a very respectable match here between two elite duelists.
This is going to be a very classic matchup here. Pure Mitsurugi versus Mitsurugi Yummy. Do you think there's any favor here?
I mean, if you were just to look at it just based on the deck list, they both have some certain things that go for them. I do like the Mitsurugi Yummy strategy, the two decks combined a little more than just pure Mitsurugi. But when you have the pure Mitsurugi strategy, you're going to have consistency that comes with that. But you don't really lose consistency when you're adding the Yummy cards as well.
You can argue that the Yummy gives you more starters. You have more ways to get access to Habakiri via Herald of the Arclight. Just more ways to play, but the difference is you have less non-engine and you have less power in your engine.
That's right, and the pure Mitsurugi strategy can play really powerful cards like Dominus, Impulse. While you're including the Yummy cards in your deck, you're not going to be able to use some of those powerful interactions, and we're going to see if that's going to have to pay off here for Matthew up against G. I mean, going into the tournament, if you told me either one of these decks walked away with the victory this weekend, I would expect it. They're definitely two of the top 5 decks, but let's find out which one of these players is going to win. It's Game 1, Round 5, YCS Pittsburgh.
So this is not something I get to say too often. I do not think this dice roll matters that much.
Oh, is that Snake Eyes?
That might be Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes. The deck's not here, but Snake Eyes, did he win with a 3? Not often you win a die roll with a 3, but here Matthew will be going first. But yeah, you were saying the dice roll not as impactful as it might be in some other matchups. Both decks are pretty resilient, both able to go second, have a lot of those tools.
They both have the tools necessary to play into each other, namely just how good Mitsurugi is into itself, as well as Yummy.
All right, Matthews made it to main phase 1, but just sets a monster face down and then activates Habakiri.
Oh, he looks like he's trying to keep the monster on the field, and there's the Fuwalis in chain.
So maybe he wants to tribute his face down monster instead of the monster special summoning from his deck, and doesn't want to reveal information, so sets it face down instead of summoning it. I like it. Really heads up. The Fuwalis is met by Called by the Grave. And you saw Matthew taking a moment to consider, should I even use this here? Is this something I need to stop? He decides, yes, it is.
Yeah, he at least had some consideration that this wasn't a problem, but he wants to commit a bit more. He has the resources. Okay, he drew the Night Sword Serpent. He's going to be able to chain block the Saji here. Because the Night Sword Serpent was sent to the graveyard by a card effect, he's going to be able to summon it back to the field.
Smart stuff here from Matthew Vandenheuvel.
Resolution?
The Saji will add Mitsurugi Prayers to the hand. Kind of signifies that he probably has access to Mitsurugi Ritual, but...
Or he was just being aware that Dueling Lockbird exists, so he can at least alter his play. If he can at least change what he adds off the Prayers now, because he can chain it to the Droll.
Ritual from deck?
True.
Oh no, he's opting not to use it at all, and we have the Ritual in hand, as you mentioned.
Yep, so he's going to save that Prayers to use on Christian's turn. But the Droll and Lockbird still going to be pretty tough here for Matthew. At least he's going to be able to establish some monsters onto his field, but Droll, one of those cards that's usually pretty strong against the Mitsurugi strategy, but top-tier Mitsurugi players like Matthew know how to play around it as best as possible.
I think he's really considering whether it was correct to have used that call by there. Would have been better to just give him a few draws to not be met with Droll and Lockbird in this situation?
Yeah, it could be the case. We're going to see what he's going to be able to do. He has the Murakumo, and now he can go into a rank 4.
Or potentially an SP Knight, or IP Masquerena.
Okay, or a Link 2, yep. That also works.
He has the Prayers to be able to use the Murakumo on his opponent's turn. Looks like it's going to be just a lone set. The Night Sword Serpent is banished because it was summoned off its own effect.
Yeah, a lot of times we see it back in the graveyard because it's used like in the Seas material or something like that. This is not the case here. But what I really love is, like, sometimes when you draw like the Night Sword Serpent, you know, it's not a great draw. You'd rather send it from your deck and special summon it out. But being able to know how you can utilize it with something like Habakiri the way he did was pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a very flexible card. It is, in fact, a reptile, so it does function with all the Mitsurugi cards already available. Christian now going to decide how to start into the board. It's not... It doesn't seem
I think he
that
went battle
threatening.
phase.
Oh, did he?
I think he went battle phase, and now he is in main phase 2. So it looks like he was trying to force out the IP Masquerena here from Matthew, but you're not going to catch an elite player like him sleeping. He knows that that's what Christian was trying to do, and unfazed.
End phase?
It just passes right back.
It doesn't look like he has a whole lot going for him. We're going to be using the Prayers in the end phase, generate some value here. That's going to be able to potentially summon back the Saji or grab Kusanagi from the deck here, which I imagine is what you're going to do.
I'll probably get the American one.
Oh,
Called by the Grave is solid.
Extremely impactful here.
Going to be able to make sure that Murakumo doesn't come back, but it's also going to stop it from being able to use its effect on the following turn. But with no other cards on the field, it feels like a small victory in an otherwise tough game for Christian.
All right, it looks like the Prayers is going to be adding Habakiri and summoning back the Saji. It looks like Saji will probably go ahead and add another copy of Mitsurugi Ritual, and we're going to be able to start off the next turn the exact same way.
This first game is looking really good here for Matthew and his pure Mitsurugi deck.
You want to cut? Draw for turn.
All right, Matt drawing for turn here. Doesn't have to do too much damage. I mean, it's a decent amount, but very easy to do with how large these monsters can be.
Main phase 1.
From the main phase, going to start things off with Mitsurugi Ritual to summon from hand.
Oh, he already. I was wondering why he didn't grab Murakumo, because I assume that's the monster you want to summon. Even after it's been called by the grave, it's still the one you want to end on. But this makes sense. He already had a copy of it in hand, so he just got the Habakiri for more material. And now we're going to be able to send Aramasa and I imagine Kusanagi from the deck as tribute for material. Chainlink 1 Aramasa, Chainlink 2.
Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 target.
Yep. Kusanagi's going to add back the Mitsurugi Ritual. The Aramasa's going to add Futsu. And there's another draw. Plenty of draws, just nothing.
That's fine. I think at this point, that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have any. You can draw all those interactions in the hand as you want. If you have no way to start your plays, it's kind of tough.
From deck?
Yep.
Ritual from deck. He's going to be able to tribute the Futsu he just added from his hand. Special summon maybe another copy of Habakiri.
Yep.
Now the Futsu can still add a card. Oh no, because
no,
the draw Lockbird. So it's going to stay in the graveyard and not add anything.
Looks like we'll potentially be going into battle phase. He's doing some math here. What is that? 18, 24, 32?
Looks like he might be going into his extra deck to get a little more damage onto the field.
So I'm at 2 summons, correct?
Huh?
I'm at 2 summons currently?
Yeah, just these 2, right?
Yep.
Yep, 2 summons. He doesn't need to play into anything. Oh,
no
he does have the prayers.
Okay.
Well, we didn't know about this one, actually. We're just going to be...
Didn't you just use this to add back?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
Good. So I take 800.
He's paying 800 to summon back the Nagi. That's going to be summon 3. You're going to be able to go... he can't attack directly with the Kusanagi, so he's going to need to overlay to get that last bit of damage.
Certainly.
But that'll only be 4 summons.
Looks like he's looking at the Light Ray.
Battle phase?
Yep, adding Nister. Just
Light
needs
Dragon,
the damage.
That should be enough. Yep. 24, 32, 28. Yeah. That's it.
Yep, and Matthew's going to take a game number 1 with his pure Mitsurugi deck. Yeah, Christian had those options in his hand, some of those disruptions, the Droll Lockbird, the Flawless Comment by the Called by the Grave, and we were talking about how maybe if you're playing Yummy and Mitsurugi together, you have more ways to start your combo, but just couldn't find any of those cards in his opening hand.
I mean, this is going to be something that you see very frequently when you play these types of cards, right? If you're playing these Ash Blossoms, the Droll and Lockbirds, the Fualas, you're going to sometimes draw only those, and you're not going to be able to play. It's really strong at making your opponent do less. It's not usually strong enough to make them stop doing anything entirely, but then you need to have a way to play yourself, and that's where you can be unlucky and miss.
Yep, it happens sometimes, but that's why it's also best 2 out of 3, so he's going to have that opportunity to draw a better hand here in game number 2, especially when you're diving into those side decks. You're going to be able to take out a lot of those like going second kind of cards like the Mulcharmies and replace them with cards that will be useful when you are going first. Potentially, depending on, what you bring in your side deck going in the tournament. You see Christian pulling out the 15 cards from the deck. Matthew also going into the side deck. He doesn't really know what Christian is on. He knows that...
I guess he doesn't have that information, but I think it's round 5. Both these players are pretty known. It's a good chance that he does know.
There is a chance, yeah. Especially if you just happen to finish a round, kind of walk around. You kind of walk around and see how everyone is doing, what deck they may be playing, just by seeing what's going on in the tournament. But we saw it earlier when there was a blind side decking going on as well. You kind of just have to guess, and guessing maybe the most popular deck of the weekend might be where you're going to line up here if you're Matthew.
Now, this is something we haven't been able to talk about up to this point, is these decks typically, when it goes into post side, there's a strong reliance on cards like Dimensional Barrier previously. And now they're expecting to play out a much longer, more dragged out grind game, being able to utilize most of their engines a bit better. Do you think that's changed how they're siding drastically, or do you think it's a very similar game plan to what it used to be?
Yeah, I think it's changed how the siding goes for going first. Maybe they're just going to find other options, like instead of Dimensional Barriers, some other like floodgate kind of cards. But no, I think you're more so focused on like your going first kind of strategy. The pure Mitsurugi deck definitely has a lot more options, especially when you're going second, because you just replace all of those like, going first cards with going second cards in your deck. So I know at least when I'm building a deck, my main deck is probably geared towards going first, because you're choosing to go first most of the time. Maybe you're still going to want to include those Mulcharmies. But once you dive into the side decks, I do think maybe the pure Mitsurugi deck has a little bit more of an advantage. It has a lot more cards that it can swap back and forth. It doesn't have to keep as many engine cards in the deck. It has a lot more opportunity to have some access to those disruptions from the hand that can be useful going second. And as you mentioned, with losing Dimensional Barrier, going first not as strong.
Yeah, I think because both players are expected to be able to play more of their engine now, there is a consideration to maybe just playing more engine cards in your side deck. But we'll see. Christian Arena will be able to go first now, leading up in game number 2 here.
Yep. We'll see if he gets a better hand this time around, if we're going to see any of the Yummy cards, any of the Mitsurugis. It can't get worse, right? Right?
All it takes is one normal summon. Any of them will do. I guess not Fualos, that doesn't count. But prayers.
That can turn into an Almirage. That's a Link one, right?
Yeah, but it requires you to already have the other one.
But Mitsurugi Prayers, tributing the Futsu from the hand, is going to be the first action here from Christian. I believe he said it's in the draw phase.
You have to assume it's in the draw phase, but this is an extremely strong start.
Yeah, I'm going to be able to add all these cards before Droll and Lockbird can be played.
Chain Link 1 will be Futsu, Chain Link 2 will be Aramasa.
Resolves.
Yep, and then immediately in the main phase, I believe both these cards will be adding, assuming the cards are not already in the hand, it will be adding Mitsurugi Ritual as well as Ame no Murakumo, and then immediately in main phase, it'll be activating that ritual to summon from that Murakumo from hand. But there they are. One of the strongest plays this deck has.
Definitely. Things already off to a much better start here for Christian in game number 2 than we saw in game number 1. And yep, you called it. The first action is going to be Mitsurugi Ritual, probably to summon from hand first. But it looks like...
Will we have a Dominus Impulse here in response?
It is.
There it is. That's like the one card that you get access to in that deck that the Yummy version cannot play.
That's fun.
And it's a pivotal one. Being able to stop Mitsurugi Ritual is huge. You're not able to get it back because you can't send Kusanagi. But Christian has a pre-preparation of right, so he's going to have a way to get to Mitsurugi Mirror and a Habakiri just with this one card.
I mean, yeah, both those cards are extremely strong at this moment.
Yep, especially with the Futsu in the graveyard already. He'll be able to summon that back to the field. And I know we had conversations outside of this tournament a couple weeks ago, actually, talking about how in the Mitsurugi deck, if you just have like Futsu on the field, bringing back those Mitsurugi monsters can be overwhelming just on its own.
Yeah, that's usually against like something like Yummy. You just don't have to do anything in response to any of their effects. You could just wait until battle phase and eventually just get rid of everything with Murakumo, because nothing actually threatens the Futsu. The problem is you don't really get to do that against the mirror match because they also have a Murakumo.
But your guys can protect you from the Murakumo.
Not when they're all being destroyed at once.
Oh, because it's all at the same time. That's right. So they would all just go. So Murakumo actually lines up really well in the mirror match.
Yeah.
I like that.
Which is why I said the dice roll didn't matter too much here.
Because Murakumo's like the great equalizer.
Yeah.
I like that. All right, so Habakiri is going to summon Kusanagi, and then Kusanagi is going to be tributed off, and it will add back that ritual. So Christian Urena still finding a way to get to the Mitsurugi Ritual despite that Dominus Impulse, so really not losing out on too much here.
Very strong Mitsurugi opening here. I wonder if there is a Yummy card in hand. We have not seen a normal summon yet, but we're just going to continue with the Mitsurugi cards. We will use Ritual's effect as Ritual Summon from the deck, using material in the hand or field.
Yep, you can use each effect.
And we're going to be treating that Murakumo.
Since he doesn't have any of the Yummy cards, do you think Christian is going to go for something like the Zombie Vampire to try and fish out for those Yummy cards, or do you think he's just going to try and rely on the Mitsurugi cards here in this mirror match?
I think he'll end up going for the Yummy cards.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep, solid answer.
Yeah.
I also agree.
It's a pretty good shot, yeah.
It's hard not to, and it's also like Zombie Vampire is like one of those cards, kind of like Chaos Ruler, where it's just too much fun not to do. Like even though things could go wrong, it's very unlikely that it'll be too bad.
You have to see what's in the box.
I gotta look. I gotta know what's in the box. But the Mitsurugi Mirror is going to tribute off the Habakiri, summoning the Murakumo, and then the Habakiri is going to special summon itself back and add Purification from the deck to the hand.
That's a strong card to have in this position. That's
Yeah,
one of those cards you probably see sided in, or
You
maybe
go
not.
First. Yep.
And it looks
It's
like we are
always-
overlaying.
Purification is always like the icing on the cake that's really hard to play for, but it is the Zombie Vampire. What's in the box? It's going to send the top 4 cards from both players' decks to the graveyard, and then Christian just special summon a light or dark monster, and he, or not a light or dark, just any
It's
monster.
not Chaos Ruler.
It's not
Not
Chaos-
actually.
I got my wires confused with Chaos Ruler, but going to summon Droll and Lockbird.
It's good enough.
It
It's
is
good enough.
So he's going to be able to turn his monster into Gravity Controller. Droll and Lockbird is a level 1, and he does go into a Cupsy Yummy way. So it really shows he can just hit just about anything with that Zombie Vampire and find a way to bridge into the Yummy part of the deck.
Let's not forget to mention that Saji was sent to the graveyard for Matt here. That's going to be pretty important. You're not going to be able to access that in the deck now.
Yeah, that means that Habakiri can't tribute it. It means like Prayers can summon it back potentially, which is kind of something, but you
Hey,
definitely
Prayers
lose-
can always do that.
Yeah, so if you have Prayers, yeah, you're already good to go. So definitely hinders the Habakiri plays a little bit. Looks like Christian's going to add a couple of Yummies to his hand and discard
That's super.
Habakiri. Cupsy Yummy's going to come down first and add a Yummy card.
There's that Yummy surprise.
It's not a surprise that that's what he is adding.
I'm wondering how he's going to try to get access to his Mitsurugi engine, or if he's just going to rely on the prayers. Because he does have Purification, that he might want to end on an actual Mitsurugi monster on the field. Ritual
that's
monster, of
true.
course.
All right, Yummy Snatch is going to place the Yummy Amusement Minion. That's going to let Christian bring back a level 1.
See if he opts to use it now, or if he goes with a different extender from here. Because he does still have the Lollipo in hand.
Contemplating his next move.
Alright, looks like we're going to be synchroing into Lollipo Way.
Lollipo Yummy Way is going to summon back 2 Yummies.
Going to get back the Cupsy Way as well as
Hitting
regular
here now.
Cupsy. Alright, considering his plays here,
All right,
is that a
summon for
Synchro 3? Yeah.
It's either the Starham, Sam, Sorrow Cat.
Okay, and I believe now we get to use our normal summon, because we haven't done that yet. That's going
That's
to be
your
on
normal
Marshmallow.
summon? Yep. Okay.
Now it looks like he's synchroing for Herald of the Arclight. He's already used his Gravity Controller. Doesn't need to add any Mitsurugi cards in the deck to hand, so that's probably going to stay on the field.
Has a large amount of cards in hand. We get to use the surprise now to get the Marshmallow back on the field. Add back the surprise. And now we are going to be putting back the Cupsy Yummy Way to summon back the Samsara Cat.
All right, looks like we're going for another level 4, or it could be a Link 2.
Yeah, I'm wondering what it could be actually here. Maybe an SP Little Knight to banish the Saji for good measure? Oh no, just IP Masquerena. That's fine too.
Not bad, not bad.
Arguably pretty good.
You notice he has the prayers and the purification. I guess the question is, does he save the prayers to try and summon back Murakumo to destroy all the monsters, or does he use it right away so he can get his purification online to kind of deal with some of those scary going second cards that can really tear into a field?
No effect on this one.
It looks like he's just flooding the board here, making sure he has a lot of monsters available to have more options with that IP Masquerena, more options with his yummy cards. And the turn was passed to Matthew. He does have a lot of answers in his deck for the yummy end board, but he's taking a long look at his hand, and I'm not sure if he has the material he needs.
Okay.
There's the polymerization. That's a great way to start.
That is a strong start. Discarding Mitsurugi Ritual, and he's going to
draw phase
fuse the 2 Synchro monsters.
Going to be using this in the draw phase.
I believe it's the same attribute, different types, right? So it's going to be Mud Dragon.
I'll affect the Herald.
Herald will be able to add a ritual card for Christian here, but not super relevant up to this point. I honestly think if Christian gets another turn, that's going to be the end of the game.
Yeah, even though the Super Poly is great at breaking fields, there's still a lot he has to deal with. The Purification that's set, the Prayers can summon back Murakumo, the IP Masquerena can make SP, the Surprise can summon back something like a Snatchy if he keeps the Lollipo on the field, and then he can synchro into a Cookie Yummy Way. Still a lot here that Christian's trying to throw at Matthew.
I mean, the yummy part of the engine, as well as the IP Masquerena, are pretty well contested by the Mud Dragon, being able to protect from targeting here.
For all darks. Yeah, he did call dark. I heard that.
We're going to be using Prayers, tributing the Futsu from hand, similar to Christian's opening. And there's a Ghost Bell.
Ghost Bell on top of it all. That's going to stop the Prayers, and it's usually that additional interruption that you don't know that seals the deal in these kind of matchups.
That's fun.
But he still gets the effect of Futsu, and because the activation of Prayers was negated, he can use another Prayers in this turn. I mean, yeah, still a lot for Matthew to deal with, but he is building up to do so. The additional interruption not boding well for him. All right, we get Habakiri to hand, which we mentioned does not do nearly as much because of the Saji in the graveyard. It looks like we're going to be using Prayers. He's considering if he wants to tribute the Aramasa or not. Looks like we're tributing Habakiri in hand that was added off the Herald the Arclight.
Matthew needed something here to stop this Prayers.
I don't even know how many cards he has in his hand, really.
Not many. I think it's like one at this point because he had the Super Poly, had to discard a card from his hand.
All right, it looks like we will be summoning the Murakumo and attempting to chain block here. We'll see which...
Haba 1, Murakumo 2.
Yep. Yeah, Murakumo will be chain link 2.
And Murakumo destroying the Mud Dragon also turns back on all those yummy interruption cards.
It at least forced him to use that effect first.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, I don't think he has that many pushes left. Will this be enough to force a game 3?
Yeah, Matthew doesn't want to give it up, but it's feeling like we're pretty close to having to go to a game number 3 here.
Yeah, that's pretty darn good. You have how many in hand? None?
No cards in hand.
Yeah, that last Ghost Bell, that was tough. He was already having enough time dealing with the cards that he knew, and the last card he didn't know.
All right, another Prayers added for the following turn.
Oh, sorry, this was wrong. Yeah, this was. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was searching on Haba. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
That was perfectly legal, Ed. Yeah. All right, Habakiri and a card in hand. What is that last mystery card? Can it answer everything else? No, it cannot.
No way. Yeah. I couldn't even think of what card it would be. It would have to be like a Pot of Desires into multiple other cards on top of that. That was tough.
Yeah, I know.
But, you know, Matthew gave it the good try. So, you know, thumbs up for that
A for effort. Yeah,
A for effort, but just short there. I mean, I wonder if maybe if there wasn't that bell that he didn't know, maybe he would be able to do
Yeah, being able to resolve the Prayers might have been the difference there.
Yeah.
It would be 2 more cards, essentially. But it's one of those situations where Christian's board was fairly uncontested.
Yeah,
or it was completely uncontested. What am I talking about?
Yeah,
there was no oh, there was an impulse. There was an impulse. I'm trying to remember what happened there.
Yeah, the impulse didn't really slow him down since he had like the pre-prep on top of that to still get to those level 8s. The zombie vampire just had to hit a level 1 monster of any sort, and that was enough. I mean, really got to see the impact of Gravity Controller. Being able to turn like any one of those like monsters in your extra monster zone into a Link 1 really strong.
Yeah, it's clearly by design as well as Zombie Vampire being summoned in that zone to prepare for that play. Any hit would work.
Definitely, and that's why both these duels are sitting here undefeated, both winning a game now, but going into game 3, Matthew will be in the driver's seat again, getting to go first, and that's where he's going to shine. But on the other side, Christian Urena, his side deck, a lot of cards that are going to be great at going second. Maybe he had them in his main deck and then swapped them out for game number 2 and 3, but now we know they're coming back in, guaranteed for game 3. But he doesn't want to see what happened in game number 1 repeat in game number 3, where he just draws the answers for his opponent, but doesn't have any start. We still haven't seen him like physically draw like a yummy card in his opening hand.
I mean, if he opens a similar situation with those cards in his hand, I think he'd be fine with it. If he has the Mitsu cards to play into a field, that's pretty ideal. The Yummy cards aren't as good as playing into a board. The Mitsu cards are where you want to be. So I don't think he'd be too upset. If he draws pre-prep, if he draws prayers along with a ritual monster, I think he's pretty happy with it, as long as he has some tools to combat Matthew's end board. Which, I mean, the options aren't too great. It's Droll and Lockbird is like the absolute best one. And then beyond that, like Mitsurugi can play into it pretty well, depending on its hand. The more engine that it has, the better it is at it. Sometimes you can just lose to a single Ash Blossom. So,
yeah, we don't want that. That's the worst feeling. Like, and you know it too when you like open your hand and you just have like the one way to start. You're like, well, hopefully there's no Ash or Imperm or something specific, whatever the card is that specifically shuts it down. It's a bad feeling, but I feel like he's due for a good hand here in game number 3. I mean, he drew pretty well there in game 2, being able to play through that Dominance Impulse. But Matthew is in the driver's seat, as I mentioned. He will be going first. And his deck is pretty cool. I mean, it is a pure Mitsurugi deck. We got to see the super polymerization there in game number 2. But we're going to have to see how he draws. We even saw like in game 1, he drew Night Sword Serpent, but knew how to best utilize that. Like when you first see your opponent set a monster face down, you're like, oh, they're setting a monster face down. This turn's probably about to end. But when the next activation was Mitsurugi Prayers, I was like, it all came together like, oh, he's just going to tribute that monster he set. Which I never just thought about like setting the monster. I've summoned the monster plenty of times because I wanted to tribute something different. But usually it's another one of the Mitsurugi monsters, not a Night Sword Serpent. So just concealing as much information as possible.
it's one less summon for Nibiru, which is like a very big...
Yeah, that too. Nibiru too. There's so many... those little decisions, those little differences you can make are sometimes the differences in making top cut or, just finishing out the tournament with like 3 losses. Because it's not going to matter every time you do it, but it will matter a percentage of that time. That as long as you're playing to the best of your ability every time, it pays off.
Yeah, all it takes is one loss to change your entire tournament experience, right? Any game that you could have won changes your entire tournament. So it's being able to capitalize on those moments, know exactly what the correct play is in any given situation.
Yep.
These players are experienced. They've been here before. They're going to be looking for those moments. They're going to have to know what to do. Now, we can see Matthew trying to get really locked in here because I think this is going to be not only a pivotal game, but this is the moment that Mitsurugi has to prove itself. That is the deck that absolutely bricks the most.
Yeah, it definitely is. It does it. Like it has the biggest chance for something.
It has the most amount of cards in your engine that you don't want to draw, and given the starters are fantastic, but if you don't see them, the game gets so much worse.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how it's going to play out. He's going to need some cards. He has some nice tricks here in his side deck. Maybe not so nice if you're gonna be Christian Urena and facing them down, but we're gonna have to see how it's going to come to play here in Game 3. Round 5, YCS Pittsburgh 2025. Christian Urena, Matthew Vanden Heuvel, 2 elite duelists taking on each other here in this final game of our Round 5 feature match. I gotta say, I'm always really happy when I see Matthew at events. He goes to pretty much every YCS. I've seen him pretty much everything since he was on my radar back in 2017. He is a veteran of the tournament scene, and taking on a 5-time YCS champion doesn't happen every round. It might rattle a lot of players. I don't think Matthew is one of the kind of players who will be rattled easily.
I don't think he's phased at all. He's just playing another opponent that he's played several times at this point. He's played fantastic duelists many times in his career. He himself is a fantastic duelist. All he has to do is play this game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now.
Yeah, this is where I love Yu-Gi-Oh! I like watching 2 great duelists go at it on the biggest stage, undefeated. Some of the best that you can ask for.
We'll see if the players are ready here to get started. I don't think the hands have been drawn just yet.
I think they're just waiting for the go-ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
All right,
Okay.
here we go. Fist
starting
bump
here.
before game 3, and Matthew will be going first. It's time to duel. I already see a card in his hand that you usually can search out from your extra deck that gets you access to a particular card that you don't want to see summoned to the field, but we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, I mean, he drew alongside two cards that you don't really want to draw if you're going to have them together. But we'll see if he has an actual way to play, because I kind of don't think he does.
Oh, I didn't even see that he drew the search target too for it. Oh no!
Yeah,
there goes normal summon barrier statue.
But doesn't really work if you have nothing else. He bricked. This is the only play he has.
Summon water barrier. Your go. That torrent statue is going to prevent anyone from special summoning.
Neither player can play this game anymore.
Yeah, just nothing but water monsters. Just summon the water statue. And there was a lot of buzz about this weekend that the mystery deck can still access this particular barrier statue through 7th Tachyon. But there is a downside to it. It isn't part of your main strategy. It's something additional that you look to do. But we're going to see if it is enough. Does he just pass back the barrier statue of Torrents?
All right, it has to swing 8 times.
Wow. Step 1, have another turn. It just shut down Christian's complete hand. Absolutely incredible.
Who will draw their other little...
La Jin would have been an out. So La Jin, the mystical genie of the lamp, could have cleared this. I got to go add La Jins to my deck for the next time I'm facing down a barrier statue. There's no Hope Harbinger protecting this thing. I love this, Matthew. Thinking about his plays, how many... so if I attack with this, how many more turns would this need to stay on the field?
I'm just wondering how long it's going to take him to find a Saji.
He's doing some massive multiplication. All right, 1,000 times 7. All right,
Kusanagi, he's counting the clock here. How many just hacks does this make? So
overlay. Does he play a water? Does he have a rank 4 water?
Which one would it be? The Abyss Dweller is... Ragnazero. I guess that has to be the one you reveal.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense because you have to have an attribute like the similar attribute. So now he's turning off his water barrier statue. A gamble, but I would not bank on the water... the statue of Torrents attacking over and over and over again.
All right, so now he just has to be able to deal all the damage here. He's summoned 3 times up to this point. Being able to grab a prayers here would close out the game if there's no way to stop the Amino Murakumo when it comes back.
Dude, Ragnazero, Habakiri, I kind of like the interaction of those 2 cards also on the field. Because Ragnazero has to destroy a monster with altered attack, and the Habakiri altering the attack. I like it.
I doubt you're actually summoning the Ragnazero that often. I don't think he expected to do this.
I've never seen it. But that's what the best duels do, is they do the unexpected.
All I had to do was buy 1 turn, but I mean, if Christian can survive this turn, I think he's in a good spot. A lot of resources were wasted to be able to make this play.
1, 2.
Aramasa
Statue of Torrents Path. That's absolutely incredible. But yeah, as you're saying, Saji, Aramasa going to the graveyard for ritual to summon Murakumo. Habakiri is going to be added to the hand from the Aramasa. Saji's going to add a spell or trap.
I imagine it's just going to be adding prayers here. Prayers is the card that finishes this game at this point.
Prayers is all Matthew had turn on. Not Mitsurugi prayers, just prayers that the barrier statue of Torrents was going to be enough for a turn. And his prayers were answered.
Both these players are living on a prayer right now, but will Christian have an answer?
Just Torrent Pass, man. That's absolutely incredible.
I said it. This deck bricks, but like...
True summon.
Yeah, neither of these decks
3 summons.
doing too great from the get-go, but that Ragnazero...
All right, looks like he was entered the battle phase and swung with both those monsters. Oh no, okay,
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah, but
doing so now.
This is still enough.
It is enough, assuming it resolves.
Murakumo and bring back Murakumo with his own effect and attack again.
Yeah, assuming there's no Bestial here.
Bestial. And maybe Christian hoping Matthew will bring back the Murakumo with prayers, but
they both know that's not happening.
Yeah, so the monster you spell someone in the graveyard of the prayers can't attack, but Murakumo coming back after being tributed 100% can attack again.
So this is the big thing, is it was worth considering this is the part
I forgot that the sky is under here, and I was going to chain block it, and I effed that up. That's right.
Yeah, I was wondering why he used the Aramasa effect. Given if he got ashed on the Saji, it's still pretty bad, but it would have been a better position than this. If he brought back the Aramasa here to chain block the Habakiri or the Murakumo, that's what he needed here, because I think that was the opening that it took.
He just needed that option. Oh, that's insane.
I
We talked about it. It's probably, and he immediately realized it too. Like in his head, he had that plan that's what he wanted to do. But just like all it takes is that one small mistake, and that can cost you everything.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely expensive here. He still has Habakiri. He still has the ability to play this game. I do believe he has a Purification in his hand. So he's not out of the game just yet. But Christian is in a much better position than he was a couple minutes ago.
I mean, he's alive. So that's great.
Oh my God! I can't believe I just did that.
See, but you can hear Matthew just reeling from that. Like he knew how to play around it. The smallest mistake. That's what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you have to do everything perfectly.
And in main phase 2, the follows. Christian really wanted him to make this exact play, put him in this position. Now he's in main phase 2. He can be more afraid to commit. That's fine. There's one set.
Oh, that's devastating for Matthew. He's got to shake it off. You got to shake it off and move on.
Stand by mid.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see how this. Okay, we're entering main phase.
Everyone makes mistakes. Everyone has those days. But Christian today is going to be activating Marshmallow, Yummy, the special one in hand. He knows he doesn't have to play around anymore. Those like K9 cards, more than likely, so he's going to be able to utilize that effect.
All right, well, he does have to be careful if he's going to place the minion on the field because that Ragnar Zero is looming.
Yeah, I would love to see Ragnar Zero's effect to destroy a monster, draw a card. All right, normal summon Fualos working with what he's got. We've talked about Fualos being going to Almiraj last game, and here it is. After playing Yummy for a little while, I would never not include Almiraj in my deck unless I wasn't playing those interactions from the hand. You just have to be able to turn any monster that you normal summon into Link 1.
Yeah, anything that could be a Link 1.
Attack.
Yeah.
Shout out to my boy Alistair.
No.
No?
He's gone.
It's too soon?
Not soon enough.
Not
wait.
soon. He was around for so long, you know.
That was the problem.
All right, Cubs Yummy Way is up next. Gonna add a couple of Yummy cards from the deck in the hand.
Marshmallow already in the grave, so going to have to get a different one here more than likely. Gonna grab the Lollipop. We'll see which one he discards or if he discards another card in his hand. It looks like he will be discarding a copy of Nibiru, the Primal Being. Lots of responses in his hand. His hand was quite strong going into this. And he's shuffling back the Murakumo. That's really powerful here. No properly ritual summon monsters now.
Yeah, you can tell Matthew's not happy with him. He's very displeased with his play. He knows he had it, and it bites. It does not feel good, but you got to shake it off. There's still more time to be played. The tournament's still going on. But you can't give, good players like Christian Urena that opportunity to get back into the game, and that's exactly what he had here right now.
I mean, he was looking for the opening. He knew where it would come from. He waited for that exact moment, and here we are, able to capitalize on it. And now he just needs to be able to close out the game. There's not a whole lot in the way. He could go ahead and activating the Cookie Yummy Way to go ahead and set that Ragnar Zero face down. So now he's free reign to get access to that minion.
Yep, he's going to use the Cups Yummy Way as a link material to link summon Yummy Snatchy. And you called it. He's probably going to go for the minion. Yummy Amusement Mignon's going to bring it back Cups Yummy Way. Cups Yummy.
Now he has access to Surprise, so he just has to make his way to Herald the Arclight, and then his own Mitsurugi cards can close out this game. Or maybe go into Dark the Dark Charmer, if that is a card in his extra deck. I don't know if he's managed to fit that. Can't make it with those guys, but...
I mean, Matthew still has a face-down card that Christian doesn't know that he wants to play around. He did see Super Poly in the previous game. I don't know if that's something that might be on his mind. But I feel like there was a pretty good opportunity to Super Poly already.
Does he
before
think
the
that
Lollipop Way came out?
Yeah, would Super Poly still be in his deck going first is another question.
True. That does seem like to be like one of the key cards that you would be taking out.
I mean, there's definitely an argument to keep it.
Yeah, it's a
very
good
strong
defensive option. All right, Synchro Summon for the Samsara Sorrow Cat. Yummy Surprise is probably going to bring back Marshmallow. Marshmallow's going to add back the Yummy Surprise. They're going to synchro those into Herald of the Arclight.
In the extra monster zone,
And
you know it.
Yep.
Gravity Controller comes out next. Arclight will be able to grab a copy of a ritual card. It's going to be Habakiri.
If Matthew doesn't have anything set, the writing is almost on the wall at this point. It's going to be hard for Christian to mess this up.
We're going to be activating the Habakiri here. They both know that Futsu and Habakiri are in Matthew's hand. really limits his options here. Looks like we'll be tributing the gravity controller for the effect of Habakiri. Saji's going to be able to activate now to grab a copy of Prayers. Looks like he already has access to Ritual in his hand, so he'll be activating the Mitsurugi Ritual, summon Habakiri from his hand, distributing Aramasa and Kusanagi from the deck.
Yep, and the Kusanagi's going to add back the Ritual. The Ritual's going to tribute the Habakiri. The Habakiri's going to be turned into a Murakumo. The Habakiri is going to come back. The Murakumo is going to clean up the field, because even though the monsters are face down, they still know that they're special summoned. Well, I think, yeah, they were both special summoned, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Not Murakumo. No, that's fine. Yeah. 22 fast.
Oh, did he forget Declare? I mean, okay, doesn't want to take it back because he forgot to declare, but very simple way to fix this. Yeah.
Mitsurugi Mirror, summon the Futsu, summon back Murakumo. Now he's going to use the effect, he's going to destroy.
And then you can enter battle phase, and that should be summoning the Futsu in defense for good measure.
Just in case.
Battle.
Special summon, battle phase.
No, I effed that up.
Yeah, just
can you confirm? Is the game over?
I should have sent Serpent instead of this, and then I could have chain blocked with this one.
Oh, he even had it. He could have also just used Night Sword Serpent.
Just don't use
There's multiple different things that could have gone better for him.
Yeah, exactly.
He just needed that Murakumo to resolve to come back from the graveyard onto the field. Instead, that small opening for Christian Urena, and he capitalized on that about as best as you could have. Just absolutely incredible. It kind of goes to show you just kind of have to ride things out until the end sometimes, as long as you think there is an opportunity for you to get back into it. But man, what an incredible match from two great players, and just a small slight misstep, which is kind of even hard to argue it being a misstep, but could have done things a little bit differently, and he realized it almost as soon as it happened. I feel like he even said something before that Ash Blossom came from Christian's hand, that he realized that he had made the mistake to not
he
be
gave
able
himself
to
an
block.
opening. It was a situation where you can lose to a single mistake, and that is what your opponent is looking for.
Oh, don't ask. You don't want to know. You don't want to know the answer to that.
There is nothing that could stop it if you chain.
It just
you'd
comes
have
down
to be
to
bestial.
attack. You only need a little more damage.
The only thing that could stop it is a bestial,
or DD Crow, something like that.
Which is not typical in that deck.
Usually not, yeah. Are bestials typical? I mean, usually not, but I guess you can kind of just include them. They're not like bad cards.
If there's dragons in your deck, then it would make sense to have at least a bestial Magnamut.
Oh, okay,
but I
that's
think
true.
that's why Dracotail typically has it, Branded typically has it. But those are and Malice now, you can't count that out. So there are bestials in the format, but not in the Mitsurugi or Yami deck.
I have noticed that a lot about Malice. There are a lot of Malice decks out there. If you're wondering, they have seemed to increase their bestial lineup as of recently, with all the other changes kind of compensating for things they might have lost from their deck. Ways to continue playing, even if you just draw like one Malice name, you're able to keep on going, keep on playing. So yeah, I do think it's, for all the Mitsurugi players out there, they do need to be aware the bestials are looming, so you can't always rely on that Murakumo coming back for the battle phase shenanigans. Because a lot of times you're going to that battle phase to do those tricks, to play around stuff like Nibiru and other things, but then you're leaving yourself open to other cards at the same time.
Yeah. You have to really take into account the matchup that you're in, what you can lose to, and even in this situation, if you can protect your Murakumo, how important that is. Sometimes it's not as important to go for the game shot and just be able to set up a board that you can't lose with. Because if you had Murakumo with the Purification that I do know that he drew, that might have been just safer. But given Ragnar Zero Purification is not like the craziest end board, but you would have had Prayers, Ragnar Zero, and Purification, and thing into essentially an open hand.
Better.
Yeah, there's considerations as to how you could still win that game no matter what. But I think, yeah, it's just one of those things where games don't always get played out perfectly. It's not just about comparing hands. You have to play the game.
Definitely. And I do wonder if the way that game started, I could tell Matthew was a little flustered from the beginning of Game 3. While it is a good play to have a Barrier Statue of Torrents on the field, your opponent's not going to be able to special summon, but with no protection, it kind of feels like you already lost. But we're going to hear from the winner. Matthew, one loss, he's still in it to win it, but Christian Urena, 5 YCS wins, 5-0 in the tournament right now. Kangas, let's hear from Christian Urena. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Billy. I'm here with Christian Urena. Congratulations on your feature match win. Now, first off, I just want to clear something about how many YCSs directly have you won?
6 total right now.
6 total right now is your claim. So, is this going to be 7? Does anything feel special about this one?
I feel like my team we prepared a lot for this event, so I think it could happen this one. Be pretty happy.
All right. Okay, but when you win that many,
I feel like you have enough track record. Was there any moments during those last ones that you knew, like, this was my one?
Yeah, I think especially when when it's a 3v3 team event and I know my team and like I know we're all locked in, like I know what's gonna happen. But when it's like solo 1v1, I feel like there's way more RNG for sure. But yeah, I think this one feels kind of similar though. Like I feel like I could do it this one. So.
Well, talking about RNG and how close it can be, that last duel went the full 3 games. I want to get your thoughts on the match and maybe any specific moments that stood out to you in those 3 games.
Yeah, for sure. I think I definitely made a couple mistakes on when I actually got to go first game 2. It didn't really matter because I still full comboed him. And then game 3, he made one huge mistake was he used Air Maso when he could have just not used it, and then he could have chain blocked the American when I would have just lost on the spot. So I was already like kind of like I'm ready to pack up my cards and just go to the next round. But then like and then when I'm playing that turn out, I wasn't playing perfect either. Like I could have used my Marakumo there, but I was kind of like this game's already over like at this point because I'm already like gaining so much advantage. Even if he has nib, like I have multiple interruptions. But I think those are like the 2 major factors. I could have played a little bit better, but I'm definitely gonna try to like lock in my combos and stuff now. But yeah, that's all I could really know. But.
I love hearing top-ranked players talk about things like that because from the outside perspective, sometimes you don't notice those little interactions, but from your perspective, you know exactly what you could have optimized there. So you had mentioned one thing before coming up on stage. I asked, hey, any fun facts or anything you want to flex, like all the YCS wins? You said, no, all I want to say is I love Nesh. So do you have any message for Nesh out there? I'm sure that he's watching.
Yeah, Nesh, shout outs to Nesh. I'm going to win this one for you. We're going to go to Worlds together again, and it's going to be insane. Yeah.
All right, well, rooting for you. Congratulations on the win. Let's go back to the casters.
All right, thank you, Kangas. My bad, G. You know, I feel like after you pass like the 5-win mark, like
you stop counting.
It's hard to keep track. So sorry, 6-time YCS champion. You know, there's so many of them now. Jesse, Kamal, Christian Arena, like so many. It's unbelievable. But you know, one of the best to ever do it for sure. My apologies for, you know, diminishing your record. You're an awesome duelist, and you're going to do great. I like that it lined up with round 5. I really liked my 5 wins, 5-0. Like, I thought it sounded
We
so
might not
cool.
have picked you if we knew.
Yeah, that's my bad. But, you know, moving on undefeated, this could be his 7th YCS win this weekend. That would be absolutely incredible. That would be the first 7-time. Any of these 6-time winners, if they happen to win another one, would be the first at 7, right?
To get to
7 YCS wins.
Yeah,
Jesse
YCS strictly.
won the UDS.
Yeah, 2 UDS's Worlds, and
he's taking like 7 like total wins, right? Which is absolutely incredible. So many excellent duelists that we have around now, and one of them might walk away as another YCS champion, or we could have a new YCS champion at the end of the weekend. But before we go to a quick break, we want to talk about something awesome that you're going to want to check out. Let them know about it, Asala.
That's right. The Doom of Dimensions OTS Championship is underway November 15th and 16th at participating OTSs in North and Latin America. The first place game mat is the Radiant Typhoon Swen. This is a mat that's normally featured for the regional championship or qualifiers, but now you get it for the official tournament store. You see that logo there with the official tournament store champion. Tell me about this card.
Yeah, it's really cool. Radiant Typhoon, an excellent deck. It kind of all revolves around that old school card, Mystical Space Typhoon. But yeah, if you want to get your invite to the NAWCQ, but you haven't been able to attend a regional, definitely check out your local OTS and see if they're going to be hosting a Doom of Dimension OCS Championships. It's another way to get invited to the NAWCQ. Also, you get special game mats like this that you can only get there at those OTS Championship events. But incredible duelists, an amazing match here between 2 excellents. We had Christian Uranid taking on Matthew, but Christian walking away 5-0. We're going to have to wait and see if we see him in that top 8. But for now, you can be able to watch this awesome bonus feature we have before we come back for our 6th round of Swiss. So don't go anywhere. We got a lot of more dueling action to come.
Christopher Fuchs, please make your way to the main event.
Please make sure your deck is protected. Apologies.
Main phase. Almost on the hard part.
That's fine.
That's fine.
That's good?
Yep.
Let's activate.
How did you resolve this?
I added this from grave and used it.
So it only has the ritual spell from deck.
Oh, word?
Yeah, the ritual spell from deck and then the monster from deck or graveyard.
It does do that. Would you like to read?
Yeah.
I need to say this.
It's not a big deal. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a small thing.
Yep.
It's just like what, put the Habakiri back.
You need to add the ritual spell from your deck.
Yep. And I.
Okay, then you're going to get a PE minor for the illegal activation of pre-prep. And
Okay.
then that will return to the deck. This will return to your hand.
And this is still here. Add back up here.
Oh yeah, of course.
Sorry, guys.
They're all good. It's
Yeah.
it's a small thing. Not a lot of people catch that.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it at first,
Yeah,
and I was
right.
like, wait a minute. I thought people can't do this combo without.
That's funny. Okay.
mirror
Anyways,
deck.
all good here?
Yeah, you're all
good.
good.
To continue? Activate Babel.
Sure.
Okay. Activate Harp.
Sure.
Kyushu effect.
Kyushu
on
is good.
summon. Okay.
Symbol.
Yep. All good here?
Yes.
Summon Galate.
Mhm.
Let's attempt to do Galate effect target.
To put back and set, right?
Yep.
That's
Set
fine.
is optional. Put back.
Yes.
Yep. We'll set crescendo.
Yes.
Word.
That's fine.
Let's do from here. Activate effects. Banish that for cost.
Sure.
Galate Eye.
That's fine. Long Girsu.
Long Girsu.
Yep.
Long good effects.
Sure.
Target Galate.
Sure.
Here, Duelist.
This is all you have in grave. You have 3 in hand.
3 in hand.
I'll activate Nibiru.
Let's see.
Put the Nib here. Do you need a token?
It's 0. Yeah, good. 0
Put the-
defense and.
Oh, Nibiru token. Better.
Cool. Thank you.
Unless you want the world's token.
It's all good, yeah. Wisdom.
I'll put the token in this column here.
Okay. It has 0 defense
Yes.
and 42 attack, I believe.
Something like that, yeah.
If it matters. Okay. Well. Pass you?
Thinking at the end of your main phase.
Yeah. Also would like to cut.
Yes. At the end of your main phase, I will activate Draco Tail 5 mana.
Yeah. Good.
Good?
Yep. Okay.
I will use... Sorry, thinking. Here. Okay. Arthalion. I'll go Chainlink 1 Arthalion, targeting Climena, Lucius, and your Galatea Eye. Yes.
Yep.
And then chain link 2, 3. Pop a monster. And then they both set. So I'll resolve those first. I'll set that to Rahu. And I'll add back Lucius.
Yeah, pop this?
Yeah.
Still main phase, right?
Still in the main phase, yes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, can I scoop? Is scooping allowed? Yeah, I want to scoop. Is that cool?
Alright, yeah.
Okay. Cannot play that.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, that was good. To like, it's playing with the.
Oh,
man,
yeah.
That'll like throw you off.
Right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, that time was a fist bump.
Yeah, I know. I threw you
yeah.
off, right? It would have been really bad.
I will gain Mole Charming Flawless.
Yeah. Here. Follow.
Yeah, take her down.
Real this time.
About.
Free hand?
Yes. Two in hand?
Yep.
Draw for turn? Draw phase? Stand by main?
Yeah.
I'll get Brand Fusion.
In hand.
You're in hand. Close. That is fine. I don't think you went in.
I did send this.
You did, yeah, you did.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Draw.
Yes.
Stand by.
Mhm.
Main phase. Alright. Try to play Yu-Gi-Oh! This time. We'll link this off?
Yes.
Galatea.
Yep.
Activate effects, discard for cost.
Sure.
I got Babel.
Okay.
Res?
You're good. If you search World Crown, I'd have to like pick it up for the cam. I have to do it for the camera.
I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
I will not do that. That's so crazy. I will activate Babel.
Sure.
Oh man. Let's do this. No, World Crown. Summon Galatea.
Sure.
I would like to activate effects of our power. Attempt to summon one from my deck.
I will chain Ash Blossom.
Okay. That's normal summon. Effects.
Yep.
You have 2 in hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. Galate Eye effects?
Sure.
Cost on this
That's fine.
Word.
Yeah. Yeah. This is like put 2 back and you can send something points to you.
Yeah, points to you. Yeah. I'm gonna do let's go.
No thanks, I'm good.
Another bell. That's on. One left. You. We will activate. Target this. I'm gonna steal your. Yeah, I've actually from the card back.
Shuffles any card from your hand back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah.
So,
It's a quick effect steal.
quick effect steal. Okay. Oh, the other effect is only during your main phase, but if Babel is live, does that mean it's during the main phase, or is it just during your turn?
It's either player's turn is how it's been ruled. It's
Okay,
been like
that's fine.
Yeah.
I know it's
If you
like
wanna
either
ask a
players.
judge
I know
to-
it's either players. I just didn't know if it'd be like either player's turn or
It's
either
weird.
player's main phase.
Like the OCG used to do. It says
You're
it
good.
does both.
No, you're good. You can continue.
Word. We normal this for this. I will go to battle.
Sure.
I'll punch for 26.
Ouch.
Yeah. I hope you don't draw because I forgot to do that. So we're gonna. You cut already?
Yeah, I think
Pass
so.
to you.
All right. Draw.
Clarifying life is at 8,054.
Yeah. I would like to concede game 2.
Okay. Oh, thank God, because I forgot to set crescendo okay. Okay. Life here. Just another day for you, huh?
I would.
Duelists, you may begin.
Good luck. I will choose to go first.
Yep, sounds good.
Draw phase. Stand by main.
Yep.
Special summon Kestir Fenrir. I'll activate the effect of Kestir Fenrir.
Okay.
Results?
Yep.
Anything on resolution?
No, you're good.
I'll activate Rahu Dracotail.
Yep. It's good.
Thinking.
Yeah.
Lucius. And 5 mana. And I'll do this one in addition as well.
Okay.
I will summon Dracotail Arthalion. I'll go Chainlink 1, Dracotail Arthalion targeting Lucius and 5 mana. Chainlink 2, 5 mana. Chainlink 3, Lucius.
Yep, you're good.
Good.
You are dueling.
Oh yeah, this is. I didn't use that.
Yep.
Alright. Oh yeah, I have to resolve the other 2 first.
Yeah, set 2.
Yeah. To these two. Yeah. I'll just set Horn and Sting.
Okay. Attack position monster and graveyard. Okay.
Oh, I'm going back in
Yeah,
potentially.
yeah, you're
so.
good, you're good,
I will normal summon Lucius. Effect.
Yep, you're good.
I'll search Dracotail Pan. Now I think I'm good.
Yep, finding your pan and
I will set one, and I will pass it over to you.
the other trap. Okay. Draw for turn?
Yes. 3 in hand.
Okay, stand by. Stand by.
Fool? Sure.
Gotta try something.
Might as well.
Main phase good?
Yes.
Okay. Let's try this. Normal summon. Activate effects.
Resolves. Do you have any triggers?
I do not.
I will activate Fenrir targeting the gear suit.
That's fine.
Thinking on resolution?
Yep.
I'll activate Dracotail Sting targeting the Harbor.
Banish it?
Banish
Or-
it. And then I put one to the bottom and draw a card.
Yep.
Okay.
That's good, Duelist.
Put Rahu Dracotail to the bottom. I gave it to you to cut already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything on res? All good?
Nothing on res.
Word. Okay. Reprep.
Reprep? I'll activate Dracotail Flame. Target.
And it targets the...
The
yeah,
spell.
Just reading how it... Okay. Yeah.
Put the bottom, draw. Continue.
Pass to you, Duelist.
That's best thing I could hear.
Yeah.
Draw for turn?
Yep.
Standby main?
Yep.
Normal summon? Effect?
Yep. I'm going to concede the second
Alright.
one. Good games.
Good game. What was your hand?
I should activate this. So when you go to Sting, I can chain this.
Yeah. I mean, so you activate it first and then you summon the gear suit.
Yeah. So no matter what I send, I could just chain.
You can just use it immediately.
And maybe it baits, but probably not.
It's rough. Oh, yeah, of course.
Top deck Fualos. Oh.
8周年遊戯王デュエルリンクス最初は何の変哲もない1枚のカードだったはずだそれが誰かと戦うたびにその歴史がカードに刻み込まれていく歴代のエースモンスターをクロニクルカードでプレゼントそして俺のとっておきレインボーネオスも君の力になるさらに豪華プレゼントも遊戯王デュエルリンクス8周年
What's up, everybody? Kangas here at the Convention Center at YCS Pittsburgh, where duelists are waiting outside to get in, so let's go meet some of them. All right, I'm here with Jose. Jose, how's the start to your YCS weekend going?
It's going really good. It's my birthday weekend, so I came here to enjoy it.
Happy birthday! How old you turning?
34.
34, nice. Do you think that you're going to get a win on your birthday weekend?
Maybe a side event. I don't know, main event. I came here to have fun, just hang out with my friends.
Check out the public events if you drop out early from the main event. Are you going to be playing in the main event?
Yes, I'm playing in the main event, but in case I scrub out, I'm going to go do Genesis.
Genesis is fun. What do you want in Genesis right now? Because I feel like everyone's on something different right now.
I'm on a variant of Black Rose Adventure.
Ooh, Black Rose Adventure. That's cool. I'm on Regenesis Eldritch. But it just shows how different the deck building can be, right?
The entire format hasn't been defined yet, so it's so good.
It's so good. Well, where are you coming in from?
I'm from Maryland, basically DMV area. My locals is Dream Wizards, the second locals ever built in the United States.
Shout out to that. Yeah, wait, what were they called again?
Dream Wizards.
Dream Wizards. Shout out Dream Wizards. Cool, cool. So, did you drive and fly in? Are you with your friends?
We drove in. Me and my friends, we drove in separately. We drove in yesterday so we could enjoy the evening, enjoy Pittsburgh for what it's for.
All right, perfect. Well, best of luck this weekend, Jose, and happy birthday. All right, here I have Giuseppe and Phil, two friends here at YCS Pittsburgh. We're going to start with Giuseppe. How's your weekend starting off?
Starting off pretty good. No complaints here. It was a quick little drive, but we're happy to be here.
Where'd you drive in from?
We drove in from Columbus, Ohio.
Ooh, that's a bit of a drive. So was it a road trip?
Yeah, it was about 3 hours, so not too bad. But yeah, we had a good time.
Okay, I am known for being geographically challenged. It's closer than I thought it was going to be. Phil, how's your weekend going?
Not too bad. Just started, so excited to be here.
Okay, are you going to be playing in the main event together, or are you guys looking at the public events, or what's your goal for this weekend?
I'll be in the main event, and he'll be in the Genesis event.
Genesis event. Okay, we're gonna ask you what you're on then. You don't have to reveal it, I guess, but what makes you excited about Genesis as a format?
I think it just gives a lot of deck variety. I think there's a lot of decks that become playable, and a lot of decks that are playable in the current advanced format that don't become as strong here, so it kind of levels the playing field.
Exactly. The rogue decks suddenly get a little scarier. I'm on Regenesis Eldritch. That's the deck that I'm playing right now. It's super fun. So have you put like a lot of thought into this, or are you just coming to have fun in the Genesis format?
I put a lot of thought into it, honestly.
He hesitated.
About like 4 different decks at this point, still debating on which one I'm going to bring to the first fight, so we'll see what happens.
Okay, can you reveal one of them?
All right. I probably get a lot of flack for this, but I'm probably going to try Mitsurugi at some point. Even
with the point changes?
Even with the point changes, Murakumo is a very powerful card. So
fair enough.
About it.
Okay, cool. Well, that's fantastic. Phil, you're playing in the main event, though, you said. What are your goals for this YCS? Are you trying to day 2 or are you trying to top? What are you aiming for?
Day 2, top. Like, I get as far as I can and have fun, of course.
I think having fun. That's the best one. Well, thanks, guys, for hanging out and chatting with me. Best of luck, both of you, in your respective tournaments.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, I'm here with Charlie and Amanda for YCS Pittsburgh. Charlie, how's your weekend starting off?
Pretty good.
Yeah? Yep. And Amanda?
Good.
Where are you coming in from?
Columbus, Zanesville, Ohio.
Zanesville? You almost said Columbus. What, is there a difference?
Yeah, about an hour difference.
Okay, about an hour difference. So how long of a travel is it to get to here?
It was 2.5 hours.
That's not bad, not bad. Okay. So when I was talking to you right before we put the camera on, I had heard something. Amanda, you got Charlie? Either one. All right, I'm going to call it Charlie then. Amanda, you got Charlie back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to hear that story. How'd you get him back into Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, he used to play all the time, and then he stopped because he had a daughter and focused on family, and I told him to get back into a hobby, and he went back into it. So
We love supportive partners. Thank you so much for getting him back in. When's the last time you were at a YCS then, Charlie?
2017.
2017, that's 8 years ago. Do you remember what the format was, what you were playing?
I was playing Mermail, I think it was. I think it was Mermail around that time. I believe so.
Makes sense. So what's it feel like to be back at an event for the first time in 8 years?
It's been a while being back to YCS, but I have gone to a couple regionals here and there in Columbus.
Okay, that's nice. So you feel like you're back in the flow of things. How confident are you in your ability to perform against the competitors here this weekend?
Pretty good. I'm a really good strategist, and I always try to study before I come to a tournament.
What's the best you've done before you took your break from Yu-Gi-Oh?
I actually have top a couple times in top 8 at some white regionals and back in the past.
Not bad, not bad. How do you feel about your ability to perform this weekend then? Is this going to be a first time back topping already?
Yeah, I'm hoping. That's my goal. I want to try.
All right, well, cheering you on. Thank you so much, Charlie. Thank you so much, Amanda. Best of luck this weekend. All right, I'm here with Felix. Felix, the doors haven't opened yet. Everyone's lining up because they're about to. But how's your weekend for YCS Pittsburgh starting out?
The drive here was like okay. I've been living in Massachusetts for a little bit. Kind of sad. A lot of my friends from Puerto Rico couldn't come. Shout out to the community in Puerto Rico. Really good community.
Yeah, you mentioned that. So from Puerto Rico, now staying in Massachusetts, but flights and issues going on. So unfortunate. Shout out to all the Puerto Rican players that weren't able to make it this weekend. But for your experience this weekend, how confident are you feeling about YCS Pittsburgh?
Feeling pretty confident. I've been playing the deck for like around a month. Obviously, the last list shook up a couple things, but nothing in my list. So like, you know, kind of like excited for this weekend.
Okay, cool. How many YCS have you been to?
Since 2000. Actually, my first event was Shonen Jump Orlando 2007.
Whoa, that's an OG right there. Okay, so you probably can't even count how many you've been to, right?
Yeah, no, like I took a couple breaks, but I've probably been to like at least minimum like 3 YCS a year.
That's impressive. Well, I love asking questions like this for the people that have been playing for a while then. What's your favorite format? All-time YCS season that you're like, that was my time, you felt like you had the best deck?
Spiral format. The first Spiral format, not the one with Magician Souls. Like when they first got Double Helix, that format was so insane. Like Marcelo was traveling to our regionals and events. Got to meet so many like cool people from Europe. The game, obviously, the mirror matches were like very cool. Like it was very interactive. I would say that Spiral format, the first Spiral format. Yeah.
Great format. Shout out Marcello as well. Well, hey, for YCS Pittsburgh, do you have any message again for the homies back in Puerto Rico that weren't able to make it that might be cheering you on now?
Shout out to guys in Puerto Rico, my teammates, GMG, my brother Jorge. Wish you guys could have came. Sorry, you know, weather factors. Miss you guys this weekend, but do the best to represent.
All right, we'll be cheering you on, Felix. Best of luck in there. Doors just open. I'll let you get going.
And welcome back to beautiful Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, as we're here for YCS Pittsburgh. How you feeling, Steven?
Oh, I'm feeling really good and super excited for round 6 to begin.
Can't believe it's already round 6. Remember, we are having 9 rounds today, an additional 5 rounds tomorrow, so 14 rounds of Swiss total. And man, these duelists have their work cut out for them because this field is packed with some very interesting decks.
Oh, yes. We're definitely on the other side of day 1, but everyone is vying for that 21-point total to make sure that they can guarantee their spot in day 2.
So, as we continue, we have kind of taken a look at all the different decks in the format, and there's a lot of surprises still out there. Not going to spoil all of them, but our featured match, well, a lot of people maybe didn't think this deck could cut it, right? Got some recent support, very recent support. Speaking of recent, I think it's time for us to go to the stage. You want to send us there?
Yes, let's see what our duelists have to say.
Up first in the blue chair from Morrisville, Pennsylvania. Shout out to his OTS looking for games, Christopher Herr. And his opponent today from Shelby Township, Michigan. Shout out to his Pookie Jeff Jones, Georgie Kosho. Duelists are ready on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
I think Mr. Kosho is not sure if it's round 6 or 7, but it is round 6 here, and take a look at what we got here. It's going to be Christopher rocking out Draco Tail, and believe your eyes, Georgie, as he's called, is running Triple D.
Ooh, baby. I am a big Triple D enthusiast, so I'm super excited to see how it's going to go here, but I'm also a big Draco Tail enthusiast. You know what? I'm impartial. Both duelists deserve a chance to win here, and I can't wait to see which one does.
Well, both of them have had a killer tournament run so far, and it is going to be interesting to see because Triple D is known for just summon, non-stop summoning. And what's interesting about Draco Tail, we've seen it be able to interfere with a lot of different types of starting combo plays. It'll be interesting to see when Christopher jumps in, if he's familiar enough with Triple D to know when to stop it.
Right. It's definitely going to be an interesting card to kind of, an interesting deck to kind of approach because, like you said, it's pretty much just all extension and whatnot. And with the newest inclusions of cards like Queen Machinex from Doom of Dimensions, this deck has got a huge resurgence of power.
No, super excited to see it because we have had it on the featured match stage before, but it's one of those decks that can kind of kink up. There's a lot of work you got to do to pull out the perfect Triple D combo, but so many new cards from Doom of Dimensions. A lot of the deck lists have become a little bit more streamlined than maybe some of the previous Triple D decks you've seen. But once it gets going, so many cool things, so many ways to utilize all those different dark contracts. So it'll be neat to see which of the dark contracts he ends up running because, again, most of the deck lines have really streamed it down.
Yes, it's pretty much always like dark contract with the gate, dark contract with the Zero King, and maybe a dark contract with the gate or the Swamp King here and there if you want to get some extra extension or just maybe some extra disruption if you're going first. But I'm really excited to see what Georgie has to do. Going, 5-0 so far, facing the endless amounts of Drone Lockbirds and Nibiru's that I'm sure is in everyone's main deck here. This event has not been easy probably for him to fight off against, but he's here and doing what he's got to do. We love to see it.
Well, he definitely has his work cut out for him because you're right. Drolan Lockbird feels very powerful this weekend as you think about it. It doesn't dead stop cold any particular deck, but it really does slow it down. We saw certainly some middling results from when it was used against, you know, in round 4, right, against Kanon Crystron. They were able to bring it back. But beyond that, if you can get this far when all the natural predators are pointed at you, that is Triple D, then yeah, honestly, Christopher must be a good duelist.
Speaking of natural predator, we do have Christopher on the other end here playing Branded Dracotail, probably the deck of the town. It's one that I'm sure is going to be one of our most represented this weekend, as the new inclusion of the branded cards from the Chronicles deck just gave a huge boost to what this deck is capable of doing. And of course, the Dracotail deck is not also any slouch, being one of the best archetypes out of Justice Hunters.
It really, really is. And it was funny, too, because when the set first came out, there was kind of a tug of war between, you know, is it all about the Kanon Vanquish Soul? Is it all about the Yummy? Now we have Yummy Mitsurugi and all these different variants. There's also a lot of Sulfacord Yummy duelists in the tournament too, so there's still a lot of stuff being figured out about what Justice Hunters did to this format and what it continues to do. But Doom and Dimensions is still a dex too, so I'm really excited to see some of that. From there's been a lot of interesting decks. There's actually like Doom still floating out in the tournament somewhere too.
Sure. We know there's plenty of RB duelists that are keeping the dream alive for our boy Eric, he himself included.
That's just so wild because I think when a lot of duelists came in, especially from the regional results over the weekend, you would just think, okay, these are the decks to beat. This must be what it is, right? I need to go ahead and maybe start side decking against Malice again. I definitely need to have a game plan against Dracotail, but I think this is what it feels like to just not have Dimensional Barrier in the format, right? Everything works.
Oh, yes. Like we've been saying all day long, this is a format of freedom. Players feel able to play whatever they would like to, and they have the opportunity to do the best they possibly can with whatever that archetype is. Case in point here, we have Georgie playing Triple D.
Well, I have to say, with the Triple D, you do have some natural deck-building buffs to the deck, right? It's a deck full of Dark Fiends, so you could use something like Dominus Impulse if you so choose, and we know how good Dominus Impulse is in the format, so let's find out if he's running it here in Game 1 of Round 6 of YCS Pittsburgh.
Good luck, man. I roll?
Yes. Alrighty, so we got the roll here of Destiny coming from Chris at the 5.
Pretty high.
A lot of those today on stream. Ooh, but
I will try to go
9.
first. All right, good luck.
And then Georgie will proudly proclaim that they will try to go first.
He will try to go first. I heard that earlier, too. Attempt to go first.
Yeah, hopefully we draw the cards that can allow me to play, basically.
That's true, that's true.
Stand by main. Sure. I will activate Queen.
Ooh, activating Queen Mach and X. That's a really good way to start here. Going to be able to place
Sure.
a card, Dark Contract immediately face up in the field. Could be Gate, could be Zero King, depending on which other ones he also has in hand. And remember, the Dark Contract cards, though, remember, are going to be cards that allow you to potentially, at the beginning of your next standby phase, pay 1,000 life points as like a maintenance cost, essentially.
Ah, but it's not pay, it's take 1,000 damage.
That's right.
Which means you could lose the duel.
That's true. That's true. And then this Gate right here searches for any double D card.
That is right. Which does count Triple D monsters, because technically the D/D is in D/D/D.
Oh, yes.
DD Count Surveyor.
Ooh, there we see Count Surveyor coming down. That's one of the newer ones from Doom of Dimensions. Going to be a really powerful pendulum monster for the archetype. You kind of want to set it and then get it in the graveyard.
Thank you.
Nice to see him using all of the new pieces of his puzzle there with Count Surveyor.
Queen to summon a DD from deck.
I will Ash that.
Sure.
Ooh, the Ash Blossom coming down. I don't want to say early, but if you don't know what this deck does, you just kind of keep going and searching.
Mach&X to summon itself.
Sure. Ooh, so here we see that Count Surveyor, again, one of the amazing inclusions from Monsters Mayhem. Going to be able to discard the Queen Mach&X to summon itself out and get the search. And now we have a Zero King target as well.
Add me Copernicus. Anything?
No.
Normal effect to send a DD to the grave.
Yep, so we're going to normal Copernicus with the effect to send a DD card to the grave.
Something funny from our fellow caster Asala, he reminds me that when you play some of these off decks that people haven't seen before, the duelist always explains what the effect does from start to finish every single time, so you know he's been doing this all day.
Be like, I promise you it does this. Just allow me to do it.
I'll send Scale. Effective Scale, target Queen to bounce it back to my hand.
And there we see Scale Surveyor, another new inclusion for this deck.
I read this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Does it summon itself or anything?
No,
This one also comes from Battle Ledger Monster Mayhem.
You can bounce one back.
Yeah, but it basically allows you to reuse various pieces.
Effect I read?
It has 2 more effects, but go ahead.
Sure.
Yes, Queen Mach&X does in fact have 2 more effects.
Yeah, it's a pendulum deck. It at least has 2 effects minimum per card.
Right, and then I think it has 2 monster effects as well.
Wild times that we are living here. This Pendulum vies to become one of the better decks.
Thinking on res here.
Thinking on resolution here, we're going to go ahead and activate the effect of Phimeta from hand to discard Diffusion Summon. We're going to fuse off the Frixel and the Nibiru from hand. Going to go ahead and bring out the Arthalion. 2 monsters for use from hand.
Arthalion targeting.
I would think you'd have to take the Nibiru back. Yep.
Yeah. That's another one of those cards that can really stymie the Triple D archetype because you summon so many monsters. But if you don't do it at the right time, they can probably just keep going after you to Nibiru them.
Yeah, there's like, oh, cool, a token. Well, I'm going to play like 5 to 10 more cards here, so excuse me.
Yeah, having the ability to potentially double Pendulum Summon, which this deck can do, is pretty awesome.
We'll bounce.
So still on just picking the targets here.
So Nibiru and that, and then Chainlink 2 will be Strixel.
Yep, so Count Surveyor is going to go ahead and be bounced back to the hand as a result of the Arthalion, and then so will the Nibiru, and we're going to use Strixel to go ahead and set the Ketu for some follow-up on the next turn and potential board-breaking possibilities from Christopher.
Well, if there's anybody who can stop special summoning and spells, Triple D, if it does get to some of its strongest monsters, like Wave High King Caesar, it definitely can slow things down, but it's got to get there first.
Sure. Okay, so it looks like we're debating here on using the Surveyor in hand. Oh, no.
Your move.
So we're just going to set a card and pass as Georgie. That Arthalion was more than enough to stop Georgie from continuing to play. And now it's Christopher's turn. We do control cards as Georgie, so this Ketu is online.
And interesting to almost like flag down the infinite permanence there.
Ooh, the impulse on the Ketu to go ahead and get it sent to the graveyard. And because we said it, we can still use light monsters if we wanted, even though the Triple Ds are all darks. But there we see Brand Infusion, another card that could have been impulsed. Is this the first Brand Infusion we're going to see resolved on stream?
You know, I actually think yes.
Definitely the first one I'm seeing. I can say that for a fact.
So let's see what our fusion materials are here for Branded Fusion.
Yeah,
Sending, of course, Fallen Velbaz.
And this is something you always love to see as a Dracotail player, because the one thing you never can have enough of is fusion spells. The more you have, the better, and Branded's one of the best ones in the game. And here we're going to get the Albion here to go ahead and fuse once again using monsters from our graveyard.
Albion. Perfect.
Yeah.
Saying the Nibiru, the Primal Being, certainly already has one in hand, but it's neat because, again, you can maybe fish that out of the graveyard.
Right.
But it looks like we're going to go ahead and banish Albaz, and our other fusion material is...
It is worth noting that we could, like, do... Albion doesn't have to... It has to summon specifically a... There's no restrictions to what kind of fusion monster it can summon, I believe.
No, I just think it has to banish.
Exactly. So you, it could be, like, based on stars. I think it's, like, level 8 or something, but I could be wrong about that. Because I know Lubellion has a restriction like that.
So it looks like Christopher's going to commit to something here.
Do these do anything when they're popped?
No.
Just double checking that the continuous spells only have the effects that they have.
Was that 3 monsters?
No, it was just Albaz and the Albion to go ahead and make Star Source.
That makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. As he was eyeballing the Nibiru, I was like, oh, maybe? We still haven't seen, other than the one that was sent to the graveyard, the dragon that devours the dogma.
0, so back for
So we're going to go battle phase, attacking the Copernicus. You're going to be dealing 25 and 3,000 respectively, for a total of 55 damage here. So Christopher, not with enough gas. That impulse was more than enough to stop it. Branded Fusion is not nearly as explosive in the Branded Dracotail deck as it is in the pure Branded deck, but does give you that access to that additional fusion summon, which you so desperately need in this deck.
I'll draw.
All right, so we're going to draw for turn. Georgie's time to get back in there.
Sure. I'm going to look at grave real quick.
And not a whole lot of defense on Christopher's field. Of course, you know, the Nibiru, the Primal Being, maybe threatening itself, and maybe there's another Phymena in there somewhere.
Yeah, the big thing, though, is Georgie did lose their dark contracts, and so they have no way to kind of continue playing the game. They also don't take any damage, so that 2,500 life points is still more than enough to keep playing.
Well, they had life points to spare. Let's see what Georgie can do as he goes ahead and puts another dark contract with the gate on the field.
Yeah, just that reusable search effect is just so good for the program if you're Georgie. Eyeing up the Lance Soldier, it looks like, as a way to kind of get access to an extra body and maybe like a rank 4 play. That could be pretty cool to see.
Well, as he scrolls through his deck, we'll have to see what choice he makes, because this is a complicated deck even if you played it consistently.
Yeah, the big thing you want is you want to try to get 2 level 4 or higher DD monsters, because that can give you access to Gilgamesh, which can turn on all of your pen scales and you start pendulum summoning. And once you're doing that, you have a lot of follow-up and a lot to just extension from there. So even if you get Nibiru, you can still play.
Receiving a little help there from Christopher. Again, both players are responsible for making sure the game is fair and correctly being played. And yeah, the pendulum does need to be face up in the extra deck.
This is tough.
Because it was destroyed.
Georgie saying, yeah, it is tough.
Add a copy of...
Because if it's the only search that they have, it could be really tough to kind of continue going because you can get like a Kepler, but then what do you search? And you can get like Griffin, but then you don't have a way to maybe summon it and bring it back.
Soldier.
You can get Slime, but we are going to go for the Lance Soldier. Okay, that's going to be basically a monster that can... It'll be back to the field and it can make itself level 4. That'll be the big thing that this card can do. It could represent Gilgamesh, but without 0 day in play, it's going to be really hard for Georgie to get the number of bodies required.
Good. Yeah. I'll activate the Count Surveyor that's in my hand, discarding to summon.
Smart, because now the Lance Soldier can bring himself out from the backyard, from the graveyard, and now we're going to use the Count Surveyor's effect to add here.
Interesting that he's going to have to figure out how to solve this problem with enforced summons, just knowing what's about to happen with the Nibiru of the Primal Being in hand.
Scale Surveyor, this one. That one.
Yeah, Triple D is one of the most famously difficult decks to pilot. He reminds me of the best players in the world.
Soldier, target gate to destroy and summon itself.
Sure. Yep, so Lance Soldier will get rid of the gate and he's going to bring himself back out. And I believe it also doubles its level, going to level 4.
Good.
It's a tuner. What was that?
8.
So funny because there's so many different directions to go. Is it an Xyz summon? Is it a Synchro summon? You just need materials on the field. What do you do?
And then you can just keep going.
Oh, that's fine.
I will activate Scale to summon itself.
Sure.
I will, thinking on that trigger.
Oh, and just to double check for everyone watching at home, Lance Soldier can target a monster on the field and change his level to level 4.
Sure. Here.
Picking up the extra deck, mostly double D and triple D cards as far as the eye can see.
Oh, actually, it increases its level for every Dark Contract in the grave. Scale Surveyor is the one that doubles its level. Okay.
Complicated deck?
Yes. and they all have like very similar, like they're all trying to get to the same place, these cards, but they do it in their own unique and special ways. And a lot of them are now Pendulum monsters, too. So we haven't used the Lance Soldier yet. It's still currently level 2. So we could go for a Synchro play.
Level 4.
Okay, so now it's a level 4.
Yeah. No response to the effect. So here we go. Xyz summon.
Summon Solomon.
Ooh, King Solomon's coming down here.
I'll detach the Scale Surveyor to add me a DD card.
And we're going to use its effect to go ahead and add another double D card.
So why is King Solomon splitting this turn
I will activate
twain?
Scale Surveyor, targeting Queen to bounce it back to my hand.
Yep, and now that Scale Surveyor was into the graveyard, we can add back the X, and
so
then
it can summon itself from the hand if I have a DD.
Yep, and then Griffin's just an extra monster that can come to the field. Usually a really easy way to get into Gilgamesh if you want.
I know this.
You only know the Queen in my hand.
The Queen in this.
Wild how much this deck has changed, because it used to be kind of all-rounder where you Synchro summon, Fusion summon, Xyz summon, etc. But I'm noticing at least Georgie's build is so much more pendulum focused, and then finally once he kind of wears down the resources of his opponent, then he starts committing to the extra deck plays such as Xyz summon of Wise King Solomon.
Yeah,
yeah, you're good.
Because while the deck is very resilient, it can extend past things, there's so many opportunities for your opponent to interact that if you don't give them the opportunity to, you're not going to gain any information. So we're going to go ahead and rank up into the Marksman Tau here.
You can send a DD monster or Dark Contract to the graveyard.
Yeah, so just double checking that this card basically when it's into the graveyard, you can send a Dark Contract or a DD monster from the deck to the grave. And they can also deal some damage to the opponent as well. Okay. Definitely worth noting if you're going to try to get some good going for game math if you're Georgie.
Well, Christopher would have appreciated that too. Eyeballing his opponent.
I'll go Chilling One, Tell, Chilling 2 Gilgamesh. To put 2 of them in my pen scale, this will foolish.
Sure. Yep, so we're going to go ahead and send here with the... we're going to use the effect of Gilgamesh first to place our scales. We're going to place main deck Ragnarok. We're going to send Necro Slime. We're just kind of getting ahead of ourselves there with Georgie, sending the Necro Slime off of the King Tail.
Right. Just kind of picking the cards as he sees them from the deck, not necessarily resolving the chain links.
Can I read this while you're
fully.
looking?
We love being an efficient player here. Could be Orthros, just for the first Pendulum Summon potentially, but we do potentially have access to a second one, worth noting. Yes, so it will be Orthros. So the big thing is that Ragnarok to be able to reborn a monster, and then I believe Orthros allows you to...
So it can target a DD and a Spell and Trap, and it'll pop it.
The Spell and Trap destruction there from the DD Orthros.
By targeting another DD or Dark Contract you control.
Christopher, taking a moment, maybe it's time for a little bit of interaction, or maybe... you want to use that Nibiru, the Primal Being. I would imagine you'd have to Nibiru after the Pendulum Summon, but if you don't know the W Triple D deck, you're just kind of like, not sure. Oh, but we're going to Horn.
No response.
Getting the Gilgamesh off the board here makes it a little bit more difficult for Georgie to Pendulum Summon, because now we don't have any zones to summon extra monsters to.
Sure.
And so I believe we're limited just to what, a 2 monsters?
Necro Slime to fusion
Off the Pendulum Summon?
itself.
Well, it depends on if he has any in his hand. It'd just be the one in the extra monster zone.
That's right. Yeah. Well, we know we have the Machinax in hand, but I don't believe the scales work, because it's level 8. We're just going to use the Necro Slime here effect to go ahead and fusion summon by banishing itself and one other DD.
Genghis.
We're going to bring back good old Kangas. This will be another reborn here.
I'll activate the effect of Griffin to summon itself.
Sure.
Chainlink 1, Genghis, target my Land Soldier to reborn because I summoned a DD.
Yep.
Sure.
Working his way through there. Georgie starting to feel a little bit more confident. You could tell that like this is the wind in his sails.
Ooh, but there we have the Impulse on the Nib summon, sending it to the graveyard, and now we can represent a synchro play if we want.
Oh, and that's it. After that,
Christopher's just going to concede. He saw the writing on the wall. He knows how much more summons Georgie can do, and he doesn't want to waste the time. He just wants to keep going to the next game.
So Dominus Impulse definitely got it done, and it shows you that certain decks like Mitsurugi, Malice, and of course Double D, Triple D will get you where you need to go, specifically on the fact that it's just all Dark Monsters.
Whether it's 2025 or 2005, Dark Monsters are always good in Yu-Gi-Oh!
They are a significant portion of the game. But so far, the light is shining on Georgie's tournament career here. It is Georgie. We had to ask him on that, but yep, it is Georgie.
Yeah, going into game 2, it's going to be pretty interesting because I bet you Christopher was not thinking about Triple D as he was building his side deck for this event. Maybe more concerned with Mirror Match, if anything.
Well, let's play, what could you put from your side deck into the main deck that would just happen to hit that, right? Obviously, having the Nibiru's main deck, you're good.
The Trolls in main deck, you're good. Maybe some kind of punish, so like things like the Mulcharmies for all the summoning from hand and summoning from deck and from graveyard you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, Mulcharmy Meows honestly would have been pretty good just in this duel alone.
Yeah, so the idea maybe is like you want to have something in your side deck that can like force your opponent either, build a half board, or because you're going first, you want to be able to like really stymie them from being able to play and, kind of deal with whatever you establish. Because while Draco Tail's a really good deck at, playing into established boards, it's not like you're representing the scariest amount of interactions when you're going first, because a lot of your real effects only work when you fuse them off during your opponent's turn or while your opponent has cards.
Exactly. And the other thing is that Triple D is able to just kind of play through a lot. So what do you necessarily care if your opponent set a bunch of spells and traps when you're like, no, it's still this turn. I'm going to continue this turn forever while those traps just sit there and do nothing.
Yeah. It's definitely going to maybe come down to the kind of interaction that Christopher prioritizes, whether it's something like, fusing off a lot of things like Malulu and Pan during Georgie's turn, so that way you can basically get rid of their monsters and potentially negate some really crucial effects. Could be pretty cool to see. Also really prioritizing cards like Flame and Sting to get those powerful extenders that we saw in Game 1. That could be pretty good. Specifically things like the Lance Soldier, or specifically things like Scale Surveyor or Queen Machinax are going to be really important choke point cards that you need to identify as quickly as possible and deal with. Otherwise, they can kind of run away with the Triple D strategy.
Certainly curious as to why Georgie decided to play the Triple D strategy. And no shade again on Triple D Duelist, but each deck has its own really big strength. I wonder if Georgie is picking this particular deck because it's got a lot of different things going for it, right? The ability to search cards that destroy, to search cards that do damage, to search cards that clear the spell and trap zone. But it doesn't have any one necessary thing that it does all the time or is trying to do, right? Like we saw, think about Albion the Sanctifier Dragon, right? Get Ito on the field, lock your opponent out. Think about the Canine decks we saw. Put out, if you're lucky, a spell canceller and lock your opponent out of spells. But let's find out exactly what his game plan is as we go into Game 2 here of Round 6 of YCS Pittsburgh.
Yep, it looks like Christopher proudly proclaimed that they are going first as they try to keep Georgie off that swift 2-0.
Draw phase, standby. Main?
Yep.
5 mana.
We're going to go and start up by sending 5 mana. We're going to chain the Fualos from Georgie.
Oh, double Fualos.
We're going to chain a second one. So we're going to get 2 draws automatically here. And so is Chris, because he's going to be able to add those 2 cards back to hand, funny enough.
Feels pretty good. Don't imagine
chain
you'd
one,
summon too much
targeting
more if you were Christopher.
This is something that's really nice about the Draco Tail deck is that you kind of don't need to do much more beyond this, you know? Like, what are you going to do? Get some more trap cards that you need? Maybe just set the most important one, like maybe Flame to kind of negate a Dark Contract spell. That seems pretty good to me.
Now, speaking of spells, seems like there's quite a few of those in Georgie's hand there, so might have to watch out for that set Draco Tail Flame.
The biggest thing here is that as Christopher, we were not able to add back the Phymina here, so we might not have access to it on the next turn, but that could represent that we have another one in hand.
Drew one unknown? Two unknowns. Two unknowns.
Obviously, you want to keep that Nibiru of the Primal Being, though. It is the sort of silver bullet to stop all of these Archfiend monsters.
Oh, that's right. We have the brand new Ferguson who can bring it back to hand. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Talk about new inclusions from Doom Dimensions, am I right?
Draw.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a Doom duel if I ever
stand by
saw one.
me.
Or dude,
Sure.
excuse me, dude.
Yes.
I will activate Fuelos.
So starting with the Fuelos, that is smart.
Main phase? Or
Yeah.
So
that is fine.
Fua in the main phase here just to get some extra draws in case we activate that Phymina to go ahead and summon. Also doing it now kind of, prices Christopher out of using it as like a shotgun type effect and sort of waiting until Georgie starts playing.
Activate Terraforming.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Is this going to get Nightmare Throne because it can get Dark Fiends?
Yeah, I mean,
yes,
it
is.
could.
All the double Ds do, in fact,
Thinking.
be Light Fiends. And there we see the
That
Droll and
is-
Lockbird. That's going to be pretty rough here. Basically, all the Dark Contracts that allow you to search DD cards are off the table.
Well, you were talking about Joel and Lockbird and Nibiru of the Primal Being. There they are.
Let's
Ooh.
call back row.
So we're going to use Lightning Storm calling the spells and traps. We're going to go ahead and chain the Flame to that to negate. Can we activate that if we don't have a Draco Tail card to shuffle back?
I think they do because they didn't get back the Phymina.
No, we did with the Phyrexor, remember?
Yep.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I would assume so.
I think it happens.
Pass turn?
Yeah. It's the last part of the
Oh,
effect. So you resolve as
wow.
much as you can, and then you put back and then you draw. But because it's a part of the effect, if you ash or ghost spell it, you could stop the entire effect.
No, it makes perfect sense, but unfortunately, there is nothing further for Georgie as he passes his turn. So able to clear out a few things, but I think he's going to get locked out of this duel.
End phase?
I don't want to say wasted on Charming Fuwalos, but there wasn't really much going on. And then, using the Fallen, the Virtuous here, setting Albion the Sanctifier Dragon to destroy Arthalion.
End phase
Clear
Albion.
off the field.
Oh, and this is going to get access to Branded Fusion during the end phase of this turn. That's pretty sweet, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Being able to search Branded Fusion the hard way, but begin with it on your next turn, while having the Arthalion in the graveyard already, so you can summon it back and get all the damage you need to maybe go for game.
What was the set?
So interesting that Christopher, expressively didn't know what all of the double D, triple D cards did, but didn't matter. Just kind of playing just good, straight duel in action here as he goes ahead and sets that card and then draws return.
He's able to recognize the broad strokes. Oh, you're adding a lot of cards to your hand. Got it. Droll, still very good. Let's just go ahead and let that rock.
We're just going to flip it over.
4 in hand.
It definitely feels like the best way to
One
start.
of them
Starting off with Branded
is
Fusion is
known, right?
always a good idea.
Yep.
Look at your grave.
Huh?
I was just gonna look at your grave.
Go ahead.
I don't think we have anything in there
Sniper
besides
Time.
a bunch
I
of
was trying to remember.
Fulos.
We know there's no Bold Charmies in the grave, or at least no Fuwalos in his hand. With 3 in the grave, that's all used up, but I do see an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring there from Georgiou, so maybe he's going to be okay for this Branded Fusion, and there's the discard.
Yep, so we got the Ash Blossom negating the Branded Fusion. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh moment.
Yep.
And then we're going to use the effect of Phymina, but again, it looks like we're just fusing off the Phyrexor and the Pan this time. This will give us access to 2 Draco Tail spell cards, spell trap cards being set,
One Arthalion,
which could give us access to Rahu. And then Arthalion in the grave will be able to summon itself back, and then all we need is one more monster with at least 2,000 attack points, and we could potentially go for game here if we're Christopher.
Just the 5 mana. Yeah. Use 1. And then chain 2 Pan, chain 3 Frixel, chain 4 Arthalion.
Unironic chain 4.
Perfectly rational chain 4 here, bringing back the Arthalion. Phyrexor and Pan to go ahead and set 2 cards. We're going to set a Ketu, and we're going to set, I would assume, a Rahu. And then, of course, the Phymina is going to be added back off of the Arthalion that we summoned effect.
Certainly the right time, right place for Draco Tail, right? It wasn't taking all of the top tournament spots, even fairly recently, but it has really managed to come into its own now that Dimensional Barrier and other options are off the table.
Oh, and it's just such a resilient deck, and it plays into boards so effectively, and you can play all the beautiful non-engine you like, and you can even reuse them, or you can transmute them into the other engine cards you want if they're no longer being useful. Weirdly, Draco Tail's like the best Molcharmy deck in all of Yu-Gi-Oh right now, and Georgie, I think, agrees with me as he decides to scoop it up here in Game 2 and head to a Game 3.
So just a really quick match. I thought this was going to be a slug match when we came into it, and I do see that everybody's just pushing as hard as they can. But in this one, it's going to be Christopher taking it with his Draco Tail strategy, and it shows you why Draco Tail is such a popular and successful deck right now. Even if you don't know what your opponent's doing, you just kind of figure it out.
Yeah, and worse comes to worse, you just have like really layered, powerful tools that can almost feel like they can deal with anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Being able to return cards to the hand, if you told me a couple of years ago that would be the biggest threat in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game is bounce 2. It really is, though, again, for being able to reuse all of these powerful interactions. And this is a format where many duelists believe that the non-engine cards, there's really a short list of which ones are actually viable and useful.
Right.
Draco Tail just gets to reuse the ones on that list.
Yeah, if you had told me that, like, bouncing is super powerful, but, like, the most powerful part about it is bouncing your own cards back to your hand rather than your opponent's, I'd be like, no way, removal and disruption is always king. It's like, yeah, I'm going to add those pieces back to my hand and use it that way.
Yeah, remove and disrupt at will. Just a strange card, strange deck, but it's really showing why it is the choice of many different duelists. It's not the only one, though. That's the thing.
No.
Some formats we've come into, it is like there's just one thing. Everybody agrees this is what I'm going to play and it shows up. That is not this tournament.
Yeah, no, not even close. And we've been seeing countless other ringers and things step up to the plate, like the Yummy Mitsurugi archetypes, like the Soulful Cord Yummy archetypes, like anything with K9 in the name. Just super powerful to see.
Ooh, interesting. Some commentary there from some veteran pros. It's hard to move cards on the rubber mat, but you get used to it if you're at the top tables all the time.
Yeah, I bet you the Yu-Gi-Oh! Iceberg is pretty crazy. You start off with the cards, you start off with the rules, and then deep down you go, what kind of mats are the best ones to use?
That's the YouTube content that we need to see, right? It needs to be the stuff like, this is what it feels to hold this card. This is my emotion when I'm playing this deck, right? Unexplored categories of content for days.
All right, but both duelists have decided what their side decks are going to be for this all-important Game 3. Like I always say, it's the most impactful game in all of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Match. Most information is known. All the secrets are on the table, and just a matter of if the duelists feel prepared or not to actually take on the challenge.
So I don't know if maybe that was a subtle smile on Georgie's face. Maybe he's feeling good, but I've looked at his side deck here, and if that card gets resolved, which shall remain nameless until we see it, maybe that's why the smile was coming in.
Oh, but you'll know what card we're talking about when you see it, trust me.
Oh, we will react
accordingly.
But sorry for the pre-action here, but looks like we're about to get into the action here. Attempt to go first. All right, well, Georgie's got his work cut out for him, but I think he may have a really interesting play. I wonder how he gets to this. That's the most important thing, but I'll stop talking about it. We'll hopefully just see it.
And if you're Georgie, you gotta feel pretty good. You're currently 5-0. You're going first in Game 3, and you're playing one of the most powerful combo decks in the history of time.
People talk about the spreadsheets that you could do in combos. Man, it would take us the whole Game 3 to explain it, so let's go ahead and jump in.
Georgie proudly proclaims that they're going first this time. I will go first. No, none of this if nonsense. It's happening.
Not attempting to go first. I'm going first.
Stand by main.
I saw the Queen Machinex in hand, which means we're going to be able to start off here.
Ooh, interesting.
Thinking.
Sure. Got an Ash Blossom.
No response.
No response. Maybe saving that for the Fualos.
Of all of the Molcharmies, Puruli is probably the weakest. Yes, it interacts with your normal summons and your potential pendulum summons from hand, but honestly, most of your pen summons come from the extra deck anyway.
But we did see things like the Count Surveyor springing out, so maybe there might be some extra summons in the DD Orthros. Oh,
yeah,
there it is. So
huge shout out to Georgie there for the patience to go. There are more impactful cards than Purulia that I know my Ash can stop. I'm going to go ahead and let this rock for now on the Purulia, but now the Fua comes down, instant Ash, and now we probably know what our game plan is. If we're Georgie, you probably feel very comfortable giving your opponent at least 1 or 2 draws at the most off this Purulia, and that's no big deal, really.
Looks like he might be going for the Count Surveyor again.
Yes, we're using the effect of the Zero King to go ahead and destroy our Queen Machinex to bring out the Count Surveyor.
With 0 attack or defense. I'll add Kepler.
And now we're going to add DD Savant Kepler to the hand, the OG.
Shows you how just a few cards can
Chainlink 1 to add me a
take a
dark
deck
contract.
and really, really put it into like a different stratosphere compared to what it used to play like.
I'll add Gate.
Ooh, we're going to add Dark Contract with the Gate here off of the Kepler effect. We're going to activate that card and go ahead and use its effect to search for another Dark Contract.
So if you're Christopher, I guess you're just waiting to hopefully hard draw either Phimina or Nibiru the Primal Being as appropriate.
For DD.
Okay, so we're going to get a DD card here with this Dark Contract. It's looking like... Is that Ragnarok that we're targeting? It is. It's main deck Ragnarok. Want the potential Reborn here?
I mean, with how many Pendulum monsters we've seen in the graveyard, it may not be the worst.
Yeah. Again, Georgie wants to make sure that he limits how many cards.
I'll add Orthros. Sure. I will activate my Orthros. Sure. Orthros target it itself and the Dark Contract to destroy both. Sure.
Yep, so both the Orthros and the Dark Contract are going to be destroyed.
Effect of Queen to summon itself and then non-target pop a card.
Sure. Yep, because the Dark Contract with the field is going to come back to the board.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Link Summon.
Going to go ahead
Chain
and make
Link
the
1,
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh to put 2 in my pen scale. Sure.
Now this will definitely be the Ragnarok. And we could see Griffin, maybe? Griffin wouldn't be too bad. The right scales, at least.
Good. Sure. Griffin, target Gilgamesh to buff it up by 1,000 attack.
Yep, so the Gilgamesh gets 1,000 attack.
Scale or
nope. Well, it's gonna blow itself up in order to buff it by 1,000.
Oh, it blows itself up. Okay.
Yeah, so it goes to the graveyard to resolve that effect. In this case, go to the extra deck.
Yeah, that's fine.
Christopher's starting to figure out what's going on. Oh, he's cycling through his pendulum scales and he's putting more pendulums in the extra deck face up. Interesting.
Yep, and now it's going to look like we're going to go for another Link Summon into a Gilgamesh.
Sky
oh, this is the new one. This is, I believe it's Sky King Zeus Ragnarok. This is the card that enables you to get a second Pendulum Summon this turn. Or I guess the phrasing is an additional Pendulum Summon.
Well, the scales are set. The Link arrows are pointing down.
I believe this is a Link 3, but it only has
how many cards are
2
on your hand?
down
4.
arrows,
4?
I think. No, it has 3 down
I
arrows.
am going to Pendulum for 1.
So we can get
2,
the Orthros, the Griffin.
And we'll do 3.
Another Kepler. So now we have the 2 level 4s that we can use to make the King Solomon that we saw last game, if we want to.
I will overlay.
And hey, you called it right. It's interesting too because we haven't really seen the floodgates break loose on a double D, triple D deck
0
like
to
this.
5, and everything's 1 to 4.
Yep, just double checking the scales there. Ragnarok's a 5, Queen Machinex is a 0, so 1 to 4.
For any
We're good.
DD card.
Yeah, can I read this guy again? More than welcome, honestly.
Yeah, so just double checking here. I believe you need to send a double D or triple D card you control to the grave to get that additional
I will add
Pendulum
off
Summon.
of the Solomon.
It could force you to get rid of a Pendulum Scale, but I could be wrong.
Well, let's take a handy dandy look here. No problem. And again, target a DD or a Dark Contract you control, destroy it during your main phase. You can conduct 1 Pendulum Summon of a double D monsters in addition to your Pendulum Summon. So you can only gain that effect once per turn. And then again, when your opponent activates a monster effect in the hand, quick effect, you can banish a double D and 1 Dark Contract from your graveyard. Gate the activations. So that is a very powerful effect. Gives you more push, gives you more stop. That feels great.
Yep. And then we went ahead and added the triple D Headhunt from our deck to our hand, and we're going to rank up here into King Tal to go ahead and get that extra send from the deck to the grave.
So this is really, again, just a treat to be able to see this deck really just full power, get everything done, be able to put it out. But it makes you wonder what Christopher's game plan will be when he comes back into the store.
I will Link Summon into another Gilgamesh.
We're going to make another copy of Gilgamesh here. Go ahead and return those Pendulum monsters back to the grave. And then Mox Mantel being sent to the graveyard, we'll go ahead and let you foolish or send to the deck to the graveyard another DD. We're going to send the Land Soldier, who we know can summon itself back. Then we're going to use the effect of Ragnarok there to go ahead and get an additional Pendulum Summon.
Ragnarok pop Gilgamesh.
What does he do when he pops again?
Gives me an additional pen.
Additional pen summon. Okay, that's right. Yeah.
Yep, so the Gilgamesh goes to the graveyard, and now we can additional Pend Summon. Are we going to fire that off right away? Or we're going to try to get our scales a little bit different first.
Thinking here.
We could
I'll go
Land
the
Soldier.
effect of Soldier, target my king to destroy it and summon itself. Sure.
All right, so we're going to get rid of the
New
Zero
chain
King.
will be the effect of Ragnarok, targeting my Griffin to summon.
Yep, so Ragnarok will go ahead and reborn the Griffin.
DD card.
And then on summon, we're going to go ahead and add a DD card from deck to hand.
I take 1,000, by the way.
Okay. And we do lose 1,000 life points for that.
Yep. So I'm at 6,000.
We're at a total of 6,000 life points for Georgie.
Taking quite a bit of damage, but now that the rules of the game have changed, this deck's almost gotten even better because you can just play it fearlessly.
Oh yeah, there goes the Copernicus being added to hand.
Still needs to change up those scales, I'd imagine. A 0 would feel pretty good right now.
Just depends on how many monsters he even needs at this point, because we could get into, I believe the big one is called King Deus Ex Machina.
1 and 2.
Yeah, we just need 2 monsters here, so we're going to get a card from hand because we're summoning the Copernicus from hand.
I will Ash that.
Ooh, and there is the Ash on the Copernicus
That
effect.
is good. I will synchro this and this.
So we're going to tune the level 2 Lance Soldier with the level 4 Griffin
Clovis,
to make Great King Clovis.
Marksman Tell to reborn.
Sure. And we're going to bring back the Marksman Tell using Clovis's effect.
Well, now we're seeing all the different summoning mechanics. I think the only thing we haven't seen on the field is a fusion.
Yes.
Effective Tell to Foolish again.
Sure. And this Tell is not once per turn, or at least it's a soft once per turn. Basically, every time he gets into the graveyard, you can keep going.
Slime to summon it,
Man, look at how smug he looks in that chair.
Sure. And what was the mechanic we didn't use yet, Steven?
We haven't fused.
Except for right now.
Except for right now.
Oh, and there's King Kangas coming back onto the field here.
I just love this deck because it gives you a little look at everything, but I mean, I do not envy Christopher in his position because while Draco Tail is very powerful, speaking of fusion, it's going to have to clear a whole lot here.
Yeah, the big thing that we're going to want to try to look out for are things like Wave Hiking Caesar. Now we have 2 level 6s in play. Ooh, and there we see the King Machinex I was talking about overlaying over the Gilgamesh. That card will allow you to go into, I believe, the big quadruple D Dimensional King Arc Crisis.
Finally got it out.
I will then turn these 2.
There we got the Siegfried here. We're not going to overlay the Kangas plus the
Sure. Can I read Siegfried?
Clovis to go ahead and make High Wave King Caesar. Everyone's familiar with this card.
Very powerful and very prominent since summer of last year.
Clovis,
I wonder why.
Reborn back the Marksman Tell.
So everyone's just double checking here what the Clovis brought back. We brought back the Marksman Tell. That's the rank 5 triple D monster that allows you when it's into the graveyard to go ahead and send a card from deck to grave. Which gave him access to Necro Slime, which gave him Kangas, which brought us here.
Just for drawing all those extra cards, hasn't tried a Nibiru, and now at this point it's a little too late with the triple D Wave Hiking Caesar able to negate any special summon effects. So again, I do not know how Christopher is going to clear through this. I'm not trying to cheer against him, I'm just curious.
So we're rewinding here a little bit.
Okay. That was summoned, and that's when you were reborning the Tell, I believe, right? On Machinex summon, this wasn't out yet, I don't think. I don't remember, to be honest with you.
So I think we had the Copernicus in play still. And I believe we had
that.
So we're just rewinding the game state here because it looks like a mistake was happened. Yes.
This was in the
extra.
Here. This should have been here.
Okay, so we're just double checking here that this was after resolving the Necro Slime to bring out the Kangas.
It was.
What did you dumped the Swirl Slime with the Tell, didn't you? So doesn't the fusion not come out yet either?
So received word from the judges that we are repairing a repairable game state, so we're going to rewind a little bit. We'll get a little bit more details on that shortly, but they are fixing the situation right now.
Yeah, it looks like we're rewinding right before the King Tail was summoned back, so on resolution of the Clovis' summon.
This is in the grave. Oh, this is on board.
So at the time, the King Clovis could not special summon from the graveyard. So
I see.
That's what happened.
And we tried to bring back the King Tail, but we could not.
So maybe that's why Clovis was so smug in his chair.
Yes.
This should have been it, because I linked off this and the other guy in order to get the Marksman Tell Foolish.
Yeah, exactly. So before we use the Kepler plus the
and I
Tell.
guess I can only target one target. So it'd be the Lance Soldier.
take a little bit to repair here, but we'll get back again. Even if you are somebody who has played this deck for 5 rounds undefeated, it is a little difficult to pilot and power through. Because again, there's so many different card effects, many different restrictions, so looks like they are good now, and we're going to get back into it.
Summon Soldier.
So Soldier coming back down to the field.
From the banish.
Yeah, so the King Clovis can only summon from the graveyard if you control a Dark Contract, which we currently do not. But it can always summon from the Banished, which is why our only legal target is the Lance Soldier instead.
I do love the idea of like fiends, you know, they always show up trying to peddle deals, but this is literally like CEOs trying to like give you a stack of contracts. Here you go, sir. Please sign here. No, don't read it. Just sign here.
And even if you escape to alternate realities, the debt will follow you.
Yes, yes.
Unless you're the CEOs, in which case you can get away with it.
We still got 15 minutes on the clock here. A little bit above.
And
it is paused for the repair, by the way. It'll restart once we are back in a live gameplay.
That's right.
Do I know anything? Do I know any cards at hand?
You only know the trap.
And
trap,
we're
right?
back in live gameplay.
Yep, the only known information is the Triple D Headhunt trap card that's in hand. We're going to go ahead and synchro off using the Clovis and the Land Soldier to make the Seafried, and then we're going to link off here, it looks like, into another copy of Gilgamesh. And then we're going to go ahead and make the King Machinex here by overlaying it over the Gilgamesh.
Siegfried, I didn't get to read him last time you made him.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
I will pass my turn over to you.
So
And
turn
then we're just going to set a card here. We can assume that's the known Headhunt.
Kind of a weaker turn here now that you don't have the Triple D Wave High King Caesar.
So if I look at this board here, all we have is the Ragnarok, the King Machinex here, which I can believe can go into quadruple D. And then we also have the Seafried, who is a Spell Trap Negate. And then we have the Headhunt.
The Siegfried actually could be the most clutch card on the field right now, because there's a spell. You may want to negate that.
We do have the Ash in hand, though, depending on what's better. There could be spells later in the turn that maybe don't interact well with Ash, but do interact well with Seafried.
Well, definitely took a page out of your book there. Georgie kind of just hanging in there. Obviously, you know, some duelists might feel shaken up if they get so far into a play and it turns out that they couldn't make it and they have to have the game state rewound by the judges. But he seems like he's fine. He found a different way out. And now we're going to go ahead and see another spell slap down.
3 in hand?
3.
Yeah, so the big thing about the Machinex is that unfortunately it doesn't have enough materials to use its effect. But at the beginning of Georgie's turn, it'll be able to go back to the Pendulum Zone.
Dominus Impulse, though, blocking the shot there of the Kitu Dracu Tail.
Freeze play! Freeze play! It's time
It's going to be pretty tough here for Georgie. Not having any Dark Contracts is also pretty not helpful. Oh, that's right. The Ragnarok's also a monster negate. I forgot about this.
So it took us a long way to get there, but I think we are just fine on the same. Yep.
We can just banish a Dark Contract and a Triple D monster to go ahead and negate that. And then we have a normal summon Albaz declare the effect.
Flip target to negate and snatch deal.
And then we have the Triple D Headhunt to negate and take, and that is it. Christopher concedes as he has no cards in hand or on board.
Yeah.
Well,
Georgie is your winner of Game 3 here in Round 6.
Didn't know if he was going to get through Round 6 or 7, but he is our Round 6 winner.
Yes, a little bit of a stumble there towards the end, but he was able to bring it home no matter what. We love to see it. Good job, Georgie. Yes, so I mentioned this at the beginning, that because those 2 Dark Contracts in Game 1 were destroyed for Georgie, he actually didn't end up losing the life points. And I believe one of his Triple Ds also makes him lose life points, and he had exactly 2,500 life points left.
Oh, wow. So he could have just left it. It's something that, unless you're experienced against playing this deck, right? If you haven't played against Double D, Triple D, it's weird, right? Because you wouldn't think, oh, I'll let him keep the cards and that's all in the duel, but sometimes that really is a strat, especially with most duelists not running the classic Triple D fusion monsters that either destroy your own continuous spells or gain life for that damage instead.
Yeah, there's like that Fusion Savant one that does that.
Yeah, either Beowulf or you can go ahead and use Joan, but it's weird to see like the change in the Double D, Triple D deck. I really like it. I think it's neat. It's obviously very difficult to play. It's a Galaxy Brain level career.
And lots of moving pieces that, like, even us casters at home, we have a literal bird's eye view, and we can't keep track of everything that's actually going on in that individual turn. But Georgie was able to bring it home regardless.
Got it done. It's nice to see that deck doing so well because, again, it's almost like the commentator's curse, right? You're like, this deck's doing well. It's 5-0. Let's put it on stream. Oh, it lost. Oh, no.
It's also famously very difficult to play, and putting people in a stressful situation like being on stream might not be the most helpful thing to go, but they were able to have fun regardless and show up and show out.
We all learned something, and Christopher obviously still in contention too, right? Being 5-1 with only 3 rounds left to go, yeah, he is going to be fine. What a tournament we're having so far. Just every duel is like so fascinating because this format feels different, right? It's the same cards, but there's no blowouts, right?
No.
You know, sometimes we'll see a spell cancel, right? We know, but for the most part, everybody's playing the game. That always feels nice.
Yeah, and it feels like the best strategies are the ones that can force your opponent to make half boards, and then when it comes to your turn, you just break through them and win the game, you know? It's all about playing through the interaction or finding ways around them rather than just being like, oh, you didn't get them at all.
It's going to be interesting to see what the top 8 shakes out to be because I'm curious to see what happens when Lunalight fights Triple D, right? Ooh. What happens when K9 ends up putting out a spell cancel? It's like, hey, I'm playing the Tomb Keeper deck. I don't have really any meaningful spells. Here's some traps. So the really interesting format that we're still seeing shake out.
I mean, between day 1 and day 2, we still have 8 more rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! To go before the top 8 even begins. But enough of that. Round 6 is over. Let's go ahead and head over to the stage to see what our winner has to say.
Thank you so much. I'm here with Georgie after your feature match victory, still undefeated and on the Triple D deck of all things, piloting DDD. How do you feel about your performance? And also, why do you choose this deck in particular for the tournament?
I like complicated decks, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, it's just like a really good deck. A bunch of like cool little neat interactions you can do, like with the Clovis, the Lane Soldier. So.
How prepared do you feel your average opponents have been for your deck? Because it is one of the more fringe ones in popularity.
So I think that pretty much like there's only like very minimal amount of people who will know what the cards do. They're just so old and they only know about them because like they think that it's like a super complicated deck. So unless you like complicated decks like me, I mean, you won't know what the cards do all the way. So
what are some of the other top complicated decks in your mind?
Ritual Beast, man, it's the best deck. I loved it. Top nationals with it of 2024. So love that deck.
Yeah, it's tough to get a NAWCQ top, and with that deck of all things, that's really cool. Well, I gotta say, you're still undefeated. How are your energy levels doing? It's been a bit of a day right now, and you got a couple more rounds ahead of you, so you feeling ready?
A little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I was very nervous up here, but I hope I can showcase the deck to its fullest, you know. But I think I'll be fine. I just need some food.
Well, hey, let's get you some food, and also you played very well up there. But before I let you go and get that food, I want to say you gave a shout-out to Jeff Jones, and I believe you called him Pookie.
And that's the Pookie.
You said you bet he's going to message you. Have you gotten a message from him yet? Have you checked your phone?
Have not. I'm looking forward to it, though.
All right. Any other shout-outs that you want to give to anybody back home?
Shout out to my boy Dylan, Josh, John, Saban, the whole Canadian crew over there. We're bringing it home.
All right, they've been cheering you on. We'll keep cheering you on, Georgie. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Let's throw it back to the casters.
Wow, loves complicated decks. He's right, though. Ritual Beast, oh my goodness, that is one of the more complicated decks out there. But it is neat to see somebody embrace that challenge and want to showcase the stuff and want to teach duelists out there that, like, no, there's stuff that you haven't seen before. So that's some really cool stuff.
Oh, that's beautiful to see. And something else that is really beautiful to see is the brand new Duel Links pack that features Rush Duel exclusive cards, Extreme Overload.
Oh, and I know it's so cool to end up getting more maximum support because there was this big push at the beginning for maximum mode monsters, and there still are plenty in the game, but for having more support, to see Yuga's Ace Monster get that new Magnum Overlord card is really, really neat. It's great stuff. There's also just a lot of new Rush Duel cards that I think people may have been sleeping on in Duel Links. They need to like boot it up and just go download it. They haven't before, but do you have a Rush Duel deck that's maybe your favorite, your speed?
Well, I do believe Cyber gets some more cards out of this set, and I'm definitely excited to see that, and do not mind drawing those 5 cards, summoning those monsters as many times as possible.
I'm definitely a little bit more of like an Earth Dragon duelist right now. I hate to say it twice, right? So nice to get to say it twice, but Dragonic Vanquisher and Dragonic Slayer, like all the Earth Dragons, and it's just so good. But the Goha Rush Festival's coming up soon, so you may want to pick up the new pack and see if you can stretch your stuff in the next big championship.
I like the way you think. It's almost like it's time to go and rush.
Good stuff, though. It's just there's so many great formats to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. You've got Rush Duel and Duel Links. You've got Speed Duel and Duel Links. You still actually have Speed Duel here in the physical TCG. There are plenty of Speed Duel tournaments, even though there aren't any new products on the list right now. Of course, you have the Genesis format. They ran 32 qualifiers today. There may still be some in progress, but there's so much of this game. And the advanced format, right? So there's just like all the Yu-Gi-Oh! You can eat. Don't eat Yu-Gi-Oh! By the way. Don't do that.
I mean, it's like you always say, every single YCS, I don't care where the city is, it's always Battle City.
It's always Battle City. Just good stuff, good vibes, good energy, a lot of great stuff here. Ooh, I'm getting a special update here. It appears we have a show match, and I wasn't in any show match. Were you in a show match?
Why don't we throw to a break and see?
Let's see.
Welcome, Duelists, to YCS Pittsburgh. My name is Steven. His name is also Steven.
I am Steven.
And today we are going to be showcasing the Genesis format to y'all. We had a points update recently, and we want to showcase some of the newer strategies and or some of the things you can continue to do in the brand new Genesis format. Are you ready, Steven?
I am ready. We're going to do something where we show each other and you on stream what we decided to spend points on for our decks, because this is part of the deck building of Genesis, is that there's way different strategies we can go for, and already I can see with the size of our stacks, we went for different strategies here. So I'm going to start off. It will reveal what I'm up to. First off, I have one card worth 33 points, Regenesis. So this tells you immediately, I'm on the Regenesis deck. I think it's really, really good because this is the only card that costs points, but it is a hefty 33 points in the current format. If you're watching this, you know, a couple months from now, maybe it's different. But then I decided to spend for my other two cards, out of the 67 points remaining, Pot of Greed and Pot of Greed, baby. I got my Starlight Rare and my original Legend of Blue Eyes rare print right there. And you know what? I was so confident, Steven. I said 93 points is all I need. I don't even need to spend the other 7 points. So I'll tell you right now, this is all I got.
That's beautiful. We love quality over quantity in this house.
Yep. Regenesis can brick sometimes, so this just helps me more consistency. And also, anytime I have a chance to activate Pot of Greed, I'm going to take the chance to activate Pot of Greed. So I got to
activate it twice, hopefully.
Exactly. All right, what do you have?
Well, unlike you, I did go for quantity over quality because there's so many cards at like the 7 or 5 points that I just think are so amazing. And I'm playing a particular deck today that does require some points in its main deck, kind of like your Regenesis deck does. So first things first, I got some really powerful spell and trap cards here and 3 copies of Iron Thunder, each at 5 points.
Nice.
I've also got 3 copies. I've also got 3 copies of Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon, another great trap card. It'll have some synergy with my decks, you'll see in a moment.
Okay.
Because I'm also playing Book of Eclipse. Your cards are not being face up, they're being face down. I've been playing a little bit of Genesis here and there ever since YCS Anaheim, and Droll and Lockbird is an amazing card. Yep. All these cards you see here are 5 points, and so right now we got 15, 15, 15, 15. That's 60 total spent.
That's equal to 2 Pot of Greeds. All those cards are the same points of 2 Pot of Greeds.
And I would consider all these cards non-engine. They do not help my main game plan, but they do help protect my main game plan.
Yeah, it seems like also a decent mix of going first versus going second.
And I mentioned at the top of this that we are doing a points updated version of Genesis. And on the most recent points update, one of my favorite archetypes got decreased. A little bit of a discount on my ninjas. So I'm playing 3 copies of Maizen the Battle Ninja and Yaguramaru the Armor Ninja. Previously, these were each 20 points, but now they're each 5, giving me a total of 85 points spent on my main deck. I also have 15 points spent in my side deck for Nibiru the Primal Being. So be ready for that too.
Okay, depending on if you think I'm going to be summoning that much or not. Cool. So it shows off the difference. Obviously, both of us chose to spend a couple of points on our main engine. You don't have to. Some decks can get away with not doing it, like Mimighoul's. Right when I saw all those like Book of Eclipses, I was thinking Mimighoul.
No.
But no, you're going for the ninjas. I think that's really cool. But then we had very different ideas of what we were going to do for the rest of the points. With that being said, all that's left to do is duel, Steven.
Yep. Let's go ahead and shuffle up and get things started.
Cool, cool.
And I'll use my Cyber Dragon and Hero Dice.
Ooh,
why not?
I like it. It's the magic of television.
Just about.
Yeah, this is going to go on cable, right? This is like a ESPN 3, probably.
Yeah, we're going to get residuals from this.
Yeah.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
I feel like every time I put cards down, they have to be like perfectly aligned now. It's like, boom,
because
there,
there's like
you go to,
such beautiful squares.
That's for you to cut.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, Steven, the dice roll of destiny to decide who will go first in this Genesis match. High or low, my friend?
Let's go high.
A little bit off the mat there, but I got 7.
7, right
Perfectly
in the middle.
average.
Let's see it. And 6. You take it.
I will proudly go first. Thank you, Stratos. Thank you, Cyber Dragon. Your job's done.
Good luck.
Go ahead and get my opening hand of 5 cards. I'm going to enter the draw phase, standby phase.
You're good.
All good? Main phase. Interesting. I think I'm going to start off by normal summoning Tabari the Sky Ninja.
Ooh, all right.
This card has some really cool effects, mainly if it's special or flipped face up, it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect, and then I can, during the main or battle phase, quick effect fusion summon.
Okay.
I will then go ahead and special summon from my hand, because I control a ninja, Mitsu the Insect Ninja. That's all good.
That's all good.
This is an effective summon, so you can like change it if you want.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. I'm now going to contact fuse these two monsters by sending them to the graveyard, and I'm going to summon...
Neospatian?
No, I wish. But I'm going to go ahead and summon off of 5 points, Maizen the Battle Ninja. This man does it all. What can he do? He is a triple threat, if there ever was one. If I control a set monster, you cannot target him for attacks. If you activate a monster effect, I can chain him to summon a ninja from my deck in either face up or face down defense position, and then all my ninjas can attack you directly.
That's a lot of effects.
I will then set 2 mysterious cards face down, and I'll let it rock over to you, my friend.
Okay. I've seen scarier fields from ninjas before, so you're essentially -1, but he will turn into other stuff, which is scary. But let's see if we can just force that out right now, because I'm going to go ahead and activate for my first card, Twin Twisters, discarding a Hikaru of the Golden Land. I'm on Regenesis, and now you can assume a little bit of Eldritch in there as well, and I'll target both your back rows and just deal with them right away.
I will chain to that. Ninjutsu Art Notebook of Mystery. I can only activate this card if you control a card, so thank you very much for putting that Twin Twister on the board. This will now allow me to set up to 1 ninja or ninjutsu art directly from my graveyard or deck to the field, but if I have both, I can set both.
Okay. That is fair. That is also going to resolve.
Okay, so let's definitely set one of these ninjas. Let's go ahead and set my Tabari face
Who notably
down.
cannot be destroyed by battle once flipped up, right?
That's right, and I can use this effective quick fusion again if you do flip them up for me. And then I'm going to go ahead and set... there's lots of great options here. I think the big thing I'm going to want is some follow-up for the next turn, because I know how grindy the Regenesis deck can be. So I think I'm just going to prioritize that and get Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves.
Ooh.
More on that later, hopefully.
Okay. May I read that real quick?
Yes,
just to
of course.
refresh myself.
So in case anyone doesn't know, I can tribute a face-down card. It doesn't need to be my own. It could be yours. Or a ninja to summon a ninja from the deck. And then I can also add it back to my hand. I can use either of those effects once per turn.
All right. That is good to go. But Twin Twisters will resolve now and destroy this face down and still your ninjutsu art.
You've got
Karma
my
Cannon.
Karma Cannon. That 0-point card cost me 5 points.
Well, I know that you have a lot of chainables, but I also knew you had things like Iron Thunder, like the Daruma Karma Cannon, so I just wanted to get rid of that right away.
Yes.
Even though you did value off of it a little bit. Now you have anything in hand? One card in hand and a trap that you cannot activate this turn. I know you're face down. You can still use his effect in response to a monster effect.
That's right.
And unfortunately, I'm just going to have to give that to you right away. I'm going to activate the effect of Eldritch, the Golden Lord, in my hand, sending himself and Eldixir of the Glorious Golden Land to the graveyard to target and send to the graveyard your Maizen, the Battle Ninja.
I will chain Maizen to go ahead and summon.
That is fair.
Okay. Interesting. Destroying the Maizen is interesting. The problem is that there's so many things we could do here, but I think it's got to be Mitsu the Insect Ninja to go ahead and summon herself to the field in defense, and then Maizen will be destroyed, Chainlink 1.
Just sent to the graveyard, not destroyed, but not that it really matters. And now, does this one do anything else on my turn?
Yes. Well, in general, if she's in play, I can flip a face-down card I control face up, and then if it's a ninja, flip her face down to negate a monster effect.
Ah, interesting. Okay, so you're going to try and blank my Eldritch Return effect.
Or whatever else you might have in hand, for what it's worth. I'm not necessarily afraid of Eldritch right now. Cut or tap?
I'll tap that one for you. Okay. Well, this will turn into a grind game, I can tell you that.
Well, that's how ninjas roll, baby.
I don't have much to get past the effect negate, so I might as well just not even try. Although, we'll see what I do here. I'm going to activate Cursed Eldland.
Activating Cursed Eldland is fine.
Continuous spell. I cannot declare an attack except with zombie monsters while this is on the field, but I can pay 800 life points to do a couple of things. One, I can add an Eldritch monster or Golden Land spell or trap from my deck to my hand, so I will pay 800.
All right, you'll go to 72.
Okay. I will search my deck for... Let's grab Conquistador of the Golden Land.
Copy.
Classic. Love this card. And then I will... We're just going to set 1, set 2, and we will proceed to end phase, and I will banish Hakero from my graveyard in the end phase to set a Eldixir Spell or Trap from my deck.
That's all good?
And we will set Eldixir of the Scarlet Sanguine.
Okay.
Do you say Sanguine or Sanguine?
Sanguine sounds fancier.
It sounds
It's all
fancier.
about wine, isn't it?
Yeah, Sanguine. All right, there you go.
Okay. I'll go ahead and draw. Standby main phase. Anything here?
Standby main is good.
Okay. I think I'm going to start off by setting a card.
Setting a card.
Anything here?
No, this is fine.
Let's go ahead and activate Ninjutsu Our Dancing Leaves, targeting my set card.
Targeting your set card to tribute it.
Guys, the tribute's not cost, just the targeting is cost.
The targeting is cost.
And then if I do tribute it, I can summon a ninja.
We are going to chain Conquistador of the Golden Land.
Okay.
And then I will chain Elixir of the Scarlet Sanguine, allowing me to special summon a Eldritch Golden Lord from my deck.
Okay.
All right. I will special summon Eldritch the Golden Lord. And then Conquistador will special summon and will destroy your Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves.
That means it cannot resolve, unfortunately.
Continuous trap things.
Okay, so I don't know that last set card.
No, you do not.
But might not matter. I mean, the thing is, like, I could extend here, but it's like, if you can't out my Tabari on the next turn, do I need to?
It is tough, destroying things by battle, or not being able to.
It's close. If I had another one of those, that'd be pretty good. Well, with that gone, and a lot of unknown, and a lot of trap cards going back to you, unfortunately, I think the best I could do here is pass my turn, because going for anything else, I think, puts me at too much of a risk.
Okay. Well, as you go to end phase, then, I will activate the trap card Eldixir of the Glorious Golden Land.
Cool.
On activation, I pay 800 life points, and then I can choose an effect. I'm going to choose the one that allows me to special summon this, and then if I control Eldritch Golden Lord, I return a monster on the field to the hand.
That's good.
Okay. So pay 800, special summon, and then I will return your Insect Ninja to your hand.
Back to my hand. This is all during end phase, right?
This is during the end phase, yep.
Beautiful.
And then nothing else in end phase.
Go to Rock.
I will go to my draw phase. Draw, standby, main.
This is not, this is level 10, correct?
This is level 10.
Gotcha.
Yes.
And this is level 5. Okay.
Interesting draw right there. That's very fun.
It's like you were saying earlier, the grind has begun for us.
It has. It has. Now, the funny thing here is that I can attack with my zombie monsters, but if I draw into Regenesis, I need to get rid of Cursed Eldland here.
Right, to attack
That's
with
like
those.
something about the deck, the difficulty of playing it. And not to give too much spoilers, but I did do that. So we're actually going to activate the effect of Cursed Eldland, paying 800 life points.
So you've taken 24.
Yes, 800 twice, and then 800 for Eldixir of the Glorious Golden Land.
Copy.
I'm going to search my deck for a Eldritch the Golden Lord or a Golden Land Spell or Trap. Is that good?
All good.
Cool. I'm going to search for... We're going to go another Hakero of the Golden Land. Anything here?
No.
Okay. Now I'll activate the effect of my Eldritch the Golden Lord in the graveyard. When he's in the graveyard, I can send a spell or trap card I control to the graveyard and then add this to my hand. Then I can special summon a zombie monster from my hand. And if I do, until the end of your next turn, it gains 1,000 attack and defense and cannot be destroyed by card effects.
Copy.
So I send Curse Eldland to add the Golden Lord to my hand. And I will choose to not special summon a zombie from my hand. Ooh, what could it mean? But I will now activate the effect of Curse Eldland because this was sent from the Spell and Trap card zone to the graveyard. I can send an Eldritch monster or a Golden Land Spell or Trap from my deck to the graveyard.
Copy. All good.
All right. I will send Conquistador of the Golden Land to the graveyard. Next, to reveal my magic trick, I will reveal Eldritch the Golden Lord in my hand to special summon Regenesis Archfiend as the condition for his special summon.
That works.
Now, on special summon, I will activate his effect. It allows me to search my deck or banishment for a Regenesis card and add it to my hand.
Good.
All right. We got to the Regenesis part of the deck, and this is where it really comes online and shows the synergy of the deck. Is both of these engines are very good at the grind game, very good at playing long duels, and they also, because Eldritch Golden Lord has 2,500 original attack, really allows the Regenesis cards to do a lot of really fun things. So we're gonna grab ourselves a... Let me just put things in order because I'm hoping I'll get to do all this, but we'll see. We'll see. We're going to grab ourselves a Regenesis Lord.
Ooh, the big boy.
That is now in my hand.
The biggest lad.
Anything here?
No, you're good.
All right. I will now banish my Regenesis Archfiend in order to special summon a Regenesis Lord from my hand, and then activate his effect on summon to set a Regenesis spell or trap from my deck.
All good.
Okay. And I will set Regenesis. That's 33 of my points spent right there.
Makes sense.
And now I will activate Regenesis.
Gorgeous.
This one allows me to take a Regenesis monster from my deck and either add it to my hand or send it to the graveyard. I will use that to grab Regenesis Sage.
Okay.
Next, I will special summon Regenesis Sage because a monster with 2,500 original attack is on the field. Lord and Eldritch Golden Lord both fulfill that.
Just 2 lords having some fun.
2 lords having a blast, having a ball. Now I know. Well, I have to remember one of these can't be destroyed by battle.
Yes.
He does do piercing damage and goes up to 5,000, so that's kind of cool. But I still would like to get rid of it. You set that one, I believe it's the middle one if my memory is correct, so I'm going to discard the Eldritch Golden Lord in my hand with the Hakero to target and send that middle monster to the graveyard.
Ninjutsu Art of Body Replacement? Okay, no. Yeah, this is Tabari.
These are not Mech Lords. I will now switch Eldritch Golden Lord to the hand, Conquistador to the hand, or to attack position, I mean.
Yep.
And Elixir of the Glorious Golden Land to attack position. Everything in attack mode. And you know what? Just because it's cool and I want to show it off, I'm also going to send this to the graveyard to contact fuse myself into Fallen Angel of the Golden Land.
Oh yeah, baby.
And I will proceed to battle phase.
Go for it.
I will attack with Regenesis Lord. He goes to 5,000 attack.
So it is a bird. But it is not a winged beast. It is a troll and lock bird. So I will take 5,000 damage.
And then I will attack directly with Regenesis Sage.
25.
And then I will attack with Eldritch the Golden Lord.
Oh, a beautiful 25 to my face.
There we go. We were able to pull it off against the ninjas.
But you're able to pull it off in game 1. There's still games 2 and 3.
True.
right, welcome back, everyone, to YCS Pittsburgh. It's round 7. We have a special guest here behind the desk. You've seen him out on the stage. He does the awesome introductions, awesome interviews, but he's also an excellent caster that we have a part of our team, and he's joining us here on the desk. Great to have you, Kangas.
Having the GOAT say something like that about me feels amazing, but I love getting back here and casting. Thankfully, they let me hop back with both of you. I'm really have to up my game knowledge now because I'm with 2 of the professionals here.
Saul's here, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
he'll test you on that, yeah.
But it's been an amazing event so far at YCS Pittsburgh, and there's something special in the air right now. I don't know if it's because it's raining outside, so everyone's having fun inside, but everyone just seems to be having such a blast out there on the floor.
Definitely, yeah. I've seen a lot of excitement, a lot of people having fun, no matter how they're doing in the tournament, whether they're playing in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis tournaments we have going on all day, or the main event. A lot of fun. I didn't even know it was raining outside.
We just saw me beat Steven earlier, like right before coming to this.
That was a cool match.
Yeah.
I did love your Eldritch cards. I'm going to be checking that out after this. I'm going to be playing, the Genesis cards in my Genesis deck for sure.
But I'm hearing that we're ready to meet the Duelists for our next round feature match. So without further ado, let's take a look at who is going to be on stage. Up first, in the blue chair from Louisville, Kentucky, shout out to his wife, Kat, Clifton Land. And his opponent today in the red chair from Windsor, Ontario, he wants to shout out his Pookie, Jeff Jones, Ferruccio Sisti. Duelists are ready on stage, so let's bring it back to us casters to get into game number 1.
That's right. It's time to duel in a solid. You know Clifton Land well. If you've watched any YCS, you've probably seen him on the feature match stage. Am I right?
Absolutely. He is one of those players that we've seen a lot throughout this tournament, and throughout many tournaments, he is just chasing that #1 spot. He's gotten so close so many times, several top cut finishes, but still missing that championship title.
I've been on the broadcast team, luckily, for about a year and a half now at live events, and I've seen Clifton at tops in almost every single event I've covered, whether a YCS, an NAWCQ. He's always right there on the precipice. And every time we come into a new event, the question is this going to be the time? It doesn't feel like a matter of if but when for somebody like Clifton because he's so dedicated to the craft.
Yeah, definitely. That's been something I've been saying is when is it going to happen for so long. We even saw him bring a deck like Memento to the forefront to have like one of the first people to ever make it to a top cut with a deck like that. He's always using strategies, maybe not what's considered to be the best deck in the room for that weekend, but he finds a way with the decks that he likes, and he's doing that again here this weekend. He's playing a deck that a lot of people have written off. Am I right, Asal?
Absolutely. This is going to be the K9 Vanquish Soul deck. And this is one of those strategies where I guess the biggest hit is going to be that Rosin. Stake Your Soul is also at 1 copy, but Rosin being at 1 copy means that if you start with it, you're not going to be able to summon it off Holy Sue, and that is one of the biggest reasons why people stop playing the deck. But Clifton says this is still the best way to play K9s. It's also probably the fairest way to play K9s. If you can resolve Holy Sue, you're probably going to be winning the game on that turn 0 that we talk about. But just being able to generate advantage with the K9 cards and the Vanquish Soul cards is going to be so strong.
And to double down on that, the turn 0 strength of the deck is part of why it was so attractive earlier before those hits on the Forbidden Limited list. But in a tournament like this, when you have so many duels, you're going to see 1 or 2 where that Rosin is in the starter hand, but still as a one of, there's not going to be every hand that it's there. So I'm happy that we get to see it still undefeated now because it shows how good it can be in the hands of such a strong duelist.
Yeah, and I do think it's been an adjustment from that list with those limitations. The deck is a lot more heavily focused on the K9 cards, and we've seen how powerful those cards can be, and then the Vanquish Soul cards just kind of complement that. You're talking about Holly Sue over and over again because that is really what element of surprise this deck brings to. If you have a Holly Sue and you're able to summon it on your opponent's first turn, you're leagues ahead. I mean, we saw it at the World Championship when Julian was able to win with the deck. Of course, that was before the hits, before the limitations as well. But, if Clifton, an excellent player, is here 6-0 with it, there has to be something cooking in this strategy.
I mean, if you can resolve Holly Sue on that opponent's first turn, I think that's better than resolving 5 mana, and we know how that one goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely really good. But let's talk about his opponent. He is playing, the expected best deck, the deck that you're probably preparing for the most in your side deck, and it's going to be that Mitsurugi yummy strategy that we've seen so much of today.
And talking about Ferruccio, as we get into game number 1 of our round 7 feature match, Ferruccio mentioned that he goes to locals with Jeff Jones, so he's got a lot of practice against him, and we know how good of a duelist he has been as well, so Ferruccio definitely used to top level of play. Let's see. He's able to win this die roll here to kick things off. Only a 4 for Clifton.
We saw a 3 win earlier, but that's not going to be the case here.
Pretty big roll.
Good luck.
Yeah,
I'll go
you're
first.
talking about Jeff, you're a Detroit player. Windsor just right there on the other side of the water from there. So even though he's from Canada, it just makes a lot of sense that he has the locals in the U.S. as well.
Yep.
Because there's always been a big bridge between those players. But it looks like he's starting off
42,
with
42.
prayers.
Yeah.
The prayer's going to be able to add Habakiri to the hand. Now,
strong of a start that is. It's kind of ideal for the Mitsurugi Yummy deck.
Activate Habakiri.
Yeah, assuming this Habakiri is allowed to resolve now, we're going to be able to summon Saji from the deck and then immediately tribute it. Assuming we're going to go for Saji. That's very typical. Sometimes things can change. Oh, no, it's going to be the Saji.
Tribute. Saji effect.
Yep. Saji's going to add Mitsurugi Ritual more than likely, and there it is.
On res here.
All right, everything going well so far.
Yeah, going well so far, but we did activate a monster effect now. So let's see if Clifton has anything, because there's the canine element of his deck as well. The Vanquished Holly Suit is obviously very strong, but now you've activated your opponent's, Izuna, Lupus, depending on how many summons you go for, can also be annoying.
Yeah, being able to summon that rank 5 on the turn, whether it be Ripper or Valon, can be huge. Having some more of those interruptions. You really touched on the fact why that Vanquished Canine strategy is still a viable deck, because there are so many powerful cards you can have that can operate on your opponent's first turn.
Activate pre-prep.
We talk about both these decks and how powerful they have been independently in their given formats. They have never been powerful at the same time. Mitsurugi Yumi is more of a newer creation.
Yes.
And it wasn't as popular when K9 Vanquish was a deck. It just wasn't really able to be used. And now these cards are available. I've never seen this matchup before.
Yeah, especially if you want to talk about the World Championship where K9 Vanquish won the World Championship. The Mitsurugi cards weren't even allowed at that event because they were not released all around the world so much. But to see these two decks face off, really special.
Yeah, of course.
Also, with that pre-preparation of rights, I mean, that is a very strong start here for Ferruccio.
Yes. Yeah, that's
ideal, you could say.
Yeah, Ideal has everything he needs. But now it looks like this is the moment Clifton is going to activate Bestial Magnamut. We were talking about how Bestials can be quite strong against the Mitsurugi cards, getting them out of the graveyard, making sure they don't come back to the field. But Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion is going to shut down that Magnamut right away, and Murakuma will be coming back to the field, and he'll be able to add a Mitsurugi card from the deck to the hand.
Typically, you don't want to have to use a Ghost Bell on a card like a Bestial, because they do get to keep the Bestial. They'll be able to use it on a following turn. But being able to protect the Murakuma here, definitely going to be pivotal.
And now we can overlay, make a rank 8. We've seen this play many times. This is how the Mitsurugi deck is able to get into the yummy side of the deck, because now we get to mill some cards on the top of the deck, turn that zombie vampire later into a gravity controller, and suddenly we can start synchro summoning. But it all depends on if you mill the right cards here, or send the right cards to the graveyard.
Just need that level 1 monster. We even saw it earlier where he just sent a Droll and Lockbird, but that was good enough because he was able to get you to the Cupsy Yummy way. But will there be a Yummy monster in the top 4? Will there be something a little more enticing to take from Clifton's top cards as well? I love the Zombie Vampire. It's a fun card. You got to open the box, find out what's on top of each player's deck, and see where it goes. But
there's the Izuna.
Vaulted, Kangas. You got to watch out for those canine monsters.
Exactly.
We'll see if Ferruccio was prepared for this situation. Izuna is going to be able to hit the field, using its effect on the field, going to send a copy of K9 Lupus to the graveyard.
And I love the sequencing here from Clifton, waiting for the Murakuma to be under that zombie vampire. So now you start using your effects here. You're going to be able to go for an overlay and then start to interrupt the yummy side of the deck.
This is going to make Nash Knight. Nash Knight effectively removed several bodies here.
Yeah.
Yep, Nash Knight's going to be able to attach that zombie vampire as a material and rank up. Potentially. He has the Masquerade underneath.
On the following turn, he can make the Sea Nash Knight.
I'm going to set.
And it looks like this is just going to be enough.
That's a heavy punish off just one Izuna.
Zombie Vampire, not a quick effect, so you have to use your Ignition to try and get it off. Clifton had the answer.
Really now he still has the Magnamut.
And he still has the Magnamut in hand. He's down a Ghost Bell. Things are looking great for Clifton here in game number 1. But, you know, lots of interactions there from his opponent. Still viable in the hand.
Magnamut.
And I didn't get a good look at what Ferruccio set down. Did anyone get to see either of those ones so we have an expectation of what the answers are?
Yeah, I'm not quite certain. Maybe like definitely probably a Mitsurugi Prayers.
There has to be at least one Prayers, right?
Yeah, one Prayers. I'm not sure what the other one is. Maybe a Purification. Yep, Jinx. And now Asala will not be able to talk, but I did just accidentally say her name, so that's okay.
I'm free. Instant. Wow. I don't think I've ever heard one on Jinx so fast.
I have on Jinx pretty quickly when we've done that in the past, but that was by pure accident, so I am ashamed. I failed. That was my YCS. It's all over now. But the Prayers is one of those cards that's going to be activated to bring back the Murakumo. He wants to try and take out this Nesh Knight before it can become something a little scarier.
Mayface? Yep. Nesh Knight was allowed to use its effect again if he wants to, because he does have 2 material under it now. But it would have been able to turn into C Nesh Knight into the C104 Masquerade, which would have gone after one of the sets anyway.
Looks like Clifton is thinking right now based on the current field state.
Is that a... I gotta look at Clifton's extra deck. It is a TRS Keeper Genesis on top of his extra deck.
Ooh.
Cool to see that card, but that's not what's being summoned here now.
Fits. I'll trigger the set.
Or it looks like he is going to rank up into the Masquerade, and Purification will be chained to negate and destroy.
There we go.
And that's why he wanted that Murakumo on the field.
Yes. Now being attributed here. Clifton can be in a bit of trouble here, but he does still have a full hand right now. So, yes, the Murakumo is back on the field, but Clifton has a lot of cards.
Did you not add up?
Sorry.
Yes,
you need to add to be able to special summon.
Good catch.
I was like, you quick with it. No. I wanted
like, he blinked and he missed it. Love the banter from Clifton.
I love when duelists have fun with each other up on the feature match stage. Sometimes the pressure can really mount, but when you hear the duelists laughing with each other, that's a good sign.
Yeah, it's always a fun time if you're dueling against Clifton, the Midwest Master Land himself.
Yes. Is that the full title?
That's the one I give him. I like to call him that. He's just so incredible, always doing well. It's going to be, like you mentioned, a great day when he wins his first YCS.
I'll add the full title next time I give him his walkout here. But it looks like, yep, there we go. Case for K9. Fantastic starter.
Chain Murakumo.
Murakumo's going to force him to discard a card if he wants it to resolve.
And I did notice a Dueling Lockboard in Ferruccho's hand, so we will discard. We're going to search.
Is that another copy of Noroi? Anything, Iris?
Looks like you discarded Noroi, added Jokul, and then you called it Kangas. Droll and Lockbird is going to try and lock Clifton down for the rest of the turn.
I'm kind of surprised that he led with Case of K9 because it doesn't look like he has a copy of Azuna in his hand, and Monster Effect was activating the graveyard from the Murakumo, right?
Yep.
True, it was tributed and then brought itself back.
That might have been a misstep from Clifton here.
Ooh, it's
could have gone to Ripper.
Moments like that, they'll come back and bite you. Let's see how he's able to answer now, because no more searches.
Luckily, there's not going to be a way to trigger this Murakumo again to get its on-field destruction effect, unless there's a copy of Nibiru in the hand.
Oh, so he just does have another copy of Izuna. So now that's going to be special summon. You're going to be able to send a K9 from the deck to the graveyard. It's going to be another copy of Noroi. Sometimes we see that card being played at 1, as you mentioned when we were looking at the deck list here, but Clifton, a lot heavier on the K9 cards in his list.
Yeah, really just focusing on playing the K9 cards when you can, and then when you do have access to those Vanquish cards, then it's just another layer.
Exactly, yeah. And it gives you more, monster count. Sometimes the Vanquish Souls feel happier with the higher monster count because more attributes that they can use to activate their effects.
Yep, excellent point.
Sure.
But everything, even though Clifton's underdraw and Lockbird, he is looking like in prime shape to still be able to win this game. He might not be able to win this turn, but he's going to be able to set up, I think, pretty well to make sure he'll be able to win the game eventually.
Can be tough to push through from this type of situation. We're going to normal summon.
Yep.
Because a monster effect was activated in the graveyard. I believe that's a Jokul.
Effect of
if your opponent has 2 or more cards in hand.
2 more cards in hand, yes, yes.
And Jax is able to hit the field and able to destroy the Murakumo. And then Magnemite will be able to summon itself now.
Looks like he's running some numbers, doing some math, seeing if he's going to be able to survive this onslaught of attacks, and it looks like he's going to concede.
Oh, that is conceding. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you want to always confirm. There's always like, wait, are you going to pick up your cards? You want to make sure it's an actual concession before you start scooping up. Definitely heard some horror stories of that in the past. But awesome there. Great game here from Clifton going second. Basically, we only got to see really the
I give you back
K9
everything,
cards there
right?
from
Oh,
the strategy. But I mean, it's because
I'm
it's mainly a
missing
K9
my
deck with that
Zombie
Vanquish
Vampire
Soul
that never did
accompanying
anything.
along the way. So even though there's only one Roz and one Stake Your Soul, you don't need those cards to win. You really want to look for things like Holly Sue, which you didn't need there, but Izuna, you're having all these extra hand interactions that you're going to be able to have when your opponent's going second that not only are going to disrupt them from their play, especially when you saw something like the Zombie Vampire come out, it's able to start your next turn as well and force out what little disruption that they had.
Yeah, and Asala, I think it was mostly impressive how he did all that under the Dueling Lockbird. I mean, usually that we see that come down, you're like, oh, the turn's probably over. But he was able to push through and still, you know, find the 8,000 damage.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing that K9 is very good at is just putting monsters on the field. All the K9 monsters at base are just above 2,000 attack. If Kesa K9's already on the field, they're all plus 900. So a monster effect was activated. It just makes it really easy to find that damage.
Yeah.
Maybe that's like a good case to play K9 here this weekend. Yeah, not the
I
best
see what
pun.
you did there.
Not the best pun I've ever had. Yeah, but
it needs
I'm trying.
work.
It needs some
6
work.
6 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll take. I think that's accurate. I'm happy with the 6 out of 10 on that one. But the fact that there are so much Mitsurugi out there, it's the strategy that everyone's looking for. These cards are going to activate cards in their hand and graveyard just for their main theme to keep on going. So it really plays hard into the K9 strategy.
I mean, we saw how powerful Izuna was against the lone zombie vampire.
Yeah.
In that situation, almost no interaction would be able to stop it there, but Izuna is one that can actually deal with all those cards at once.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing for people watching at home. Maybe if you've been struggling against this Mitsurugi Yummy deck, because it is the deck to beat. It is probably the most popular strategy out there, and if you enter any sort of competitive tournament, even like your OTS onto like a regional or something, you're going to encounter that deck, and you're looking for those point interactions that are the most devastating. That is the key moment right there.
Yeah.
The zombie vampire with the 2 materials under it, if you can stop them from sending the 4 cards to the graveyard and they don't have any way to extend from the hand, which there's, if you think about it, if they've already used their normal summon, there's not a lot they can do. It's a key choke point for that deck to go after that zombie vampire.
And we haven't seen K9 as popular lately, so a lot of these Mitsurugi Yummy decks might not be expecting that.
Go first,
Now
Sounds
Frucho will know that it's a possibility, so trying to get to the Yummy side, I know you can't just wish that into existence, but if you can get into the Yummy side right away, then that can kind of play under a lot of the K9 stuff. I like the Yummy interactions into the K9 way more because you're not giving them all these pain points to hit.
Absolutely. Yeah. So now that he knows that he's playing against K9 Vanquish Soul, how do you think he's going to side for this matchup?
It's tough. I mean, you're going to want to be a lot more considerate of using those monster effects from your hand or graveyard because you will be going first. But I mean, you're going to want to put in like those cards that are going to be able to punish your opponent for putting cards on the field on your first turn here in game number 2. So you're going to be looking for cards like Triple Tactics Thrust, Triple Tactics Talents, things like that that you're going to be able to basically punish back your opponent for disrupting your own plays as well.
Thank you for putting a monster on the field. My Thrust is now live. So let's see what Ferruccio has for the opener right now. I'm looking at the hand. I think maybe one monster I'm seeing.
I see a lot of Mitsurugi cards, but not the right ones.
Yeah, it looks like Mignon in hand as well, if I spot that correctly.
I mean, this deck has been notorious for either drawing the great half of the deck or the terrible half of the deck. So we'll see if we can... Oh, no.
It's not the good half.
Sets
1, sets 2, sets 3.
That's 4.
Oh! Gonna set a field spell. Why
For fun.
not get it? Oh, because he needs the card out of his hand. There's actually a legitimate reason. Now he only has 1 card in his hand, so he won't be able to normal summon those level 5 K9 monsters. But it still looks hilarious to see.
Does.
Here it even made both the players laugh here in our feature match.
And we don't know which field spell it is. Ooh.
Is it Mignon? Is it he could go after it, but now Clifton facing down these face downs.
We'll see if Clifton has any ways to start playing. K9 Vanquish Soul typically not that consistent either.
Yeah.
Especially because you can't normal summon Noroi here,
well,
but he has plenty of cards.
Good news for Clifton.
Jokul trying to summon itself and Izuna from the hand.
Sounds good.
That has to feel bad knowing that Izuna was in the hand anyway. Anything he tried to do was going to get punished pretty hard.
Yep. And this gives so many options for Clifton because with all those set cards from Ferruccio, yes, was able to side. You know that you're going first, so there's a potential that there's a lot of very dangerous back row. Things like Solemn Judgment have been fairly popular as a one-of, but like you're going to have to stop probably a lot here. Clifton hasn't even committed the normal summon.
Yeah, and that's if those face downs are actually useful.
Right?
Yeah, and we know a couple of them don't do much. Field Spell's not doing too much. One of them is a Purification, but he might have some sort of answer here. He's going to need something quick, but definitely not the way Ferruccio wanted to start this match.
There's going to be the Lantern going to hand here. We'll see
Anything
what
else?
he wants to do as
Nope.
far as making a rank 5 to try to get rid of... oh, no, he's just going to... He might just try to go to battle phase. He's going to activate the Lantern here, going for the Lupus in the graveyard. That's going to be met with Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion.
No cards in there?
Oh. And now all of a sudden... Oh, that's going to be met with... That's a alt art called by the grave.
Oh, that is disastrous for Ferruccio. I think that Clifton, this is a lot of bodies on the field.
That would be enough damage. The Lantern can search a copy of Case of
Anything
K9, which can not only add another copy of a K9 monster, but then add 900 attack to all those monsters on the field.
Wow!
That is enough.
That's it. The
all
cards
the
just
Mitsu
did not
works.
fall in Ferruccio's favor here. He
Tough
did
one.
have the triple tactics talent in hand, but no way to force out any sort of
I thought my hand was bad.
activation.
Oh, I
just
mean, you're
had
at least playing with the Joker
nothing
there.
going for him. Only
That's what I was
disruption
hoping if I
cards. He
just
had the
set
cards he
everything,
wanted to
then,
search
I
from
had
his
no playable
deck
card
there
until
at
I
the
drew
end of the
Joker.
day,
I was like, oh my
but
God.
doesn't have anything to keep
was like,
going.
no, I need
Oh, man. But this is the break that Clifton Land need. I mean, he's 7-0. If anyone is deserved to win a YCS, he is close to that top of the list for that. I mean, there's also other people up there that I think deserve to win a YCS, of course. But he is definitely one of the players who's gotten close so many times, and now you really can't ask for a better start than 7-0 at a YCS. I mean, you can't. You're undefeated. You haven't lost.
You can only get so far from here. Not a single Vanquish Soul card seen, by the way.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But that's cool. I mean, even though, yeah, there are less Vanquish Soul cards, and he is playing Vanquish Soul K9, and I promise you they are in here. It's not the biggest Vanquish Soul amount of cards, but maybe that's what paid off for him big here, because he really only needed the K9s. But we were talking about drawing like the good part of your deck, the other part of your deck, but when you have K9 and Vanquish Soul, if you draw either one of those sides, they're both independently functional on their own.
Yeah, absolutely. We see how good K9 has been throughout this tournament so far, even using cards like Spell Cancer, but in this case he's just going for a different level 5 in Jiaolong or Holly Su. But even just playing by themselves, they're able to put out damage so easily, as we saw in both these games here. You're trying to capitalize on opponents' weaknesses, and sometimes all it takes is a simple Nash Knight or just being able to put 4 monsters on the field.
Yeah, Izuna is still incredibly powerful if you're able to do it on your opponent's first turn before you have an opportunity to play. Because, yeah, you're establishing that disruption, you're taking that monster, and you're having a monster on your field that's going to turn into something like C104, which is absolutely incredible, which will protect your further plays after that or force out any sort of disruption, which is exactly what we saw in Game 1. Unfortunately, in Game 2, just didn't... I mean, it wasn't much of a match there. It was like very one-sided. Like, to open up 5 cards, I mean, people call it, a brick hand. I wouldn't draw. That's pretty much describes it. It was like Mitsurugi Ritual, Purification, the Yummy Field Spell, just a
nothing
ghost
going
spell,
on. Like just some form of interruption, right? But that's what's going to happen when you have such powerful decks that have these engine requirements. Sometimes you can draw the good ones, sometimes you're going to draw the bad ones. You hope to get the one end. There are more hands that have the good cards, but there are going to be those hands that have the bad cards.
Yeah, it's going to happen, and it's variance, especially when you're 6-0. You got to take it in stride. Like, so far, nothing's gone wrong for you. This round was rough. It was really out of your control. You really couldn't play it any differently than the way you did there. So you can't take it too hard. But that's why we have Swiss rounds. It's not single elimination. You're able to take a loss. Think about what happened. Try to find a way to figure it out. Maybe you're going to side deck a little differently. Maybe you're going to side deck separately. But where did Kangas go? Oh, I think Kangas is on the stage with our winner. So, Kangas, let's hear from our winner, Clifton, and see how he's feeling after winning round number 7 here.
Thank you very much, Billy. Clifton, congratulations on your round 7 feature match right there. Got a big reaction from one particular member in the crowd we'll talk about later. But first I want to talk about your deck, Vanquish Soul K9. You have Vanquish Soul cards in the deck, correct?
You didn't get to see them, but yes, they are in the deck.
What would you say the ratio of duels you've won has been? Has it been more the K9 getting you across the victory, or have the Vanquish Souls been putting in their own work too?
No, yeah, it's been the K9 cards. Those cards are so good. And Holly Sue and like some of the K9s being, or the Vanquish Souls being level 5s, the bridge is super nice.
Yeah. How confident were you with the deck coming into the tournament compared to how well you're doing? Because you are still undefeated.
I actually wasn't super confident with the deck. Vanquish Soul is like a very quirky deck, so it can do a lot of weird things. There's a lot of outplay potential with it, but that also makes it hard to play. You got to assemble the attributes and all the pieces, and that's very hard to like keep going through a very long tournament. But I thought it was a very good meta call, and it's worked out well so far.
Well, I got to give you props because I feel like every time I interview you on the stage, you have a different deck that you're piloting, and you've come so close so many times. You so many YCSs, NAWCQs. So I got to ask, what are some of the lessons that you've picked up from past YCSs, past performances that have helped you out in this undefeated streak so far?
don't celebrate too early. I've definitely had a lot of hot starts and stuff like this, and then always the host like you is like, is this the YCS you're going to win? And I'm always like, yeah, of course, like I'm killing it. And then I immediately get like knocked out, so don't celebrate too early. That's definitely one of the best things I could say.
Well, it's a little odd. My next question was, is this going to be the YCS that you win? So I don't mean to put you on the spot, but what are you feeling?
My wife's here for this one, so I'm going to say yes, this is the one. Vanquish Soul needs one more dub.
One more dub. Any other shout-outs? We know Kat, your wife, is supporting you. Any other shout-outs you want to give?
Shout out to my local OTS store through the decades, all the locals, everybody back home.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Clifton. Congrats on the win. Back to the casters.
All right, thank you so much. Great to hear from Clifton there. But yeah, we've seen him on the feature match stage. He tops so many events throughout the past few years, and he's always gets so close. But yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, I know it's like that, but you got to stay calm, stay cool and collected. Take each round one at a time. Great advice there from Clifton. I do hope this is going to be the one for him, but it's going to be a tough path. There's a lot of excellent duelists out there, and there's a lot of good decks. So seems like he's playing a deck that he likes, and he's playing it because he likes that, so that kind of bodes well, because that would always be my first advice. You don't want to play a deck just because it's the best. You want to play something like that you enjoy playing. You know it in and out. You know those weird, quirky situations like he was mentioning. So maybe this could be the one where we see Clifton Land finally win a YCS.
Yeah, the comfort level definitely matters when playing decks like that. When you have fun playing your strategy, it matters a lot. But there's only halfway through the tournament so far. It's 7 rounds, 7 more to go total of Swiss. So we'll have to see if he can hold out for just a little bit longer. But before that, I think we have something cool to show here.
Yeah, let's go ahead and talk about the OTS Holiday Charity Event. That's right. It's going to be happening at US OTS on November 10th through the 16th. LATAM, December 1st through the 17th. It's going to be Dueling for a Good Cause. And you're going to bring 5 non-perishable food items to your local OTS and receive free entry to your holiday charity event. So you're not only getting to play the best trading card game in the world, you're able to do a kind act and bring food for others that would also be need it, which is very great, very generous. And you want to also, make sure you're there with your friends and supporting a good cause. It's something that I like to, be a part of every year. And if you haven't checked out your OTS and see if they're holding a holiday charity event, you absolutely should.
Speaking of good causes, I'm back. They let me come back on again.
There you are.
that was a fast 2-0. That was a lightning fast from Clifton. I mean, great from him to be able to close out that much, but I believe we have some more Yu-Gi-Oh! That we wanted to check out as well. I didn't feel satisfied with just that.
No, we need more. We got a bonus feature match that we're going to jump into right now, and it's going to be 2 more undefeated duelists. It's Howard with the K9 Tombkeeper deck. We saw Tombkeeper win a YCS over in Europe not too long ago, and there's a couple of them that are still undefeated in this tournament, but he's going to have to get past Minsu and his Adagnister Malice strategy.
Yeah, both these decks have been popular at different times here. Malice, we've seen up and again, just getting more and more popular. We've even seen Lancius getting back in people's side decks. They were out of the tournament favor for a while.
Yeah. With the Malice not as popular, everyone kind of dropped them, so then Malice started to come back, and the people were like, do we need it? Do we not need it? So that was a question on a lot of people's mind. But important to note, it does say K9 Tombkeeper. First off, on the field, I'm seeing just Tombkeeper, and also looking at the deck list, a smaller K9 package compared to a lot of the other decks we've seen.
So I'm at 25. Yeah, definitely. Lots of Tombkeeper cards. You see the Temple of the Kings on the field, but Minsu with the Access Code Talker and the Hard Scripter has to be in pretty good shape. But he only has 100 life points left.
Ooh, that is pretty low. If it's 100 life points left, I don't know what this Gold Sark's really going to do.
Yeah, that's a great question. Maybe 2 turns from now, it'll come up.
Okay, so it's going to be banished, for sure. Just adding material for the effect of Hard Scripter, maybe, if there's nothing else there.
Could be the case. I'm assuming he's already had his battle phase, and now, plays back to Howard.
Oh. I mean, I don't know what resources he really has to deal with the Cryptor. One of the most powerful single interruptions that you can have. Okay, it's going to be enough.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah,
okay. You hear Minsu there say, crazy game. I wonder what had happened earlier on because, 2,500 to 100 life points.
I mean, it was also just like almost a 30-minute game. There's only 22 minutes on the clock, and it's game number 1, so it must have been a brutal one. But now...
Just love Minsu's reaction there. 100 life points in a dream.
Yeah, it feels great. As long as you have a life point remaining, you can find a way to win.
Most important one is the last.
I feel kind of bad not seeing it now.
I was watching it a little bit over here on our side monitor. It looked pretty crazy, but we were also kind of locked into Clifton's matches. You know, he was doing so great.
Here's to hoping that the next duel will be just as close. Because, again, the Tombkeeper cards, I think that they were a little slept on early on when they first released. I liked them a lot, but then it took some time for duelists to get comfortable playing with them to really see the full potential of what they could bring out.
Yeah, or finding like the right home for them. Are you going to be using a heavy trap strategy? Are you going to be able to incorporate it with like Fiendsmith cards? Here we see them being utilized alongside K9s. So it's just finding their best home for them. And once you find that good fit and knowing how to utilize those cards, I do think they can be quite rewarding and pay dividends for the time you invest into like an unexpected strategy. Because even though it won a YCS in Europe, I would still say it's flying under the radar.
Exactly. And when I first saw the cards, I was immediately thinking Argo Stars, Eldritch, other trap-based summon your traps into monster decks. But it's cool that people realize, no, it's good enough on its own. And then you can play it with other engines like the K9 or slimmer versions of K9, but still, like, there's other ways to approach the deck. And that's part of why I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because you might think you know how a deck should work, but then somebody like Howard here will show you, no, I think this is how the deck should work, and does this well in a tournament.
Yeah, being able to take advantage of powerful engines in varying ways is definitely the part of Yu-Gi-Oh! That I really enjoy. Cards that are good in any deck can typically find its way into strategies that don't typically see things like trap decks can still function with all the common monster-heavy engines that we see.
Yep, definitely. All right, looks like they are shuffled up inside deck and about ready to jump into this second game.
So let's see. Howard down 1, Minsu up 1, and 20 minutes and a half about on the clock here. Duelists seem to be in high spirits still as they're smiling, they're laughing, they're joking around. That last duel was very close, and I think that we might just be in for a treat here.
All right, here we go.
Players are ready.
Howard should be starting things off.
I would imagine so. Even though it is powerful on its own, you still want to go first when you have trap cards in your deck.
Let's see which ones he opened. I see him shuffling through his hand right there. I actually don't see a lot of purple cards. So
it looks like just a Statue of Anguish pattern.
Interesting. That's not necessarily ideal, but I mean, you can still get to it if you have things like Man with a Mark, or this one helps too.
Prosperity. Yeah, Prosperity's going to let Howard look at the top 3 or 6 cards. I'd imagine it's going to be 6. Yep. Because every time I feel like I only do 3 with Pot of Prosperity, I'm always going to miss. And it's always just like that next card deep. So it's kind of tough. You have to be in like really good shape to only go for 3.
It only takes one time doing 3 and missing to be like, nope, never again. I'm going to 6 from this time on.
I can't imagine your extra deck is going to be super necessary either.
True, yeah. There's not a lot of things you're going to be missing. He probably has 6 cards he can easily take out, but
I see a couple cards you want to take.
Yeah, if he doesn't have anything to start, he has all the options here. Man with the Mark, Treasure of the Kings,
looks like
Izuna.
Yeah. And then an impermanent Ghost Bell
so
for good measure.
Yeah, if you need disruption, you got it. You need something to start, you got it. This is why Pot of Prosperity is such a strong card.
Opting for Temple of the Kings.
They're Treasures of the Kings.
They're Treasure of the Kings, sorry, yes.
He did say
Kings.
Temple, though, but it is the Treasures.
Helps to activate your traps the turn that you set them, and helps you get more of your traps into rotation. Or rather, it just gets the traps into rotation here, as you now have the ability to set there.
That's an Apophis trap. We're going to see which one's going to set that Statue of Anguish pattern, as we saw. And now that he has 2 set traps, he's going to be able to try and add a card that mentions Temple of the Kings from the deck to the hand. But Minsu has that Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
Because this can get you to things like Man with the Mark.
Ooh, but it's going to be met with a normal summon of Noroi. Ooh. And it's going to be met with Impulse.
Huge. Oh. He has a Circuit, so he's going to be able to special summon the Circuit by banishing a level 10 from the deck. Probably going to be Anubis, the last judge. That Circuit is merciless.
And that allows you to play the actual Temple of the Kings, so that now we can actually flip our trap over the turn that it was set. Headed to hand, no Droll and Lockbird. So here we go. It's on the field, and now you get to see the power of the Tombkeeper deck. You think that the traps are usually a slower type of card. Well, you're about to see what they can do now.
Yep, opening up the Temple, activating Apophis.
The Serpent. Going to be able to set a copy of the
Swamp Deity.
Now, Swamp Deity will be able to be activated by because of the effect of Serpent.
Yep, and just as Kangas said, these traps are not staying face down for long. They're becoming monsters onto the field. Then he's going to be able to send them both to the graveyard to special summon out their fusion monster.
To reset these.
And then they're going to go right back to the spell and trap zone from which they were summoned from, and then sent from the monster zone. They kind of go all around the place. They go spell and trap zone, monster zone, graveyards, back to the spell and trap zone.
Circle of life. Circle of life right there, Billy.
It really is, yeah.
And now we get to use them again on our opponent's turn. There'll be a negate set up here. Minsu's going to have a lot to actually play through. And just a lot of bodies on the field as well.
And this is through an Ash Blossom Impulse. A lot of decks fold when your opponents draw those two cards in combination with each other.
Right.
Okay. Still good drain.
I'm just sending
now,
itself.
Divine Surface Apophis
Oh, those are good cards.
March Hare, White Rabbit, Called by the Grave.
March Hare, White Rabbit is the combo to have. If, like Malice, you don't typically.
One unknown, two known, right?
You don't see them doing anything on turn 0 typically, but that's the hand that can.
Yeah, being able to banish the White Rabbit to summon the March Hare and then summon the White Rabbit to set the trap card could be something we're going to see here from Minsu before it's his turn, potentially.
Looks like we're immediately linking away.
Interesting.
Into a copy of SP Little Knight.
It's a blue main.
Still in main.
Yeah.
Yep, and here comes Minsu going to use that March Hare. Howard says, sure.
Well, pay 3.
Effect in the banish of the White Rabbit to special summon itself. We'll see if this is a point where SP Little Knight will be chained. I imagine not.
So you're chaining it to the effect to set, so that way we've already used the first, effects there. So now that is permanently banished, or at least maybe not permanently, but for the rest of this turn.
It won't be coming back by its own effect, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I didn't see what trap. I'd assume it's GWC.
It's TB11.
Oh,
TB11 is going to banish the March Hare here. Going to get access to Dormouse for the following turn.
TB11 back in action. That's huge. A lot of times we see players not playing that for the past few months, but Minsu showing why it's actually still quite powerful.
After the loss of Splash Mage, TB11 had to make its way back into every Malice deck.
Yeah, and
That
going
makes a lot of
second
sense.
even, still keeping it in there.
Pretty cool stuff.
Rewarded for it, has only taken
Yeah,
a little
it
bit
is.
of life point damage. And now SP's back.
The TB11 negates the monster effect forever, right? He won't be able to use the Dormouse to start?
The effect of that monster cannot be used that turn.
Oh, so the Dormouse will be online
Perfect,
on the
yeah.
previous turn. Absolutely incredible.
And if you had kept the Divine Serpent Apophis, there is a destruction effect where once per turn if a trap is activated, you can target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. We will not have that. It's just SP Little Knight. Notably, not the best into Malice. It's really tough to get the right time to use it because it does banish.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one against Malice for sure. We'll see how he's going to have to time that here. It looks like Minsu's going to start with a Link summon for a Ling Karibo, which is great against trap cards.
Yeah.
Gonna be really powerful against one of these Apophis traps. But there's still multiple that he's going to have to deal with, and there is the Anguish pattern that we know about as well.
And you were mentioning about the SP Little Knight timing.
Yeah.
This is the opportunity to use the SP Little Knight, get rid of the
Great
Link
time.
Karibo.
I mean, the Link Karibo is scary for the trap deck, but if SP can get rid of this, it's very high value.
Yeah, definitely relative to where you could be doing it. This is a key moment. You actually get some value, a value out of it.
Yeah,
and
actually-
otherwise, a tough card that has no interaction really with the Malice.
A full body has been removed now. That will not replace itself. White Rabbit will be banished by the effect of Dormouse, though. Going to be able to summon itself to the field.
Going to attempt to use White Rabbit to set another trap card from the deck.
Howard knows Minsu's hand includes March Hare and Call by the Grave.
So activate.
That's the negate one?
Yeah.
Swamp Deity will be activated now.
Yep. So Swamp Deity chain first, and then you chain another one that will summon itself because Swamp Deity will negate cards on your opponent's field equal to the number of other continuous traps that you have. So, boom. Negate right there. No set now.
And then Anguish Pattern also can destroy a card since a continuous trap summoned itself as a monster.
Great chain links right there.
Looks like we'll be normal summoning Chessy Cat. Oh, that's a very powerful one here.
A good draw.
I'm thinking.
That's going to demand answers. Looks like we don't have a second copy of Ling Karibo in the extra deck. Otherwise, that would have been made prior to this normal summon.
So we know Minsu's last card in hand is just Called by the Grave, right?
Yeah.
I think, yeah. We know all his cards.
Well, no, it's called by the grave and the March Hare.
Oh yeah, the March Hare came back. That's right.
And I believe this is the original Apophis that he had.
Yeah.
Camp.
So this is going to be able to set another copy of Swamp Deity.
Yeah, Apophis the Serpent.
I'll go Anguish Pattern.
And Anguish Pattern, again, is now going to be able to destroy a card. So Minsu's actually in a tough spot. I was impressed by that turn 0 play, essentially, as we like to call it. But Howard's done a fantastic job of holding on to field presence.
Yep. But now the March Hare banishing the Chessy Cat is going to get Minsu 3 monsters onto the field.
This SP Little Knight might have been the difference maker here, getting rid of that Lingeribo.
Yeah, I mean, I was questioning it because of the power of the fusion, but no, this SP Little Knight has actually been very effective for Howard.
25.
Again, I constantly like to remind people, there is a reason that I'm on this side of the casting desk and that the duelists are on stage there.
Oh,
Clearly,
yeah,
they are much more comfortable with their cards, and I mean,
that's always what
for a reason.
That's what always impresses me too. Like while I'm watching it, I have like one thought in my head, like how I think it's going to play out, and then they do something completely different. I'm like, oh, that's way better than what I was initially thinking. I have the same concept here. But that's why I love casting. I love watching these awesome players at the highest level competing, and both these players are undefeated with their decks, taking on each other after a really long game number 1, now down to 11 minutes. So Minsu's going to really want to try and close this game out as fast as he can. He doesn't want to go to a game number 3.
Yeah, we're going to be using Chessie's effect now to summon itself back from the banished. And if we can just get one more destruction, there is no Link 2 now that where you can generate any value from this position.
I'm thinking here. Yeah, because if you can get rid of one of these monsters, Splash Mage is gone. He would still have. I don't think he's locked into Cyberse or anything, right? So
that'll do it too.
Oh,
that's pretty simple answer.
Nibiru! That's huge.
Yeah, and that's going to be a scoop for Minsu.
Yep, he's definitely not going to be able to win this game. The Apophis cards are pretty good at recurring themselves, replenishing their resources. The Treasure of the Kings is going to keep on getting him new cards, and Minsu knows he needs to get into that next game as fast as possible.
At that point, yeah, you paid some life points, and Howard's going to get an entire another turn to set up a new field. The Malisek really struggles to come back from that type of situation.
Yeah, there was a lot of key stuff. I mean, the key card that really kept Howard in that game was the Statue of Anguish Pattern, not being once returned, being able to take out 2 cards along the way. I think the option to go in that SP Little Knight worked out really well, actually, because getting rid of the Link Karibo was step 1. Because Link Karibo stopping like your most important continuous trap from being summoned, he could have stopped the Statue of Anguish Pattern with Link Karibo had he tried to play around SP Little Knight, not let that effect be activated. And if that Statue of Anguish Pattern never touches down, and even if Minsu has to use his battle phase to get rid of SP Little Knight, going into main phase 2 with a Link Karibo on the field and going in through your full Malice combos might have been enough for him. But heads up play from Howard, looking to still go into SP Little Knight, even when it may not have seemed to be like the best option against Malice. But he's probably played against it so much he knows that if it's Malice, it means a Link Karibo will be there.
I've made that mistake many a time of like, oh, yes, they can answer my trap card.
Just right away. Where did that guy come from? He's so angry. What did I do to upset him so much? Why?
He does have the eyebrows.
Oh, he is upset. Link Karibo is not a happy camper.
Do you think it was one of the other Karibos that did it?
Maybe. I think, yeah, he was just mad that his limitations, like Link Karibo, any level 1, I need a Cyberse. Now, it's pretty wide open. Level 4 lower Cyber, it's not too bad, but...
if you're Minsu here, you have to be pretty upset. You look at that hand, and that was pretty custom. It was White Rabbit, March Hare, Ash, Impulse, Called By.
And still couldn't get the job done.
But it shows how solid the Tombkeeper cards are. I mean, Howard was able to destroy 3 cards, essentially. I mean, he didn't even use the last one because he had the Nibiru in hand, but like he had the option to snipe 3 cards. He was able to play multiple traps in his own turn, even through things like the Ghost Spell and the Ash. I believe those were the 2.
Ash and Impulse.
Impulse, there we go. Yes, Ash and Impulse. So very impressive, but now we get to see, I assume, Minsu going first in game number 3.
This is the real test for Tombkeeper here, because as a trap deck, you have to wonder how you're going to be able to handle going second, and against a deck like Malice, we're going to have to really see, what is that? Is that a Lure Chain Shifter?
Okay, Dimension Shifter is going to be activated, which is really good against even like a deck like the Apophis deck, because they want the traps in the graveyard to be able to reset them.
A bigger thing is the canine side of the deck, actually, because Azuna, I mean, at this point, you're not going to get the value with like the Lupus because Shifter has been resolved.
That's kind of funny. It enables Azuna, but she can't really do as much.
Yeah, exactly,
so
right?
Pretty funny scenario. But this infinite impermanence on the Dormouse could be huge, and he has a Fuwalos. So Howard's still in it. Don't count him out just yet.
This is the type of moment where if you're Minsu, do you just pass your turn? No, we don't. We're going to go for the March Hare.
All right, looks like we are going to have a way to make Cryptor here. Let's see what he banishes. It's going to be White Rabbit.
The March Hare, White Rabbit combination, again, excellent here.
When that Allure of Darkness resolves as the mouse player and you see all these cards enter your hand, you're like, yep, it's Christmas morning. Look at all these presents and all these effects you get to activate now.
Yeah, and a lot of time, I mean, it's been a while since I've used Shifter in my Malice deck, but I know back in the day when I used to use it, the really only thing you do turn one is make like a Hearts Cryptor.
It's the best thing to do.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And then you have like a trap set, so he'll probably only get one draw from that Fualos.
He does automatically get the March Hare back as well because it's going to be banished when performing the Link Summon.
True. So here is the Hearts Cryptor. He's going to make sure he leaves at least a Malice card in the banishment, so he'll be able to shuffle it back for the disruption that he needs for Hearts Cryptor.
I mean, there's 2 in there. I think it's plenty.
Yeah. And he's just passing turn there. 1 back row, 1 Hearts Cryptor on field.
Yeah.
Howard with a couple cards in hand. Let's see what he's able to do. I think I see a super polymerization in Howard's hand. That's tough because there's just not the bodies even on the field right now.
Okay, we're just going into battle phase.
Is he just going to try and evenly match one of these cards away?
I mean, that's perfectly fine. He could just chain the trap to get up 1 free card here.
There it is.
Yes, you just chain the GWC06, right?
He said MTP. So he's just going to be able to search a follow-up here and then do nothing else with it.
Yeah, and the Hearts Cryptor will...
It's a 1-for-1. This was effectively Cosmic Cyclone.
Yeah. But it does get rid of like that banishment from the MTP07, which could be huge.
Also, it doesn't cost 1,000 life points. So.
True. Yeah. And for what it's worth, MTP is going to be banished face down. Oh, okay. He's banishing with his own effect. Very good. Yeah.
Okay. Smart.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Perfect. I was going to say not being able to recycle it could have been important, but he will be able to now.
That's actually a very heads-up play from Minsu. Now Howard has a main phase 2. Will not get a battle phase.
That's set 1. In the end phase, we are going to be banishing that set card.
Tough break for Howard.
That is.
I don't even know if the Dimension Shifter was giving him any problems here. Just not having the answer.
Oh, yeah,
just
double
another,
evenly.
Oh.
Yeah, just all the removal options, but nothing to get things started. Now Minsu will start the turn off.
I mean, yeah, super. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's literally just game right there with the Cryptor plus another monster, because you're able to attack, Cryptor effect on itself, banish, come back, attack. And Minsu takes a close game number 3 over Howard in his K9 Tube Keeper deck. Absolutely incredible match between these 2 duelists. And just, that's what it's all about. And it's cool that we're getting to see like all these different decks sitting undefeated so far in the tournament, and they're just doing so well. And this isn't the only Tomb Keeper deck that we saw undefeated. There's some other ones. I know there's a Sky Striker RB deck that is also undefeated. So there's a lot of hidden surprises out there that we're going to have to wait and see. Maybe we're going to see them make it to day 2. We still have a couple more rounds to play to have a chance to see some of these cool decks, but I mean, the top decks will be looking this weekend. Brando Dracotel, Mitsurugi Yumi, they're definitely out there at the tops. But a lot of people came into this tournament with a lot of creativity, a lot of their own strategies, a lot of different tech choices. There's been a lot of super polys, but there's also been a lot of K9s incorporated into decks that we haven't really seen so far. So I'm excited to see how it's all going to play out.
Yeah, a lot of cards have been performing really well, especially Izuna. We've seen Malice cards performing extremely well. Dracotel is also doing incredibly well this event.
Yeah.
I think if anything, Mitsurugi and Yumi are struggling a little bit, but it's crazy to see all these decks, even DDD, is not just one. The one you see on screen is not the only one in those top tables. So it's going to be very interesting to see what the data for day 2 is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, my pick to win it before the event, as we were talking, was Mitsurugi Yumi. It was the most popular deck. It's probably, but now I'm starting to think maybe that target on that deck is just too large, because the last YCS a month ago, like, it was popular, but it still felt like it was growing as a strategy. But now, after that last Forbidden Limited List update, after the regionals and tournaments that we've had, a lot of people see it as like a solid #1 contender, and their side decks and their main deck preparation has probably like shown that and reflected that. So that could spell disaster for Mitsurugi Yumi.
Yeah, I mean, it's had it too good for too long at this point.
But
we get to see all these other decks just really take over, and the loss of some of those powerful trap cards, those powerful, like you said, floodgate type effects, not going to be pushing it as further as it could be, and those other strategies that are a bit more low to the ground have some advantage again.
Yeah, definitely. But there's a lot of different stuff out there. And I do think that we're going to have a lot of K9, though. I really like just seeing that second game there where the zombie vampire got taken care of from the Clifton Land match. Not this match we just watched, but the one right before that one. Really showed you the power of Izuna. And I think a lot of people, it's such a weird thing to think about. People are sleeping on the K9 cards now and Malice cards, but like you go back like 2 months ago, those are the forefront of the meta. You would say like Malice and K9 are two of the best decks, but now they're the decks that kind of got to slip under because Mitsurugi Yumi took so much of everyone's sights.
Yeah, it just goes to show how quickly this game changes.
Yep, but Kangas is no longer here. He's on the stage with our winner for our bonus feature match, so I'll let him take it away so we can hear from our winner.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Minsu. Congratulations on your backup feature match victory. Still undefeated. And I got to ask, first off, we didn't start watching your game until basically the end of game number 1. You had 100 life points left. What happened in that game 1?
So basically, a lot of people are on breaker at the moment, so I had to use GWC earlier on to combo, and I didn't gain life. So I used all 3 names, and I was just using life points, and then he attacked me with Men of the Mark, so I took another 1,000. So I had like 1,900 left, but that was just enough to go ahead and secure the win. And yeah, it was crazy. I mean, I had to survive.
I heard you say, because we can hear some of the mic, you were like, 100 life points in a dream. Like, how were your stress levels doing at that moment when it was coming back to your turn? You're like, I'm still alive.
I was gonna scoop because I gave him like 6 or 7 draws off of Fuelos, and it was a lot. But a lot of people are on board breaker, so I thought, what are the chances that he's on, all the hand traps? So if it's Fuelos, if I get Fuelos and then they're all on hand traps, it's really bad. But a lot of people are on board breaker, so I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna go for it, make ally coat. But then I got interrupted. So, but 100 life points was pretty rough.
Can't get any closer than that. Now, I noticed you're right. Can you show this jersey to the camera real quick? Are you trying to channel some energy right now for your YCS run?
I got Faker's energy right now. He's about to win 3-1 against KT tomorrow, and he's going to get back-to-back.
And are you going to win this YCS then in his honor?
Yep. So there's a story, but Cody won last YCS when or Nats when it was in Pittsburgh in 2019. And he kind of have a deal with me, so I might have to win it all.
All right, he won the NAWCQ. Maybe you win this one. Any shout-outs you want to give here before we close out and let you get going?
Shout out to my girlfriend, Sammy. She is literally the best. She allows me to, travel and, love me for what I do. And my friends all over here, Goo Gaming, shout out Tavion, shout out Logan, shout out everybody from ATL, shout out, whoever is over here from ATL and, local areas that are playing well in the top cut. I'm very proud of you guys. Thank you guys.
Well, they've been cheering you on. Thank you so much, Minsu. Congratulations on the win. Back to the casters.
All right, thank you, Kangas. Great to hear from our winner of our bonus feature that with Minsu. What an incredible match. Undefeated here with Malice. That's a deck that was flying under the radar. His opponent, I look at, didn't have an Artifact Lancia in his side deck. I think there's plenty of people out there that don't have them, that aren't prepared for it, and maybe this could be his weekend. Maybe he will become the YCS champion. Is Malice going to win this YCS?
I don't know. That's one of those things. I did talk to a lot of players before this event, and a lot of people had started putting Lancia back in their side deck because they had seen the uptick in Malice going into this event. But it just hasn't happened yet. There's a lot of Malice doing well.
That's right. But we did get to see that first game of our Steve versus Steve caster match playing in the Genesis format. Previously, we're going to jump into game number 2 so you can kind of see how that is going to conclude. But then we'll be back for our 8th round of Swiss. We still have 2 more rounds of Swiss we want to show you, so don't go anywhere. We still have some more duels before we go to day number 2 here at YCS Pittsburgh. Stay tuned for some more Yu-Gi-Oh action.
All right, Steven, through the power of movie magic, we have now entered post side, and I'm ready for game 2. I brought in 9 cards against you, buddy.
I brought 12.
Whoa! Okay, this is going to be a
Let's see if it pays off.
I'll be going first.
All right.
Good luck to you, my friend.
You too.
I got my 5. Oh, wow. Okay. Draw. Stand by main. Anything.
You are good.
I'm going to start off by activating Ninjutsu Art Notebook.
Ooh.
This is a continuous spell. Once per turn, I can send 1 ninja monster from my hand to the graveyard to set 1 Ninjutsu Art spell trap directly from my deck. Except
that is
Notebook.
fine.
Yep. I will now declare the effect, and I will discard Mitsu the Insect Ninja to set. That's good?
That is good.
Okay, let's go ahead and get Ninjutsu Art of Duplication.
That's a scary one.
More on this card later. Definitely one of my favorite traps to set. You want a card tap?
I'm good on a cut there.
Okay. Next, I'm going to normal summon Kagero, the Cannon Ninja. Using his effect, I can set from my hand or graveyard one ninja monster.
Yep, that's good.
I will set the Mitsu.
Look at that value. It's like you didn't discard anything.
Next, I'm going to activate Hidden Village of the Ninjutsu Arts.
Okay.
This card's a lot, but it's really fun. So if a ninja monster is summoned, I can target one ninja or ninjutsu art in my graveyard and add it to my hand. But for the rest of the turn, I cannot activate cards or effects with the same card name as that added card.
Okay.
And then if a ninja monster is destroyed or would be destroyed or a ninjutsu art would be destroyed, I can banish a ninja instead.
Okay. So it protects you a little bit and it helps you get resources back.
Big grind game energy for sure. I will then contact Fuse using my Kagero and my Mitsu to summon Maizen.
The Battle Ninja.
That'll trigger my Hidden Village, and I will target Mitsu, the Insect Ninja.
Okay.
I won't be able to summon her, but having her in my hand is going to be, I think, pretty good.
Yeah.
I will then set one mysterious card, and I will let it rock over to you, my friend.
As you attempt to leave the main phase,
Yes.
I will activate the effect of Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the Thunderbolt, in my hand.
Okay.
Because a monster summoned from the extra deck is on the field, I can special summon this from my hand.
I'll chain, make sure I can use this during...
It's still in the main phase that we're doing.
Yeah, exactly. When your opponent activates a card or effect. Okay, great. I can use this on my turn, too. So I'm going to use Maizen's effect, because that's a monster effect, to summon from my deck.
Okay.
Okay.
So Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. Chain Link 2 will resolve first.
Yes, and I'm going to grab Geo, the Gravity Ninja.
Okay. Now I will special summon the Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the Thunderbolt, from my hand, and we're going to go right here.
Okay, and then on a new chain, I'm turn player, so I'll go ahead and have Geo be Chain Link 1, targeting this friend, and can I target himself? You can target two face monsters? Yeah, so I'll target himself and Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis to book them face down permanently.
Okay, and I'll activate the effect on summon of Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the Thunderbolt, to set a Dogmatica trap from my deck.
Beautiful.
And it can be activated this turn if you control a Xyz, Fusion, Synchro, or Link monster with 2,500 or more attack.
Yes.
So I'm going to set Dogmatica Punishment, a classic.
Beautiful.
One of my favorite trap cards ever printed.
Alrighty, and then we're still in my main phase. I will choose to still attempt to go to end phase.
And this is face down.
Yes,
now.
thank you very much.
Okay, now let's see how I want to go about this. Yep, that's fine.
Okay,
I
end
will
phase.
go to end phase and I'll draw a card. All right, anything in draw phase?
No.
And standby phase?
All good.
And main phase.
All good.
Okay. We are going to start off with the spell card, one of my side deck cards. At the beginning of my main phase 1, Gordian Slicer.
Ooh.
This card's activation and effects cannot be negated. At the start of your main phase, 1 or 2, target any number of face-up cards on the field. For each targeted card, I banish a card from my hand or 6 cards from my extra deck face down and then return those targeted cards to the hand. So I will target your field spell and your continuous spell.
My field spell and my continuous spell. And you're going to either remove... Do you have to... So is it cost to discard or remove or no? You just do it at resolution?
It's all just one effect.
Okay, okay.
I target for cost.
You're targeting these two? I'm good to let that rock. Yeah.
All right, and now we're gonna lose all of our resources.
All the
here.
extra deck.
Yeah. So
And they go to the bottom, or I shuffle them?
To the hand.
To the hand. Thank you.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the first.
Right.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 for the second.
Okie dokie. And then these will
So
go
I
back to my
have
hand.
3 left. Yep.
Notebook and Hidden Village.
Next up, Interesting. How do I want to do this? Yep. You know what? It's so funny that you can tribute your ninja, but what if you didn't have a ninja? I'm going to Lava Golem, tribute both monsters on your field to special summon him to your field in attack position.
And that's not an effect. It just happens.
It just happens.
It just happens.
Yep. Classic Lava Golem. Notably, 2,500 defense.
Notably.
Very good in
Very
Regenesis.
notable. That's fine. They'll be tributed.
Okay. Next, I will activate Regenesis Code. This will let me special summon a Regenesis monster from my deck, and then I cannot summon monsters from my extra deck until the end of your next turn.
All good.
Okay. So I will special summon Regenesis Archfiend.
Okay.
I will activate Regenesis Archfiend's effect on summon to allow me to search my deck for a Regenesis card.
Just 2 in hand?
2 in hand.
Definitely a tough spot to be in. I think the best course of action will probably be... I'm going to activate Iron Thunder, paying half my life points to negate that effect and then destroy all cards in the same column.
Okay, that will get rid of the Lava Golem as well.
Boom, there you go. No burning to me.
But it also deals with my Regenesis Archfiend. Okay, chain resolves.
Okay.
So Thunder is gone. I do still have more plays, thankfully. I'll activate Delta of Invitation. On activation, I can send a zombie from my deck to the graveyard.
All
Is that
good.
okay?
All good.
Perfect. We'll send my Eldritch the Golden Lord.
Lava Golem being 0 points, but man, it's a valuable
He's so
card.
good.
I was thinking about using the duplication and draw phase, but it just felt not worth it.
Yeah.
It's always good to wait.
I'll activate Eldritch the Golden Lord's effect in the graveyard. I can send a spell or trap on my field to the graveyard to add it to my hand.
All good.
And then I will resolve the effect, allowing me to also special summon a zombie from my hand, giving him plus 1,000 attack and defense.
Yes.
And he cannot be destroyed by card effects. All that lasts until the end of your next turn.
That's right.
So once you pass back to me, he'll be back to 25, but for now he's 3,500 attack and cannot be destroyed by card effects.
Copy.
And then Delta of Invitation has a fun little loop here where if it's in the graveyard and a zombie is added from my graveyard to my hand, I can add this to my hand. So I will activate that effect to add Delta of Invitation back to my hand.
And that happens because Eldritch stands for cost, so by the time it goes out of deck to your hand, Delta sees that.
This is in the graveyard. Golden Lord returns and resolves, and then this effect can now add itself back to my hand.
Gorgeous.
Now, this is 3,500 attack on the field. You paid half your life points for that, so I only need to get 500 more attack. And I cannot. I will enter battle phase and attack for 3,500, putting you at 500 life points. And then I will proceed to main phase 2 and proceed to end phase. Let's shuffle up here and let you cut my deck, and let's see what you can do.
I got to worry about a known punishment.
Yep.
And hopefully that's it.
And notably, I could not flip summon this because Gravity Ninja sets it, and
yep.
I cannot flip it back up.
All right, Draw of Destiny. Let's go.
What you got?
Stand by main. Okay, we got something. Interesting. This is interesting. I'm gonna stay by main.
Yes.
Activate Ninjutsu Art Notebook.
Yep.
Good.
So I knew you had the notebook and the field spell. I returned those to hand, but now you have 2 unknowns.
I will declare the effect of notebook, discarding
Oh.
Mitsu for cost.
Okay, so you're trying to draw 2 cards. Yes, that is fine.
I can actually do all kinds of stuff right now. But that feels really good. I'm going to add Ninjutsu Art Tool Iron Digger to my hand.
Ooh, that's not a bad one.
All good?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Goes to my hand. I will... So if I go that, yeah. I'm going to activate Iron Digger, targeting your Eldritch the Golden Lord.
my Eldritch the Golden Lord.
So now he becomes a ninja and gains that perfect 500 attack points you needed.
Yeah. Most importantly, though, he's the coolest blinged out ninja ever in the history of the card game. Yes, that is fine.
I will now use the effect of Iron Digger. I can now banish a ninja from my graveyard to target a card in the field and destroy it.
Okay.
I will target Iron Digger itself.
Ooh,
because it also has an effect that says when it leaves the field, I can target one of my banished ninja monsters and either add it to my hand or special summon it in face down defense position.
And notably, you cannot destroy Golden Lord by card effects.
Right.
So,
I would love to out both of the cards, but I unfortunately cannot.
Okay, yeah, this is fine.
And this all keeps a monster out of play, so you can't do that chicanery.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I will then add the Kagero back to my hand. I could set it, and then I can do that. I think that works the way I want it to. Maybe not. Let's give it a try. Oh, this is a tough call here because
it is tough.
Playing around a punishment's pretty tough because I know it has to target face-ups, right?
Yep.
So I will add the Kagero to my hand.
Okay.
Anything on res?
Nothing on res.
Okay. Let's go ahead and activate the village.
Yep.
Anything here?
Nope.
Normal summon Kagero. Declare the effect to set from hand or field. Oh, sorry, hand or graveyard.
And that is any ninja monster.
Any
correct?
ninja that isn't target.
That is fine. Yes.
I will get Geo.
Okay.
You get set.
And now thinking.
I believe this is. So I should say because this triggers hidden village as well. So.
How so?
Because a ninja monster is being summoned.
Special summoned to your field.
Beautiful.
And
I
you
thought
have
I
not
made
special
misplay.
summoned.
Yes.
Nope. Okay.
Beautiful. I'm setting.
Okay, so movie magic, we're back to this position. Thinking on the summon of your Gravity Ninja in face down defense position.
Boom. On resolution, you got it.
Now, you can banish any ninja from your graveyard for the protection there, right?
Yes, right.
And you have one card in hand.
That's right, I do.
Interesting. I think, unfortunately, I am going to have to let this continue on.
Okay. I will now activate duplication, tributing Geo.
Yep, that is the scary part.
So because I can tribute a ninja monster, I can tribute set monsters. I can special summon any number of ninja monsters from my deck in face-up attack position or face-down position with the combined levels less than or equal to level I tributed 8.
Yep.
All good?
All good.
The party is
I mean, not good for me,
here.
but is unfortunately good for the game state to progress.
And I think I'm going to grab...
That's a lot of ninjas. That's ooh, boy.
It's quite a few of them. I'm definitely going to grab Hanzo.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely going to grab... I took out some of the cooler ninjas that I could summon with my siding. I think I'm going to grab a Tabari, and I'm going to grab... This will be summoned in defense position. I'm just going to showcase it like this.
Okay.
And then I'm going to grab another Mitsu.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stars, and you had 8.
Yep, I'm not going to summon anymore, and this will be summoned set. And then on a new chain, because Hanzo was summoned, I can search for a ninja and add it to my hand.
Okay.
Okay. I will grab Baku the Beast Ninja.
Ooh.
And when this card is added to my hand, except by drawing it, I can special summon this card. Is that good?
Yep, that's good.
Okay, say hello to Baku. And then on his effect on summon, I can add a ninjutsu art from my grave to my hand.
They just keep coming back.
Oh, sorry, I can target. So I'm going to target Iron Digger.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, so it comes back to my hand. And then if I'm reading this correctly... Yeah, so I can still activate Iron Digger, I just can't use any of the other effects. But I can, like, give something 500 and make it a ninja, which might matter.
It might.
Okay, so anything here on
No.
resolution. Okay. Okay. Ooh, man, this is going to be a kind of toughie, but I think we can get there.
It's interesting. Because you only have 500 life points left, so if you leave anybody in attack mode, you could be in trouble.
Okay. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. It's so tough. I'm going to start off by contact fusing Baku and Mitsu to summon Yagoromaru. Anything, no, okay, so I'm going to use Hidden Village. No, I'm going to use Yagoromaru as Chain Link 1, banishing this Mitsu for cost, targeting Eldritch Golden Lord to banish, and then I'm going to use Hidden Village effect, targeting Mitsu to add back to hand.
Yes, that is fine.
Okay.
So chain resolves. Eldritch Golden Lord is now banished.
Okay. You're at full life points, correct?
I'm at full life points. I have not
Okay.
paid life points to activate any effects.
It's pretty close. I think it's pretty close, but I think we got there. So I'm going to special Mitsu from hand because I haven't done that yet.
Okay.
And I'm going to contact fusion again. And I'm gonna make Maizen.
Yep.
And all my ninjas can attack directly.
Yep.
So let me just do some math here. 34 plus 2k. That's, let me see, 34.
54, 79.
But I have the Iron Digger. So
Oh!
equip Iron Digger to Maizen for plus 500.
Okay.
Go to battle phase.
Yep.
Attack for 3k.
I will activate Dogmatica Punishment.
Okay.
Targeting, let's target the Yaguramaru. And I'm going to send Enigmaster Packbit for my extra
you
deck
have to send
the
the same type of monster, don't you?
No, it's a more attack.
Oh, I'm thinking of Ultimate Slayer. Forgive me,
2,900.
forgive me.
Funnily enough, I can no longer target him, but
Nice.
it's fine. I will target that and attempt to destroy it.
And then what does he do on send?
Well, actually, sorry. I'm moving magic here.
Was that correct?
Moving magic. All I do is for cost, I target.
Right. Thank you.
So, let's go back. On attack declaration, I'm going to activate Dogmatica Punishment, targeting your Yaguramaru.
Okay. It's a replacement effect, so I have to wait until everything's over to...
Okay, so if you don't have a response then, I will resolve the effect and send Enigmaster Packbit to the graveyard, attempting to destroy your Yaguramaru.
And then what does he do when he's sent to the grave?
This lad, when he's sent to the grave, really fun card, by the way. Super happy that this one came out. If this card is synchro summoned or sent to the graveyard, I can target one monster in my graveyard or a face-up monster your opponent controls. I discard a card, so that's cost. Then I discard a card, and if I do, place that monster in its owner's spell and trap card zone as a face-up continuous trap.
Okay. So I will protect with Hidden Village.
Okay.
The destruction by banishing Tabari.
Yep.
And then
Now, new chain, I will
Yes.
activate Enigmaster Packbit because it was sent to the graveyard. I will discard Delta of Invitation and target your Maizen.
And then I will chain Maizen to summon.
Okay.
Okay. This will summon another Tabari. And then this will be moved to my spell and trap zone?
Yes.
Okay. And then this will be removed because I activated the effect earlier. Do not activate it again.
And now your ninjas can no longer attack me directly.
But I think we're kind of cool with this. This is not going to activate because I got rid of it on your turn.
Yes.
This can summon from the banish or
From
just
the banish.
Not from the grave. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not in a great spot, but I did live another turn. And I'll tell you, if I draw the right card, this duel's over.
I will go to main phase 2. That seems like money because I'm at 500 life points.
You are at 500 life points. Yep.
It is a little dangerous for the program.
A little scary.
I will say the least.
I'm just gonna read this while you're looking.
It's on summon. You can do that. This is a grindy one. I'll tell you what. Oh gosh, this is such a tough call because it depends on what you draw, but yeah, I think I need to. Whatever you draw, it's got to be a monster that's useful. So I'm going to overlay my Kagero and my Hanzo to make Tornado Dragon.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that.
And then I will contact fusion. Wait. Pretty sure. Can I also summon my Maizen once? I'm double checking.
I was checking that for you. You can summon him multiple times.
Must be fusion summon. I can summon as many as possible. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and fusion. Good thing we play 3, baby. 5 points.
There he is.
It's all we need, folks.
Okay.
And I will let it rock. Over to you, my friend.
Okay, so what I have to deal with is Spell Trap Destruction, quick play speed, and then also Maizen can summon another from deck.
If you use a monster.
If I use a monster effect. All right, I will go to draw phase.
Yes, you will.
It's not ideal, but I think I have to do it. You have 1 in hand?
1.
I will activate Herald of the Abyss. Paying 1,500 life points and declaring a monster type and attribute. Your opponent must send a face-up monster with declared type and attribute from their field to the graveyard if possible. I will declare Dark Warrior.
Ooh, it specifically sends, so I cannot protect.
And then for the rest of the turn, you cannot activate monster effects that share the name.
The name. Okay. Well, it's a bit of a sticky wicket for sure, but I think I have to let that rock. So you
Okay.
pay 15 to do that, right?
Pay 15.
All right. Maizen is sent.
And
My
then
third Maizen
I
is sent.
will proceed to end phase. Your turn.
In your end phase, because I want to at least get some stuff going here, I'm going to use the effect of my Tornado Dragon to destroy my own duplication.
Okay.
Because I just want Kagura in the graveyard.
Sure.
My turn?
Yeah.
Draw. Now, I'm pretty sure I cannot summon Maizens from the graveyard, unfortunately, because, well, they were never technically properly summoned. But I think it's all going to be okay. So let's start off by using the effect of Notebook. I'm going to discard the Mitsu to search for, to set a Ninjutsu spell trap directly from my deck to the field. Okay. And I'm going to get Ninjutsu Art Notebook of Mystery. I'm going to set it. Actually, it's probably better to do...
That's good news for me if you do that one, because that means I'm probably going to get another turn.
Well, my hope is that if you didn't do anything, because like it's got to be a grind now, because I have to get into a spot.
And unfortunately, I don't have my grind, cards online right now.
You got rid of all mine. My Maizens are gone. It's definitely tough. It's like, what could I draw? Like not much. Yeah, I'm gonna get. It's got to be Dancing Leaves.
I think that's a good one. Yeah.
I'm gonna get Dancing Leaves. And I'm going to go ahead and give you the cut there.
There you go.
And then, if I'm not mistaken... Yes, okay, great. I'll set a mysterious card.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to let it rock over to you.
So
too big.
I know that you have things like Druid Karma Cannon, like Iron Thunder, so that's a scary thing to see there. But I think we got it. We'll see what you have, though. I'm going to reveal from my hand... Alpha, the Master of Beasts, to special summon Regenesis Archfiend here.
Okay.
And I will on summon activate Regenesis Archfiend's effect.
I will chain Dancing Leaves to target your set.
Face down. Yep. That is fine.
Okay. And then this will get Tabari the Sky Ninja.
Okay. And now Archfiend will resolve.
Yep.
I will grab... Let's go Regenesis Lord.
And then on Hidden Village will trigger, because Ninja Master is special summoned, I will attempt to add Baku back to my hand.
Sure.
And because Baku's being added, I can now summon Baku. And because Baku's being summoned, I can now target
all the things.
Iron Digger to add to hand.
Okay.
And then on the open game state, I'm going to use Tabari's effect during your main phase or battle phase to fusion summon.
Sure.
And then I'm going to make Yaguramaru the armor ninja on summon.
Now, I saw that you were, when we showed points, you only are on 2 and 3. So this should be your last one.
But I will banish this.
Okay.
And hopefully you don't have a way to summon Lord?
Well, I special summon Alpha, the Master of Beasts, from my hand.
Okay.
I will activate his effect, targeting himself and Tornado Dragon. I can target beasts on my field and cards on your field, return them to the hand.
And can you summon him again? Or?
I can summon him again, yes. And his summon condition is if you control more attack points on your field, essentially, than I have.
Okay. Damn, I should have summoned him in defense.
Well, then I bounce him and still do the same thing.
Right. Yeah, everything should be in defense, honestly. That's fine.
Okay. So Alpha will bounce with your Tornado Dragon. Now I'll re-special summon Alpha, the Master of Beasts. And I will also do something. Finally, my grind game's online. I will banish Regenesis Code from my graveyard to special summon the banished Archfiend.
Right.
So we still had it either way. And now I can banish the Regenesis Archfiend to special summon Regenesis Lord from my hand.
Nice.
On summon, activate effect to set a Regenesis spell or trap from my deck.
That's good.
I will set Regenesis.
Mm-hmm.
I will activate Regenesis, searching my deck for a Regenesis monster.
Let's go.
And I will grab Regenesis Sage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because a monster with 2,500 original attack or defense is on the field, I can special summon Sage from my hand.
Mm-hmm.
This one allows me to tribute another Regenesis card from my field or from my hand in order to negate the activation of a spell trap or monster effect.
Mm-hmm.
I will enter battle phase.
All good.
Regenesis Lord will go to 5,000 attack.
Yes, it will.
And I will attack with Regenesis Lord. We did it! Well played, though. That was
GG's,
very
my friend.
close.
It took every ninja I had, and it still wasn't enough. That pack bit was pretty sweet.
The pack bit was one of the things that kept me
notebook.
alive. Yeah. And banishing 12 off of the Gordian Slicer, I just, in case things went funky, I didn't want you to have this protection effect or the ability to like recycle stuff, especially on Ninja. So that's why I went for it. And I also thought I would be able to push in for game on that first turn. But props to you, you're able to stop me and actually put me in a spot where I was sweating.
And all these going second cards. I
All
mean,
these
the
going
Herald,
second.
the Lava Golem, the Slicer, and the Alpha all
So-
came in super clutch.
I basically side out of every Eldritch trap, like the whole Eldritch suite, and just put in the Alphas, the Heralds, the Gordian Slicers.
Makes sense.
The Lava Golems, Dark Ruler No More, is anything that
It
just
becomes a
helps me
more
push through.
Regenesis-based deck, essentially, yeah.
Exactly.
I had the Grave of the Super Ancient Organism, so all your level 6 or higher special summon monsters cannot declare attacks or activate their effects. I was just hoping I could dig longer into that.
That would be tough. Although, the one thing that I do still have going for me in my extra deck is things like Super Dreadnought Railkin and Gustav Max, and also, I think it might be over here, the Juggernaut Liba, which would be the only things that could attack through that, but that would shut down most
And that's
of the
still a lot
deck.
of damage, too, which is
It
nice.
is, yeah. But there we go. That's some Genesis gameplay.
God dang right it is.
That was a lot of fun.
Grind game galore.
You want to take that back? I don't think we should say god dang.
Okay.
All right. Movie magic. Boom, boom, boom. So that's some Regenesis, or not Regenesis. So that's some Genesis gameplay.
More like some Regenesis gameplay, am I right?
I love the Regenesis cards. I was playing them just, at locals a lot. And then when I saw Genesis come out, I saw where the points were at. I was like, you can actually absolutely build this. The only thing I'm sad about is I never got to resolve a Pot of Greed. That would have been
legendary.
That would have made Playground childhood me so happy. Any final thoughts, Steven, after we just did a Regenesis/Genesis feature match?
No, other than just like that's the kind of gameplay I love having. Constantly representing boards and saying, well, we gotta break it, or saying, hey, let me just get all the important stuff out. Once I know that's gone, I can go in ultimately safe, guaranteeing game. That's the way I like to see you being played.
Exactly, and I'm happy we got to show off two very different builds, very different strategies. But the best part about Genesis is that it is not solved. Everybody is still trying out different decks. Let us know in chat what you're trying out right now, because I want to see, once this airs live, I'll probably be watching. I want to see what everyone's cooking up. I thought about bringing things like Sprite Melfi. I thought about Mimi Ghouls.
I almost brought our Shark Ticks.
Oh, that would have been awesome. But
One of
at the
my
end of the day, I was happy to pilot this one, and I'm happy that everybody watched along. Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay.
Hopefully it was everything you wanted and more.
Feature match win. 100% win record up on the stage.
Ooh.
Do I get to keep the mat now?
I'm now at 33%.
Oh.
One, lost two. I gotta get on my up for
It's
sure.
okay. You'll get the next one.
Welcome back, Duel fans, to YCS Pittsburgh. I have gathered the Stevens, and we are here to talk about round 8 for y'all.
The Council of Stevens has assembled, and I just gotta say, since we just got to see it, the duels that had happened earlier this weekend, I gotta shake your hand as the two Stevens that have won feature matches against this Steven on broadcast. So
yeah, just one hand shaking the other there. I mean, gosh, Steven. You got to start practicing for the next one, huh?
Yeah.
A 33% win rate. I guess I'm just a big old.
You did take down
washed.
Mike. Yeah, so.
I did. Hey,
you did take down Gladiator Beast's strongest soldier on his own turf.
Who here beat a YCS champion? Raise your hand. That's all I'm saying.
That's
all
a
I'm
pretty
saying.
good flex. That's a pretty good
That's all I'm
flex,
saying.
actually.
That's
Fair
true.
enough. But we're getting ready for our round 8 feature match, and I gotta say, again, it's been a great day. I'm happy to be back on the casting desk again because we'll talk about it a little bit. But these decks coming ahead of us are very, very exciting. But before that, let's catch up on the bounty duelists and how things are going, who's given out the most packs, and who's earned the most packs for themselves. Ooh, Aditi is up there with a lot of points.
Has not dropped a single game with 21 points, considering that was 7 rounds in. We are in round 8. Joseph at 9, Kamal Crooks Valdez at 18, so still doing great. Matthew at 21, Christopher at 18, Dominic Couch at 9, unfortunately Michael at 3, Giancarlo at 12, Victor at 15, and Arma at 0. If you wonder what we're talking about, remember each one of those 3 points represents a win, and so for every 3 points, remember, 21 divided by 3 is 7. That means Aditya just going through, and Matthew too.
We've been Bounty Duelists as well. It can raise the pressure a little bit when packs are on the line as well. But I'm hearing that the Duelists are ready on stage. So let's meet your round 8 Swiss competitors here. Up first in the blue chair from Stafford, Virginia. Shout out to the Team Broke Boys and Team Underworld, Dalton Payne. And his opponent today in the red chair from Plano, Texas, 2-time NAWCQ finalist, 2-time World's Rep, and a 2024 NAWCQ winner, Aditya Darab. Duelists are ready, so let's give it back to us casters to get into game number 1.
But also here in round 8, currently undefeated 7-0, piloting Draco Tail.
And I got to check my vision. Is that an undefeated Mimighoul deck going into round 8?
You are correct, Steven, and that is part of why I am so excited to be on this cast. If you are watching at home and you know anybody that is a Mimighoul enthusiast, shoot them a text, send them a message. You know what? Give them a call. Maybe they're taking a nap and they need to hear the ringtone to wake up for this, because this is a big one. Mimighouls are in a undefeated deck here at YCS Pittsburgh.
Now, there's a reason for that, though, because, again, we've seen so many different Sulfur Yummy decks, but what they both have in common is they are, of course, level 1, and all the Mimighoul monsters are level 1, too, so it's just 2 great tastes that taste better with a third taste rabbled on in.
Yes, and when you throw in the powerhouse that is Yummy from Justice Hunters, it almost feels like level 1s are the new star of the show.
Exactly. I mean, so right away when the Yummies first released in Justice Hunters, Mimighoul was something that people were talking about, like, it's an option, it's viable. And then a lot of people just immediately wrote it off, saying, no, you know, just pure Yummy is going to be better, it's more consistent. But the thing about Mimighoul is that it doesn't necessarily increase the consistency, but it gives you more variety of what you're able to do and how you're able to shut down your opponent, which is very, very exciting. And then when you add in the new Sulfur Cord cards as well, there's kind of this level 1 toolbox that we have here. We've heard of the level 4 toolbox in the past with all these rank 4s. Well, now we got the level 1s as well.
I mean, we've had level 1 before with, like, Lyra Lusk, which also pairs well with Mimighoul. But I think what's so fascinating that what Mimighoul Dungeon does that no other variant of Yummy does is being able to just lock your opponent out of summoning with the field spell and a face-down monster. That's insane.
If they have a face-down monster on their field, they cannot perform a normal summon. And Mimighouls generally like to give your opponent a monster in face-down defense position. So they're forced, or essentially encouraged, let's say, to flip that face up. And then there's negative flip effects associated. It's one of the coolest designs for cards, in my opinion. I love the Mimighouls so much. So happy to see them played here, because I've been a big believer. I know that there have been others out there that are believers, and there have been many Mimighoul decks doing well, but this is still one that's undefeated, so we wanted to show it off.
Yeah, huge shout out to Dalton, and good for him to recognize that extra bit of synergy too, because the Yummy cards also have ways to sort of book monsters face down, and thus can turn on your Mimighoul cards, even if maybe you don't actually can place one in hand by drawing into them because you need to use them to rank climb or what have you.
Exactly. So Duelists seem to be ready on stage here. Decks getting shuffled, getting cut up. Aditya, a legendary duelist in his own right. In his walkout, I had mentioned, 2-time NAWCQ finalist, winning one of them and being so close this past year. 2 times at Worlds.
Back-to-back, too. Like, that's the really crazy part about it.
Well, speaking of back-to-back, I want to say that Aditya is specifically coming off a regional win, first place last weekend. So his warm-up was to do what many duelists dream of, win a regional championship. Now he's just here to, maybe win a YCS. We'll see.
So let's see if Dalton is up to the task, because legend across the table, game number 1 underway for our round 8 feature match.
Yep, so we got Dalton piloting, of course, the Sulfur Cord, Mimighoul Yummy, and Aditya on the right piloting Draco Tail. It's a 4. Not
4 on the roll, so Aditya high odds of rolling higher, and there we go.
I'll choose to go first.
Okay,
sounds good. Good luck.
Good luck. Aditya goes first, Dalton goes second. Now, one of the best parts about watching matches like this is I pay close attention to Aditya's face once he sees the first Mimighoul card, because I'm imagining we'll see a level of shock here. But he will get to go first, and Draco Tail, very solid going first.
Yes, and the normal summon Mululu here is one of the best normal summons for this deck, because it helps you kind of insulate your plays even against things like infinite impermanence, because you can always just save your execution for your opponent's turn, which is really nice to see.
Chain imperm target.
Oh, speaking of imperm, there it is. We could just had to chain here to the Mululu effect, but we're going to not do that.
So we had the Ash for the Molcharmy, Infinite Impermanence
main.
for the Malulu.
End phase.
And Aditya goes to end
Drop
phase.
phase.
Wow.
Now, this isn't the end of the world here because
Drop
Malulu can still quick
Stand
fuse
by
during the
phase.
opponent's turn, like I mentioned.
True.
Sure.
But Dalton did put a stop to Aditya's turn there.
Activate Mimigal Maker.
Ooh, and there it
here we
is!
go.
Unchanged.
Look at his face.
Unchanged.
Oh, wow.
Aditya,
Aditya's cold.
Blue
Maybe
steel.
this is a new arc for Aditya.
just
You
takes
know,
two
certainly
summons,
many
one to
comments
your
are
soul.
made
it
about
reveals
duelists who
2 flip
read
monsters,
cards in the middle of championships,
and then,
but he didn't have to read that one.
Essentially,
Yeah.
you'll randomly pick
That
one.
is, okay,
Judge,
Dalton
how do we
is
properly resolve
explaining.
like randomly picking for this?
I roll a die.
Okay.
And they're just confirming
I'll
with the judges. I
reveal
love that. Asking the
Dragon.
judges, confirming, hey, what's the correct way to do this? So what Maker allows you to do, reveal
And
2 flip
Archfiend.
effect monsters. It can be any, but usually go for 2
Let's say
Mimighouls.
evens odds.
One of them goes to your opponent's field face
sure.
down at random. The other goes to your hand. And then at resolution, you can special summon a Mimighoul monster from your hand. So Aditya's
Evens?
rolling to see. Looks like he's going to get the Mimighoul
so
Dragon.
you flip
That
the dragon
is
to get
ideal because
Dragon,
once
on
Archfiend
flip blows
is
up my board,
summoned,
right?
it allows you to flip a
yeah, as
monster
a
on your opponent's
mandatory
field
effects.
face up.
Only
And all
during
the
the main
Mimighouls,
phase.
once they're
Every
flipped
maker?
up, will then go
Yeah, go
back
ahead.
to the opponent's field. So
I know
essentially,
this is
Mimighoul
okay.
Maker just turned into a no normal summon, 2 level 1 monsters on Dalton's field.
Very nice.
It comes down to a 50-50. You can still get to 2 level 1 monsters even if you give your opponent the
And then
Archfiend
this-
and
this
you
gets
get the
added to hand
Dragon.
and special summon,
Some
all part
Mimighoul
of
players
the
even like
Maker
that
effects.
more because then the Archfiend
would you like to
can be
come back?
flipped on your opponent's turn. But still, this is a
Trigger.
very efficient way to get a
Effective
lot of
Archfiend,
bodies on the
target
field.
the face down monster.
Yeah, because you also like use Dragon, get Dungeon Search Fairy. That gives you 2 monsters that
Exactly,
way
yep.
anyway.
Well, this puts Aditya in a very difficult position because if he tries to chain the effect of Malulu trying to fuse, you're still going to have the Mimighoul Dragon flipped up anyway. Its flip effect will activate and destroy all the monsters on the field.
Yes.
And if you don't fuse, well, then you're going to lose the Malulu and not get a chance to fight back. So this is very interesting.
And interestingly enough, it'll activate in the same chain. So it looks like Aditya did choose to use Malulu effect. So if we go for something like an Arthalion here, we're using Malulu on field with 2 in hand.
That's interesting, though, because remember, based on the Master Rule update from
Resolve the Archfiend, flip that
2020,
face
once
up.
the monster
That is a
is
mandatory
destroyed...
activation chain link 1 Mimical Dragon.
Oh, no,
chain
okay,
link
because it's
one,
not
do you
having the
have
middle
any
of the chain,
triggers?
so it's fine. It's a new chain link, never mind.
That is a good point, actually.
I was
Yes,
a little worried,
I got
but
ahead
no,
of
he
myself
got it,
also.
yeah.
Arthalion.
So forget everything I said. Strike that from the record.
The
It
first
is going
chain
to
link
chain.
resolves, the
Ash
monster is
Blossom
flipped, new chain
and-
link, the dragon will try and destroy, but Arthalion will still get to add 2 because we used 2 from the hand.
Well, there's also going to be the Draco Tail effects in the graveyard too that go on the chain too. So Malulu could, in theory, target the dragon and negate its effects.
Targeting
Oh, is
Ash
it
Blossom
anywhere on the
Malulu.
field?
I believe Malulu can target any card.
So we got a little ahead of ourselves, just
chain
excited
link
about
4,
Mimighouls. It's still a great deck, obviously, but Aditya's a great duelist, so ordering his chain links
That
here, I
was
think
awesome.
he's going to be able to dodge all this.
I'm going to tell you right now, it will not be my last time getting too excited about Mimighoul.
No. Now I wouldn't have it any other way. So we're going to go ahead and get our 2 sets here.
tattoo.
Now we don't know what he's targeting because
I'll pop
Malulu
the
does not in
Archfiend.
fact target. So we're going to pop the Archfiend with the pan there. This does deny some of the bodies that maybe Dalton wanted to maybe start link climbing.
I'll set Rahu on negate the dragon.
Yep,
There we
and the
go.
dragon will be negated, which means Aditya gets to keep this monster. It's his.
Very efficient use of Malulu right there. Dalton's making sure
No,
because
it's a
he's
face-up
also like,
monster I control.
Oh, is it a face-up monster?
It is a
oh, wait
You're
a
all
minute.
I
correct.
read this.
Everyone pull
I
up
guess I
Neuron.
still can't read.
Unfortunately.
My bad.
Unfortunately.
So it blows up.
I just can't
Yeah.
read. My bad.
No,
Those
no,
are the
no.
words
So
out of
this
Aditya's
doesn't
mouth.
kill Mimighols.
Oh.
Yeah,
so
so
it's almost
Dragon
like
will destroy
Dragon.
every
Yeah.
non-mimical
This will-
card
yeah.
and
I
go
still got
over
you.
to
I still got
Dalton,
you.
and then of course the effect. I
Yeah,
don't
correct.
believe
Yeah,
he'll be able
the
to search
Arthalion
for a
source
spell
also.
card here.
Sorry about that.
Because
No,
it's
you're
not being
good,
normal
you're
special summon.
good.
It's
No,
being
no, it's just
I
moving
know the 2
position.
sets.
Or moving to
Ketsu
your
and
opponent's field.
Rahu?
Yes.
So now
Rahu,
both
tattoo.
duelists
Rahu,
just making
tattoo.
sure that everyone's aware of
Okay,
the
yeah.
information.
I was so confident. I was like, Aditya's so confident about this play. Obviously, it's going to work
Anything on
out.
resolution?
Unfortunately,
Nothing on
I was
resolution.
wrong as well.
You still have to play your cards right.
Can I
even
get
if you're
excited about
full
Mimighols again? Am
You
I
can get
allowed?
excited about
Okay,
Mimighols.
cool.
All the Mimighols you want.
Oh, please.
Because now we have a level 1 monster, which is where the yummy side of the deck starts to come in. This Mimighoul Dragon can turn into a variety of different things. Let's see what the option is for Dalton. And then depending on what else is in the hand,
Summon
remember, we have
Linkuriboh.
not normal summoned, and we're going into the Linkuriboh.
Yeah, but I think I saw a Cupsy Yummy in Dalton's hand, which means we're going to go
special
for the
Cupsy.
cats.
There we go.
As
So
we love to see.
Linkuriboh is a Link 1 monster, which means that you can, of course, special summon a Yummy from hand. And it's a very good one to summon. And remember, still no normal summon.
Yep, we did add back the Ash Blossom as a Aditya here. Worth noting.
Oh, good to point out, yeah. But
That's fine.
fine.
That was used on the last turn on the Mulcharmy. So we're gonna let
Exactly,
that go
so-
through. So it is
It's
still able to use now.
Arthelion, Panon, cool.
Fascinating matchup too, because there's so many different ways to get into the Yummy engine when your whole deck is level 1 and you could easily make Linkuriboh. But this is weird because I've never seen this play out, right? The fact that Aditya maybe having this like sort of first experience against Mimigul, Yummy, Sulfur. Yummy Sulfur is a deck. Many people know of it, but adding the Mimigul element just gives a little bit more disruption and control. So this is going to be weird. I have no idea who's going to win this.
But I will say at this point, I don't expect to see more Mimigul cards. Maybe you have like a normal summon dragon. I haven't seen what else is in Dalton's hand. But at this point, you're going to try and do as much as you can with the Yummies. And then we'll see what else Dalton has available in the hand. But Aditya holding that Ash Blossom means that it's going to be an interesting decision for Dalton now.
Effective Cupsy Yummy way to search 2, discard 1.
Not today.
There we go.
I think.
So Ash Blossom and Joy Spring going to shut that down. Dead cold.
Debating here if we want to...
that resolves.
It resolves. Okay.
Use the effect of the way to bring out the 2 bodies, but we don't. We decide just to keep letting it rock.
May want to save it for next turn so you can reuse the effect of Cupsy Yummy, get a little bit more advantage. But right now we're going to send that to the graveyard. Yep, for Yummy Snatchy.
So now that Yummy Snatchy has activated, he's going to go for the field spell. Important to note, we cannot summon Link 3 or higher monsters anymore, which does affect some of the Sulfur Cord lines.
But it looks like Dalton didn't draw any of those cards here to make that combo worth it. So it just seems like he's going to go pure Yummy like you were mentioning earlier.
And there's nothing wrong. Like, this doesn't make this not a powerful move by any stretch.
There's a reason why Yummy is really good.
Exactly. And that's part of why I think the Mimiguls are a fun part to add to the Yummy Sulfur Cords, is because they give you the bodies necessary to, help climb up towards that Link 3 Sulfur Cord, Grand Sulfur Cord.
Can Giant only be made with Mimiguls or any level 1 monsters?
Any level 1 monsters.
Ooh,
yeah.
so we can still get extra...
Throne needs only Mimiguls, but Giant that searches for any Mimigul card afterwards can be any level 1s.
So yeah, thanks to the surprise here and maybe bringing back the Cupsy, we can maybe get into Mimigul Dungeon still.
Potentially. I don't see that much value in it for right now, but we'll see. I mean, it comes down to Dalton's decision making. It looks like we're going to make a either Synchro 2 or a Link 2. And no surprise, it's the Synchro 2, Lollipo.
We're going to go...
It's an incredible line of plays, though. What's so interesting about this deck is that we've seen pile decks where it's sort of choose your own adventure, whatever cards you get, that's what you'll play. But this has multiple combo lines that you can just adapt to whatever happens.
Yeah, and they can bridge into each other. Like, Mimigul can turn into Yummy, Yummy can turn into Mimigul, which is really cool. Sulfur Cord can turn into either.
That's right.
Very, very exciting. Just 3 different engines seamlessly blending into each other, and it's just a very consistent list. All things considered. So now we have a more standard Yummy field that we've seen often in competitive tournaments.
Yep, double Cupsy plus Lollipo Yummy Way is pretty solid.
You would never know there's Mimigul cards in that graveyard. And by the way, for the viewers at home wondering what's going on with the field, you can always ask for left-hand accommodation. Dalton's left-handed, so that's why you see his field spell at the bottom of the screen instead of the top.
Same thing with Clifton earlier we saw.
So now, again, we have 3 bodies on field. 3 Yummy monsters. Dalton can do a variety of different decisions here. I believe he did add, if I saw that correctly, the surprise is in his hand, so we know that one.
He used the surprise to bring back the Cupsy Yummy back to make the Lollipo Yummy Way.
Okay.
So we do not currently have that. But we are going to make the SP Little Knight here.
Can I see what's in your graveyard?
This could be good, though, to deny some extra resources here. Maybe the Arthalion could be a good target, so that way it doesn't summon itself back.
I'll target the Ketsu.
But we're going to get rid of the known
Ketsu.
The
resources, yeah.
It gets banished.
It gets banished.
So if they can't fuse, he's not worried about the Arthalion in the graveyard, so heads up play by getting rid of both those Draco Tail spell cards.
Yeah. Cannot attack directly anymore, though, so Aditya will not take any damage here.
But 1,600 is not that big of a deal when you really get rid of your opponent's follow-up plays.
Kedu is way more valuable. But, before we end the main phase, we're going to use Nib. In the face of an SP Little Knight's not that
yeah. So we can actually still dodge.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But it forces out some interaction from Dalton's side.
No tribute, so no end if you do.
Go to the end phase.
I'm curious, though, because now we don't have that monster in hand. A lot of time, or no, I guess we still do. Yeah, it never resolves.
It never resolves.
So we still have the Nibiru in hand.
Could be relevant later, but if it went to the graveyard, wasn't really an issue because, again, Draco Tail loves to fish those cards right back out.
And it does clog up some of the main monster zone, which Yummy sometimes can't come up. And what a card! And the Ash Blossom from Dalton.
Yep, and I believe now the only known cards in each hand are a copy of Nibiru and a copy of Ash Blossom. That is not enough to beat this board.
Yep. Yep. Draw.
Wow, what a slow-paced duel for 2 very fast-paced decks.
We just top decked him.
Anything in draw phase.
Something really interesting for Dalton, I think.
Main phase.
Ooh, what does he got?
So Ash Blossom, Nibiru, Dalton has to respect both of those, but Aditya will then be on the draw. And there's, yes, they're really good, Draco Tail cards to draw, but we've already gone through, what, 2 Rahus, 1 Ketu?
Activate to place field spell. Good.
Yep, so now we're going to place potentially the minion field spell, and then all we got to do is within 5 summons, summon 3 yummy monsters, and that'll be more than enough damage, I think, to go for game.
Yeah, I think right now we're 1.
Targeting.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we had the Akroki on the field before.
Ah.
Targeting Cupsy.
Sure.
Yes, that was how we were able to
bring back the Lollipop.
Yeah.
Sure.
Only 2 summons now.
Right now, everything's getting a boost of 1,000. Just the light beast, I should say.
Stephen Darling over here with his fingers up, counting the summons to make sure we don't lose track, because that Nibiru is known information. Dalton knows that it's in the hand. Again, Aditya revealing that could have been held information, and it didn't really accomplish anything. So curious as to the reason Aditya went for that move, but Dalton now can play around that.
Maybe just afraid of the tag out effect of the Lollipop Yummy Way in the end phase, maybe.
Special Lollipop activates effect. Can I see your graveyard? Target the Ophalion. It'll shuffle it back.
So that's one less thing to worry about. We may actually be able to get this done if you were cheering for Dalton. I know some Mimigul fans might be. This is kind of incredible to see. Although it has kind of changed and morphed into a yummy deck at this point.
Target.
Yes. Well, I am an unbiased caster. Sure. I am a Mimigul enthusiast, but either one of these decks, Draco Tail, fantastic deck in its own right, and has done a lot of work at this event so far. A lot of Draco Tail duelists out there. More of a pure Draco Tail build from Aditya, as opposed to like the Draco Tail branded that we've seen sneaking into more popularity.
45. I think what Aditya may be going for in terms of how he's been playing this duel so far is just very straightforward. I know this works. Nothing glitzy. I want to just have a nice, consistent tournament. And it's paid off so far. He's at the top table.
15 directly.
And real quick here, it looks like we're just battle phase. So how many summons were we at, Steven?
We're only at 3.
And we're in the battle phase officially, but I think we're going to do a total of around 6,000 damage, give or take. Not enough to go for game here.
21 directly.
Oh, 21 with the Lollipop is a bit bigger than I thought.
So the Lollipop is big, and then with the 1,500 boost on the Snatchy, that's 2,100.
42, 56, 72, I think?
Should be at 2, because this hits you for 21. You were at 40.
This is where everybody who's good at math is already typing out in chat. It's clearly this. And I say, congratulations. Thank you for the information.
So 21, 21, 42 plus
57 plus 15 is 71.
So you just one more 21 would put you on 500.
500 left. So I had him at 800 off my guess. So
I
yeah.
haven't taken any other damage, right?
This is 21.
Yeah, 21, 21, 15.
Oh, I missed
42, 46, 56,
73,
72.
72, excuse me.
72.
Excuse me, excuse me.
How many casters does it take to come up with?
I'm pretty sure the first thing I said was 72.
I think it was,
I'm
and we
pretty
should have trusted you, and this is a lesson for us.
I'm just putting that out there.
Trust your instincts, young one.
But it's not enough to find the full push right now. Aditya will get an answer, and if you're only at 3 summons, it begs the question, could Dalton have got a little more?
700, right?
It's tough to know.
It is 7? Okay.
Maybe not without playing into the no Nash Blossom.
I can't do math either.
Everybody knows, so he can't read and he can't do math. That's
he probably thought it was enough.
Not mine.
He probably thought it was enough. But we could still make at least one more summon, maybe go for an IP play just to have, but I guess we already have SP in play, so not necessarily needed.
And even if we just pass here, we have a quick synchro on our opponent's turn.
Oh,
I like this.
You know what? I
go into
giant Mimigul.
Again, any 2 level 1s on summon, you can search your deck for any Mimigul card. This is the 4th summon of the turn. Nibiru is still not able to activate, and this can get us to either like a Mimigul Maker, a Mimigul Dragon, a Mimigul Dungeon, the field spell, which we haven't seen yet.
4, by the way.
But
4 summons.
And if we do Dungeon, get like Dragon, we just summon that to their field face down, and we say pass. No normal summon for you.
Yeah. Or hold it for next turn, because we can just normal it and then search for, something else.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe summoning Dragon to your opponent's field face down does not count as a summon.
No, it is a special summon.
I believe it
is.
Ooh, that could be a risk then.
Because it is your activated effect in hand to special summon it.
So I need to take a...
He's going to do it.
Look at the text here.
But also...
At this point, we can protect the Snatchy plus the SP, go ahead and lose the Giant Mimigul, and then the set monster doesn't even go away.
Detach target field spell. It's going to, because you control a face-down monster, it's going to destroy it and deal you 1,000 damage.
Oh! Wow, it
to use the Nibiru, and Dalton found it.
In case you did not hear, detach one material from Giant Mimighoul, target a field spell. Because your opponent has a set card, deal 1,000 damage to your opponent.
It's one of those extra effects. Dungeon does a couple things. It also allows you to attack directly with non-Xyz Mimighouls, but the destruction effect with the burn on top of it is often overlooked, and it gets the win for Dalton.
Oh, man.
Wow.
We're like, why are we making Giant right here? Oh, getting a dragon. That's pretty cool. Oh, it wins the game. Okay, cool.
Don't snooze. There was a raucous set of applause and cheers from the crowd out there, by the way. They are here for this, and it is just incredible. I mean, nobody expected this in any timeline. I know the world is weird, but Dalton, game 1 winner, round 8, Mimighoul and other cards, right? The Yummies definitely did some work, but the Mimighouls are what closed it out.
We didn't even see the Sulfur Cord part of the deck either, but that is also waiting in the wings. So Dalton has so many different level 1 engines that can get him to these incredible push states, and Aditya has to respect them.
Yeah, and it almost makes you wonder, too, if Aditya did not make that a bit of a stumble at the beginning in game 1 and misplay with the Mululu, how much farther could he have gone with his Dracotail play? Probably not much, because he didn't really have anything in the way of fusion summoning after that.
Yeah, it's tough to know because you still got some cards back, and
the dragon still like outs your entire board essentially. Which
I mean,
is
you
really
get the
rough.
Arthalion in the graveyard, which then maybe can come up later. So I see an argument for why you would still do it, because then you also get the 2 sets. So I struggle to call it like a Mululu misplay, because otherwise you just lose Mululu, you don't get the value.
No. It was just like a misfiring of the effect, really. Like, you're still supposed to summon there no matter what, and just like lose the Arthalion to get the pop on the body to keep them off 2 level 1s, and then maybe using your non-engine like Nib and stuff to be a bit more aggressive with it.
The bigger thing was showing the Nib. I mean, he didn't get any value off of it because the SP was able to dodge, and then everything comes back, and the Nibiru is then known information for the next turn. There's a chance there that Dalton just says, oh, I have a different line to get 8,000 damage to push before battle phase, and then Aditya can punish that with the Nibiru. But once Dalton knows, he made a very, very strategic call there, and a very gutsy one, because summoning that dragon, if then Aditya immediately uses Nibiru, you can SP to dodge 2 of your monsters, but one of them's going. So either you have to lose like the Giant Mimighoul or the Snatchy, and you're kind of putting all your eggs in the one basket at that point, but it paid off.
And there's also a world where Aditya doesn't know that you can activate Nib there, because how often do you play against Mimighoul and you go, oh yeah, that's a summon for you.
True.
It's going on my field. Not the most intuitive thing to know about.
I did check the text of Nibiru, and it's specifically when your opponent special summons 5 monsters.
Yes.
So your opponent special summoning a monster to your field would count
That's
on that.
still them doing it, yeah.
But here's what's interesting. Take all of the choice out of that last duel. Aditya still did have a very modest opening, right? He just had the Mululu, its effect was negated, and so then nothing else happened. So Aditya's going to get another chance to go first here, and hard the cards be with him, because it's going to be a very different duel just based on what he draws.
And that's what we've been seeing kind of all format, right? Like, a lot of the big non-engine people are playing are the ones that force your opponent to make half boards. Facing down Mulcharmi Fuulos, Aditya's like, oh yeah, I'm not going to play through that and just give you a bunch of cards. I'm just going to say pass, use my Mululu, even though it was imperm, on your turn, get all my effects anyway. But then that's what Dalton wanted, because now I'm like, I can get you with my Mimighouls.
And poetic that it was Mimighoul Maker, the catalyst for all of that to happen.
Oh,
yes,
beautiful.
it did get the 50-50 where you immediately kind of force out that dragon, but the other way it still feels good. So let's see if Aditya can bring it back here. Game number 2 of round 8 feature match.
All right. Okay. All right.
Aditya, I think, proudly proclaims they're going first. We see the opening hand of Destiny. What's about to happen?
Nothing.
Nothing, apparently.
Interesting.
Nothing in draw phase, at least.
Oh, wow. It appears that we do have a bit of a smaller package of Branded in here. I think it's really just a few copies of Branded Fusion plus of Albaz, but immediately met by Ash Blossom, classic Branded Fusion.
One of the best feeling Ashes ever. Is like, oh, you're just going to lead with that? Well, how about we don't? How about we don't?
Well, how about I use Branded Fusion number 2
Okay,
Rahu?
well,
but Ash on the Mulcharmi Fuulos. We are
Just
gaming,
trading
folks.
cards. Just trading cards there.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Addict's finest.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's been less than 30 seconds already. 5 cards have been hitting the play pile.
Aditya says, so now I got to think, you know?
I didn't think I'd make it this far.
Let's see what else he has in hand as well here.
This could be... I think you maybe want to go Arthalion and then just get back like a Lucaeus or something you feel like normal summoning. That makes the most sense to me.
It makes a lot of sense. You get a lot of value off of that Lucaeus. I love this type of play. And what is the other one?
Bestial Saronir. That's a really awesome thing to send there. Got 2 effects going to be activated there after this Fusion Summon resolves here. And we could be getting that Ash Blossom back too, and maybe sub it for the next turn, but we probably want to get Lucaeus. That way we have a normal summon for this turn if we don't already have one in hand.
Chainlink 1 Arthalion.
So it looks like Arthalion's going to be Chainlink 1. Curious to see what the Bestial Sarnier is going to send to the graveyard. One of the common ones in a full branded deck, of course, would be Brand of Retribution, but you might just thin your deck down.
It could be.
All of that resolves.
So all of that resolves, everything happening. So let's start, see what we set and send.
It's probably not too bad to send Albaz because you can probably summon it off of stuff like Secretarion Dragon. That could be pretty helpful for going second for bringing it back out into play because it is a dragon still. We're just going to send the Magnamut, which, in theory, we could add back on a later turn using our Arthalion and then get value out of that.
True. And then Gaius is going to set the Ketu.
And then Arthalion does target the Ash to add back to the hand.
Resolution? Nothing on resolution.
Activate Ketu.
Ketu resolves.
Ooh, Ketu is good here. We're going to get a search for a Dracotel card. We're going to get the Phyrexel. Beautiful little introduction to the new Doom of Dimensions Dracotel card.
What's it going to do?
Summons it back and then bounces a card.
Yeah.
Bounces a monster.
Yep.
Really, really cool use here because adding the Ash Blossom back to hand means that now we have that for Dalton's next turn, and we still are able to get to the Blue Guys anyway.
That's right, and that gives us the Phymina, the beautiful way to fusion summon during our opponent's turn. We could fire that off right now, get something like a Gulamel online, or maybe a different fusion monster.
Considering there was an Ash Blossom and a Molcharmy activated, I think this is a very ideal state for Aditya to find himself, and he's played this very well.
The biggest thing, though, is does he have access to something like Urgala to maybe bring back that Phymina?
How many cards are in your hand?
Looks like not. He's just passed the turn for now.
Yeah, I want you to save that interaction for his opponent's turn. I can respect that.
4 cards in hand. We know Phymina and Ash Blossom are
and
interactions.
And the Phyrexil is a known card as well, so we know that's not an interaction.
Yeah.
So Dalton drawing into the 4th card in hand here. I do see what appears to be a Sulfur. We might get to see the other side of the deck this time.
It's a fantastic normal summon. It's either that or the Mimigal Dragon, and here we go.
I believe that's the Sulfur Primoa. I believe on summon this card will allow you to search for any Sulfur monster.
What does it do? Add a Sulfur card?
Any Sulfur card.
Any Sulfur
so you're going to go for mostly the Sulfur Happiness. Is
right,
what
and
I see a lot of people go
that'll
for.
get you the scales, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, Dalton about to find a little happiness in the deck there as he works through everything. What an interesting set of monsters, too, right? You've got musicians, dungeon masters, snack cakes.
If it's in scale.
So we're going to add Sulfur Solfeja from hand. This is going to be the level 2 pendulum. I believe it's a 6 scale, question mark? 9 scale, even better.
And it has a couple of different use cases. It can either be the negate and the pendulum scale, or you can special summon it from your hand if you control all monsters you control are Sulfur monsters. So depending on what the game state is, depending on what you need, you can move things around here.
So looks like nothing on resolution here.
Yeah,
so proceeding accordingly.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see kind of the Sulfur side of this engine. Last game we started with the Mimigals. This game we're starting with the Sulfur. The way I see it is these are going to be extra extenders for your level 1s, as well as sort of a potential endboard piece to give you access to extra negates. But we're going to see the chaining of the effect to the Solfeja with Phymina. We're going to go ahead and fuse this Arthalion and the Lucaeus, just monsters from board here. To go ahead and make Mysterion.
Wow, summoning a monster of the same type never felt so bad.
Yeah. Yes, I believe all of the Sulfur are fairies.
Definitely a heads-up play there. You haven't seen Mysterion in every deck list, but this is exactly what it's for. And it is good in the Yummy matchup in general, so it's just kind of funny that he happened to find an alternative use case for it right here.
Yeah. Lucius.
Yep, so Chainlink 1's going to be Mysterion to go ahead and banish all the fairies that are in play, and then Chainlink 2 Lucaeus to go ahead and set.
And it's the Mysterion's going to banish this, and then all of them.
All fairies.
Just all fairies.
So it banishes the one monster, and then after that, it banishes all monsters of the same super type.
Fairies are good, but not when they're banished like that. So now maybe we'll see some Mimical plays.
That was the normal summon, remember? So Dalton will need to have something else. Thrust is something else.
Thrust into Maker?
That could be Maker.
So. But we do have the Ash Blossom in hand, remember?
We do.
For Aditya.
I feel like you have to at this point.
And you can't Ash Maker, correct? Because I believe it just says, like, reveal the 2, and then you do all the stuff.
But I believe it is all one effect.
Okay.
So, yes, you can Ash the Maker.
So maybe it's worth it for Aditya just to, like, let this thrust resolve and then be like, I'm just going to thrust or Ash whatever you get anyway.
That's often the call, but if it's not that, I mean, like, we know that Dalton is going second. Maybe he sides into, like, board breakers and already has a different extender in hand. So this is a tough call for Aditya. I see a reason why this is threatening on its own. And there's an argument for yes, I should have hit this, there's also an argument for no, hold for whatever he searches for.
I'm just saying, I've had this instance come up a lot.
Like, what else would the Ash Blossom go for anyway?
Because I thought there was the same ruling as well.
Oh, that's you
Hearing
talking.
them.
No, sorry, yeah. That's me talking.
Hearing the players discuss with each other, making sure that they understand rulings. I didn't catch what the ruling was that they're...
I think they're having a question about how the Mysterion was able to resolve, I suppose. About whether or not it would resolve because on Chainlink 2 it's being summoned. Chainlink 1 is when the monster is being summoned. Is it able to be... does it see that the monster summons itself by its own effect? Because Mysterion has like a weird trigger requirement where it has to like see the monster summon itself by its own effect.
Interesting.
Which I believe it does because it's summoned Chainlink 2 and then Chainlink 1 is the monster summoning itself. So it's already in play by the time it happens.
Unless it's activated in hand to summon.
I don't think it matters if it needs to necessarily like activate anywhere as long as the monster is being summoned by its own effect. It could be summoned from the graveyard. It doesn't really matter. To my understanding.
And I'm just checking it is confirmed it is a effect that activates in the hand to special summon.
Right, it's Chainlink 1, yeah.
Interesting. Well, we'll wait on what the judges are calling. But back to the triple tactics thrust argument here. Essentially, the crux of what I was getting at is that let's say you have something like a Lightning Storm or even a Raigeki. Let's go old school. Say we have a Raigeki, and you already have a Mimigul Maker in hand. Well, now we can grab the Raigeki, clear the opponent's field, and then go for our extender with that Maker, as opposed to searching for the Maker. So in that argument, you should Ash Blossom the thrust here. But if they're going for the Maker, then no, you just Ash the Maker when it happens because that's a hard once per turn. So like, it's a tough situation to be in. I think usually players like to just go for whatever search, but again, I'm just kind of explaining why there is an argument for why Aditya could look at ashing this right away.
And the good thing to think about too is like, is there anything that like, let's say you did get a board breaker, then what are the other two cards in your hand then? If I let you get that board breaker, I'm like, okay, yeah, that resolves, but now you don't have any way to follow it up and I get to play my turn again. That could be another reason to save it.
Speaking of our turn again, for a little update for you guys at home, it looks like we have an appeal of the ruling there, so we'll find out whether or not Mysterion could do what it did on the field or not, but we're just hanging out for a little bit until then.
Or if that was the ruling that's being disputed. I don't know what else it could be, but that's my
That's our hypothesis, but we're waiting for confirmation. But I want to take this moment, as soon as we can, to just, again,
bask in the glow of
celebrate what is happening on stream. A Mimigul, not a Mimigul proper deck. It is a yummy deck with a Mimigul and Silver Cord engine.
Not a Mimigul proper deck. Does it have Mimiguls in it?
Yes.
Then it's a Mimigul deck.
I like where you're at. It's a Mimigul deck. There we go. It's a shame on me for even questioning
Does it say Mimigul on the screen when it comes back?
It will, I imagine.
Right now, level 1s are #1 at table 1, and it's very nice to see.
Undefeated versus Draco Tail, and it's Aditya piloting it. So it is a big upward battle here for Dalton. Aditya, kind of a legend right now.
Oh, yeah.
Again, 2 NAWCQ finals in a row. He won last year's. He's been to Worlds twice. Like, this guy, he even went into last year's NAWCQ with the most points earned throughout the entire year. In fact, I believe he did it this year also. I'm trying to remember.
He doesn't rest on his own laurels. He just keeps working.
He just loves playing in YCS's regionals. Every time that he can compete in Yu-Gi-Oh, he does. Yeah.
It's nice to have, a champion like that who really loves this game, right? He is not phoning it in by any stretch of the imagination.
No, he's a constant duelist through and through.
And he knew what Mimigul Maker did. He didn't even have to read the cards.
That's right. That's right. He's like, you know what? You can go ahead and resolve that. I'll deal with it later.
I was like, I set everyone up. I said, let's look at Aditya's face when he sees the Mimigul card. There was no reaction at all. He was like, oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it before.
What else wild stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
This is like a just amazing tournament for specifically TCG World Premier cards. RB. There are still multiple Sky Striker RB decks in the tournament doing well. Mimigul obviously doing well.
I feel like there's one you're missing.
Is there a TCG World Premier deck that's doing well?
No, I haven't seen any of those
legendary
but shout out if
deck.
anyone did. I think it was the Snex. I think it was Mitsurugi. There we go.
Oh, okay. I was thinking Ashen.
We were missing one. Hey, don't put disrespect on Ashen.
I don't disrespect anything.
I'm going to find a way. I'm going to find a way to make it work.
Vados is listening.
But no, I like that you bring that up because they're having a lot of TCG World Premiers that have done very well recently. There were 2 RB decks, or there was one that was still undefeated, I believe, going into this next round with Sky Striker.
At the very least, X1, yeah.
Yeah, and then there was another one that was just pure RB that was doing very well as well. So I was toying around with the RBs too. I'm very excited with what they can do with Sky Strikers. People have tried them with things like Earth Machines just in general. They'll go for things like...
we saw Cyber Dragon before too.
Cyber Dragon, yep. More of like a go second type of style for the deck. So those ones are fun. But it's also cool to see that a lot of these TCG World Premiers, they bridge so well into all these other archetypes. Mimighouls with Yummies, Mitsurugis with Yummies.
I forgot one, by the way. We didn't talk about all the Tomb Keepers that are around, too.
True. That is a very good point. We saw that with Canines earlier today.
So we did get a confirmation that it is the ruling that we talked about. It is just about the Mysterion. Did it see the card effect activate in the hand, and therefore could it actually banish that and trigger its effect? So we'll find out soon from our head judges, but we're just yapping about Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is a good time.
I guess the only question would be like, does Mysterion need to see the activation or the summoning of the monster by the effect? Which one is required?
I am hearing that the players just said, thank you, Judge. So I'm assuming that that means that we're close to a resolution. Hopefully we can get in soon. Nobody is happy when these longer plays or delays happen, but it's important because we need to make sure we're getting the rulings right, especially make sure that we're doing justice to both players when there is an appeal on the stage.
I was taking a look at the text there, so I'll be very interested to see, because this is a use case that is really important, because it is going to determine. And speaking of which, I think we're ready to go right back in the duel and find out the answer.
So if we look at the board here, we are back right where we were. The thrust was activated, the Mysterion was activated, and the monsters are still banished.
Yes. It's good.
And we are
Ash
going,
Blossom, okay.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to get it twisted. Those two cards in your hand better be good ones.
Yeah.
That's what Aditya's
Does
saying.
not want to allow him to get into anything, and it is a pass, so Dalton did not have any more follow-up. Aditya has plenty.
And I believe our set card is the Ketu Draco Tail. So we have plenty of
I think
follow-up.
that's what he had said, yeah.
But we also have the Phyrexial, which gives us plenty of value back by getting back to Lucaeus, adding it stuff back to hand, and then getting another search here.
I don't know that Dalton makes it out of this turn. 25 minutes left of the clock. So he concedes, yeah.
Dalton wants to make sure it stays 25 minutes on the clock. He's going to go ahead and scoop it up here as we go into Game 3. The winner is Aditya.
It shows how smart Dalton is as a duelist. You never let the clock bleed more time than it needs to, as long as you can just make sure, yep, I don't think I can win here. Let's just go to the next one so that way I have that time. Because now we'll get to see what this yummy Mimighoul Silvercore variant can do going first.
Right.
We've only seen it going second so far.
It's already been very impressive. It's sort of demanding a lot of answers from Aditya at going second, and a big up to him for realizing that Mysterion play. He was so confident in the ruling. He's like, yeah, I'll appeal it because I know how this is supposed to work. Thank you guys for making sure that I was right about that.
There's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, you've got the right to appeal. Use it.
Yeah.
But it's wild to see the deck perform. Both of these decks perform at this level, obviously, and great duelists as well. But this is incredible to see Mimighoul's impact on this, and the fact that you've got all these different level 1 engines. We literally don't know how this duel is going to start. It could start as a Yummy duel. It could start as the Sulfachord strategy. It could start as Mimighoul's again. And it's nice to see a deck that is so flexible, so wild like that. And, well, there's still some fun things in the side deck, too, so we'll see how that pays off.
Steven Rodriguez just pointed to something, and my eyes lit up. I'm not going to spoil it.
I've always said that I find Game 3s to be the most interesting. It's when both players have the most information. They have, more or less an idea of how this game is going to go for them because they know whether they're going first or second or not. And there's no more secrets. It's just like, I know what I need to do. I have maybe some tools to combat what my opponent's doing. And it's going to be just a true battle of duelist versus duelist. No surprises here. Unless they come in the side deck.
Well, unless it's a Yummy surprise. That's a surprise.
True. And again, you don't necessarily know what your opponent is siding for the opposite starting position, because Aditya is going to side for going first. Dalton would be siding for going second. Now we get a reverse, though. So now, again, that's where the surprises come in, is what is coming in from the side. Now, knowing that Dalton gets to go first, Aditya, is he on things like board breakers, or is he going to just try and play through with his traditional non-engine and the rest of what Draco Tail can do? Because Draco Tail already can do a lot going second. If you're able to get that 5 mana, and you're usually running a lot of monsters that can interact with your opponent on their turn, things like the Ghost Spells, things like the Ash Blossoms, all the Mulcharmies, etc.
Weirdly, when you're going second, you want to make sure you maximize the amount of actual engine cards you play, because things like Malulu, Pan, even Urgula are so powerful when you can fuse them off during your opponent's turn that it's almost worth trying to maximize the amount of copies you have of those cards in your deck.
Yeah, and I'll say things like the Mulcharmies are even better against the Mimighoul variant. That is one of the weaknesses of it, is activating something like Mimighoul Maker is technically 2 summons, because you're going to summon 1 from the deck to your field and then add 1 to hand and summon it from hand, so it is rough into Perulia and Fualos, and then you're going to be going into more of your extra deck. Also, the Yummies special a lot from the hand anyway, so like seeing one of the Mulcharmies, if you don't have like an Ash Blossom or a Call by the Grave, is really tough.
I think the theory of this deck, though, it reminds me a lot of like Tier Laments. It's not worried about what you're trying trying to do. It's just going to keep playing cards until you run out. So
True.
even if they are drawing a lot, I guess the strat is you're just trying to push. But if you're going first, you're not going to be able to try to push through their board and then attack for game like we saw Dalton do in the first duel. So I don't know what's going to happen. I know that's been the theme of this. I'm stumped. But we don't see gameplay like this every deck.
We did see the Sulfur sort of strategy of the deck get really stymied by that Mysterion in Game 2 there, so Dalton wasn't able to kind of show off what it's capable of adding to the Yummy strategy, or the Mimighoul strategy for that matter.
It'll shut down the Mimighoul, or rather the Yummy and the Sulfur side much more than the Mimighoul. Because the Mimighoul, one benefit is that they're all different types. There's dragons, there's fiends, there's fairies in there, so that can get going, but you can also just kind of wait for the Yummies to summon multiple beasts or the Sulfur to summon multiple fairies. So we'll see. Game number 3 of our round 8 feature match. It all comes down to this.
Good luck.
Good luck.
We got Dalton, I think, proudly proclaiming that he is going first, and we get the opening hand of Destiny. I'm seeing some fun stuff in there, I think.
Stand by main.
Yes.
I think this is going to feel a little bit more Sulfur-cordy.
It looks like we do see a pendulum in the hand. And we haven't seen the full Sulfur combo yet.
Normal summon promo effect.
Maybe we'll see it now.
So we saw this in a bit in Game 2. Promo is going to go ahead and search for any Sulfur card. I believe we already have Happiness in our hand, if I'm not mistaken, so this could get access
that's really
to
big.
the Solfegia that we saw in Game 2, and maybe we will actually be able to actually leave it on play and then start link climbing with it if required.
So many starters, so many normal summons, so many great extenders in this deck, and Dalton already opening up one of the best normal summons in the deck.
Certainly what it's all about. Unfortunately, I don't see any Yummies or any Mimighouls here, so this has really become a Sulfur duel.
But those can probably easily bridge into either or, depending on what kind of monsters you can summon.
To discard 1, search 2, and special up to the number of monsters you control, +1.
So we're going to go ahead and use the effect of Sulfur Happiness. In case you guys did not hear Dalton, you're going to discard a card, search for 2 Sulfur monsters with different scales, and then you can special summon as many from your hand as possible, equal to the number of monsters your opponent controls, +1. So you get a minimum of 1 monster summoned here, and that looks like we're adding Cutia, and then I believe another copy of Solfegia, maybe?
It's cool to see the Dominus Purge. It just reminded me that all the Mimighoul monsters are Earth for the most part, right? So they don't trip off on the unholy attributes of Dominus Purge.
So are the Sulfur Cords. Most of them are Earths as well.
Sulfur Cords are Earth or Light,
Which
and
is
the
always
Mimighouls
fun.
are Earths, the Yummies are Lights. That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah. So
Gives
Purge
you a
has
lot of
perfect
deck
synergy.
building options,
Can I read the Cutia?
Yeah. So we're just double checking here the effect of the Sulfur Cord Cutia.
You normal summon this?
I normal summon the promo,
Okay.
yes.
So first off, the Pendulum effects. Pendulum summoned, or Pendulum summons of your Sulfur Cord Pendulum monsters cannot be negated, but the monster effect. Oh, actually, we're actually getting some action here.
Ooh, so we activated the Molcharmi Fool
Oh,
in
another
response,
one.
and we activated Ash, and we activated another Molcharmi in response to the Ash.
Okay, so remember when I was saying that these hurt? We're getting one activated. The Ash was nice to check the first, but will not check the second.
It's bad, but it's not worse.
And specifically, the Sulfur Cord ones are pretty rough because basically you're going to summon either from the extra deck or the extra deck because they're going to go to the extra deck after they go face up there. So we're going to activate the effect of Solfegia to go ahead and summon the Cutia.
It's going to search a Sulfur Cord monster.
And now we're going to search for another Sulfur Cord monster using the effect of Cutia here. Are we just going to get another Promoa, question mark?
I'm curious to know if Dalton has a game plan for this to just make a strong Sulfur Cord field and maybe not give that many cards to Aditya at all.
I mean, there's probably a world where we only need to summon one more time from the extra deck, but what's that monster going to be?
Could be a Grand Sulfur Cord. We do have 3 materials here.
That could be pretty cool. But sure, but like if you're Dalton, you're probably not priced into giving Aditya more than 1 or 2 draws at the most, because the more you give, the more potential engine he's going to draw, and the Dragotail engine is just so good at breaking boards.
We've seen both these duelists pass, make very conservative half boards, just end their turn before anything gets too hot and heavy, but looks like he's thinking about it. Dalton may not play any additional cards.
I mean, how scared is Dalton of losing on the next turn? Like, Aditya has 3 cards in hand. Like,
activate Thrust.
Oh, okay, so Thrust can search.
Yep.
Oh, Aditya says, I know what's coming. Let's see what it is. Steven Rodriguez, you pointed something out earlier, and there it is.
Harpy's Feather Storm. There's a pretty powerful link of rank 1 you can make, I think, with 2 level 1 monsters.
Ripple Bird is the common one for Mimighoul. It allows you to change the battle position of an opponent's monster, force the activation of their Mimighoul effects, but also it will allow you to activate this Harpy's Feather Storm.
So now at this point, I don't necessarily think Dalton cares about playing to the
Fua anymore. So now he can go for the full Soulful Cord combo, give as many draws as possible to Nietzsche, and then at the beginning of his turn just go, oh, if I have Ripple Blood in play,
It's scary because you know that he's on Nibiru. So there's also an argument that you just go straight into Ripple Bird here. You have 2 level 1s on the field currently between the Primera and the Cutia. So that is then only giving them 4 summons. They can't get rid of the Ripple Bird. That's a safer play.
I guess the question is, like, if you have, after being nibbed, do you still think you can make the Ripple Bird? That's the only thing that, like, I think really would be the question there.
Okay.
But if you risk them drawing to find Mina and stuff like that, that could be a big risk. Maybe not worth it.
Yeah.
Well, time to find out if he's going to call it in, but it looks like we're all
going to go for a Link summon here. Oh, yeah.
Beyond the Pendulum.
Ooh. We're going to get the draw here off Fua.
Yeah, you put them in the extra.
Yeah, they're in the extra.
Yes, because they are
summon
Pendulum
effective
monsters.
beyond
They
the
go to the
pendulum,
extra
I'll
deck
pay
face up.
1,200.
You're just going to pay 1,200 life points here.
That's
or
going to
beyond
search
the
any pendulum monster.
And we're going to get any Pendulum monster. There's a lot of good ones there.
So Dalton deciding to push just a little bit further.
And important to note there.
The Grand Soulful Cord requires 2 Soulful Cords?
As he's
or
asking a
just
question
1?
here, I'll give him
Just
time to...
Just a pendulum monster.
So he left the Solfigia on the field, I believe.
another monster and a pendulum monster.
Which is the level 2.
And you
so
can't
not going to be able to go into the Ripple Bird. So yeah, he is
until you pendulum
opting for a different line than I anticipated.
Yeah, he's going to end on Ripple Bird, basically. He's going to do everything and then just be like, oh yeah, here's 2 level 1s, make Ripple Bird, your turn. But because he probably wants to get to Grand Soulful Cord before he does any of his Yumby cards, otherwise he's going to be locked out of Link 3s. But the
There's an Ash Blossom,
beyond the Pendulum.
Well, he's still holding 2 Pendulum monsters in his hand. Maybe he does decide to do 1 more.
Yeah, Ash is fun.
And he didn't? Oh, he
Scale
couldn't Ash. Oh, okay, okay.
Scale Promoa.
Oh! So from his perspective, it is easier to try to just give a few more cards and then rely on that Harpy's Featherstorm instead of trying to do anything further. So it's just going to be draw 1.
It's just draw 1 because 1 summon is happening from the extra deck. But it's of 2 monsters.
Promo effect and scale. Target itself, it's going to return it to my hand.
Yep, so the Promo is going to add itself back from the scale here. This will give us access to even more level 1s potentially if we can find a way to bring it back out. This does give us back to the level 1s that we need to make Ripple Pro 2, so that's pretty interesting to see.
Link 3. Could this be the Grand Sulfur Cord?
Yeah, it seems about right to me.
Because if I recall correctly, there's a built-in spell and trap negation in this archetype because you control the Grand Sulfur Cord, right?
Yes,
yes. Grand Sulfur Cord, Coolia, and then we have an effect on summon here.
What's your trigger?
My trigger is going to be Promoa. Since I link summoned a Sulfur Cord Link monster, I can target a card in Grave or Face Up Extra, add it back to my hand. So I'll target the Face Up Sulfur Cord Solfegia in my extra deck.
So the Promo is going to go ahead and let him add back the Solfegia from his Face Up Extra deck because he linked summoned Coolia.
I love what Dalton's doing. He's just being brave. He's not worried about the Fualos. He thinks that he's just got to go in. This is the last duel. He's obviously at round 8 undefeated. This may be the right play.
That's the
and now
that can grant that.
Is checking about the second Pendulum Summon.
That's only if you activate that
He has
effective
not activated that
happiness.
effective happiness.
He used the other effective happiness.
2 Solfegia. Now, important to note, Solfegia does say when your opponent monster effect activates on the field and it resolves, if you control a Grand Sulfur Cord monster, you can negate that effect and destroy this card. You can only use it once per turn. It's a hard once per turn for the name of the card. So even though we have 2, it still just negates that resolution, the effect of a monster that activates on the field.
Yeah, so there's probably a world where Dalton's kind of stuck here because I don't think there's a way for him to bridge into the Mimi goals without sacrificing the potential Ripple Bird play. Because he can go Giant right now. But if he does that, he leaves himself open to things like Nibiru, like Steven was mentioning earlier, and he could maybe deny himself access to that Ripple Bird that he so desperately needs to turn off Adich's turn using the Harpy's Featherstorm.
We chose to Link Summon instead, though. Link Karibo on the field and adding another card to Adich's hand. He carefully looks for it off camera.
Thinking.
Oh, he's thinking now.
Here.
Could this be Nibiru?
It could be Famina,
importantly,
too.
because Solfegia is a pendulum, a 9 scale. Coolia allows him that when your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can special summon a Sulfur Cord card with an odd pendulum skill from the pendulum zone to a zone it points to, negate the activation. Then you can add a Sulfur Cord Pendulum monster with an even scale from your deck to your face-up extra deck. So you get advantage, and it also protects against the Nibiru. So the more that I see this now, it actually is very safe, and I do like this play from Dalton because he does have a lot of plays to continue to do.
But something like Famina could be so scary here. Like, what do you do? Is Dalton just like let Famina resolve? You know what I mean?
You would have to negate it with the Grand Sulfur Cord Coolia, but then Nibiru would be active again. But that's requiring your opponent to have like a 2-card combo, but you are playing into the Mulcharmy Fulos, allowing him to draw multiple.
He's drawn 5 cards this turn.
You know,
He's just
gonna,
going.
He's going to keep drawing cards, I think. Because that's right. We also just go straight into the yummies now too, into the cups away here.
Results.
Dalton feels like the better play is just to push harder and just to featherstorm your opponent later.
I mean, I can respect that because we do currently have the negate as protection, but we are fueling a DJ's hand to be able to play through that.
I respect it greatly because the much safer play to not give your opponent as many draws, to not play into the Nibiru as early. Again, Coolio kind of helps you out with that. But still, like there was an opportunity to use it earlier. But now he's just able to keep playing. You're giving your opponent a lot of resources, but as long as you set up the entire Soulful Cord Yummy combo, might not matter.
Now, it is worth noting, I believe the Yummies can still summon themselves even if you have a Link 3 in play.
Yes, as long as you control a Link 1 or a level 2 Synchro.
Exactly.
Which
Special
they do.
effects, target the Ash, shuffle it back.
Like that. Put that Ash Blossom back because it can come back. You can actually recycle it with Teratalion.
Oh, yeah, it can.
Seen that many times today.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest things about the Draco Tail deck, is that it's kind of the best Molcharmy deck in the entire game, because when you don't need them, you can just transmute them into the other cards that you are going to want.
Yep. And then they come back anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Special Cupsy.
So Cupsy hitting the field. I'm just stunned by how far this turn is going, considering all the Fuwalos, but it's worth it. I mean, it's working out.
And you can only use the 2 Molcharmy effects in a turn, so it's not like Purulio is going to come down or anything like that. No. So these summons from hand are fine.
Getting us access to even more of our interactions in case the Harpy's Featherstorm isn't enough, or if we maybe fail to access it, or to give us the extension to play through something like a Nibiru.
I say Baldrake.
So we're going to try to do Baldrake instant. Okay.
Targeting the Beyond the Pendulum.
Targeting the Beyond the Pendulum here to go ahead and summon the Baldrake out to the field.
I suppose you're doing it now before there's any Yummies in the graveyard so that you can't tag out and get more advantage here.
Well, worth noting that if, Adichie can find a way to summon another monster, this could threaten the Ripplebird.
Oh, wow, but there's a Druid's Worm to back it up.
Oh. Yeah, those are the monsters he might need to, threaten the potential of Harpy's Featherstorm, because that's the only thing I think Adichie's really worried about. It's like, I can play through everything else, but Harpy's Featherstorm, I cannot. I need my monster.
And importantly, Ripplebird says if it's in defense position, and all of your monsters are in defense position, they can't be destroyed by battle, but we have a Link monster, which is always going to be in attack position, so that protection effect of the Ripplebird won't be out there. You can force out that Harpy's Featherstorm here. Aditya is really making Dalton think now as 2 Bestials will hit the field.
Makes it difficult, even if you tried to bring out that Ripplebird now, you could use the Baldrake to send the Druid's Worm to negate, or excuse me, banish that Link or Sea Summon. But then the Druid's Worm is sent to the graveyard and you can target something else. This is actually getting a little scary.
Oh yeah, we are playing through a lot of interactions here. So we're going to go ahead and draw another card here off of this Fua, and it's going to be the Ripplebird, and like I said, we have the Baldrake to banish this card. I believe that Harpy's Feather Duster is not allowed to be activated right now.
Do you have any triggers?
No triggers.
We happened to set it instead of keeping it in his hand.
Well, he couldn't have added that. Yeah, Adichie didn't have anything in play
cost.
yet. He does now, but earlier he did not. So we're going to use the effect of Baldrake here. Tribute, banish the Ripplebird because it was XZ summoned.
I have nothing in chain to that.
Interesting, nothing in chain. That means during the resolution he's going to use the Grand Soulful Cord.
Yeah.
Yes.
So when it comes to resolve, I'll use Solfegia to... I think it's
destroys itself and negates.
Yeah, negate the effect and then destroy this card.
Yep.
Okay. On resolution, effect of Druid's Worm, target the.
And we still have the Coolia.
Right? I'll target the Ripplebird.
Yeah, it can be targeted.
Yeah, I'll target the Ripplebird.
Is that going to be it?
That'll send it to the graveyard.
All this drama over trying to bring this monster out, and here it goes to the graveyard?
Because if we Coolia here, then now Phimina is a threat, Nibiru is a threat.
But
Aditya is making him be like, yeah, use your last interaction.
That sends it to grave?
Yes.
Maybe Dalton's just thinking to himself, do I have a way to bring this guy back? Because he was still properly summoned. We have a surprise in hand. We have 6 cards in hand as Aditya.
That's a lot. And again, this is a scary deck to take this type of challenge against. There's going to most likely be 3 Phimina, maybe 3 Nibiru. You never know.
Or just like Nibiru, yeah.
Gotta say, Aditya has just been playing an incredible game here. I know we've been so excited about everything Dalton's doing because it's fresh, it's new, it's interesting, but to be bombarded with all these strange card effects, Aditya's really keeping us cool.
On resolution, he is negating.
No.
On resolution, 1 card in hand?
1 card.
Do I know what it is?
You know surprise.
It's surprise?
Yep.
Okay.
Is it time for Phimina or Nibiru? Did we give too many
Phimina.
cards?
It
is going to be Phimina!
There it is.
Oh, no.
And that's the danger of giving your opponent that many cards.
Should he have just gone into the Ripplebird and passed?
I think Dalton will be asking himself that question for a while here. But, I mean, it's looking tough.
Oh my gosh, refusing 4 monsters. I think I saw 3 Molcharmies and an Urgula.
Oh, my goodness.
No, it's Molcharmy, Ash, and Mululu on top of the Urgula.
Wow.
This chain link's about to be gigantic.
Not good for Dalton. I was fueled by all the excitement, but I failed to see the obvious. Maybe we should have played a more conservative turn.
That's the thing about taking the Molcharmy challenge. Yes, you have ways to interact with the Draco Tail deck, but there are so many cards you give your opponent that they can use. You're hoping they're drawing into these other Molcharmies like the Meowls that they can't use anymore. You're hoping they're drawing into more Draco Tail names, not Phimina.
And then
but if you give them the interactions, Aditya is going to use them and ruin your entire field.
Wow. So all of these effects, right, including adding back to the hand all of those cards that Arthelion targeted. This is devastating.
Urgula, get rid of Harpy's Featherstorm. Mululu.
These get bounced.
Negate something. We're going to bounce the Cupsy-Way, the Ripplebird, and the Coolia all back to the extra deck. Because there are no Yummies currently in Dalton's grave, he cannot chain the effect to tag out because there's nothing to summon.
Yep.
That's my fault.
And now the Yummy surprise in hand is worthless. Besides being able to summon back the ones that are already in the grave who've already used their effects.
You got Solfeija on the field. You know that's
that's cool.
Something.
It's been permanently negated.
So we're not out. Yeah, but there's
and
the hand
bell for the surprise.
I gave you too many draws.
Yeah,
I should have just made the ripple and then.
Dalton admitting it immediately. I should have just made the ripple.
That would have been a lot safer. Yeah. The second I saw the Druids and the ball drake in my hand, I was like, maybe I'm safe. Maybe I'm safe here. Yeah. Specifically plays Ripplebird over Fuko because like it works better with the Mimighouls. That's why. Yeah.
Interesting. So we did know what was going on with the Mimigoul stuff. So Aditya certainly no stranger to the strategy, but just incredible gameplay. Obviously, Dalton has learned his lesson, but considering that he is now X1 going into round 9, we'll definitely see him tomorrow. So lesson learned, may have a Mimigoul YCS champion.
Oh, and if he keeps playing as well as he was on that round, we are definitely going to see him once again in day 2. And that's going to be beautiful to see.
Goodness gracious. Aditya certainly feeling confident. Again, somebody who's been to 2 World Championships, competing in both Paris, France, and in Seattle last year. But wow, just kept his cool, held it together, showed up with Sebastials at the right time, and got it done. So a reminder, when given the chance to play maybe a conservative finish of the duel, maybe you should. Oh.
Especially when your conservative finish involves Harpy's Featherstorm.
Yeah, oh my goodness. But really great stuff from Aditya, though. We always want to see something interesting when like that.
Yeah.
Nothing not interesting. Double negative about Aditya's play, though. Just really good stuff, just managing to hold it together. But wow, okay. Waiting for my heart to stop pounding.
Definitely showing why he is a 2-time WCQ finalist and a actual national champion. Beautiful to see.
Wow. So, that's a lot to take. I don't know if we could top that duel, but the good news is
that was a really good match.
Yeah, great match. Still have round 9 coming up. Still have the whole day tomorrow, but it really shows you that this format is so different. And that's what I love again about this format, because we did get rid of so many different cards on the recent Forbidden Limited list. At no point was somebody just locked out of the duel. Understanding Harpy's Featherstorm, that would have done some of that locking out.
But it failed because he was able to interact with it still because of the ability of the Draco Tail deck to just constantly play on the opponent's turn and force them into really difficult situations where they have the choice of either making a half board, which Draco Tail's known for breaking. But enough hearing from us. Let's go ahead, throw over to Steven at the stage to hear from the man himself.
Thank you very much. I have Aditya here. Congratulations on your feature match win. First off, I got to start. I am a Mimigoul enthusiast, I'll put it that way. And I was telling everybody in chat, hey, let's watch Aditya's reaction to the first Mimigoul card. There was no reaction. It seemed like you were expecting it. What were you thinking when you first saw the Mimigoul Maker?
I kind of knew what it did. So, you know, I thought I knew what the cards did. Apparently I don't. So, make sure to read your cards.
Are you talking about the Mululu?
Oh, yeah, the Mululu as well. Like, Pen and Urgula have the effect to just, like, pop anything or, like, pop a spell or trap or, like, any monster. I thought Mululu was the same. So
happens to the best of us. Don't worry. You were still able to pick up the win, but Draco Tail, I'm more focused on Draco Tail than, like, the branded Draco Tail variant than we've seen a lot of people go for. What made you want to play this deck at this event?
I played the deck at a regional last weekend, and I was considering playing Malice, but I mean, given my track record with Malice, I did well, but, you know, I have a tendency to throw sometimes. It is what it is.
I noticed that you changed your favorite card to World Legacy World Crown. Any particular reason?
No reason. That card is insane.
It's a very good card. Very good card. Somebody in the audience asked me to ask you this. Is that one going to go in the montage?
Oh, it's for sure going in the montage.
For sure going in the montage. I'm assuming they're talking about the moment you have your Molcharmy effect, you're drawing cards. It gives you 6 cards. What was going through your head as you just kept drawing Draco Tail after Draco Tail, interaction after interaction?
Honestly, the second I saw triple tactics thrust, I was like, I already know what's happening. And I thought the game was over on the spot there. However, I don't know, it was like a little bit of a greedy play, but either way, like, you have to make a decision at some point, and whether it's the right decision or not, like, at the end of the day, you just have to not regret your decision, the decision that you made.
Yeah, and hey, if it had worked, it would have been a huge push. Congrats to you for being able to stop it, though. I'm going to let you get going because it's been a long day. Get some rest before your next round. Let's throw it back to the casters.
Just great words to Duelbot. I love that, you know, given all that track record and everything we've been singing up about Adich's record, he's still very humble, right? Read your cards, you know, keep your cool together. Maybe I should have played differently, but as long as I don't regret my decision, I'm fine.
Always be improving, always be winning. That is the mentality of someone like Adicha. Beautiful to see.
When you go to that many events, I mean, man, you definitely get some experience. And speaking of upcoming events, let's take a look what we got on the 2026 calendar.
Yep, we have, starting off at the beginning of the year, we have 2 Team YCSs, one happening in March 14th to 15th in La Paz, Bolivia, and one happening April 18th to 19th in Las Vegas, Nevada. Maybe Max Steve might be reuniting at one of those events. You never know. And then, of course, finally, we have YCS Columbus, Ohio, happening May 23rd to the 24th.
Gotta say, if you haven't entered a Team YCS, it's a real joy to just sit around and play Yu-Gi-Oh! With your friends. But when you're actually playing together and somebody can say, hey, have you considered activating that? Wow, I hadn't considered. yeah, sure. I'm just going to play that and win. Thanks, man. You helped me win the duel. It's so great to be able to play in a Team YCS. So please, definitely give it a shot if you get a chance.
Oh, yeah. I had the absolute pleasure of playing with this guy right here, or should I say being carried by this man right here at Vegas this past year. He was an absolute terror on the scene, whereas I was maybe fumbling the bag a little bit.
Hey, there's always 2026.
Ooh, I like the way you think.
But speaking of which, this will be our last round for the day, so just great stuff. But don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow, or I'm sorry if we'll be back tomorrow. But we still have one more round, so don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
It's time to duel!
What's up, everybody? Kangas at YCS Pittsburgh. I brought a couple of cards with me. Let's see if you can guess them before the duel is here. All right, Rios, you got 60 seconds to guess this card before chat does. Go.
Okay. Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it level 4?
No.
Is it level 8?
No. Big jump.
Is it dark?
No.
Is it light?
No.
Is it water?
No.
Is it more than 1,500 attack?
Switching up on me, yes.
Is it less than 3,000 attack?
Yes. Usually this is where I help by reminding you what you've asked, but I have no idea at this point.
It's a monster. It has less than 3,000 attack. It has more than 1,500 attack. It's not level 4. It's not level 8. Is it level 7?
No.
Is it level 6?
No.
Is it level 5?
Yes.
Is it played in the current format?
Yes. 15 seconds.
Is it K9 Noroi?
No.
Is it K9 Azuna?
Can you say the full name, please? This is how you get them. Nobody says the full name of this one.
That's the full name, isn't it?
Ah, there's a number in there.
K9 Azuna 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. K9 17 Azuna.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Well done, Rios. All right, I got Sabine here. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a monster?
No.
Spell?
Yes.
Is it a quick play spell?
No.
Is it a normal spell?
No.
Is it an equip spell?
Yes. Very fast question.
Is it Infernoble Knight Durandal?
No, but I like the specificity.
Was it used in Warrior combo?
No.
Okay. Is it a Makonko card?
No.
Is it an Infernoble card?
No.
Is it? I'm running out of equip spells.
You play Fire Warriors, don't you?
Maybe. Is it an old card?
I would say yes.
Is it pre-2010?
Yes.
Is it Smoke Grenade of the Thief?
No, but warmer.
Well, warmer. Okay.
15 seconds.
Is it released in the first 3 sets?
Yes, I believe so.
Is it? What is it? I see it in my head. No, I can't think of the name. I don't got it.
You don't have it? I'll give you one last hint. It's on the FNL list.
On the Butterfly Dagger Elma?
No. Historically, Premature Burial.
Oh.
Boom, a classic one. Right? I think this was Spell Ruler, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, it was.
Okay, well, we're going to say yes on that one. Thank you for playing, Sabine. All right, I got Lexi. You have 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Is it a level 4?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Is it an effect monster?
Yes.
Is it above level 5?
Yes.
Is it a level 6?
No.
Is it a level 7?
Yes.
Is it a meta card? Is it a card that is currently used in this format?
I would argue no.
Is it Time Travel 2010?
Yes.
I don't know any time travel cards. Oh no, I started playing in like 2022. This is gonna be...
Ooh. There were similar cards printed very recently to this card.
Is it an extra deck monster?
Yes.
Is it Goyo Guardians of 6? It's not that.
10 seconds.
Is it Black Rose Dragon?
No, but good guess.
I give up.
You give up?
I give up.
It's a dragon. Does that help?
No, I don't know it.
Okay, it's Ancient Fairy Dragon. If it wasn't Black Rose, you're usually summoning this. Well, thanks for playing, Lexi.
I tried my best.
You did great. All right, I got Mike here. 60 seconds to guess the card before chat. Go.
Well, while using my 60 seconds, I want to make it interesting. If I get this, you do 20 push-ups. If I don't, I do 20 push-ups.
Accepted.
All right, is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a monster card?
No.
Is it a trap card?
Yes.
Is it a trap card released within the last 3 sets?
Yes.
Is it a trap card released in Doom of Dimensions?
No.
Is it a trap card in Duelist Advance?
No.
Okay, and the one before that would be Supreme Darkness?
No.
Am I wrong? What set was before the Duelist Advance?
That's not a yes or no question.
Oh.
Someone was very confident about me doing 20 push-ups here.
And I'm missing an entire set. Alliance Insight.
Yes.
Okay, trap card Alliance Insight. Is it used in decks currently in the meta today?
Yes.
Is it a common card?
No.
Ooh.
15 seconds.
15 seconds, and it's not Dragon's Mind. Is it Dragon Tail? No, that's Josh's one.
No. 5 seconds. Mike was very confident here. 3, 2, 1.
Last chance at this, right? Trap card in Alliance Insight. Why are you doing this to me?
All right, Mike, I'm going to call it there. Songs of the Dominators. Yeah. One of my favorite trap cards. I'm playing this in Yummies. So you're going to do the push-ups right now? I think we got some space here, right? You know, I'll do them with you. I'll do them with you. 20, let's go.
All right.
Well done, Mike. Thank you. All right, I got Carl here. 60 seconds to guess this card before chat does. Go.
Let's do it. Is it a spell card?
No.
Is it a monster?
Yes.
Attack points.
Well, yes or no question.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yes or no? Oh.
It has attack points.
Okay.
You know, I'll say that. It has attack points.
Does it have more than a...
No bad questions here.
More than a... Less than 1,000?
Yes.
Okay. Less than 500?
Yes. Usually.
A ritual?
No.
Normal?
No.
Effect?
Yes.
Effect. Is it...
Think level, attribute type.
Is it level 1?
No.
Level 2?
No.
3?
Yes. 10 seconds.
3. It's level 3 monster. I'm freezing right now.
As like, when did it come out?
Year released.
Well, yes or no?
Okay. Before or after 2010?
Before. We'll go with that. Last guess?
Terrible.
Okay, so last guess before 2010, level 3, lower than 1,000 or lower than 500 attack.
I think I got to sneak at it. It's when you moved.
Oh, well, hey, at least you're honest. You want to say it with me then? 3, 2, 1, card trooper. There we go. Thank you for playing, Carl, and for being honest about that.
Welcome back, everyone. We have finally made it to round number 9 of our day 1 here at YCS Pittsburgh. It's been an incredible day with lots of epic moments, and they haven't stopped happening. We've seen like summon the barrier statue of Torrance pass, they end up not winning the game there earlier. But I think that last match might have been the most exciting one we've had so far. We were watching it over there on the side. We didn't get to cast it, but I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as we did.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to continue playing after he got to Featherstorm. I thought he was going to be able to summon any Wind Beast and just pass the turn there, but giving Dracotel a lot of cards is very bold, and, you know, there is punish for that.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see that. The 5 mana with, like, the 4 monsters used from hand, the Pan, the Urgula, you know, taking out
Urgula was a death sentence there, for sure.
Just taking out the cards, getting so many replenishment cards, getting to add back so many cards, alongside, like, the Druid Swarm and the Ball Drake. It was just absolutely phenomenal to watch, and especially when you're looking at, you know, a former NAWCQ champion, just got second at the NAWCQ this past year, has been to the past 2 World Championships. He just won a regional last weekend. He goes to so many Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, and now he's 8-0. Aditya, you know, being 8-0 in this tournament, he's one of our bounty duelists, so he's been collecting packs all day.
He hasn't been able to collect them yet, right?
Or you get 2 every round.
Oh, they're doing it that way? Okay.
But then you bank the other 2, so you have a lot waiting for you at the end of the day. But this is also the moment, if he loses this round, his opponent's going to be able to take all those packs from him. So he's going to really want to start off 9-0. But like I said, we started the day with over 1,800 duelists, and now 1,847 to be exact, and we are here in the 9th round of Swiss. The end of day 1, there's still going to be more rounds of Swiss to play tomorrow, but we only have 7 undefeated duelists remaining. And we just saw one of those being Aditya, our former NAWCQ 2-time Worlds competitor champion here this weekend. And, you know, just because there's 7 now, since there's so many more Swiss rounds, we could have none at the end of it and just have people with 1 or 2 losses all filling out that top 8 after those additional rounds of Swiss.
That's kind of what I expect to happen at this point. It's going to be pretty hard for any individual to go completely undefeated, and they don't have to, right? They can take a loss here. Maybe someone's going to get unlucky, and they can just afford to be unlucky just a little bit, not trying to go undefeated all the way, just to lose in top 8. But even then, if you lost in top 8, I think you're pretty okay with it.
I don't know. If I win all those rounds and I lose in top 8, that might be tough. But we're talking about top 8. But really what you want to finish is in that first place spot, because there's so many prizes on the line. Not only are they going to get the prize cards along the way, like the Card Trooper and the Effect Veiler, just for getting first place, they're going to get all of this stuff in addition to the prizes they accumulate along the way. That's right. First place gets an ultra rare YCS prize card, another versus Stratios, the YCS trophy, which is absolutely beautiful, the Steam Deck OLED, the Steam code for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, which if you haven't played, you absolutely should. I've been playing Dungeon Dice Monsters like crazy. A YCS Premium Messenger Bag, a YCS Top Cut Game Mat, a giant card of the Winner's Choice, which is relatively new this year, and an absolutely phenomenal prize. There's a lot of giant cards I would want to be created for me to hang up on my wall at home. So it's really going to be exciting what cards these winners from this year are going to end up picking. And, of course, the invite to and VIP status at the next World Championship Qualifier Tournament for whatever region the players from. They're from the U.S. or Canada. They will be at the NAWCQ this upcoming year. But, man, there's that amazing trophy that all these players are competing for this weekend.
Yeah, eyes on the prize there. We are looking at this trophy. Every duelist here is contending for this right now, and there's only a few more rounds to go.
Yeah, a little more than there used to be because, yeah, the format has updated to where we have not only the two rounds of Swiss in the morning, we're going to have multiple rounds of Swiss before that top 8 cutoff. But first, we have to finish day number 1. We're here in round number 9, and we have another exciting matchup. So without further ado, I'm going to let Kangas introduce our final feature match for the day. Go ahead and take it away, Kangas.
Up first in the blue chair from Minneapolis, Minnesota, shouting out his friends and family, Robbie Fab! And his opponent today in the red chair from Toronto, Ontario, also shouting out his family back home, Luka Kovac! Duelists are already on stage, so let's throw it back to the casters for game number 1.
Thank you so much, Kangas. That's right, we have Robbie taking on Luka. Both these players have 1 loss, so even if they lose here, they will be competing tomorrow, but you definitely want to go into day 2 with only 1 loss or better, so it's going to be an important matchup. It's Minneapolis up against Toronto. A lot of Canadian duelists represented here in YCS Pittsburgh this weekend, but I do want to touch on Luka. His favorite card was Mirror Jade, the Ice Blade Dragon, right? And he's playing Draco Tail, but chooses not to use the branded cards, despite his favorite card being Mirror Jade.
Yeah, I don't think it's really his favorite card, then I think he might be a liar.
Because, yeah, we've seen those two strategies going hand in hand this weekend, but Luka with an X1 record, only having that 1 loss with a pure Draco Tail strategy, but there are some really cool tech cards that he has in here that we haven't seen a lot of other duelists using, so we're going to have to see how that's going to pay off for him. And then Robbie on the other side is playing that deck we've been talking about all weekend with the biggest target on its back, and it's going to be the Mitsurugi Yummy strategy.
Yeah, now both these players, we've talked about several duelists that have had a lot of accolades collected throughout their tournament history, but these players are up-and-coming duelists. They've had a lot of close to top cut finishes, or some top cut finishes as well, and a lot of really high regional finishes. Luka especially has been dominating in the regional scene as of late, while Robbie has been around a little bit longer, I want to say, but they're both just on the precipice of greatness.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's all it takes is just that one win, that one top cut, where you go deep and you build that confidence. You got to start somewhere. You got to keep on going, keep on pressing, and maybe we could be starting a new story. Maybe these are going to be one of the winners. This will be a player we're going to talk about for years to come. It all has to start somewhere, so why not here and now in our 9th round of Swiss at YCS Pittsburgh? I mean, going 7-1 through the day so far, an incredible feat. Not something that's very easy to do, and a lot of duelists will never ever be able to achieve such a record. So hats off to how far they've come so far, but the job is not done.
Absolutely, these players have a lot that they still need to do, but they do still feel somewhat comfortable, especially if they're able to win this one, continuing on with just 1 loss into the tournament going into day 2. If you feel a lot better about your chances, but you have to get through this round right here. The players are still shuffling up. They're getting their nerves ready. They have 1 more round to go before day 1 concludes.
Definitely. And I think the cool thing about this tournament, even though there's a lot of the decks that people are expecting to see, like obviously Mitsurugi Yummy, branded Draco Tail, we got pure Draco Tail here, I think the tech choices in each of those decks has actually just been all over the place. A lot of people have had their own unique spin on these decks. A lot of different side decks we've seen going over the course of this tournament. So I really think that's something unique about this format. That while we're talking about a lot of the same decks, they all have a lot of differences between each other.
Yeah, I think a lot of these decks initially had design space for several spots of non-engine, but there's only 10 good ones, so everything after that, they have to kind of just pick and choose. But we're starting here with game number 1 of round 9.
Look, I'll start.
We'll see who starts. It looks like it's going to be Luka.
Luka did win the die roll, and he will be going first. The fist bump, wishing good luck, and it's time to duel. Yeah, the tech choices, we've seen a lot of them. It's been super poly. We've seen main deck Dark Ruler No Mores. We've seen all sorts of things. We've seen a lot of hand interruptions. But Luka is starting things off here with a fine mana. It's fusing, it looks like.
Pan and Droll.
Yep. Will be Arthelion. Targets will
Not the ideal opening, but knowing that you have access to Droll is fantastic, especially in this matchup.
And Robbie also knows that he'll have access to Droll unless he has something to get it out of the graveyard before it's returning to the hand. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. The chain's going to resolve.
Return these 2 to the hand.
Going to return those 2 monsters back with the Arthelion, and
I'll activate Ketu.
Activates the Ketu Draco Tail he just set from the deck, thanks to the effect of his Draco Tail monster.
So now he's going to grab Lucas. It's going to kind of awkward because you did already use the effect of 5 mana. I have to imagine there is a copy of Rahu Draco Tail in Luca's hand. It looks like there's, yep, Rahu's going to be activated now.
Yeah, Droll Lockbird, pretty good against Lucius since it also is trying to add, but the Rahu's going to let him use that Lucius as a fusion material from the hand and one fusion material from the deck.
Right, opting not to use the 5 mana in hand just because it's safer to keep it in hand, but you still have the Urgula access to get back the Lucius even though it won't provide any value immediately.
Gulamel is now on the field as well.
I'll set Draco Tail Flame.
Going to set a copy of Draco Tail Flame and Draco Tail Sting. So that's going to let him potentially negate a spell card,
activate the effect of,
get a draw, and Sting goes after the graveyard.
Right, gets to hit a monster and or a spell or trap. So it's always just some combination, but it could just be one. Can't ever be 2 monsters or 2 spell traps.
You can either mix and match or one or the other. Makes a lot of sense. Really strong interactions.
Thinking before main.
All right, sets another card face down. Attempts to go to end phase, but Robbie is going to think, I think, here.
Yeah, he's going to consider activating any other effects. Not in the range of Nibiru Primal Being. Is in the range of something along the lines of Izuna. But there are no Yumi or Mitsurugi cards that can be activated typically. This is something I see Robbie do quite a lot. He does like to bluff the interruptions that he cannot have.
not a great game plan, especially if it's something you just don't have. But we've seen it in the past too with some other duelists as well. I think it's like a confidence kind of thing. You just want to appear like you have some confidence.
I think you just want to confuse your opponent a bit, make them think that you have cards that you don't currently have. But as soon as you reveal the Marshmallow, they know that they don't have those cards anymore.
Yep, so activating Marshmallow Yummy to start the turn off. Special summon from the hand. There is not any spell and traps to add back just yet, but that's going to link away into Yummy Snatchy.
Draco Tail Horn, targeting Snatch.
Oh, he did hard draw the Horn, in fact. If he didn't activate the Snatchy here to set the Minion, then the Horn will just be able to get maximum value here.
Horn's going to send that Yummy Snatchy right back where it came from.
Looks like there is no response here, no Ash, no Bell. So we're going to get a free draw here, and that likely means there's going to be free draws from those other 2 traps as well, if they can even get that far. Okay, we was in response to the effect of Snatchy here. So now the minion can be easily interrupted with something like Draco Tail Sting or Flame, but likely opting to use Sting here.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Robbie after a solid opening here from Luca with his pure Draco Tail deck. Even though it's pure, there are some cool cards that he's using in here that also will aid the strategy. But normal summon Droll Lockbird could be signaling a Typhon. Or it's a Link 1 that he's just trying to get Mignon online again.
Yeah, I think plenty of those options work. I don't think Typhon is a great play to make in front of a Gulamel, knowing 5 mana's in the hand.
Yeah, no, the Typhon wouldn't get him anywhere.
Thinking here.
Going to summon that All Mirage, Salamander Great All Mirage. Really good in every deck that is not Salamander Great.
I really don't think you have to respond to this. If you really want to prevent other monsters coming down from the hand, then it could be worthwhile to get 5 mana online just to trigger Gulamel potentially.
Yeah, I like that. I like keeping the Link 1 off the field because you're also stopping the Mignon from being able to summon back, and you're cutting off the option to summon monsters from hand now that the normal summon is also gone.
Are we going to chain Gulamel here? Yeah, it looks like he's considering it. He could just go after the Mignon.
Chain, target Minion.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Looks like that is what Luca's going to do. Since there was no response to the Draco Tail effect, the Gulamel is going to be able to destroy the Mignon.
The Minion gets popped.
The Fan Mina resolves, fusing the Arthelion and the Lucius.
That's going to go into another copy of
Triggers
Arthelion.
here will be Chainlink 1 Arthelion, targeting Chainlink 2 Lucius to set.
Yep, I'm not going to try to get anything back here. Lucius is just going to set another card. Focus on removing Robbie's field here. He still has the Droll and Lockbird sitting in the hand as well.
Still has the Flame, Draco Tail Flame set face down too.
I mean, this game is all but over. We'll see if Robbie can find a way out.
Judge, I would like to concede.
No, he cannot.
Nope. I think he's making the best play possible here. It's scooping up his cards and going to another game. You know, stealing that little bit of your thunder there, Saul. It's probably
one of my favorite plays. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. You're stealing one of my favorite plays, the best play possible. Definitely love it. You said that in the past, where the best play sometimes is to go to the
immediately
next game.
concede. Yes.
And when you know it is, that's the time. It's time to move on and jump into that side deck. But Luca taking game number 1 with his pure Draco Tail strategy. Nothing too shiny, nothing too spectacular, but that's actually where Draco Tail shines. They don't have to draw a combination of too many cards. You just need the Draco Tail plus another monster in your hand, and you can really get the ball rolling. Once you're starting to get those Draco Tail effects to set the Draco Tail spells, and then you can later on set the Draco Tail traps. It's just a snowball effect that's really hard to stop.
Yeah, it's not necessarily overwhelming, but it definitely accumulates over time, and all these little effects do just add up. And I think conceding here was actually a very good play from Robbie, unironically, because he did not show any Mitsurugi cards.
True, so it could be, yeah, pure Yummy. It could be on the mind here. I think he even had like a Prayers in his hand.
He had Prayers Ritual in hand,
yeah,
but he knew he had to play against a Droll, and he still had Flame. Like, there was no reason to activate them.
Yep, they would be stopped immediately, so heads up there from Robbie, concealing some of that information. Potentially that could pay off. Because, I mean, if you just see Yummy cards, like, is a card like Droll and Lockbird something you leave in your deck to play against Yummy?
Maybe not, yeah.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it works a little bit against Yummy, but they can definitely still get to a pretty troublesome field, even through something like Droll and Lockbird.
If you have some more targeted Yummy cards in your side deck, you might opt to take out the Droll and Lockbird, and that might be what Robbie is counting on. But we'll just have to see.
You can tell Luca's kind of looking at a friend over there. Probably someone asking, did you win game 1? Maybe they just like finished their match and they're like, what's going on? Or they're just saying hello. They're seeing their friend here on the feature match stage.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty comfortable. He's definitely ease of tension after winning that game 1. Robbie is being a bit stoic here.
Yeah, I think that's. I'm usually generally like a pretty like casual, fun going, easy going like duelist when I'm playing, but round 9, X1, only one loss going day 2. That's where you're going to find me like focused, locked in. Stoic is a good word to use, and that is where Robbie is right now. Luca looking a little happier, but he also did just win game number 1 in the feature match, so it's hard not to feel pretty good about your chances in your match after you win that first game.
I mean, it wasn't even a particularly strong hand either. Going 5 mana with a Pan and a Droll, anything could happen. Anything can go wrong on that one. You were met with an opposing Droll and Lockbird, but again, not one of those cards that's particularly good into this deck. And that's one of the advantages of playing it this format. Droll and Lockbird is not, if it's not in your main deck, it's definitely in your side deck. So it's something that you get to take advantage of in the format.
Certainly the case. We're going to see if he's going to be able to take advantage of that here in game number 2 of our 9th round, YCS Pittsburgh.
I can only imagine that Robbie is going first here.
Anything in draw phase? Nothing here.
No Perulia. I always call the draw phase the Perulia check.
Which is funny because you're supposed to do it in standby.
Okay.
If you're against Mitsurugi cards, because they can chain prayers to summon.
Oh, so you let them do the draw phase and then you chain it afterwards. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Looks like we're going to be normal summoning a Cupsy to add Yummy Surprise. Is there a Droll check? Nope. Looks like we're good. Strong start for Robbie here.
Yep, that Cupsy Yummy is going to be used as a link material to link summon Yummy Snatchy. That's going to allow Robbie to place a field spell from the deck to the field, as we have seen time and time again.
Choosing to activate it now might show that there's not a whole lot of other names in his hand. Otherwise, you would attempt to play around Ghost Ogre, given it's not necessarily popular anymore. But free to do.
Yeah, a lot of Ghost Ogres have turned into Ghost Bells in a lot of decks, especially with that Draco Tail matchup being so prevalent. But Cupsy Yummy Way is coming down next. This is going to allow Robbie to add 2 Yummy cards, and then he'll have to send a card from his hand to the graveyard afterwards.
So he hasn't used the effect of Cupsy to special summon yet, so he might want to grab another one. But I think he's more likely to get names he doesn't have.
What's being added? I'm not adding yet.
He's not confirming targets yet until he's decided. It looks like it's going to be Cookie and Marshmallow. Potentially discarding that Marshmallow.
Looks like that is what he's thinking about. Yep, it's going to be the Marshmallow. He already has the Yummy Surprise. He added it off the Cupsy Yummy.
Looks like he has a strong hand of Mitsurugi cards as well. We're going to be activating the Habakiri, leaving the Cupsy Yummy Way on the field just in case there's any form of interruption to generate some more value, get those monsters back from the graveyard. Seems like they're talking to the judges real quick here.
Understand.
There might be a bit of a penalty, doesn't seem so, or a warning.
Maybe not even a warning. I feel like he was just giving a heads up about maybe something, maybe declaring your plays. Like, you have to be vocal. A lot of players sometimes end up playing in silence, but you you should always declare your plays so both players know like what's going on, and you give everyone an opportunity to activate anything.
Head rituals.
I'm looking at you, Asala.
I mean, if I know the person I'm against, it's pretty clear we don't have to speak to each other.
I don't want to hear it. Not saying that I haven't walked by Asala and Jesse dueling in a YCS and not a word was spoken.
There was nothing. Our eyes, it was all we need.
Yeah, I don't even tell you the format. Yeah. It wasn't tier limits format, surely not. But that's neither here nor there. The play continues here in this matchup. Mitsurugi Ritual is going to summon Futsu from the hand, going to tribute the reptiles from the deck.
Okay.
It looks like it was going to be a copy of Aramasa and a copy of Kusanagi.
Sure. Sure.
So Kusanagi's going to be able to add back the ritual. The Aramasa is going to be able to add a monster. He's going to.
Interesting to use Aramasa Chainlink too, but I guess if you would have been Ash, it probably would have happened a year ago.
Yeah, and he's also maybe just really valuing getting that Mitsurugi Ritual back to the hand.
Not a lot of cards that could interact with that though, and the ones that do, you could still interact with it.
Ghost Bell?
I suppose.
That's like the only one I think that maybe he would be worried about, but either way, not a big deal. There's no response here from Luca.
And we're going to be activating that ritual one more time here. Now we're going to be summoning from the deck, treating the Habakiri from the hand.
Wants to keep the Futsu on the field. Maybe just thinking about like Nibiru or something potentially later on, that if it gets tributed off the field, it'll be able to summon it back.
Yeah, prioritizing just making sure that is online no matter what. And Habakiri was now triggered to add another card. Looks like he's eyeing a copy of Mitsurugi Mirror.
Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe he's just saving the Futsu or the Murakumo to summon back the Habakiri with Mirror.
No response.
Yep. Oh, there is a Nibiru in Luca's hand. Don't tell Robbie, but there is one there.
Okay, I'll keep it secret.
Well, I did talk about the Murakumo can still summon itself back if it gets tributed, but now the Futsu has been tributed off the field, and he's using the effect to add Purification and Special Summon back the Futsu.
Yeah, I mean, I think in this situation, I personally would have preferred to use the Murakumo and just leave Futsu online as much as possible. If I'm going to get any one back, I want it to be the Futsu.
Okay.
Okay.
Or he might just not. I mean, he's definitely in Nibiru range already.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We're long past that point.
Just the yummy cards put him there pretty much. And now it looks like he is going to send them both to the graveyard for a Link summon.
Oh, this is going to be so punishing. This Nibiru could end his career.
If he goes in for something like IP Masquerena. Yep, and there it is, IP Masquerena. Yep. The Murakumo's gone now, so it won't be coming back. The Futsu's already been
These
tributed.
silly missteps that we keep seeing have been costing a lot of games, I imagine, if he doesn't have an answer for this Nibiru.
Gonna link away the Cupsy Yummy Wave for a Snatchy to special summon Cookie from the hand.
He's going to try to keep going. Now he's going to go for Lollipo. Lollipo is going to be able to specials back 2 more.
Luca holding on to his hand for dear life, but saying okay at every moment. But it looks like he is just trying to hold himself back from using the Nibiru. He's going to wait until the Samsara Sarokat
at least
out here.
Yeah, wants to get as many names from the hand used as possible. Like, he's going to use a surprise now to summon Marshmallow. This cuts off all the names that he can have access to, so even if he does have Link Spider in the extra deck, it will not allow him to continue.
Effect of Marshmallow?
Yeah, it seems like Robbie's just decided there is no way possible
and there it
that
is.
Luca could have Nibiru, but indeed he does. Nibiru has made its way back to planet Earth and going to crash down and
take
wipe
Robbie's
out
life savings.
all these monsters. Now Robbie looking at his field, maybe he's thinking about, could I have done something different all along the way?
Where did I go wrong?
Yeah, I mean, the Futsu being tributed, the Murakumo no longer on the field. It's tough. It does look like he did value the Futsu like you did. He wanted to have the Futsu on the field, so that's why he didn't want to link it away for the IP Masquerena. But, he still has like a lot of cards in hand. If he has something like Mitsurugi Prayers, he can bring back the Mitsurugi to use for the Purification. And then he's also going to have the Surprise, which can bring back one of the Yummy Synchro monsters, potentially, that they can turn into 2 more monsters back from the graveyard.
He's not completely out of it, but he
still
has a lot less.
Yeah, a lot less than he could have probably had, yeah.
You want to attack?
Oh man, they're counting the Nibiru stats? That probably shouldn't matter. But
yeah, let's see how long the token lives. Then we can go back and look at it.
56. And
one great thing about Master Duel is, you never have to add it up. The token just kind of like appears.
They do all the math for you.
That'd be funny if they do all the math and they're like Link Spider.
Defense, 18. 52.
It has a lot of defense. It has a
24.
lot of defense.
I have it at
Actually,
64 as well.
Because of the
And then
futsu.
32, so it'll be 62. 18, so this is 300. This is 3,000.
Someone get these guys a calculator stat. They need it.
It'll be 60, so it'll be 64. Yeah,
Okay,
64,
sure.
64 are the stats. Right here? Yep.
It even has the primal being token on the field. Please, please link summon Link Spider after adding it up for so long. But, I mean, that is key why Luca held that Nibiru for so long until...
He had no reason to use it, yeah.
Until Robbie was threatening that Herald of the Arc Light.
It's like Robbie, you know, he shouldn't take too long to consider his options here. He's gone through most of his plays already.
New chain. Mirror effect.
Mitsurugi Ritual was tributed. He is that could. You want to leave that in the grave to try to chain block effect later in the duel, but it looks like we're going to try to put it back in the deck. Prepare for a preparation of Rights Draw.
No response.
Okay, we're going to be putting back the, I believe, Cupsy Yummy Way as well. Was that Cupsy or was it Lollipo?
It was Cupsy Yummy, I believe. It would make sense if it was Lollipo, though. I didn't quite catch it. But I feel like on your opponent's turn, you'd much rather have a Lollipo.
It would get you to the other ones eventually anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, no, Cupsy's at least generating value.
Yeah.
We're going to be setting 3.
3 cards face down. At least the token survives, so...
We know about Purification and Surprise. I imagine the other one is Prayers. Oh, looks like...
here.
Oh, no, he looks like he kept the Purification in his hand.
Okay, well, if he doesn't have Prayers, just having Surprises might not be...
He's considering
too
flipping
much.
something right now. What could it be? Is it going to be Prayers?
Standby fight?
Oh, just a Surprise to summon back.
This is one of the Synchro, Yummy Way.
Oh, it could be Lollipo now.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so he put back Lollipo because I see the Cupsy Yummy Way.
Yeah. So just trying to get one thing online so that as soon as Lucas starts playing, he's able to generate advantage and start getting access to his Synchro plays again.
Yeah, because Yummy Surprise just bringing back one Yummy Snatchy, not enough. You're going to need another monster with it so you can at least get Cookie Yummy Way online.
I will.
So he's going to activate Find Mana.
We're going to be chaining the Cupsy Way here. We'll see what he goes for. Oh, that's a Call by the Grave for the 5 mana.
That's huge.
Oh, there might be another response here to the Call by the Grave. Okay, no, it looks like it will be resolving.
So he gets to stop the Find Mana, and he gets to get some more monsters on the field here for more disruption during Lucas' turn. Yummy, Snatchy, and probably... Oh, he doesn't have a Cupsy, does he? Yeah, no, he's going to go for Cookie instead. Oh, because he has a Nibiru on the field he wants to take out. Okay. So since Cookie Yummy was summoned by the effect of a Synchro monster, he's able to destroy the Nibiru.
All right, we're going to be normal summoning Malulu now. Do you have an answer for this? You've already gotten rid of one way to fusion summon. You might just try to, well, I mean, trying to book a Moon, it doesn't really do very much
It's
with
a
the
quick
effect.
effect.
Yeah.
Oh, chain?
Malulu.
I mean, you might opt to just chain the effect of Malulu right now.
Oh, Droplet. Okay, so that explains why he kept Purification hand. The Droplet's going to be enough. So even though, you know, maybe could have made some safer plays, his hand was strong enough to where he has those non-engine cards that are going to be able to lock it up. Called by the Grave being set. A dangerous gamble, but you would assume if he had the Find Mana, he might have used it sooner. But unfortunately for Luca, he drew it as his 6th card, so the Called by the Grave was there and ready. Had he had it in his hand and Robbie set that Called by the Grave and he was able to use the Find Mana before they went to that end phase, that game could have been completely different from Luca. But, you know, heads up from Robbie from setting that Call by the Grave.
Yep, that's fine.
You know,
No
believing
worries.
that he's going to need this on the next turn as opposed to
Can I
Find
see
Mana
the
on his own
copy
turn.
of Futsu real quick?
True.
It is quite true, but now Robbie has evened out the series, and we are going to a game number 3 here in our last round of Swiss of day number 1.
I mean, this is going to be the big one here because Dracotel, historically very difficult to interact with when you're going second into it. One of the big tickets is going to be Retaliating Sea. I think if that's a card in your deck, that's one you want to see. But other than that, I don't really think there's anything that you can really do. Maybe draw Droplet.
Yeah, Droplet is very good. It is awesome to see. I mean, it made a huge impact there, even going first, being able to set it going first or second. Really strong card. But we're just going to touch on we heard the judges talking. There was a warning to the player on the blue side here with Robbie. One of his cards
The Futsu was a little warped.
A little warped, so you probably told that after this match you're going to need to change that out for a different copy, and it's just a little bit of a warning there.
Yeah, Futsu's not really a card you would want to, like... That's not really a card that indicates anything.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Not a big deal, and obviously if there was like more of a urgent issue, the judges would handle it, but sometimes they can see like your cards... Just, go ahead and change this one. It doesn't. It looks like it needs to be changed into like a different copy. Not a big deal.
Yeah, I don't think it has any impact on this game.
Exactly. And if it did, they would, make more of a deal about it. But here we are going into game number 2, game number 3, sorry, and we are going to see Luca going first again. I hope we get to see some of these other cards he's including in his Draco Tail deck that kind of like facilitate your plays to continue. Like you mentioned, there's only so many ways you can fusion summon with Draco Tails, so if you find some other cards that also allow you to fusion summon, they can come up and be quite useful.
Yeah, definitely very strong going first. I think the options that he chose are particularly weak going second because they are, spoiler alert, not quick effects. So they're very susceptible to removal, but they can be very strong. And I think they allow for a much stronger end board as well.
We'll have to see if he does draw that other part of his deck here. In Game 3, Luca has said he's going to start. It's Canada versus the U.S. here in the last round of Swiss at YCS Pittsburgh.
The hands are drawn. The players are almost ready to get started.
Robbie's still looking stoic. Luca looking to see if his friends are out there watching him. I think he might have saw one out there supporting him, because that's really what it comes down to. It's the power of friendship. Their friends are there behind you. You're not dueling on your own, even though you are on your own. But this is game 3 of round 9. We're almost done with day 1 of YCS Pittsburgh before we come back tomorrow for many more rounds of Swiss before we cut to a top 8. But now Luca's going to start things off. Makes it to main phase.
And we do see one of those powerful dragons here. That is going to be Dark End Evaporation Dragon.
Yeah, but kind of hinted at it that they're cards that allow you to fusion summon. They're their own little kind of mini engine. I love it because it's like Dark End Dragon and Light End Dragon from the extra deck, but they're main deck versions. And you can see it using the effect of fusion summon for a dragon here. Is that
Quackmare Drago?
Jinx, Asala, I'll let you back for free this time. No worries. I need you here. I need you to help me cast. But yeah, Drago, pretty cool.
That's kind of horrifying if you're on the other end, like, oh, he's going to add that back and he's going to normal summon that.
Yeah, he still has his normal summon accessible. Definitely want to take a moment to read that Dark End Evaporation Dragon. Looks absolutely awesome.
So the big restriction here is when you use these effects to fuse, you are locked into dragons for the rest of the turn.
Katu?
Not really necessarily a problem. You're not going to be able to summon Gulamel, but you are able to continue summoning Arthalion.
And you saw that Drago come right back to the hand, as you said was going to happen.
And now he does have 2 level 8 monsters, which maybe not necessarily immediately. Oh no, we're going to be linking them away this time, going into that Hieratic Seers.
Yep, Hieratic Seal of the Heavenly Seers.
I thought he was going to opt for potentially a number 38.
That would have been cool.
Normal summon.
But this is also pretty cool, you know? Hieratic Seal plus Quackmare
Seal's
Drago.
pass is pretty famous.
Activate Katu.
So now he can't be met with Nibiru the Primal Being, so he can continue playing here. He's going to go for Ketu, add 5 mana. He's going to want to use it to at least have some of the trap cards available. But so it's going to be...
I'll go end of main here.
Okay, so he's opting not to, because it would have been a lot of value lost, being as Arthalion has already been used.
Yeah, besides to save it for Robbie's turn, maybe he already has a trap in hand that he just set face down. It could be that Draco Tail Flame. Or I guess Draco Tail Horn might be the one you want here to keep another layer of protection on your Drago.
I mean, he does have the effect of Hieratic Sphere. He can get a copy of Pan or Urgula off the effect of Hieratic Spheres here, and that's going to be able to combine with the Pan, or not the Pan, the 5 mana in hand to be able to make a big Arthalion for a lot of value.
Did he reveal a dragon at his end phase?
The Malulu.
Oh, he did. He revealed the Malulu. Okay. I mean, there's plenty of dragons to reveal in this deck. But yeah, Quackmare Drago cannot special summon light or dark monsters while that is on the field.
And what will we do about it? Is there going to be a copy of Forbidden Droplet? That is likely going to be the card that you need in this situation.
Okay.
Robbie taking a second to consider his options.
Yes. Thinking.
Looks like he's considering normal summoning a yummy monster. Not particularly strong in the situation.
Okay, main phase? Yep.
All right, we're entering the main phase. That took a while, but okay.
We are here.
Yeah, standby. Sorry. Standby main phase.
Weird. I mean, yeah, both players agreed we're in the main phase. That's fine. Like,
okay.
They did take a while to get there. All right, what is going to be Robbie's first move? It's going to be a normal summon of Cupsy.
That's good.
Cupsy's going to be able to add any Yummy card here. Likely going to be a copy of Yummy Surprise if he doesn't already have access to it.
Surprise is a good way to deal with that Drago.
I mean, it does have to go for 2 on both sides here, so he's going to have to be able to find another Yummy card on the field.
We have a... Yeah. Sure. Okay.
I have a quick question. If a monster with 0 attack attacks another monster with 0 attack, neither is destroyed, correct? Okay.
Yeah, 0 does not destroy 0.
That's not the first time this question has been asked on stream either. Yeah.
Remember when I said these players are up and coming? It's been a while. They probably haven't figured that. They haven't been in that situation before.
It also just doesn't happen too terribly often.
I have no response.
So just going to activate Mitsurugi rares here. No.
And there is the droplet.
And he has Forbidden Droplet, going to send a spell and a monster.
And it's just flame!
It's Draco.
It is hard-drawn flame.
He didn't have a trap in his hand, right? So he wasn't able to send a trap. He sent a monster and a spell, so the only kind of card that can be chained is a trap card. And the hard-drawn Draco Tail Flame might save the game here from Luca.
I mean, if
Does
you
he
didn't
have
have
Ash Blossom?
Yep.
If you didn't have flame prior to this, I would have imagined you'd use the 5 mana to get it.
Yeah, it would have been worth it for sure, especially to protect something like Draco, especially when you saw Forbidden Droplet just in the last game. But Flame is going to resolve, negating Droplet, and this is huge. I don't know how Robbie is going to be able to overcome this challenge.
I do not think he will. There will be a time extension if it comes to it, because there has been a slow play warning received to Robbie. But now we're going to be resolving prayers to add a copy of Habakiri.
And you see that Duelist that got sent. You know that was the 6th card on top of the deck.
Not what you want to see. Will he have any plays here?
I don't think so.
I really don't think so.
I don't see anything. I see a surprise plus a bunch of monsters that he can't use.
Set one.
You talked about the confidence from Robbie. He's not going to play like he's, down and out, but this is not looking good unless Luca decides to use his Heraldic Shield to return his Drago to his own hand or something silly like that.
In the end phase, I'll activate Seal.
All right, end phase.
Opting not to use the 5 mana here in the main phase, going to wait until his own turn. So now he can use the seals to go after... Oh, he's going to just use the Call by the Grave on it now.
So this time he kept it in his hand, but when you see the seals in the hand, and he has a Ghost Spell to stop
he had the bell
grave.
anyway. I'm surprised he didn't want to use the 5 mana. But no, this makes sense. That should just be an instant concession, honestly. But
Luca's so happy about it. I mean, it feels good when you Ghost Spell a Call by the Grave.
It almost never happens, but when it does...
I just want to make sure.
Because the Called by the Grave is the counter card, usually. And then you have the counter to the counter. There's nothing more Yu-Gi-Oh! Than that.
Oh.
Okay. Am I good to proceed? Yes.
Oh,
what happened? I guess he wasn't able to activate it for some reason?
Yes. Main phase.
What?
Activate Cut 2.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure why. But
you could definitely Ghost Spell Call by the Grave.
Yeah, absolutely
I've done it plenty of times on Master
There might have
Duel.
been a miscommunication there, but it looks like we're going to be resolving Ketu here.
Yes.
And it's going to be able to add Urgula and resolve with the Pan and the Urgula in hand to summon Arthalion. It's going to be able to destroy both cards on Robbie's side of the field. And the effect of the Arthalion in the graveyard to summon itself back should end this game.
1 and 2.
Yeah, we know Robbie doesn't have anything. Luca's probably pretty sure Robbie doesn't have anything.
It's going to become clear really soon because the Urgula and the Pan will go after both cards on Robbie's field.
It's Draco Tail Horn, destroying Cupsy.
So resolving
Draco
Pan
Tail
as Draco Tail,
Sting.
Chainlink 3, Chainlink 2, Urgula will set the Sting and destroy that surprise. And now Arthalion, Chainlink 1, will summon itself.
Yep.
Sorry, my apologies. It's these two, not the other two.
And now he just needs to do 100 more damage. That's where the Snatcher comes in.
Resolution anything?
Just that little bit of attack could be enough.
And then normal summon Malulu will do it. Battle phase.
I don't think Robbie has anything in hand. Looks like he's going to take a moment to check his graveyard. He's looking for answers for something, but there is nothing.
Waiting for the meteor to crash down into the feature match table.
Maybe we just need 30 more seconds. That meteor will come through, but it's not. And Luca is going to take it with Canada cheering him on. He will be moving on with only one loss going into day 2 with a pure Draco Tail strategy. While he does use cards like the Light End and Dark End Dragon that are in the main deck there, everything else pretty much pure Draco Tail, and piloted that really well. It may have been like some slight miscommunication on that Ghost Spell. There's a chance like when the callback got activated, he would like said something like, okay, that's fine, or like, yeah, it made it seem like the chain resolved, and it was like, oh wait, I want to do this, and maybe just a slight misstep, but no greater impact on the game here. I mean, it was just like, okay, maybe I don't get to add the salt to my meal. Like, I'm still going to be able to eat everything on my plate. And he cleaned his plate.
That was a very convincing win.
It's dinner time,
It is
bro.
dinner
It's
time.
dinner time.
Clearly you're thinking about it. But we still have a little bit more to go here before this is done. The round 9 is finished here. And Draco Tail has had a convincing showing all throughout the day. I think that is my favorite to win. I mean, just by a sliver. But I think it is one of the most powerful decks in the room today. And it's just not a lot of hate for it.
Yeah, and I'm always open to changing my, I might jump on that Draco Tail bandwagon, but maybe I'm going to switch to pure Draco Tail. Maybe not branded Draco Tail.
How do we define pure Draco Tail at this point?
Yeah,
this is
right.
Dragon Draco Tail.
True. There could be some additional adjectives added onto that. But no, I'll stick with Mitsurugi Yummy. But going into the tournament, it does seem like that huge target the deck had on its back. It's been all over the place. Definitely the most popular deck in the room, but people have been ready. They've been prepared. They have the ghost spells that are going to be able to stop the synchro monsters from bringing back the monsters. Draco Tail just really proving to be one of the top contenders. I mean, going into it, a lot of people were excited about the Fallen and the Virtuous. It's not in this deck, but it has been in a ton of the branded Draco Tail strategies. So maybe that's the little push they needed. Maybe now that Dimensional Barrier's gone, Triple Tactics Thrust isn't just going to end them every single time. Because so many times you're using Find Mana on your opponent's turn. Every time they had Thrust, that meant they were going to stop you on your next turn. That's no longer the issue. And maybe these are the decisions and paths that had to happen to now Draco Tail may be the deck to beat moving forward.
Yeah, speaking from experience, when I played Anaheim, I did choose to play Draco Tail, not necessarily because I thought it was the best deck in the room, but it was more of a comfort pick. I thought it was a very enjoyable deck. But a lot of my losses were admittedly to drawing unplayable, but also after that, Dimensional Barrier. Very consistently, those were the losses that deck would take, and now it just gets to play a lot more games.
Yeah, and it did seem like a lot of people were more prepared at Anaheim for Draco Tail this time. I saw like Dimensional Fissures. Also, every time Draco Tail was playing, there were cards that banished those monsters. Haven't seen that so much here this weekend, so it might be the recipe for success. It's been such an amazing day 1. We're going to have even more exciting action tomorrow. Thank you for being here with us and enjoying this. I'm going to send it to Kangas one last time. I really appreciate you and can't wait to see you tomorrow. And we're going to crown a YCS champion for YCS Pittsburgh. But let's go and hear from our last winner of our feature match. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Billy. We are here with our final feature match of the day winner. Congratulations, Luca, ending on a very strong record to close out the day. I want to start on your thoughts on the match, though. What was it like being in your first feature match on stream?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, to be honest. It was a lot of fun, being up here on stage. I just wanted to say shout out to everybody, back at Untouchables Mississauga, as well as my friends, Alan, Matt, the other Matt. You guys know who you are.
Is that everyone I'm seeing right there?
Yep, that's everyone right there. Yep.
They came to support you. They came to cheer you on. Now I want to talk about your performance so far, because you've been at a couple of YCSs. You mentioned about 5 or so. So is anything feeling different about this one? Because X1 is a great way to end day 1.
For sure. I mean, this isn't my first X1 finish on day 1. But I am, very happy to be here. And, I've worked pretty hard to be here as well. So it's a great feeling, being rewarded for your efforts and, the time you put in.
I'm sure it feels great. Now, you mentioned when you were coming up here that you just wanted to shout out your family back home. It was a very simple request. I love it when people want to shout out people at home, though. So I want to give you another chance. Any message you have for your family at home that I'm sure is also going to be cheering you on tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I sent them a text right before the game. I don't know if they're watching. But yeah, shout out you guys, Can't wait to come back, see you guys at home. And thanks for all the love and support.
And best of luck going into tomorrow. X1, great way to finish. I'm going to let you get going, though, while I close off the show. Thank you very much. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in to day one of YCS Pittsburgh. 9 rounds of Swiss wrapped up, and tomorrow we have 5 more before our top cut. So make sure to set your alarms and stay tuned, because we'll see you tomorrow.